Shalom, Shalom, Israel, Shalom, Brother Nakwan.
Shalom, Brother Amos.
Shalom, Brother Wiley.
Shalom, Brother Atonement Gabar.
Shalom, Brother Yamir.
Kind of just Shalom, Brother Raul.
Shalom, brother. Well, I'm right there. Shalom, brother. Shalom.
Shalom, Brother Thawam.
Shalom, Brother Raphael.
Coming back at you with another annual Day of Atonement marathon class, giving all honor and glory to Yahweh by Shema Mashiach for another Day of Atonement, another day to be reconciled back to Yahweh by Shema Rashad and for His mercy, because we don't deserve a Day of Atonement. Right? All praise to the Most High for this. All praises for the Most High for you tuning in, getting edified. Double honors to all the elected elders out there sincerely doing the work of the Most High. Hearty shalom to you mighty men pushing this truth, magnifying Yahweh B'Shem Yahushua, and presenting your body as a living sacrifice on the highways and byways. And shalom to men who are getting built up, praying, fasting, studying, keeping the commandments, getting their households in order. Young children, elders, women, married and not, abiding in the will of the Lord. It's a marathon class. Make sure you have you're gonna need a pencil, a pen, a notepad. Right. You might have to pull out the Bible dictionary. We're gonna pull out all stops. We got the coordinates, highlighters. We're gonna get into some maps, the atlas. We're gonna get into some Hebrew, some Greek. Brother might blow a shofar. See what happens. It's like we got the Zaldivan. We're gonna do what we gotta do, man. All right, we're gonna get it in with the marathon class.
So we're gonna start off with Leviticus, the 23rd chapter and the 26th verse.
This is the book of Leviticus, chapter 23 and verse 26. And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, also on the 10th day of the 7th month, there shall be a day of atonement.
Right, so we're entering in, or we just entered into the 10th day of the 7th month. Right, if you go back and count from the 16th at sundown, tonight will be the 10th day, going into the Day of Atonement. Right, so before we counted one extra day, and through the Spirit, the Most High allowed us to get everything done in decently in order to tell Israel so they could correct their days and get everything done how the Most High wanted them to get it done on the exact day. Right,
Salaki. Now this is from the Zondervan Compact Bible Dictionary. The definition of atonement, right? That's not a word that's thrown out in the everyday, conversation. So the Day of Atonement, we have to understand what this word atonement means, right? So if you have a Zondervan Compact Bible Dictionary, you can go to page 63. On the left-hand side, it says atonement, to cover or cancel satisfactory reparation for an offense or injury, that which produces reconciliation. Right? In the Bible, it means the covering of man's sins through the shedding of blood. In the Old Testament, the blood of sacrificed animals. In the New Testament, the blood of the Israelite man's redeemer, Yahweh Shah. So that's a good definition. Sometimes they wing it with the definitions, but they was on point right there. So the definition is a reparation for an offense or injury, right? That can cause a reconcilement. So who's the atonement? Mashiach Yahweh Shah, right?
And I want to precept off that. This is Isaiah chapter 58 and verse 3. Wherefore have we fasted, say they, and thou seest not? Wherefore have we afflicted our soul, and thou takest no knowledge? Behold, in the day of your fast, you find pleasure and exact all your labors. Right? So when you're making an atonement, you're afflicting your soul. Right? And atonement is a fast. Right? So you should be feeling pain for the sins that you committed throughout the year from the previous Day of Atonement. And if this is your first Day of Atonement, you better treat it as though it may be the last one. Because the way the world is looking, we can be out here at any second. Right? Jacob's trouble could kick off, and you're going to have to be moving like a pilgrim throughout the earth. So you should be having no pleasures done on this day. Right? No getting on Instagram, no getting on Twitter. If you got children, no watching Coco Melon, Arthur, whatever your kids like to watch. You got to exact and cease all forms of pleasure on this day. right? If you want the Most High to hearken into your repentance. Because the Day of Atonement is a day full of repentance. You should be crying and sighing to the Most High, asking Him to forgive you for all your sins.
Right? It's the book of 1 John, right? Chapter 3, and I'm going to start at verse 19. And hereby we know that we are of the truth, and shall assure our hearts before Him. For if our hearts condemn us, right? So it's very important for your heart to condemn you, man. Right? This is the Day of Atonement. So to be crying out to the Lord, right? Like the brother was bringing out all the sins that you did, man. Right? It says what? If our hearts condemn us, God is greater than our heart and knoweth all things. Beloved, if our hearts condemn us not, then have we confidence toward Yahweh. Right? So this is the day that we got to literally just bow down, pray to the Lord, ask for forgiveness of sins, and be condemned from all our sins, man, and come back to the Father. This is 2 Corinthians chapter 7 and verse 8. All right? So again, the atonement is Hamashiach Yahweh Shai, right? Who through the blood of Him being on the cross reconciles back to the Most High, man. All right? There's no other way that you can be reconciled to the Most High without Yahweh Shai. You have to have Yahweh Shai. All right? You have to have him. Right? He's the mediator between the Most High and man. All right? So this is 2 Corinthians chapter 7 and 8. This is Paul speaking to the church in Corinth. For though I made you sorry with the letter, I do not repent. Though I did repent, for I perceive that the same epistle hath made you sorry, though it were but for a season. So when Paul wrote this letter, he wanted them to feel bad, right? You know? And he didn't feel bad that he made them feel bad. Right? Because he wanted them to acknowledge how they the sins that they were in. You know, sometimes you give them somebody, you want them to feel upset about themselves, man. You know, you don't rebuke somebody and then y'all laugh about it, man. You rebuke somebody so that can bring forth some form of change. Right? Verse 9. Now I rejoice not that they were made sorry, but that they sorrowed to repentance. But ye were made sorry after a godly manner, that they might receive damage by us and nothing. For godly sorrow worketh repentance to salvation, not to be repented of, but the sorrow of the world worketh death. Like the brother's going into, man, now is the time to be remorseful of everything that you have done, every word that you have spoken, them evil thoughts, them sins that you gave into. Every brother you sinned this year, brother, you went off. You backslid. And if you said I didn't backslide and go off, brother, you would be a liar, man. And you should have your head down right now, man. You shouldn't be playing PS5. Oh, it's the Day of Atonement. Let's do it. Right? You should kind of feel upset about yourself, man. All right, there's one more on this real quick. Verse 11. For behold, this self-same thing they gave sorrow after a godly sort. What carefulness it wrought in you, yea, what clearing of yourselves, yea, what indignation, yea, what fear, yea, what vehement desire, yea, what zeal, yea, what revenge. In all things ye have approved yourselves to be clear in this matter. Because when you feel bad about something that you have done, it puts a spirit on you, man. A spirit of revenge. Revenge against what? That sin, man. I'm going to pay that, man. I ain't never doing that again. Watch. Right? So it puts a spirit of vengeance on you to attack that sin, man. Attack that demon, man. You want to get that demon back, man. Next time that demon comes, I know I got something for you, man. I'm going to show you some. Watch this fast I do, man. Watch these prayers I do. So that godly sorrow, it brings forth a lot of righteous fruit. You know?
This is Colossians chapter 3 and verse 12. Put on, therefore, as the elect of Yahweh, holy and beloved, bowels of mercy, kindness, humbleness of mind, meekness, and long suffering. Right? So that's a clear definition of what the Day of Atonement truly is. You should be at your meekest estate right now. Right? You should be humble right now. Because you're hurting your body to afflict for the transgressions that you have caused. Right? So you should be not walking around putting on your freshest Gucci, right? Putting on your new whatever Nikes you got on. Right now, it's not about your garment, it's not about your appearance. It's about mending your heart right now, right? Forbearing one another and forgiving one another. If any man have a quarrel against any, even as Yahweh Shah forgave you, so also do ye, right? So also, it's a time of forgiveness. It's a time of letting go of what you held on to. Right, whatever quarrel you have with a brother, a family member, right? Even your wife, right? Some quarrels with your wife, they can linger on, and y'all bringing up stuff that happened a year ago, right? Forgive and forget, right? Right now it's in the uplifting point. That's what the Day of Atonement is meant for, so that everybody can wash themselves and make themselves clean, and start off this new. Because we're going into what's that? They call what they call it a change in seasons. Right, we're starting to change in seasons. Well, we're doing a spiritual change in seasons. Right, you got a clean slate. Right, you don't got to wait until the new year. You starting today. Right, you starting today, and you a new man today. Once that sun go down tomorrow, you should be 10 times better than you were the day before.
And what you should do, before I read this precept, you should, a lot of brothers and sisters, you should write these things down. You should write down the things that you struggle with, things that you know that you have to work on, and you should break it down in categories. You know, how to deal with your brother. You know, this is what I have to work on, how to deal with my brothers. How I serve the Most High. You can break it down in subcategories: my studying, my prayer life, my fasting. And you want to kind of rate yourself and be real with yourself, man. And get on yourself, man. And then yell at yourself and beat yourself up because you can do better. You know, so you want to really sit down and examine yourself. Now, let me read this real quick. This from a beautiful prayer to get into is the prayer of Manassas. Every brother should read the prayer, and sister, you should read the prayer of Manassas on this day. Now, I'm not going to read the whole thing, but I'm going to jump down, all right, to, you know, it's not really a precept in this, but, you know, if you could follow along, it says, now, therefore, if you have an apocrypha, I'm reading from the right-hand side, all right, the second paragraph. It said, well, I'll start at the top. O Lord, Slakia, for I have sinned above the number of the sands of the sea. My transgressions, O Lord, are multiplied. My transgressions are multiplied, and I am not worthy to behold and see the height of heaven for the multitude of mine iniquities. I am bowed down with many iron bands that I cannot lift up mine head. Neither have any release, for I have provoked thy wrath and done evil before thee. I did not thy will, neither kept I thy commandments. I have set up abominations and have multiplied offenses. Those are, you know, the sins that you do. We're not with you 24/7. Right? You're not with us we're not with each other 24/7, man. Every man got to work out their own salvation. The Wam, Gabar, myself, man. You know what you got to work on, man. Any offenses that you are doing. It's a little more of that. It says, now therefore I bow the knee of mine heart, beseeching thee of grace. I have sinned, O Lord, I have sinned, and I acknowledge mine iniquities. Wherefore I humbly beseech thee, forgive me, O Lord, forgive me, and destroy me not with mine iniquities. Be not angry with me forever by reserving evil for me. So the Lord got evil reserved for you, man. Yeah, I can't wait, man. Next year, I'll destroy this man, right? So you gotta repent. Right. It's the book of Colossians, chapter 2, and verse 23. Which things have indeed a shew of wisdom and all workmanship, and humility, and negligence of the body, not in any honor to satisfying of the flesh. So you can't be trying to satisfy your flesh, man. Now is the time to bow the knee of your heart, like the brother was bringing out, man. Now is the time to kick back, right? Just relax and just not do anything, man. Now is the time to pray to the Lord, man. Put ashes upon you, right? Do everything that you can do. Write down what you was offended in, right? And try to offend less, man. I got another precept, right? This is the additions of Esther, Constant Spirit, chapter 14. Say, Queen Esther also, being in fear of death, restored unto the Lord, and laid away her glorious apparel. Right, so she humbled herself. She wasn't caring about all the jewels, the fancy apparel, what people thought. She laid that all away for the Lord, right? And it said, laid away her glorious apparel, and put on the garments of anguish and mourning. And instead of precious ointments, right, she covered her head with ashes and dung. And this is literal. She literally took ashes and she literally took dung and wiped it upon her head, man. Who humble enough to do that, man? That's how our foremothers was. That's how our forefathers was. We literally were beseeching the Lord. Not just saying, oh, well, I'll do better. Right? I'll make a little, write a little precept down. Right? I'll get a little counsel on the phone. And no, they was really doing the acts of the Lord, man. When the last time you put ashes upon your head? Right? When the last time you ripped away, right, or dung for that matter, man, and ripped away your glorious apparels? right? And it says what? And instead of precious ointments, she covered her head with ashes and dung, and she humbled her body greatly. And all the places of her joy she filled with her torn hair. And she was tearing out her hair. She was trying to beseech the Lord so much, man. Ashes everywhere, right? Clothing on the ground. She was beseeching the Lord, man, right? And she prayed unto the Lord God of Israel, saying, O my Lord, thou only art our king, help me, desolate woman, which have no helper but thee. And she cast away anything and everything and was beseeching the Lord.
Precept, right? This is the book of Ephesians, chapter 4, and verse 31. Let all bitterness and wrath and anger and clamor and evil speaking be put away from you with all malice, and be kind one to another, tenderhearted, forgiving one another, even as Yahweh, for Hamashiach's sake, has forgiven you. Right, and man, this is something that shouldn't be done just on the day of atonement, man, but on a day-to-day basis, man. Right, you should be continually examining yourselves, like the brother brought out, right, and cutting these things up away from you, man, and continually fasting and praying and beseeching the Lord in these last days, man.
And I'm in the comments. I want to bring out a precept going back to Colossians, this 2:16. Let no man therefore judge you in meat or in drink or in respect of an holy day or of the new moon or of the Sabbath days. Right? So yes, people will have different dates when they keep the high holy days, the new moons, and the Sabbaths, but you got to keep these high holy days. You can't say, well, this is why I don't follow camps, so I'm going to do it when I want to. These days were set up for an appointed time in Leviticus 23. You don't set the appointed time when you keep the feast days, right? And if you don't know how to count the new moons and to get to the feast days, go ask somebody. Reach out to somebody. Find a camp that you feel comfortable with, that the Spirit leads you to, and you follow those high holy days. Nobody's right on when the high holy days is. Nobody's wrong. If it's in the appointed season when you kept your new moons, you got to do it.
And you sincere about it.
It's sincere, most definitely.
I got a quick precept. Just dealing with this Day of Atonement for those, this is your first Day of Atonement, you don't know what's going on. We read, what did we read? Leviticus 23 and 28, or 27. I'm going to read 28. Yeah. And ye shall do no manner of no work in that same day, for it is a day of atonement to make an atonement for you before the Lord your God. So no manner of work, all right? No sneaking out, just do this last dish. All right, let me take out this trash. If you do that, you're going to be destroyed by the Lord. All right? Verse 30, and the Lord he's emphatic about it, because he says in verse 29, for whatsoever soul it be that shall not be afflicted in that same day, he shall be cut off from among his people. So if you are working and you're not fasting on that day, God will kill you, man. Maybe you sleep, maybe while you're working, man. Right? You just drop dead. The Lord not playing around, man. Man, it's just the regular side, I got none of the grace. No, you won't be destroyed, man. Right? Verse 31. Ye shall do no manner of work. It shall be a statute forever throughout your generations and all your dwellings. So no manner of work, man. That's why your best bet is to, dive into the scripture. You can't go wrong with that, man. I got another quick precept, right? Straight to the point. It's the book of Jonah, chapter 3, and a classic, verse 6, right? For the word came unto the king of Nineveh, and he arose from his throne, and he laid his robe from him and covered him with sackcloth and satin ashes. So sometimes if you light incense, it's good to save the ashes, man. So you want to have the ashes. Sackcloth is garments for mourning, right? Sometimes back in the ancient world, sackcloth was kind of uncomfortable. It'll poke you, it'll be itchy, it'll irritate you, man. It'll get you in an afflicted spirit, right? Verse 7. And he caused it to be proclaimed and published through Nineveh by the decree of the king and his nobles, saying, let neither man nor beast, herd nor flock taste anything, let them not feed nor drink water. Because you got brothers saying you can do a water fast on the Day of Atonement. I'm a water faster. You're gonna be destroyed, man. Right? Taste anything, no chewing gum, no brushing your teeth, No Listerine, no mint floss, no damn whatever. No manner of eating anything, man. Come. It's the book of 2 Thessalonians, right, chapter 3 and verse 2. And that,
I can get that. It was Jonah 6.
Jonah chapter 3 and 6 through 7.
And it was Leviticus
23, 27 through 29 through 31. Right, it's the book of 2 Thessalonians, chapter 3 and verse 2. And that we may be delivered from unreasonable and wicked men, for all men have not faith. So this is the day when you purging out, man. That old man every day should be washing, making yourself clean, getting rid of old people in your life, man. Old thoughts, old ways of living, right? But the Lord is faithful, who shall establish you and keep you from evil. And we have confidence in the Lord touching you, that ye both do the will, doing the things which we commanded you. And the Lord direct your hearts in the love of God and into the patience and the waiting for Mashiach Yahushua. Now we command you, brethren, in the name of our Lord Mashiach Yahushua, that you withdraw yourselves from every brother that walketh disorderly. Right? So now is the time, like the brothers keep bringing out. Hey, make a list, man. You know who's offending you. You know when your cousin come around, your brother, that person at work, that spirit try to hop on you, man. And the Lord said, get yourself away from unreasonable and wicked men. It said that you withdraw yourselves from every brother that walketh disorderly. So you should have nobody that you know, man, right, that can have an evil spirit to hop on you. You're supposed to be surrounded by righteousness. Brothers that's going to kindle a fire when you're next to him. Brothers that's going to sharpen you up, like the Lord said in Proverbs 27 and 17, right? And not after traditions which ye have received of us. Right? This 1 Corinthians chapter 5 and 9. I wrote unto you in an epistle not to company with fornicators. Right? So you can't be hanging around like the brother of fornicators, man. That's physical in this context, but also spiritual, man. You sitting around hanging around somebody that's talking about Halloween. Right? Brother, separate from that person, man. Next thing you know, you're talking about what you're doing for Halloween, man. Right? Yeah, I guess it's not that bad. What day? Oh, it's not. You checking the calendar to see if it falls on a Sabbath day, man. And if it don't fall on a Sabbath, you might keep it. Right? So you got to separate from it. And in this context, you had a man that was popping his mother, man. Right? That was going on in the church of Corinth, man. Right? Let me read that real quick. 1 Corinthians chapter 5 and 1. It is commonly reported, I mean, this was the reputation in Greece, that there was fornication among you. Brothers in Corinth, man, they into fornication, right? And such fornication as is not so much named amongst the Gentiles, that one should have his father's wife. You see that? Yeah, men up there craving a father's wife, man. Mama may I, right? That's off, man. And what happened? The Lord says separate from that person, because in the church of Corinth they was bragging about it. Yeah, you heard someone say popping. The Lord said get away from that man. Right? A little leaveneth the whole lump. Right? So you want to purge out that wickedness from among you, right? Right? Verse 11. I'm going to jump down to 11. I'm going to go read on in 10. 1 Corinthians 5 and 10. It says, yet, let me read now, Sloppy. I wrote unto you in an epistle, not the company with fornicators, yet not altogether with the fornicators of this world, or with the covetous, or extortioners, or with idolaters, for then must they needs go out of the world. What is that talking about? Right? It's speaking about don't keep company amongst people that you know. Because if you was to say I can't keep company with fornicators, you have to leave the earth, man. Because everybody wicked. That's what Paul is saying, man. You have to leave the whole earth, man. He said he must needs go out of the world. Right? Verse 11. But now I have written unto you not to keep company if any man that is a brother. So he's trying to let you know this brothers that you are amongst, right? Otherwise, you have to leave the earth, right? If any man that is called a brother be a fornicator, right? What is fornication? Adultery, bestiality, incest, homosexuality, right? You got Eve. He's my gay friend. Don't say nothing, right? Don't say nothing about it, right? You got Jake, man, on the down low. Tomorrow we want to watch the big game. It's the playoffs. Right? I'll take care of them. Right? That's fornication, man. All right? Covetousness is craving something like a Ryan got this jacket. Man, we got to get that, man. Ryan got this Columbia jacket. How much was that, brother? Where you get it from? Send me a link, right? That's covetousness, man. Right? It says, or an idolater, right? We know what idolatry is, serving other gods, or a railer. A railer is somebody that like to just cause contention, man. You know when somebody rail on you, they just come in real aggressive, right? You can't be around nobody like that. Or a drunkard. Can't hang around a drunkard. Now, if you find yourself hanging around these people, you should be, Uncle Leroy, he is a drunkard. You always want to gamble, play spades. You want to fight. You want to fight all the damn time. Let me separate, man. Or an extortioner. With such a one, know not to eat. You can't even eat with them, right? Because that's what the word company means. It means com, meaning whip, and panios, meaning bread. So you can't even eat with them, huh? Verse 12. For what have I to do to judge them also that are without? Do not ye judge them that are within. Meaning, people outside this church of Corinth, I don't have jurisdiction over them. Right? I can't judge them that are without. You should be able to make the judgment about the people in the congregation. Right? Verse 13. But them that are without, God judgeth. Therefore, put away from among yourselves that wicked person. Right? And you know that wicked person, right?
It's right. Chapter 27 and verse 10. As the lion lieth in wait for the prey, so send for them that work iniquity. Right? So if you're around brothers that are known to smoke weed, known to lay down with people's wives, right, known to do everything abominable under the sun, right, sin is going to be sitting there waiting for you. Right? It's going to be sitting there like, I can't wait for this brother's mind to not be meditating on the commandments of the Lord. I'm going to snatch him up. Right? The discourse of a godly man is always with wisdom, but a fool changes as the moon. Right? So when you're amongst those men, you should start to feel some type of way. You should start rebuking them. Well, you know what? If you're doing this, the scriptures say this, and that. Right? But a fool's going to be everywhere with it. Well, what did you do last year at this time? And this is the point right here. If thou be among the undiscreet, observe the time, but be continually among men of understanding. So if you got to work with these men, right, and you know you got to deal with them, man, you're looking at the time like, look, can I move on? Is there something else I can do? Right?
You was telling me about some co-workers, man, that was smoking, man.
Yeah, it happened like 2 days ago, man. We, at work, they talking about pork. I'm like, man, I know y'all not supposed to eat that, so I pulled my phone out, started breaking it down to them. They like, man, God set my plan before I was born, blah, blah, blah. They start singing, the swine is so fine, it's always on my mind. I'm like, dang, y'all just marked yourselves with death. But then the spirit started working because they started coming to me one by one, like, hold on, you did say you was going to get slain for eating the pork. So can you show that again and break it down? But you know, Most High will make them eat those words. So you got to observe the time. You got to be like, man, I've been around y'all far too long. It's time to move. Family members too. Mother, father, brother, cousin, sister, uncle, nieces, nephews, best friends from elementary school. They start acting wicked. They pull out weed. They want to talk about we're gonna go get some surfing turf. You gotta move. You gotta get away from them.
So like it was just a point. I was with my mother last night, and she was telling me that one of my family members had told my grandmother that I don't like hang around anybody or associate with anybody that's not an Israelite. And I was like, I never said that, but that that is what it is.
Right.
Like, you know, we still family. I still, still will call, check up. I still come around, but like, I'm observing the time every time.
Ain't what it used to be.
It ain't what it used to be.
I got a preset. I was like, all right, this is the book of Sirach, chapter 37 and verse 12. It says, but be continually with godly men. Right? So like the brother was saying, we don't really have time for anything else. Right? The cousin in the world, the friends of the world, we don't really have time for that, man. It says, whom thou knowest to keep the commandments of the Lord, whose mind is according to thy mind, and will sorrow with thee if thou shalt miscarry. So, like the brother Ariah was saying, you want to be with the brother that's right next to you, that can make you, just from them being on fire, you can get on fire, man. You want to be around like-minded brothers in this thing, right? Because the whole goal is to get to the kingdom. like the scriptures say, how can two walk together unless they be agreed? Right? So that's why you see all the brothers in the room, man. We all striving for that kingdom. All right? That's it on that.
So like early, you just speak about the whole marriage thing, they coming from adultery and all that. Earlier, my boss just like he told me to say like his ex-girlfriend is married, and he like every time she come around she flirting. I'm like, brother, you can't do that. Like, don't get caught up in that, because I even gave him. I told him was going through some of the scriptures with him, and I gave him a flyer to and stuff like that. So I said, brother, you got. He's like, man, it's cool. I'm like, nah, bro, you got to turn away from that. You know what I mean? That's you. You can't. You got to leave that alone, bro. You know what I'm saying? So it's just that's the spirit, man. This y'all brothers just start speaking about it right now. It just happened to I hear all of that today. So I'm like, that's crazy, man. You know what I mean? I mean, it's like we only have work, because like for me, even before the truth, I don't really hang out with people like I used to hang out anymore.
Right.
And then it's just something about this. I stopped doing a lot of things before I even got the truth. So I just felt like it was like the spirit on me. And then like I was telling the other brother that come here to the Sabbath earlier today, he called me, and I was telling him like, bro, like I don't deal with people of the world. Like I mean, if I see them, I say, I try to bring people to the truth, but we don't hang out. We don't do none of that. I just like, if I'm not with brothers that's in the truth, I'm at work. If I'm not at work, I'm with my children. You know what I mean? And that's how I keep it.
Strive not in a matter that concerneth thee not. Not in the judgment of the sinners, right? Right, man. So man, you're supposed to be, so-called righteous, right? You're not gonna sit around, with their brothers that's eating pork, right? Shellfish, right? I'm talking about adultery all day, man. Right? You're gonna sit with the godly men, man. Right? This is verse 10. My son, meddle not with many matters, for if thou meddle much, thou shalt not be innocent. And if thou follow after, thou shalt not obtain, neither shalt thou escape by fleeing. Right, because hey man, you got many brothers, that are so-called in the truth, man, right? That fall out each and every single day. Why? Because behind closed doors, right? They want to be, in music videos, right? They want to be the so-called man, right? Hey man, this is Sirach chapter 6 and verse 32. It says, my son, if thou wilt, thou shalt be taught, and if thou wilt apply thy mind, thou shalt be prudent. If thou love to hear, thou shalt receive understanding, and if thou bow thine ear, thou shalt be wise. Stand in the multitude of elders and cleave unto him that it is wise. Right, man. So you should be going to the elder men, man, right, of the scriptures, right, and staying in there diligently with them, man, right, and learning and soaking up this knowledge, man, right, instead of one day you were Israelite, right, but then 2 days, you in the world on the block with them joking, man, right, then you back in the precepts, right, then you back in the world, man, right, hey man, you to and fro, right,
Sirach, chapter 9, and verse 15. Let thy talk be with the wise, and all thy communication in the law of the Most High. So the talk and the conversation you have, let it be with brothers that's wise, man. You sitting around talking about how much points LeBron James is going to score, man, tonight, right? Or how much weed did it take to stuff up that backwood, man? How many shots did it take to get Keisha drunk so you can take advantage of her, man? Right? That's wicked, man. Right? How many shots did you get, man? Right? Was she looking? Now, come on, brother. Right? Let your conversation be in the scriptures, man. Madness, man. This verse 16. And I live by this scripture. And let just men eat and drink with thee, man. and let thy glory be in the fear of the Lord. So don't just eat and drink with anybody. I mean, you a king, man. Kings don't sit down and eat and drink with adulterers, man. They judge adulterers, man. They don't sit down and eat with homosexuals, but they condemn homosexuals, man.
No.
Right? So even if you at work, you in your lunch break or whatever, look, let just man eat and drink with you, man. Right? Don't be sitting around with damn Rail and damn Charles, man. And they talking about what they gonna do breaking the Sabbath. And you kind of getting involved in that conversation. Even if you gotta eat by yourself, man, it's you and the angels, man. Right? So you want to take self-examination and see even the people that you amongst, man, are they hindering you not only in the Day of Atonement, but for your whole walk in this truth? And again, you know that person, man. That person might be you. That's not be you.
This is Sirach chapter 20 and verse 20. A wise sentence shall be rejected when it cometh out of a fool's mouth, for he will not speak it in due season. Right? So because you're around these people, sometimes they may have something very knowledgeable to say to you, but if they always speaking, all manners of wickedness, you're not going to take heed to. That's why the scriptures say always be around, men of learned wisdom, men of understanding, right? Because one day you might miss something that needs to be said, and one day you're going to hearken to the wrong thing, right? And then that goes into, I wanted to get into Sirach 21, but always be examining what you say to people and what they say to you, right? Because you never know what your spirit takes in subconsciously, right? You may go home and you start having crazy dreams, start thinking crazy thoughts, and that's sin right there, right? Thinking about outlandish and wicked thoughts is sin. So you gotta be careful what you allow your spirit to intake, right? Don't be going around listening to NBA YoungBoy because you like the beat. He talking about killing his brother. He talking about robbing his brother, smoking weed. Right? You gotta be around men who not gonna entice you to sin, who's not gonna entice you to think about going after something that you have no business doing. Right? Because once sin is brought forth, what comes after that? Death.
This is the book of Sirach, chapter 37, verse 19. It said, there is one that is wise and teacheth many, right? And yet is unprofitable to himself. So you don't want to be that brother. The brother always making videos. He the first one at camp. Right? He the brother with damn near the most wisdom. But he not applying it to himself, man, to his everyday life. He telling other brothers to repent. He telling other brothers to stay out of damn wives' inboxes. He the main one. Is everything okay at home? Right? Don't be that brother, man. I'm going to read that again. There is one that is wise. Hey, brothers are wise in this thing, man. You can know how to break down the uttermost parts of the Bible, man. The Lord not coming back for the most wisest man on earth, man. He coming back for the one that's keeping the commandments and sincerity and in truth. That really love him, man, and sincere in his truth, man. Right? And teach of many. You may be on a damn world tour. You may be going to city to city. You may be getting boots on the ground. You may have 1,000 followers, but that don't mean nothing. Yet is unprofitable to himself. So you don't want to be unprofitable to yourself by not taking heed to the words of the Lord, being a hypocrite in the sight of men. Right, jumping down to verse 27. My son, prove thy soul in thy life and see what is evil for it. So that's examining yourself, right? It says, prove thy soul. You know, if you drink too much, what happens? When you want to fight, right? You start to scoff. Oh, hell kind of break loose. You know, if damn women come around, you lose your temper, man. Right? You just out the spirit now. You just flirting all day long. You got to prove your soul and know what's good for it and what's right. People do that on a physical level. They know what they so-called allergic to, and they stay away from it. They know they so-called lactose intolerant, or whatever the case may be. You got to do that on a spiritual level, man. Right? And it says, and give not that unto it, for all things are not profitable for all men. Right? So certain brothers could be in a room, right, full of certain things, and may not antagonize them to go off. But certain men can't help but lust after those things because that was the chief thing they was doing in the world. And it says what? Neither have every soul pleasure in everything.
All right. This is 1 Corinthians chapter 10 and 20. But I say that the things which the Gentiles sacrifice, they sacrifice to devils and not to God. I would that ye should not have fellowship with devils. Right? So the Lord calls some of our people devils, man. And these gods, they serve devils, man. Right? Verse 21. Ye cannot drink the cup of the Lord and the cup of devils. Ye cannot be partaker of the Lord's table and the table of devils, man. You see that? You sit down, this is the Lord's table right here, man. The knowledge that you eat, the breakdowns, the precepts, the bread, the milk, the wine, right? Don't it say wisdom hath furnished her table, man? That's the Lord's table. And then there's a table on the left-hand side in the dark room, right? And it's all you eating all damn wickedness, man. Eating all manner of confusion and philosophy, man, and serving other gods. You can't eat at the Lord's table, right, and eat at this table too, man. Right? You can't serve two masters. St. Matthew 6:24 tells you that.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
You got something?
No. I was agreeing.
So brothers gotta take this damn atonement serious, man. And be real hard on yourself, man. Even that the Lord said, yet a little iniquity shall be taken out of the earth, man. Right? In 2 Ezra 16. So you want to scrutinize yourself, man. You know?
God, this is Sirach, chapter 18 and verse 27. A wise man will fear in everything, and in the day of sinning, he will bear of offense, but a fool will not observe times. Right? So, men of wisdom, they know when judgment is coming because they did something wrong. They're like, damn, I shouldn't have did it. I know what happened, man. Right? But a fool just going to keep doing whatever the hell he want to do. Right? He's like, man, ain't nothing going to happen to me. I am my own God. That's something a fool would say. Them Egyptologists and stuff. Right? Verse 28. Every man of understanding knoweth wisdom, and will give praise unto him that found her. They that were of understanding and saying became also wise themselves and poured forth exquisite parables. Right? And that's what you should be doing around men of understanding. You should be sitting there dropping parables to one another. Didn't Yahweh Shalom speak in parables? He only spoke in parables to people. Right? Because sometimes it's too high and sometimes they're not meant to hear it. Verse 30, go not after thy lust, but refrain thyself from thine appetites. Right? So, like the brother was saying, prove your own soul. And know what's good for your soul and know what's not good for your soul. If you know 2 beers makes you act funny, but 3 beers you out of control, man, stay at 1 beer. Right? If you know that women in mini skirts and tight pants get you, man, get the hell away from them. Don't be at the club. Right? Don't be at bars late at night, searching on your phone, knowing if you go searching on your phone, you might, you're going to get on Tinder, or you get on Instagram, and you see some cheeks. Now you're starting to go and scroll through sites. Refrain yourself. Have discipline. Discipline is key. Right? And everybody's going to slip. Nobody's perfect. But like the brother said, you got to be hard on yourself. You got to really beat yourself up in this truth. I got two more verses. If thou givest thy soul the desires that please her, she will make thee a laughing stock to thy enemies that malign thee. So if you continually giving yourself pleasure, living your best life, only living once, YOLOing, the Lord will make you a laughing stock, not just in the congregation, but amongst those who hate you. Right? Imagine being a laughing stock to Esau, and you sitting there feeling like you're on fire because you want to do your own pleasures. Take not pleasure in much good cheer, neither be tied to the expense thereof. Right? So you don't always want to have to be happy. Right? We're supposed to be in the house of mourning. We should always be sitting there checking our spirit. Like, damn, man, if I'm not catching hell, what am I doing wrong? If everything is going good for you, you gotta really examine yourself. Right? Because this is a battle. It's supposed to be like a roller coaster. You're supposed to have ups, downs, left, right, sharp turns, straight ahead. Sometimes you get a quick stop. That's how this truth is. You should be everywhere with it, but you should be fervent for the Lord. And you should know what you're standing for. Because you don't stand for something, you're going to fall for everything.
It's the book of Psalms, chapter 73, and verse 2. Say, but as for me, my feet were almost gone, and my steps had well nigh slipped. For I was envious at the foolish when I saw the prosperity of the wicked. Right? So you may see certain brothers, right? They have certain things in his life, and you sitting there, right? All you got is a Bible, and it's raining outside, and then the guy kind of drive by on a damn Willie. Right? The other person kind of drive by on a damn Benzo, man. And we won't give a damn about the things in this world, man. Like the brother said, you're supposed to be in affliction and mourning, right? This is not our kingdom right now. when the brooks of honey, when all the everything is shooting up that you read about in Deuteronomy, the 8th chapter, when all hell break loose and righteousness, the birds start chirping, right? The springtime is now, like you read about in Song of Solomon, the 2nd chapter. That's our kingdom. That's the things we're looking for. Things we can't see, man. Right? It says, for there are no bands in their death, but their strength is firm. They are not in trouble as other men, neither are they plagued like other men. Right? Jumping down to verse 12. Behold, these are the ungodly who prosper in the world. They increase in riches, man. So you don't want to look at the things in this world, man. Right? Look at the brother, right? He going from woman to woman. Right? Looking at the brother with his car, looking at how much money he got, the way he dressed. These things are coming. Right? They're going to get burnt to shreds when the Lord come back, man. Right? We seeking things we can't see, man. We seeking the spirit and power. We seeking to have slaves, everlasting righteousness, man, to increase in wisdom, knowledge, and understanding. Verse 13. Verily, I have cleansed my heart in vain. So this is David, man. He ain't been in this truth 5 years. Like, damn, I'm not seeing nothing from it, man. I'm just getting afflicted more and more. And that's what the Lord tells you to do, man. You got to endure good hardness as a good soldier. It says, for all the day long, Salakia, verily I have cleaned my heart, cleansed my heart in vain, and washed my hands in innocency. For all the day long I have been plagued and chastised every morning. So don't let the cares of this world, the spiritual demon, Satan, all of this sift you out, man, because you're not seeing the fruit immediately. When you plant that seed, it's not going to grow up overnight. You're not going to see endless fruit. You're not going to see a strong tree grow up in the next 3 days, man. It's a long endurance race in this truth.
All right. I had the 2 Corinthians chapter 4 and verse 16. It says, for which cause, 2 Corinthians 4:16, for which cause we faint not, but though our outward man perish, yet the inward man is renewed day by day. For our light affliction, which is but for a moment, worketh for us a far more exceeding and eternal weight of glory. While we look not at the things which are seen, but at the things which are not seen. For the things which are seen are temporal, but the things which are not seen are eternal. Right? So you sitting there, you looking at the car that so-and-so pulled up in, man. You on your way to work, and somebody pull up in a Benz, and you driving that 2001 Mercury, man. You know? And you got your head down. How can they get that car, man? They laughing. You know, they got the AirPods in, they jamming, and you hear your muffler, man. Thinking about when you got to get it fixed and how much it costs, man. Now, you worried about the things of this world, man. You know? You worried about folly and madness instead of the things that's not seen. All these brothers, we worried about the kingdom, man. You know? We worried about peace, righteousness, slaves, dominion, man. Every time I see an Edomite, I'm looking at him as my slave, man. Right? It may not be on a physical level, but it will be, man. You know? You had something, King? Come, let me get this one more real quick. Come, this 1 Corinthians chapter 9 and 24. Know ye not that they which run in a race run all, but one receiveth the prize, so run that ye may obtain. So the Lord said this is a race too, man. And look, everybody's not a winner. This isn't the little league, man, where everybody gets a trophy. The Lord come back when you tried your best. They tell you that in little league. Good effort, man. Right? You get an 8 for effort. The Lord is not giving anybody an 8 for effort, man. Right. In the pizza party, man. When did the Lord say try to do this? Why don't you just try to keep the commandments? The Lord said be perfect, man. Do this. Don't do that. Right? So you gotta run this race, man, that you may obtain. And what's the prize? The kingdom of heaven. Oh. And every man that striveth for the mastery is temperate in all things. Now they do it to obtain a corruptible crown, but we an incorruptible. The mastery is perfection in the kingdom. And if you're striving for that, and you're in this race, you got to be temperate in all things. Did the brother get the definition of temperate, Baba Bishop? All right, we're going to put this up. Oh, we're going to put up this definition of temperate. All right, you got to be even killed, you got to be patient. Huh? All right, so we're going to the Greek for this word temperate. Every brother should see if you temperate in all things, huh? Or you hasty.
So temperate goes into
and where we getting this from? This from the what is this? The strongest strongs, exhaustive according to the Bible. Bear with us. Temporary. Alright, so we're going to go into this and show you what this is going into, man. Yeah. Alright, so the Lord, let me read that again. 1 Corinthians chapter 9 and 25. And every man that striveth for the mastery is temperate in all things. Now they do it to obtain a corruptible crown, but we an incorruptible. So the corruptible crown that they get is a gold medal, man. Right? We did all this and the Lord gave you a gold medal. Then you died in the flesh, man. No, you want immortality, man.
Right.
All right? You got it?
This is in the Greek, 1467. Ekrati ayami. It means to have control of oneself,
Discipline.
to contain.
See, that discipline, patience, man. So when you strive for the mastery, you got to have discipline. Brothers that are athletes and run races, they have discipline over their diet, who they hang around, what time they go to sleep. You understand? What the damn weather's going to be like. They track wind speed, all of that, man. Right? Because they have discipline. So you have to have, when running this race, you have to have discipline in everything, man. Right? In terms of your reading, right? In terms of your studying. Don't say, look, well, I'm going to read for an hour and you only read for 5 minutes, man. That's no discipline, brother. I guess I'll catch up next week, man. Brother, you lack self-control, man. How you going to try to tell these nations what to do? You can't even tell yourself what to do, man. You expect these nations to listen to you. You can't even listen to yourself, man. You have don't the Lord speak about a man that's supposed to have rule over his spirit in Proverbs 16, right? Can we read that again or one more time? It said, what did I get it? But it said, what was it?
To have control of oneself.
To have control over oneself, right? I'm going to read on 1 Corinthians 9 and 26. I therefore so run, not as uncertainty, so fight I, not as one that beateth the air. So you got to know what you run this thing for, man. Right? Nobody gets in and trains and runs a race and say, well, I guess I'm in these track blocks. Let's see what happens. I don't know why I'm here, man. Right? You ask somebody, why you? They say, I'm here with a gold medal, man. Right? I'm trying to be famous. That's what people say in the world, man. And you in the track blocks, I don't know what this is about, man. Let's see what happens. Oh, brother, your head not right, man. You got brothers like that in the truth, man. They don't even know why they're here, man. Just hanging out. I guess I just show up and see what's going on. I might go to camp today, man. Seen this little chick walking by one day. Hopefully she walked by again. Come on, brother. You know, you got your hands, like I wrote about the elder from GMS, obviously, man. You got your hands in your pockets, man. You know? Got your head down. You got to know what's going on, man. You have to have goals. You have to have a set standards for yourself, man, and hold to it. You know? One more real quick. Verse 27.
No.
Go ahead.
Oh, I got a precept.
Let me put this last one. Verse 27. But I keep under my body and bring it into subjection, lest that by any means, when I have preached to others, I myself should be a castaway. So that link up with Surah 37, right? Right? So the Lord said, you keep your body and bring it under subjection, right? Aren't we under subjection to Yahweh Shah? Right, meaning the Lord has complete control over us. He will have complete control over your body, man. And discipline yourself, right? And when brothers work out, you gotta have discipline, man. Don't you tell yourself, look, you can do 5 more. You know, you got that inner something. I can do 10 more. That's discipline, man. You gotta be like that in this truth. I can read 5 more chapters. I can do 2 more, man. I can go over these precepts for another 10 minutes. Brothers, you gotta have discipline, man. Right? And if you don't have discipline while you preaching to others, you're gonna be a castaway, man. You know? You got it, King.
This is the book of Luke, chapter 6, verse 48. It says, he is like a man which built an house and digged deep and laid the foundation on a rock. And when the flood arose, the stream beat vehemently upon that house and could not shake it, for it was founded upon a rock. All right, but he that heareth and doeth not is like a man that without a foundation built a house upon the earth, against which the stream did not beat vehemently, and immediately it fell, and the ruin of the house was great. So as he was going in, you know, you have to understand where your foundation is, you know, while we're doing this, because this is the rock. This is going to build our house. We can't transgress this house. We got to dig up this soil and build a house on a solid foundation, and keep it on that level so that we do make it, and that we stay prosperous and diligent on our stride to the kingdom.
Right. Day of Atonement, we supposed to be humble, right? And we gotta understand, like, we're gonna go through stuff, right? Yahweh may take your rib away from you. He may take that new job that you fell so in love with, right? He may demote you, but you gotta be okay whatever Yahweh brings you, right? And that's Philippians chapter 4, verse 11. Not that I speak in respect of one, for I have learned, in whatsoever state I am, therewith to be content. So whether Yahweh will raise you up, and you know it's people around you and everything seems okay, and you living, you gotta be all right with that, but you also gotta be okay when he bring you low. All around the board, you gotta be okay, and you still gotta be able to praise him. Proverbs 30 and verse 7. Two things have I required of thee, and now need them not before I die. Remove far from me vanity and lies, give me neither poverty nor riches, feed me with food convenient for me, lest I be full and deny thee and say, who is the Lord? Or at least I be poor and steal and take the name of my God in vain. Right? So pretty much you gotta ask the Lord to give you what's sufficient for you, so you can always continually praise him. Like the brother said, sometimes you go through ups and downs. But the Lord giving you that because it's sufficient for you at that time. It was appointed for you to be there set right at that time to receive whatever judgment or blessing that was coming your way. Right? So if say you get caught up in some crazy scheme and you actually end up doing jail time. Well, the Lord had that set up for you at that appointed time so that you could get removed from vanity and lies.
This Hebrews chapter 13 and verse 5. Let your conversation be without covetousness, and be content with such things as ye have. For he said, the Most High, but he said, I will never leave thee nor forsake thee. So that we may boldly say, Yahweh Shai is my helper, I will not fear what man shall do unto me. So the Lord said, let your conversation be without covetousness and be content with what you have, man. Right? Hey, if you don't have no job, be content with that, man. If you're making $10 million a year, be content with that, man. If you got food, you got raiment, the Lord said that's all you need. 1 Timothy 6 and 8. He didn't even include shelter right there. And that precept, he said having food and raiment, let us therewith be content. So Jake, you gotta stop always wanting something, man. I mean, every time you pray, you ask the Lord for something, man. And it's always materialistic. Can I get that lineup that brother had, man? Can I get them Jordans, right? You ask the Lord, can I get this, man? Right? Can I get that big house? Lord, if you just give me this house, I promise I'll stop smoking that blunt. Sound like you in the world, man. Right? Stop using the Lord like he's your damn, like the brother said, like the genie from Aladdin, man. The Lord is not your genie, man. Look, hey, man, you gotta stop doing that, man. The Lord gonna jam you up, man. Trying to use like the Lord don't know what's going on. Like you pulling a fast one on the Lord.
Or the Lord can give it to you and take everything else away from you.
Or the Lord can give. I remember back when I was young, they had this story called about the monkey's paw where you made a wish and you thought you was getting it. Yeah, but it was something a little bit worse. Like the man said, I wish I had $500 million, and it fell on him and he died, man. Right? So sometimes you might ask for something, but you might get jammed up with it, man. Yeah, well, give me this wife. Well, I need this wife. And then you get that wife, and then she sifts you out slowly throughout the years of the truth, man. So you gotta be careful, man, in this thing.
It was a movie when I was young. It was called Bedazzled. Right? It was with the Edomite, the white. I can't remember his name. Ben something Fraser. Yeah, that guy. Right? So pretty much he sold his soul to the devil to try to get everything he wanted. But every time he made a wish, all hell would break loose. Like he wanted to be the richest man in the world. He became a Colombian drug dealer. right? You remember that?
Yeah.
They was running down on him with guns. Like the brother said, you ask him the Lord for things, like he's a genie, instead of giving thanks for what you have. Right? You give thanks to the Lord for what you have. Because you could be a lot worse than what you are.
This 1 Corinthians chapter 10 and verse 6. Now these things were our examples. So the Lord said, man, look, man, all of the things that we went through with our forefathers, these things are examples to the intent we should not lust after evil things as they also lusted, man. What did they lust after, man? Damn, burning their kids, all hell manner of mischief, worshiping the constellations. These are all examples of our forefathers and the evil things that they did and the things that they lusted after to the intent that we wouldn't. Neither be ye idolaters, as were some of them. As it is written, the people sat down to eat and drink and rose up to play. Ain't time to be playing right now, man. Ain't time to damn eat and drink and rise up to play, man. We in the house of the morning, man. All hell about to break loose. If you sitting there thinking about playing all day, you gotta check your spirit, right? You sitting there thinking about the cares of this world, increasing in money, right? Opening up your business where you're gonna be in 10 years, right? Getting that next 2023 new damn Honda. And you should be thinking about these things, man, right? It said to rose up to play. Neither let us commit fornication, as some of them committed and fell in one day 23,000. Look how many men fell in one day, man, through worshiping idols, fornication, and all of these evil things, man. Neither let us tempt Yahweh Shai. And how do you tempt the Lord? That's not talking about just on a carnal level, hey, Lord, strike me down. You tempt the Lord every day when you go a day without reading, man. Because he can snatch your spirit off from you, man. You tempt the Lord every day when you're not fasting once a week, man. You tempt the Lord on it every day and you don't even perceive that you're doing it. You're not beating on your wife, right? You're not showing brotherly love to your brothers. You secretly having envy. You tempting the Lord because you know the precepts and you know that's evil. And you know how the Lord get down. It say, neither let us tempt Yahweh as some of them also tempted and were destroyed of serpents.
This oh, go ahead, King.
I'm gonna start with the book of Romans. All right, this is the book of Romans, chapter 8 and verse 13. It says, "For if ye live after the flesh, ye shall die. But if ye through the Spirit do mortify the deeds of the body, ye shall live." Right now, what does that mean, man? Hey, that means, hey, man, you got cut off, right? A so-called people, you know, who may be fornicators, right? Into wickedness, idolatry, and so on and so on, man. Hey, man, separate yourselves, man, from all your wicked deeds, man. Right? And this is the book of Philemon, right? Chapter 1 and verse 1. Right? Paul, a prisoner of Yahweh Hamashiach, man. Hey, man, Paul said that he is a prisoner, man. And that's how every brother and sister needs to be in this truth, man. Right, man? Because, man, a damn prisoner, man, hey, you locked up, man. You bound. You don't get to do, you know, whatever you want to do, man. Right? Hey, man, hey, you got to be stuck diligently in this truth, man. Right? And in these laws, statutes, and commandments, and in these precepts, man. Right?
Proverbs 4.
The one I read, that was Proverbs 30 and 7.
It's 37. Anyone that
Hebrews 13 and 5. And paraphrase 1 Timothy 6 and 8. And this is right chapter 29, 6 and 8. 6 and 8. Let me read it real quick. Slide. This is the book of 1 Timothy, chapter 6 and 8. It reads, "And having food and raiment, let us therewith be content." So the Most High said, hey, as long as you got food and raiment, you cool, man. Right? The Lord, hey, brothers, he didn't say a car. He didn't say that 4-bedroom house you've been looking at, man. Right? If you got food and you got raiment, the Lord said you got to deal with it. And you should be content. Right? Now, this is another precept. This is right chapter 29 and 21. The chief thing for life. So these are the main things that man needs, man. All right? Before you say, man, I need this damn Porsche, man. Or I need this necklace. I need this Rolex. Right? Well, the Lord said the chief thing for life is water, right? Of course you need water, right? Even Esau tell you drink your damn 8 cups, 8 gallons a day, man.
8 cups. Oh yeah, 8 gallons is a lot. Yeah, you can actually over drink, man. Water. You know? See that? The chief thing for life is water and bread, because you gotta put something in your system, and clothing to keep you warm, or keep you damn clothes and shape. Yeah. And a house to cover shame, right? And that's spiritual too, because what is the water that you need? The word. And see that in Ephesians 5:26, right? What is the bread that you need? Yahweh Shah. That's in St. John 6:35. What is the clothing that you need? That white garment. See that in Revelation 19:7, right? And what is the house to cover your shame? Your mother's house, right? So as long as you got this word, you cool. That's what the Lord has said, man. You know?
This is Hebrews.
Oh, it's like one more. It's like verse 22. Better is the life of a poor man in a mean cottage than delicate fare in another man's house, man. Right? So that's mean too for Jake, man. I got this damn studio, this half a studio. You got a studio, you split it with 3 people. The Lord said that's better than living off of Amos' table. Amos, when you gonna cook for us, man? What's dinner? What time is dinner? You gotta wait for Amos to get there to get the groceries. You on his time. Imagine you in another man's house. Lights out. He said, I want no lights out. You gotta turn the damn TV off, man. Get your feet off of there. Take out the trash. That's a horrible life, man. You rather have your own little thing than a man telling you, hey, brush your teeth, man. You know? That's a horrible life, man. Better have that mean cottage. So, brother, if you got a mean cottage, brother, that's cool. You might have little rats, little roaches, but brother, hey, a lot of people don't have it.
It's the book of Hebrews, chapter 12 and verse 13. Kind of off topic, it was from the previous precept. But it says, and make straight paths, for your feet, lest that which is lame be turned out of the way, but let it rather be healed. Right? So make your path straight when you're going through this walk, man. Right? Don't let the things that hinder you in this walk pull you down, make you stumble and fall. Right? Like we went into earlier, you know what your soul likes, you know what you desire, you know what's harmful to you. Man, make your path straight with your feet, right? Don't be stepping to the side to see what the wind felt like over here, what the grass looked like. Keep straight, right? Follow peace with all men and holiness, without which no man shall see the Lord, right? So you got to be holy in all things. Your conversation, your thoughts, the way you treat brothers, the way you treat your wife, the way you do this work, right? The way you treat yourself, right? Because what's Proverbs 8 in the last verse say? Right, he that loves sin. Oh, let me get it. Let me just get it. It's good. Right. It's Proverbs chapter 8 and verse 36. But he that sinneth against me wrongeth his own soul. All they that hate me love death. Right, so you gotta be mindful of how you treat yourself. Right, you don't want to wrong your own soul. Right, you don't want to cast yourself down to the pits of hell. Right, so you gotta be mindful of how you do everything. Everything should be done in holiness. Looking diligently. Right? What does it mean to be diligent? It means to be on point, attentive. Right? Always checking. You looking diligently, lest any man fail of the grace of Yahweh, lest any root of bitterness spring up, trouble you, and thereby many be defiled. Right? So you gotta be diligently looking for this kingdom to come. Right? Let something come up out the ground and pull you down. Now you defiled with all manner of wickedness, sin. You getting drunk off the wine of Babylon. You getting drunk off the wine of these Moabites. You getting drunk off everything. Everything is defiled. Right? We have brothers in the camps who defile now. Well, not now, who was in the camps, but they defile now. Right? Brothers was diligent. Brothers was very diligent, making videos every day. Now where are they? Right? They wasn't hastening to the coming of the Lord. They wasn't preparing their soul. Now they defile with every little thing that they touch. Right? Every little thing is bringing them further away from the truth. And that's the last one you want to be. And the next verse goes into being defiled like Esau. Being a fornicator like Esau.
To link up with keeping your feet straight. This 2nd Ezra, chapter 7 and verse 6. Right? This 2nd Ezra, chapter 7 and 6. There is also another thing.
a city is builded and set upon a broad field, and is full of all good things. That city is the kingdom of heaven. Right? The broad field is this world. And the good things are the promises given to you by Yahweh Bashim Yahushua. Right? Verse 7. The entrance thereof is narrow, and is set in a dangerous place to fall, like as if there were a fire on the right hand, and on the left a deep water, and one only path between them both, even between the fire and the water, so small that there could but one man go there at once. So the Lord said the way to get to the kingdom of heaven, you better make sure your feet straight, man. If you lame, you might trip. If you distracted and you paying attention to the cares of this world, you might fall into the fire or fall into the water, man. Right? In order to make it to the kingdom of heaven, you have to go through hell. That's what the Lord is saying, man. You might get burnt by the fire, right? But then you learn. Look, let me avoid that, man. You might slip and get wet by the water, but it's a learning experience. Okay, this is how I avoid that, man. And you have to go through that road constantly, man. Right? And there's no telling how long that journey is, man. Right? That road that you're walking on could be 5 years, 10 years, man. You got brothers in the truth been in it for 40 years, man. Still walking down that road, man. You know? And they still have to dodge that fire. And water don't go away because you've been in it for 10 years, 20 years. Because you accumulated 10,000 precepts, right? The fire and water still going to be there, man. And you got to go through that every day you wake up, every other day, every day of the week, until the kingdom of heaven comes, right? One more. 2 Ezra chapter 7 and verse 7. The entrance thereof is narrow, and is in a dangerous place to fall. So this truth is dangerous, man. This ain't for everybody, man. This is dangerous, man. You can fall any moment just like that, man. You can fall off the cliff, get burnt by the fire, and drown in the water. And people fall out every day, man. This is dangerous walk right here, man. It says, like as if there were a fire on the right hand and on the left of deep water, and one only path between them both, even between the fire and the water. That one path is Yahushua. Right? That's the only way to get to this good things. So small that there could but one man go there at once. If this city were now given unto a man for an inheritance, if he never shall pass the danger set before it, how shall he receive this inheritance? So the only way to make it to the kingdom, you got to go through hell, man. You got to go through danger. Right? You got to go through the fire and the water, man. That is the only way. The kingdom is not going to pop up to you like it's the Wizard of Oz, man. You click your heels 3 times, now you're rolling over Edomites, man. It's not working like that, man. Right? That's not how this thing goes down, right? Because we're going to read about this. Verse 10. And I said, it is so, Lord. Then said he unto me, even so also is Israel's portion. What does that mean? Right? That's Israel's portion. Meaning, in order for us to make it to the kingdom, our portion, our lot, our piece of the pie, look, we got to go through hell and back, man. That's not Esau's portion. Does Esau, him being in the kingdom as a slave, does he got to go through fire and water? Is that his portion? What about the Moabites? Do they have to deal with the temptation, their family leaving them? You know what I'm saying? You get fired from your job. That's not their portion. Every nation has a portion and a different route given to them to be inside this kingdom of heaven, man. And we have the most dangerous route, right? And that's love, man, because the Lord is trying us. The other nations, they just going to pop up as slaves, man, right? But our portion is to go through hell and back. There's one more in that. 2 Ezra chapter 7 and verse 10. And I said, it is so, Lord. Then said he unto me, even so also is Israel's portion, because for their sakes I made the world. And when Adam transgressed my statutes, then was decreed that now is done. Then were the entrances of this world made narrow, full of sorrow and travail. They are but few and evil, full of perils and very painful. So when Adam went off, the Lord said, okay, I'm not going to take Abraham and put him in the Garden of Eden and see and just start all over again. Nope. The decree now is now in order to make it back here, you got to learn from your mistakes. You got to overcome evil. You got to conquer sin. You got to dodge the fire and the water. This is the decree now, man. Because you want to go off, this is how it's going to be now, man. I'm not just going to put you up here. Now you need to learn, man. Right? So in the elder world, during the time of Adam, the elder world is, look, you're in the kingdom of heaven already, damn it, man. right? But now you're in the new world, man. We have to work for it, you know.
The link up with the brother was bringing out. This 2 Corinthians chapter 1, and I'm gonna start at verse 4. Say, who comforted us in all our tribulations. So even though you're going through something, hey, the Lord loves you, man. Right? Chastise them that he loves. Right? That we may be able to comfort them that are in any trouble. So when you getting chastised, the Lord building you up so you can build up that next man, man. You may be going through a harder lot just so you can bear that burden, right? And that next brother, man, that next sister, right? That we may be able to comfort them in any trouble by the comfort wherewith we ourselves are comforted of Yahweh. For as the suffering of Yahweh aboundeth in us, so our constellation also aboundeth by Hamashiach. And whether we be afflicted, it is for your constellation and salvation, which is effectual in our enduring of the same suffering which we also suffer. Or whether our comfort, it is for your consolation and salvation. And our hope is of you is steadfast, knowing that ye are partakers of the suffering, so shall ye be also of this consolation. For we would not, brethren, have you ignorant. So Paul was like, man, don't get it messed up, man. And we didn't just kind of walk to this thing, walk to the kingdom, walk to the end, right? Just increasing wisdom and nothing had us in the way, man. He said, well, not have you ignorant, brethren, of our trouble that came to us in Asia, that we were pressed out of measure. Hey, Paul said he couldn't even measure all of the hell he went through, man. He was pressed out of measure, right? Getting stoned, people trying to jump him, right? Chasing him, all hell breaking loose, scoffing, getting locked up. He said he was pressed out of measure, above strength, in so much that we despair even our life. But we have the sentence of death in ourselves, that we should not trust in ourselves, but in Yahweh, which raiseth the dead. So we saying straight up and down, look, don't trust in yourself, man. When you're going through it the most, don't shut the door. Don't sit in the dark, right? Don't just kind of, man, I didn't know it was going to get this rough. I didn't know it was going to be all hell breaking loose. I didn't know it was fire and water set beside me, right? All I saw was damn fringes, right? Big beard, right? And cookouts, feast days, right? All hell breaking loose, blowing the shofar. You're not looking at the other side of the hill, man. You're not looking at the guillotines. You're not looking what's prophesied in the book of Matthew 24, Mark 13, Luke 21. You got to look over at these things, man, and get ready for them.
This 2 Thessalonians chapter 1 and verse 3. We are bound to thank Yahweh always for you, brethren, as it is meet, because that your faith groweth exceedingly, and the charity of one of you all towards each other abound. Right, so the Lord, Paul is saying we thank the Lord for you, brothers. Right, y'all brothers have so much charity and love for one another, right? So that we ourselves glory in you in the churches of Yahweh for your patience and faith in all your persecution and tribulations that ye endure, right? So Paul's like, man, we glorify you the way y'all brothers is handling everything with the persecution and the tribulations you're going through. Y'all brothers is doing it like mighty men of the Lord. Right? And that's how we got to be looking at one another, no matter the camp. Because everybody got their own life. Everybody got some BS that they got to go through. But who's enduring? Who's still showing charity? Who's still showing brotherly love? Right? Who's still keeping the faith? Right? Who's out there on the highways and byways when it gets cold? Right? Which is a manifest token of righteous judgment of Yahweh, that you may be counted worthy of the kingdom of Yahweh, for which he also suffered. Right? So you can't just walk into this kingdom all willy-nilly like it's all good. Right? Man, I just was chilling all day and I got the kingdom. No, you gotta go through hell. You gotta catch hell on every angle. Right? And like I said earlier, if you're not catching hell, you gotta check your spirit. You gotta see what you're doing right. You gotta see what you're doing wrong. You gotta be your toughest critic. Right? Like if you in the gym shooting jumpers and you miss 10 out of 10, now you got to critique yourself, find out what you're doing wrong, check your form, break your wrist. You got to do what you got to do to make these buckets. I got one more. This is Wisdom of Solomon 3 and 5. It says, and having been a little chastised, they shall be greatly rewarded, for Yahweh proved them and found them worthy for himself, as gold in the furnace have he tried them and received them as a burnt offering. Right? So the Lord said, this is little chastisement. Right? That's how you know the Lord's a man of war. We about to catch all hell. He's like, man, this ain't nothing but a little chastisement. Right? This ain't nothing you about to go through. Right? Now we being tried like gold in the fire. Right? We coming out as a burnt offering to the Lord. a sweet smell, something savory to the Lord. We're going to be forever wanted by the Lord for this little chastening we go through, this persecution and the tribulation and this heartache and pain that we're going to feel. All our tears are going to be wiped away in a matter of seconds, milliseconds, right?
This Isaiah chapter 48 and verse 10. Behold, I have refined thee, but not with silver. I have chosen thee in the furnace of affliction. So the Lord said he chose each and every one of us, where in the furnace of affliction, man. The furnace of affliction is the heat and the hell that you're going to catch, man. Right? Again, I'll give you examples time in and time out, man. You might get fired from your job. You might get another job. Somebody might jam you up, conspire against you, man. What's the kind, man? See that? And your woman might leave you, man. Right? We had a brother in the camp. He said, remember Lamad, the woman said either you can serve the Most High, or you can be with me. You pick, right? And he had to make that decision. And he said, I'm picking the Most High at that time, right? So then he sought the Most High, man. You know? So the Most High chose us, and imagine that the Lord chose you, but he puts you immediately in the furnace of affliction as soon as he chooses you, man. The Lord don't choose you, then he puts you in the daffodils. Where is daffodils at in the Bible, man? I'm going to take it, right? I would buy and put him with the chamomile, right? And get the wine and oatmeal bath, and he's going to sit there till the chariot come and get him up the oatmeal bath, man. And then he cover him with a towel, and then he's up there while his beard is... It don't work. It's not working like that, man.
So, Lockie, when you come into this truth, you catch hell, man.
That's right.
As soon as you come into this truth, you catch it all manner.
And the Lord chose you in the furnace of affliction, real quick. This is another one, real quick. This is a classic. Acts chapter 14 and 22. Yeah? Confirming the souls of the disciples and exhorting them. See that? To continue in the faith. You got to exhort your brother to continue in the faith, brother. All hell about to break loose. We have to end of this thing, man. Don't you see the chariots, man? Right? Don't you see the angel just showed us a blood red rainbow, man? Yeah. Right? It was two suns out there in the U.S.-Canada border, man. Japan is telling their people this is how we're going to deal with the UFOs when the Lord come back. Right? So that's what they got going on, man. They said they had a plan. They said this is the plan of how we're going to take down the UFOs, man. You know? So they don't know what's going on. Right. So the Lord said you have to exhort our brothers, man. Right? Meaning encourage them. Like that brother that back in football, man, in the world, Ray Lewis, man. You always got that one football player, man, who come in, look, brother, it's fourth quarter, man. Get it together, give you that motivational speech, man. Next thing you know, your spirit are stirred up, man. Be that brother, man. Don't be the brother calling the brother, always putting them down. Yeah, Ryan, got some bad news. Which one you want first, right? And you calling all the brothers in the camp about bad news, right? Yeah, brother, I don't know if you're going to make it, brother. I don't think the Lord's dealing with you, brother. But I'll get up with you, all right? You can hang up and call the next brother. Tell the brother that, right? I don't know if you want to make it. Hey, brother might leave. You might make the brother leave this thing, man. Yeah, you're offending the little ones. I got a little more of that. It says, and confirming the souls of the disciples and exhorted them to continue in the faith, and that we must, through much tribulation, enter into the kingdom of the Most High. So you got to go through not a little bit. The Lord said much tribulation. I'm gonna find that word tribulation.
Let me like this out. This is still topic with it. This is Sirach, chapter 19 and verse 26. Like you said, it's always a brother that'll call you. Yeah, man, you know, things ain't right. You know, you looking a little funny over there, man. I'm just watching you.
I see your downfall.
Yeah. This is Sirach 19 and verse 26. There's a wicked man that hangeth down his head sadly, but inwardly he is full of deceit. Well, you got to watch that brother that's always, you know, like Eeyore.
Yeah,
remember Eeyore from Winnie the Pooh?
Always got his head down.
Yeah, always. Oscar the Grouch, always down.
Another day at cat.
Yeah.
Might get shot today.
Hanging his head down. But inwardly he's full of deceit, man.
Yeah.
Always full of deceit. He acting sad to get something out of you, man. Right? You gonna give him compassion. You know, some people, they get a high off of that. Oh, it's all good, bro. You know, you're doing good. They feel good from that. Or yeah, or he wants you to give him, yeah, I lost my job. You know, man, my girl, she burnt my clothes. Oh, here, man, I got this new jacket. Yes. I just got a little bit higher, right? Casting down his countenance and making as if he heard not, where he is not known, he will do thee a mischief before thou be aware, right? So he's gonna keep doing this. He's gonna keep this playing you, keep doing you wrong over and over and over and over till you just keep falling victim, man. So watch them brothers who's always sad and down, man. Yeah, we sad and down. Yeah, I wish I knew how he was gonna end. But was he always walking around, all the disciples hugging it, man? I'm so sorry, man. You see how I'm going through this, man?
Right.
Man, he was out there austere, rebuking people, and making his body a living sacrifice, day in and day out.
Real quick, bro. This is the definition of Salaki. It's the Greek word. It's the Greek word for tribulation, right? The Greek word for tribulation. If you got the concordance, the syllable, right? Because the Lord Salaki is 2347. The ellipsis, right? This word, the Lord said that we must go through much tribulation. This word, the ellipsis, in the Greek, it means trouble, distress, or oppression. See that? Right? Persecution and affliction and anguish. The Lord said you have to go through a lot of anguish in this thing, man. Right? Man, that's a heartache, man. That's physical pain. That's stress, anxiety. Right? You know, that's a lot of funerals, man. That's you crying that night, man. You in the car, you start breaking out crying, man. You know? All hell breaking loose, man. You stressing out, you think you're going crazy. The world is against you. Nobody understands you, man. You know? But you have to go through that. You gotta go.
That's something that you can go now. This is the book of 2 Timothy, chapter 2 and verse 3. It says, thou therefore endure hardness as a good soldier of Yahushua Mashiach. Right, man? So, hey, that's clear cut, man. Hey, you gotta endure hardness, man. Right? Hey, man, you're gonna catch hell, man. Right? You're gonna go through affliction, man. Right? But hey, you gotta deal with it, man. Right? Verse 4. It says, no man that warreth entangleth himself with the affairs of this life, that he may please him who have chosen him to be a soldier, man. Right? So, hey, man, right? The Lord, he chose a certain specific brothers, man, right, to be soldiers in this army, man, right? And man, you can't, try to get you a damn DD-214, right? Try to slide up out of there, man. And you gotta deal with it, man. Right. And yeah. So a DD-214, basically, saying that that's your discharge paperwork.
Okay.
Yeah. And Sloppy, you got Edomite soldiers getting trench foot in World War II, man. Fighting over folly, man. Getting their ears blown off, man. You know, writing one letter a year to their woman, man, while she with another dude. You know, all manner. They have to catch hell, man. Yeah. And Jay can't do it for the truth, man. Oh, it's 60 degrees outside. I don't think I can make it. It's cold out. Brother, get up, brother. Right. It's 45 degrees, brother. You know, I got the sniffles. I can't make it to camp today. Right? And you gotta watch those brothers, man. Brothers, you have to be a soldier, man. Right?
Yeah, I'm gonna let me back over. Hold on, brother. I got it. Come on, brother. All right. Brother's going on. All right. This is the book of Proverbs, chapter 20 and verse 4. It says the sluggard will not plow for reason of the cold. Like the brother was just going into, man. You got brothers saying, hey, it's going to get real cold in these days. Especially those that's in Philly, Baltimore, Detroit. I believe brothers out Cleveland, brothers out there in the damn blizzard, a few months ago, man. Right? So you got brothers, and right now this is the cold. This is spiritual cold, wintertime. Right? When a word is not going to be pushed out as often. Right? When you're going to have brothers and sisters drop out this truth. Right? It says, therefore shall he beg and harvest and have nothing. So right now it's our time to stock up, man. Because when those doors shut, right, or the doors in the mother's house shut, hey, you're going to be begging, knocking on the door, banging on the door. Let me in. The Lord's not dealing with that, man. Right? Let me get another precept on this.
That's lucky. That harvest is the reward, man. The kingdom. Right? Yeah, so you're going to be begging to eat, man. Eating in the chariot, eating and rejoicing of the rewards, but you're not going to get nothing. That's what the Lord said, depart from me, you workers of iniquity, man.
I never knew.
Yeah, I never knew. Those the three most hurtful words anybody can ever hear.
There's gonna be a lot of people hearing it too.
And the Lord gonna yell at you. He ain't gonna speak it softly. I never knew you. Then the chariot destroy you, huh? Damn.
In the Hebrew.
Yeah.
Let me grab this too. This is the book of John, right? Just to touch on what the brothers were bringing out earlier, right? This is John 16:33. It says, "These things have I spoken unto you, that in me ye might have peace." Right. So when we read in His Word, right, we have peace from the rest of this world. We've been going through trials and tribulation, right? Like the brothers saying, at your house, at your workplace, wherever you at, you're going through hell because you're supposed to go through hell, right? Didn't the Lord go through hell, right? It says, "Ye might have peace in the world; ye shall have tribulation, but be of good cheer." Right. So it's not like a brother having his head down all the damn day, right? You're supposed to go through hell, man. But that don't mean, you kind of forget that you got a kingdom of heaven, Lord willing, promise for you as long as you keep His commandments and you have faith, right? That's why we all run this race. It says, "I have overcome the world," right? The Lord went through hell, man, and He overcame the world, and now He has forever having an everlasting kingdom. He's sitting at the right hand of the Most High. Right, here's the last one I got. This is the book of Hebrews, chapter 12 and verse 1. "Therefore, seeing we also are compassed about with so great a cloud of witnesses, let us lay aside every weight." So everything that's, pulling us down, weighing us down, and preventing us from getting the kingdom, right? You got to confess those things. Confess them to brothers, right? And do your job to try to get this kingdom, Lord willing. It says, and the sin which do so easily beset us, and let us run with patience the race that is set before us, looking unto Yahweh Shai, the author and finisher of our faith. Right? Because He laid this blueprint out, and He, for lack of a better term, did a cameo, right? And now he finished it, man. He made it, right? He hopped in there and finished it just to show you can do the same thing. It says, it reads, "Who for the joy that was set before Him endured the cross." It didn't say for the sorrow, right? It says for the joy that was set before Him, meaning He knew He had to go through, still went through with it, right? Joyfully. It says despising the shame, and is set down at the right hand of the throne of the Most High. For consider Him that endures such contradiction of sinners against Himself, lest ye be wearied and faint in your minds, right? So man, you got to go through this thing, man, right?
Like wisdom, understanding, it's not just gonna pop into you, man. You gotta earn these things, man. You gotta earn the kingdom of heaven. Nothing gonna be given to you. Right, the beautiful precepts that the brothers bringing out, we letting you know in depth, man, that this is a long road, man. The trials, tribulation, and all hell's gonna break forth. Right, this is the book of Sirach, chapter 4, verse 17. "For at the first you will walk with Him by crooked ways." And this is talking about wisdom, right? You may start to think things, you might start sweating, right? You may have nightmares, right? Oh, hell breaking loose. You damn hair. Hey, man, I damn had gray hair, man. I was damn getting gray hair when I first came into the truth, right? And that's a fact. I couldn't believe these things, right? I couldn't sleep at night, right? And now I know why. It say, "For at the first you will walk with Him by crooked ways," meaning wisdom is going to try you. When you get a woman, you're not just going to damn slap her and now y'all laying down, right? You have to get to know her, what tribe she's from, what are her forefathers, what does her lineage go back to, man? How is her spirit? How does she conduct herself? Does she act accordingly? Is she good with children? You prove that woman. The same way wisdom is going to prove you, man. She's not going to enter into you and dwell in your temple, man, and you full of all malice, deceit, fornication, idolatry, right? Envy and strife. And say, "For at the first you will walk with Them by crooked ways, and bring fear and dread upon Him, and torment Him with her discipline, until she may trust His soul and try Him by her laws. Then will she return the straight way, right unto Him, and comfort Him, and shew Him her secrets," man. Now you're going to know how to break down second Esdras, right? Daniel, Ezekiel, Revelation. Now you're on fire. Now you're teaching. Now you're being diligent. Hey, first, man, you was just figuring out whether you was really going to leave the women in the world and come to the truth, kind of scratching your beard, damn hair out the beard, wondering whether you going to really take this walk, right? Because once you jump in there, you got to jump in the pool. Right? Ain't no touching the pool, putting your damn foot in. If you going to be in this truth, brother, be in this truth, man.
Right.
Don't be 1 feet in. That damn brother at the pool eating the a damn burger, right? A damn Twinkie with his damn feet in the damn water, man.
With a shirt on.
With his shirt on, man. They got his sunglasses on. Right, damn, got his pants rolled up, man. Don't even got shorts on. Right, he want to be in this truth. Hey, brother, be in this truth, man.
This, I got one. This is Matthew chapter 6.
Go ahead. Don't just call. No, you got it.
Go ahead.
This Proverbs chapter 6 and verse 4. Give not sleep to thine eyes, nor slumber to thy eyelids. Deliver thyself as the roe from the hand of the hunter, and as a bird from the hand of the fowler. Like the brother Ryan was going into, you gotta prove that you're gonna be in this truth. Right? You gotta prove to wisdom that you're worthy for her to dwell within you. Right? Go to the ant, thou sluggard, consider her ways and be wise, which having no guide, overseer, or ruler, provided for meat in the summer and gathered for food in the harvest. Right? So, you got to do this work 24/7. Right? It's not just you do a video. You got to be doing this work by getting your household in order, keeping yourself in order, showing brotherly love, keeping these commandments to the best of your ability, repenting, praying, reproving your brother, rebuking your brother, taking counsel, getting rebuke yourself. It's a continuous effort, to be as the ant, right? And if you ever see an ant, you'll never see one ant by itself. It's always a gang of ants coming in and out of the anthill, right? Carrying leaves, carrying chips, whatever they find on the ground, they about to eat. Defeating the enemy, carrying a bee on his back, throwing it off something, right? It's always a gang of ants around one another. So we got to consider the ways of the ants, right? The ants work in unison to get a common goal. And that's what Israel has to do in these last days. They got to work in unison to get this common goal, which is the kingdom, which is to rule over the heathen, which is to get that penny. We're all out here to get that penny, man. Right? I don't want 8 pennies. I want that 1 penny. Because that 1 penny is worth more than gold, gold, UFAS, anything, man. It's worth more than anything. That's eternal life. Right? So everybody should be determined to get that penny, and I should be helping Gabar get the penny, not one get the penny. Azariah get the penny. That's what ants do. Ants work in unison. Everybody on the same accord. Right? Nobody sleep while the other's working. Right? You don't have one fat ant just sitting there directing, pointing. No, everybody's doing that labor. Right? When you get your household in order, you help another brother get his household in order. Because he look at you as an example. Right? You see a brother see you on fire, he using that as an example how to get on fire. Right? The brothers in Detroit, Yardon, he said they have a thing called honest hour. Right? Yeah, they take a day and all the brothers get together and they confess their faults to one another. Right? They tell one another, look, brother, I'm struggling with this. And everybody take turns giving out precepts. And they reprove one another. That's working as an ant. Right? And those brothers in Detroit are young. Right? To come up with that idea is all through the spirit. So we got to work in unison, man. It ain't no camp banging. It ain't no, this brother no more than me. This brother is higher than me. Damn all that. Because the Lord can spew out whoever he wants to at any second. He can raise anybody up at any second. Right? You got to be humble enough to know, man, we ants. We ants in the sight of the Lord. So we got to work as ants in the sight of the Lord.
It's Job chapter 12 and 7. But I'll start at 6. I'll start at 5. This is Job chapter 12 and 5. He that is ready to slip with his feet is as a lamp despised in the thought of him that is at ease. The tabernacles of robbers prosper, and they that provoke the Most High are secure. That's Esau. He provoked the Most High. They're the house of robbers are these different countries, England, France, Germany, America, but they're prospering, right? And they that provoke the Most High are secure, into whose hand the Most High bringeth abundantly. But meaning the Most High is not jacking up Esau yet, even though they have committed nothing but wickedness on the earth. Verse 7. But ask now the beast, and they shall teach thee, and the fowls of the air, and they shall tell thee. Or speak to the earth, and it shall teach thee, and the fishes of the sea shall declare unto thee. So even like the brother going to observing ants, they can teach you, right? Now they're going to get a whiteboard and a hat, right, and say, this is the lesson for today. No. How do they teach you, man? You learn through natural observation, man. Through meditation. Through looking. You understand? By taking notes. That's how the ants teach you, man. Right? The sun teaches you. The moon teaches you, man. through the signs and the seasons and days and years, man. Right? The school of fish teach you that unison is powerful, man. Right? The damn, what is that? The camouflage, the chameleon. Teach you how to be subtle, man, and use subtlety.
Birds fly
Right?
in war formation.
Yeah, they fly in war formations, man. Right? So if you sit there and deal with the earth, it'll show you some stuff, man. Right? So that's what the Most High means when he says, speak to the earth and they shall teach thee, man. Right? That's what the Lord said real quick in this Psalms chapter 4 and 4 real quick. Right? Psalms chapter 4. Right? It's okay to unplug, Jake. To unplug from the damn world, man. You know? You don't have to always be on damn Twitter. Then you off Twitter, now you on Instagram. You get off of Instagram, now you on Snapchat. You off Snapchat, now you on damn Facebook, man. Yeah, TikTok now. You know? You can't leave it alone. Right? This Psalm chapter 4 and 4. I'll start at 3. But know that Yahweh hath set apart him that is godly for himself. The Lord will hear when I call unto him. Stand in awe and sin not. Commune with your own heart upon your bed and be still. Salah. So the Lord said, relax, be still, and meditate upon the works of the Most High, man. That you can see how the Heavenly Father has even creatures who you can get you wiser than. They teaching you stuff, man. Right. I'm stuck with this and burn it. No, brother, learn from it, man. And acquire wisdom. Real quick, that's why I have this quick precept. One more. This is the book of Proverbs, chapter 15 and 19. Well, that's a good one. But it's 19 and 15. Slothfulness casteth into a deep sleep, and an idle soul shall suffer hunger. Like the brother said, ants always working, man. And what are they working for? For the harvest, man. Right? Don't ants accumulate all this stuff, man? Right? At the harvest time to save it, man, and knowledge and wisdom. So if you slothful, it's going to push you back into the world. That's the deep sleep, man. You lazy. Hey, no days off in the truth, man. I'm going to take a day off, man, and catch up with myself. No, brother, right? If you catch up with yourself, the Lord going to catch up with you, man. Right? The Lord can replace you real quick, man. That one day you took off, oh, yeah, this brother, he praying to me, looking for knowledge and truth. You out, he's in. Coaches do that all the time, man. Yeah, you lose your starting spot real quick, man. I played sports my whole life, man, prior to coming into the truth, man. And you can get taken in and out just like that, man. You can be a star player. And top coaches, they'll bench the star player, man. They don't give a damn. They'll take the star player out the game and sit, and the man is always sitting next to him. Look, he come up and he become the star now, man. And he lead the team, right? So Jake, no days off, man. Days off praying, days off reading, days off studying. You're not going to make it, man.
Right on.
That Booby Miles spirit.
Yeah.
Booby Miles was he's a star in Texas.
Yeah, I can't play no more.
So at ACL, now you don't know what to do.
Be a trash collector.
It's not ugly because you want, but you gotta use your gifts, man. What if the Lord take your eyes?
Yeah.
What if you can't read no more? Right? Now you gotta remember what you was taught. You gotta remember what you was read. You gotta magnify your other gifts, man. Right? Nothing is promised. That brother lost his knee. He couldn't play football no more. Right? What if the Lord take your legs? Right? It's a brother that happened to. Remember what's his name? Ephraim my God. I think that's how you say his name. The brother got into an accident and lost his legs. Man, never would have thought that would have happened to that brother. But you know what? He's still on the highways and byways, man. Right? He stand when he can. When he get tired, he sit down. He's still doing that work, man. So no matter if the Lord hinder you, put a thorn in your side, you still got to do the work, man. Because that other star player come up, it's over. It's over, man.
And to link up with the brother was bringing out, this is Sirach, chapter 7 and verse 15. Hate not laborer's work, neither husbandry, which the Most High hath ordained. Right, so, hey, man, the Most High, he already ordained this work, man. Right, so, hey, somebody, they gotta do the work, man. Right, like when you look at farmers, man. Right, they don't just plant the seeds, right, and just let the crops grow, right, and then say, well, I'm gonna just leave them out there. No, man, you gotta go do the work, man. Right, because hey, if you don't collect the that corn, those tomatoes, cucumbers, and so on and so on. Hey man, you're not gonna eat, man. Right? So hey, you're gonna have Jake in the last days, man. Right? When the Lord comes back, right? You know, they are looking for the riches of the kingdom of heaven, right? But hey, they're not going to eat, man. Right? They're going to starve because you didn't decide to go out and do the work of the Lord, man. I got a quick precept real quick. Go.
It's the book of 2 Timothy chapter 1 and verse 5. Paul speaking to Timothy. Right? It's the book of 2 Timothy chapter 1. Bear with me. And we're going to go to verse 5. And it reads, when I call to remembrance the unfeigned faith that is in thee, which dwelt first in thy grandmother Lois and thy mother Eunice, and I am persuaded that in thee also. Wherefore I put thee in remembrance that thou stir up the gift of the Most High, which is in thee by the putting on of my hands. So Paul told Timothy to stir up the gift that's in you. Now, when you go into this word stir up in the Greek, right, we're going to see if that's talking about like stirring up a pot. Right? Now, this word stir is anazo paraio. Right? You get the word pyro in there. Now, that means to fan a flame or to rekindle. So what does the Lord mean, stir up the gift that's in you? Right? Kindle that flame, man. Ignite that flame inside you. Ignite that spirit in you, man. Every brother, like we always say, you have a gift, man. Even women have a gift, man. You have to tap into your spirit and ask Yahweh Bashem Shai, what is my gift? Right? You may think your gift is teaching. That may not be your thing, man. Right. Hey, the Most High might show that your gift is doing this instead, man. Right? Or that your gift, you may thought that your gift was damn holding posts and being looking out for brothers. Now your gift, you didn't know you could have been a mighty man out there doing the work, teaching, man. So you have to ask the Most High what your gift is, and then you stir it up, man. You add on to that gift, man. You know?
And add on what the brother's saying, man. Like, you don't want to play one position. You want that player that can play all positions, man. Right? You throw Anthony Davis in the game, he might shoot a three, right? He might get down in the post. He may cross Jacob. You never know what the hell he gonna do when he got the ball. That's how you should be when you come in the camp. When you on the highways and byways, you can hold posts, right? You can hold the camera, right? You can do all offices, man. That's how you're supposed to be in this truth. Right? This second address, right? Chapter 10 and verse 57. For thou art blessed above many others, and art called with the highest, and so are but few. So you gotta understand, man. There's billions of people, and there's billions of Israelites walking around. The Lord chose you, man. He didn't have to take you out, right, from damn selling drugs, being a fornicator, right, damn out of the Christianity church. He didn't have to take you out of the slums, man. He literally chose you. The Lord on high, man, I got to think of a precept, right? The Lord on high looked down off his mighty throne and woke you out of sleep, man. Right, when you was in the midst of sinning, man, and you weren't worthy to be woken up, right? But the Lord did that anyways, right? This Job chapter 9 and verse 16. If I had called and he answered me, yet I would not believe. Meaning, man, the Lord don't gotta answer you, man. He said, if I would have called and the Most High heard me, I wouldn't even believe it, man. Why the Lord dealing with me? I was just doing this. I was just doing that. I was just in this predicament. I was just in sin. I just went off yesterday. But yet the Lord still heard my prayers. Right? He said, if I had called and he had answered me, yet would I not believe that he had hearkened unto my voice, man. The Lord don't need you, man. The Lord can shut down this live. All hell can break loose. The lights can go out. We all can die. And the Lord can do whatever he want, man. And raise up the next prophets and I stand tomorrow. This very night, man. So like the brother was bringing out, right? Don't take this truth for granted. You got to stir up that gift. Reading on from 2nd Ezra 10 and 57. For thou art blessed above many others, and art called with the highest, and so are but few. But tomorrow at night thou shalt remain here. And so shall the highest show thee visions on high things. So it's saying, look, man, the Lord going to show you high things. He's going to show you prophecy. Right? You were called into this truth. Right? You knocked off that old man. Now you understand the parables, prophecies. Now you're seeing the times. Now you're looking into everything, man, right? Which the Most High will do unto them that dwell upon the earth in the last days. So I slept that night and another, like as he commanded me. Right?
Go ahead.
You sure?
No, go ahead.
It's the book of This is the book of 2nd Ezra, chapter 8 and verse 4, right? To let me back what the brother was bringing out. It says, so answered I and said, swallow then down on my soul understanding and devour wisdom, right? So when you come into this truth, your job now is to swallow down the wisdom and understanding, right? Because we got, but a short time, man. Like the brother was saying, all hell can break loose right now. The lights can go out, it can be damn troops come to this door, right? They know where we at, right? And all hell can break loose, and whatever we have is what we have, right? And that's sufficient for us. Verse 5, it says, for thou hast agreed to give ear. And when you first come in this truth, you agree to give ear, right? You're not literally saying, okay, Lord, I'm going to do X, Y, and Z, right? It's in the spirit. When you find out about this truth, now you made a covenant, or you agreed back to the original covenant to now keep the commandments of the Lord. It says, and are willing to prophesy. So to the men that's out there that the Most High is raised up in the spirit to teach, when you first came in the truth, it was in your spirit to agree to be a prophet, man, and be a servant of the Lord. It says, for thou hast no longer space than only to live. And to live is to keep these commandments. You don't have life in this world, right? I believe in Ephesians 2:1, we were dead in our trespasses. Before we came into this truth, we were dead, man, right? You looking around the room, you see all the brothers. This is the afterlife, right? Like the brother had brought out before. This is life after death, right? We was dead in this world, and then the Most High raises up in this truth. Now it's our job only to live, man, to keep these commandments, to do the things that please the Most High. All right, you got it, brother.
Precept. This is First Maccabees, chapter 2, verse 50. It says, now therefore, my sons, be ye zealous for the law, and give your lives for the covenant of your fathers. So we should be always resorting back to the laws whenever we have a problem going on or whenever we feeling down. We need to go back to the law, right, and give our lives for the covenant of our fathers, right? Because our forefathers have an agreement with the Most High God, and we have to follow through with that so we can get the everlasting life. It says, call to remembrance what acts our fathers did in their time. So shall ye receive great honor in an everlasting name. Because the name of our name represents who we are, right? And our works also put a decree on our name. So when we walk around and people say your name, they also it's gonna be tied into the works that you do. Just like verse 52, was not Abraham found faithful in temptation and was and it was imputed into him for righteousness? Because Abraham obeyed the Lord. That's what made Abraham perfect, right? Because he overcame that temptation and he always had that zealous for the law.
Now that word zeal in the Greek, it means to be inflamed too. It means to be on fire. Right? That's what that word zeal means. Right? This is Revelation chapter 3 and 19. Right? And that's a good thing to pray for zeal, man. You may find yourself getting slothful, kind of going through the motions. You in this thing. No, you want to be excited, man. I get excited during the live streams, man. This is what I love to do, man. Right? I wouldn't want to be doing anything else except doing the work of the Lord, man. Right? And brothers should want zeal, man. You had zeal in the world, man. Right? Whether you was into collecting Jordans, man. Or you was into your favorite team was the damn Lakers, and you was zealous about following. All the stats. Everybody on the damn team. Right? So you want to be zealous about this truth, man. You want to go into the history, you want to go into the geography, you want to go into the prophecy, you want to go into the Hebrew, you want to keep the commandments, you want to build up your faith, you want to go wholeheartedly, man. Revelation chapter 3 and 19, straight to the point. As many as I love, I rebuke and chasten. Be zealous, therefore, and repent. So that's a commandment to be zealous. He's not asking, can you please be zealous for me? The Lord said, be zealous and repent, man. So brothers have to be zealous, man. All right, let me get this precept real quick. Let me find this. Brother got some, make it clear real quick. You got something?
Yeah, I got time. First one, precept is gonna come out of Galatians, like the brother was saying, like that enduring thing. Verse 7, be not deceived. Yahweh is not mocked, right? So whatever you thinking you about to do or you don't want to do, it might be a spirit on you, man. It might hit you. I don't feel like studying it. No.
that action gonna be weighed, and it's gonna be a consequence to come down. It might be later in the week, it might be later. It's gonna be a consequence to come, right? And for whatsoever a man sow, that that shall he also reap, right? And the other precept I got is gonna come out of 1 Samuel chapter 2 and verse 3. Talk no more so exceedingly proud. So exceedingly proud. Let not arrogancy come out of your mouth, for the Lord is a Elohim of knowledge, and by him actions are weighed. So again, your temptation, he just want to see how you gonna react to it. You say you love me, all right, I'm gonna put that pressure on you. How you gonna act? The job called you, say they about to cut your hours back, but you looking at your bills, and those hours that your boss talking about, you ain't gonna be able to make it on those hours to take care of your bills. Who you gonna trust? What you see or your house?
Right. It's a quick precept. It's 2 Kings, chapter verse 14. Now this is what King Jehu did, man. Right? It reads, and he said, take them alive, and he's doing the work of the Most High, right? Take them alive, and they took them alive and slew them at the pit of the shearing house, even 42 men, neither left he any of them. So he killed all of these idolaters, all the false priests through a feast for the prophets of Baal, just to kill them all, man. Right? Jehu went hard. Like, he threw Jezebel out the damn window, man. Killed 2 kings with an arrow, man. So Jehu was doing his thing. And when he was departed thence, he lighted on Jehonadab, the son of Rechab, coming to meet him, and he saluted him and said, is thine heart bright as mine heart? It's like as mine heart with thine heart. Showing that you got to be on one accord. And Jehonadab answered, it is. If it be, give me thine hand. And he gave him his hand, and he took him up to him into the chariot. And he said, come with me and see my zeal for Yahweh. So they made him ride in his chariot. So this man was so positive. Come with me, man. Check out my zeal, man. Look at all these wicked men I killed, man. Look how I serve the Most High, man. Look how diligent I am, man. Right? I just massacred a whole damn parade of wicked men. Come with me and see my zeal. You want to be in that spirit, man. Right? You know, brother, come with me, man, brother. We about to pray, man. Right? Put that down, brother. Right? Come with me, brother. We about to repent, man. Come on, let's go to camp. Let's go do the work. Right? Come with me and see my zeal, man. So it had that King Jehu spirit when he was right. Right? You know? So brothers got to be zealous in this thing, man. Right? You had a Simon and Zealot, man. That was one of Yahweh's disciples. Right? And the Zealots, they were a Roman, it's like an Israelite party that wanted to overthrow the Roman Empire. He was so zealous, they wanted to kill the so-called white man. Physically. And overthrow them, man. So they wasn't playing around, man. Right. And showing that Yahweh didn't roll with no damn soft dudes, man. Right. He rolled with men that was ready to kill the so-called white man. Right. Is that the Jesus you know about? The Jesus you know about? He rolling with men ready to kill other white men. Right. So let's show you these people don't know the Lord, man. Right. Let me prove that real quick. Slide. Quick precept. Right. The people don't know the Lord, man. Even the people the Lord hung amongst was warriors, man. And they roll with swords. You modern day sword and their gun, man. You know, when Peter chopped off Malchus' ear, that's equivalent to Peter kind of shooting him, man. Kind of shot him in the shoulder, man. And and the Lord said, put that thing up, man. Right? The Lord said, put that thing up. We don't need it now, man. Yeah. Peter had to come and put that thing up. You know, Peter, well, he didn't have a gun, but if he had it, he would have held it sideways. You know, Jake, man. You can't do nothing, Jake, man. Yeah. Put the sword on it, man. Right? Real quick, this is the book of Luke. It's like I want the 6th chapter. Actually, I want to go to Acts. I'll do Acts, the 1st chapter instead. All right, bear with me. So, amen, the Lord got down. All right? These was fishermen. Fishermen were strong, man. Right? Mighty men. All right, this Acts chapter 1 and 12. And they returned, it's like it then returned they unto Jerusalem from the mount called Olivet, which is from Jerusalem, a Sabbath day's journey. And when they were come in, they went up into an upper room, where abode both Peter and James and John and Andrew, Philip and Thomas, Bartholomew and Matthew, James the son of Alphaeus, and Simon Zelotes, and Judas the brother of James, which is Jude, right? So why is Simon Zelotes? Because he's Simon the Zealot, man. That's like your modern day Black Panthers party, man. Right? So what, the Lord was hanging around a man ready to kill Caesar? That's like you rolling with a brother, man. We gotta kill Trump, man. Right? Hey, people not gonna hang there. They call that brother a nutcase, man. The Lord said, I want that man. Give me that man. The Lord chose his disciple. The Father chose him through his son. He said, I want that man. He in the spirit. You know, so you gotta be like your forefathers. You know? We got the Bible dictionary. I'm gonna get that word about the zealots. We got it. The brother will have something.
I got two precepts.
No, go ahead, Ken.
This is Isaiah, the 59th chapter, man. Right? I'm going into prophecy of our Lord, man. This is Isaiah chapter 59 and verse 16. It says, and he saw that there was no man, and wondered that there was no intercessor, and therefore his arm brought salvation unto him, and his righteousness it sustained him. For he put on righteousness as a breastplate, and an helmet of salvation upon his head, and he put on the garments of vengeance for cloaking, and was clad with zeal as a cloak. Right, man. So hey, man, you gotta be cloaked with that zeal, man. Right, it's like the Lord was, man. Right, and I got one more quick precept on that, man. Right, this is 2 Timothy chapter 4 and verse 5. It says, but watch thou in all things, endure afflictions, do the work of an evangelist, make full proof that ministry, man. Right? And when you look at these top athletes, right? Like Michael Jordan, right? LeBron James, right? Hey man, to make full proof of your ministry, you gotta have zeal, man. Right? Ain't nobody just saying, well, I guess I gotta put up some free throws. I guess I just got to throw a football today. No, man. Hey, right. Man, they got zeal, man. Right. They got passion, man. Hey, they want to perfect their craft, man, which is the same way we got to be in this truth. All right. Yeah.
Now, this going to that word zeal, the zealots is Simon a group called the zealots. All right. It says now this from the Bible Dictionary, Zondervan Compact Bible Dictionary, page 613. Right? That's a spirit. Right? A member of the Jew Patriotic Party started in the time of Cyrenius to resist Roman aggression. Right? The zealots resorted to violence and assassination in their hatred of the Romans. So the Lord hung around people that hated the so-called white man. Right? And wanted to assassinate them. Right? Yeah. So was the Lord a bad guy? Right. Was that hate speech? Right. They'll call that whole thing hate speech. They'll hang it around. It's hate speech, man. Right? It says Simon the Zealot was distinguished from Simon Peter by this epithet, man. Right? So he hung around people that want to get down, man. Get down and dirty. Right? So the Lord chose his disciples well, man. You know?
Yeah. I got a precept. This first Maccabees chapter 9, right? We get straight to the point. I'm gonna start at 9, right? And it says, but I'm gonna start at 6. Who seeing the multitude of the other armies to be so great were so afraid, whereupon many conveyed themselves out of the host, and so much as they abode of them, not more, but 800 men. And when Judas therefore saw that his host slipped away, and that the battle pressed upon him, you got certain people that was running, right? He was so afraid, troubled in mind, and much distressed, for he had no time to gather them together. Meaning all hell was breaking loose, man. And if you a mighty man, you don't got time to be chasing other brothers, man. And this is in the spirit, man. We living in the fourth quarter. You don't got time to be chasing brothers, man. You got to be time to be pressing toward the mark, to be fighting these demons, man, to be a true soldier of the Lord, right? But they had no time to gather them together. Nevertheless, unto them that remain, he said, let us arise and go up against our enemies, and peradventure we may be able to fight with them. But they dissuaded him, saying, we shall never be able, right? So you got certain men, right, on a physical level and on a spiritual level, they feel like they can't never endure it. They can't never make it, right? The army is too vast. I got too many spirits on me. I've been out this spirit 2 weeks. It's over with, man. I don't know if I can do this. I'm not like that other brother. And you got spirits that hop on people, man. And on a physical level, when them tanks roll up, you gonna have certain men that run, man. Hey, brothers had dreams all the time. Certain brothers left camp when all hell broke loose, man. And you can't be that brother. It say, Salakia. It say, we shall never be able. Let us now rather save our lives, and hereafter we will return. So you got certain men that's going to say, look, let's save our lives in that day. Let's just kind of bow down. Let's kind of just flee away, man. And then you got certain men that's going to rise up and be soldiers, right? Spiritually and physically, man, right? And hereafter we will return in our brethren and fight against them, for we are but few. Then Judah said, God forbid that I should do this thing and flee away from them. If our time to become, let us die manfully for our brethren, and let us not slain our honor. Meaning, I'm not going to do nothing to stain my honor, man. I'm going to die for the Lord, man. Right? No matter what's going on, no matter how many spirits is troubling you, right? Your damn woman, your job, all life, all hell kind of breaking loose, man. Ain't nothing going to take my honor, man. Did not the Lord say, let me get this real fast, right? 1 Corinthians, man. So is the spirit, man. Now let's get 1 Corinthians. Right? Because it don't matter how long you've been in this truth, man. Right? If you building up your temple, if you building up your works, it might not stand in that day. Let's bring that up. It's the book of 1 Corinthians, right? Chapter 3, verse 13. Let Salaki, every man's work should be made manifest, for the day shall declare it, because it will be revealed by fire. Meaning everything you do in this truth is going to be made manifest, man. But you got the Lord. The Lord not going to come down on a physical level and watch you, right? And we saw the Lord. Hey, brothers want to stop reading. Brothers want to stop praying and fasting. And the Lord kind of on his throne watching you. And in that day, all your works will be made manifest, right? It says, for that day shall declare it, and it shall be revealed by fire. Meaning that day, your works is going to be manifest by all your tribulation being tried in that fire. And the fire shall try every man's work of what sort it is. If any man's work abide, which he had builded thereon, it said, if any man's work abide. Meaning you could be in this truth. So you could have woke up 5,000 brothers, man. All of that work would have been for naught, because your building may not abide in that last day. You may think you might. Yeah, I woke up 15,000 men, right? I got views, right? I'm an elder. I've been in this truth, Hey, the Lord don't give a damn about that, man. Your work has to endure until the end of the days, man. It says, if any man's work abide, which he hath built it thereon, he shall receive a reward. So you have to endure until the end, man. Everything we doing right now, we build it. Like you read about and 9 on down, we the Lord's master builders. We building up the nation in these last days. One prophet at a time, one leader at a time, one elder at a time. And we got to continue so that our work can abide in them last days.
Just to let me back off what you said. It's 2 Corinthians 13:5. Examine yourselves whether you be in the faith. Prove your own selves. Know ye not your own selves how that Yahweh shines in you, except ye be reprobates. But I trust ye shall know that we are not reprobates. Right? So everything you're doing is examining yourself. Right? Are you really doing what the Lord commanded you to do? Are you really taking heed to the commandments? Are you talking it or walking? Are you being a hypocrite? Right? Are you really a reprobate in this truth? Right? Because a lot of people we come across, yeah, I'm gonna come out the camp, I got the zeal, never see them again. Right. Never see them again. Right. Come out there in 2 camps, go MIA.
Right. Screaming, come!
Yeah, and disappear. Right? Then they end up on World Star or Shadnetta or something, man. You became a reprobate. So everything you're doing is truly saying, are you really in this truth? Are you really with honor? Because if you with honor, you're going to say down with the world thing, right? I'll be a fool for the Lord, right? I'll be made a laughing stock in the eyes of simple men, right? That's how you know if you're truly in the truth or not, right? When I first got my fringes back years ago, I was like, I don't even know if I should wear these. Then I started looking in the mirror, like, man, what the hell are you talking about? Are you serious? Are you seriously asking that? Put it on. I was feeling mighty. You start feeling mighty once you do the thing that the Lord commanded you to do, right? You stop smoking weed, right? You start feeling more clear. Them demons that you have when you smoke weed, they go away. Right, that hunger demon, that lust demon, that slothful demon, it goes away. The forgetfulness demon, right? The effort demon, right? Right. Everybody know what that means. You smoke something, man. My lights got turned off. Effort. Well, who said that? Cat Williams said that.
Right.
Cat Williams said that. So it's like you got to examine yourself. Is the Spirit of the Lord truly on you? Where you can be thankful at the times of sorrow, be thankful at the times when you're brought low, or you just in it for just to say you in it, right? Like Kendrick Lamar, where the hell he been at?
Right.
Why he stopped pushing the truth?
Right.
Right? A whole bunch of other brothers, man. All these rappers.
This Sirach chapter 18 and verse 20. Before judgment, examine thyself, and in the day of visitation, thou shalt find mercy. Right? So the Lord said, before judgment, come examine yourself, man. Right? You want to put, like I always say, put yourself on trial. When you watch these Law and Order episodes, when they do them cross-examinations, they getting on them, man. They're making them uncomfortable, man. They asking them all types of questions. You want to put yourself, you want to cross-examine yourself, man. Interrogation. Yeah, you want to, why'd you do so and so and so, man, that day, man? You know, hit your head down, you know, go crazy, man. And righteousness. Right? On yourself. You don't want to, lose yourself in this thing.
Beat yourself up.
Yeah, but you want to get on yourself, man. All right, that's the book of Romans, chapter 12 and verse 11. Say, not slothful in business. So you can't be slothful in business, man. Right? If you down later, hey, brothers be on time for Esau. They kind of early, clocking in, right? What you need, I stay a little bit later. You've not been looking for a raise. Right? They down rubbing Esau, whatever you need. Right? And you can't be like that in this truth, man. You got to be the first one and the last one there in the spirit, man. Ready to serve the Lord. Not slothful in business. Fervent in spirit, serving the Lord. And if you're not serving the Lord fervent in spirit, you're not fooling yourself, man. Hey, the Lord know your heart. You kind of just slugging the camp. Right? I know the brother's going to talk about me if I'm coming. Let me just hold the camera. I don't even want to be here. Let me just stand to the side. Let me just hold the umbrella and just text on the low. Don't be that brother, man, because the Lord sees all things. If a brother hungry, right, you got a knot of money, right, and he just kind of stomach kind of growling, you take the 20, man. Hey, the brother gonna remember that. You're not doing that out of love. That's not the same as that brother. Are you hungry? Here's that 20, man. You gotta serve the Lord with an upright heart, man. You can't just be slugging around. Right, well, I'll just do that. Hey, the Lord's seeing that, man. Right? It says rejoicing in hope, patience, tribulation, continuing instant in prayer. So at a drop of a dime, you gotta be instant in prayer, man. When you going through it, hey, somebody asked me the other day, right, a question, right? I'm not gonna bring it out, but I want to put the person know who they are. But they was like, basically, how do you continue to press on, basically? And I say, well, hey, you gotta get on Satan, man. Check him immediately. Hey, curse him out in the name of the Lord, man. Get on him, rebuke him, man, immediately, man, for that spirit hop on you. When you kind of just let Satan play with your earlobes, you kind of relax. You're not immediately casting it out. Them things will jump on you, man. Next thing you know, you're not reading the next day. You're not praying. You skip the day of fasting. Or you watching TV. And now you're slowly becoming a reprobate, man. You got to be instant in prayer, fasting, teaching, exhortation. And you got to be instant in this. That's right. That's right. And because these evil spirits, they know you, man. Right? They know you. Don't think that, they don't, man. They were up there with you in the spirit world. All spirits were created at the same time, right? And they were all made up there in the third heaven. That's why in the book of Mark, let me get this real quick. Right? You wondering why you keep battling this lust? Because that lust demon knows you, man. He knows what you want, man. Right? Why you battling that smoking weed? Because them demons know you. Why you got a problem dealing with these women? Because them spirits, they know what you lacking, man. Right? Let me get this in the book of St. Mark. That's the importance of being vigilant, man. You got to be a vigilante in this thing. Right? This is St. Mark chapter 1 and verse 22. Right? I'll start at 23. St. Mark 1 and 23. And there was in their synagogue a man with an unclean spirit, and he cried out, saying, Let us alone. What have we to do with thee, thou Yahushua of Nazareth? Art thou come to destroy us? I know, he says, I know thee, who thou art,
the Holy One of God. So the demon said, I know you, man. Then you made me, right? What are you doing here? Why would you come send me back up to the spirit world? I like being on the earth, corrupted man. I like being a parasite, right? That's what it means, destroy us. It don't mean literally destroy a demon, right? Like if you remove a tick or a leech from somebody, you destroy that thing because they feed off of you, man. You give them life, right? So these demons, they feed on you, man. They depend on you. That's called a parasitic relationship, man. You know, when you have a host and you have a parasite, and the parasite enters into your spirit and they feed off of them demons and them slothfulness and them wicked ways, and they eat that, and then they damn near become you, man. Right? And you become it. You know? So these demons, they know exactly who you are. I got one more real quick. I got one in the book of Atonement. Right? So you wondering why, man? That's why it's important to pray, to fast, because these demons, they always on your head, man. They always on your back, hunting you down, chasing you, man. Right? Tobit chapter 6 and verse 14. Right? Tobit 6 and 14. And now, this is Tobias speaking, and now I am the only son of my father, and I am afraid, lest if I go in unto her, I die as the other before. For a wicked spirit loveth her, which hurteth nobody, but those which come unto her. Wherefore also fear lest I die and bring my father and my mother's life because of me to the grave with sorrow, but they have no other son to bury them. So Tobias said, hey, this wicked spirit loved this woman, right? So he knew in the spirit world that the only reason that these 7 men would die before they lay with her because it was an evil spirit that was in love with this woman, right? Right? So you gotta watch out in this thing. Sometimes brother, an evil spirit loves certain brothers, man. That's why they keep falling off into that same sin. And you gotta tell them, brother, look, brother, you got an evil spirit that's attached to you, man. Pray and fast, man. Let's pray together. Let's remove that spirit from you, man. You know? And a brother with demons on him don't know really got demons on him, man. You gotta kind of tell them, brother, you got demons on you, man.
Sometimes they do know.
Yeah, certain brothers know. Certain brothers don't know. Get to the point.
Right, yeah.
Oh yeah. Or the brother. There was the brothers in Chicago, man, and tribe. I believe that was ITR, man. You know, now them brothers smoking blunts, man. Right? Listening to beats. You know, talking about I was holding it for a coworker. Right? So them brothers didn't. A lot of brothers they didn't fell out, man, because some evil spirit attached to them, and they didn't see it. That's why it's important that you got to put on your spiritual eye salve that you may see, man. Right? This whole thing, arguments, stress, it's all demons, man. It's not carnal. It's not it's not you and your woman got into it. The Lord sent the evil spirit down here and had y'all start beefing, man. It's not a brother that wanted to overthrow you. It's a spirit on him, man. You got to recognize these things, and the sooner that you realize that, the better you'll be in this thing.
Right. We had I want to make a point. I got one after. There was a brother who used to labor with us, right? He always had an argumentative spirit. Always wanted to debate. We'd be having a feast day, come with some folly, start debating brothers. Next thing you know, he started debating a brother.
You about Lafayette?
Yeah, brother out, man. He had a debate spirit. Always want to argue about something. We having a good time, and you know, just out of nowhere, say something. Brothers get to arguing, deep debate. So he got into a debate with somebody on social media about the Howard shower was real. He got confounded. Now all he does is make videos about why this book is not talking about Jesus. Jesus is not real. Jesus wasn't doing this. Jesus wasn't doing that. That's all his videos are about. Is Jesus not being real? He don't even say Yahweh Shai, right? So the Lord will, give you over to that, put an evil spirit on you, evil spirit to eat everything you know, take all your knowledge.
Hey, evil spirits, they know you, man. I got what that.
This is the book of Acts, chapter 19, and verse 13. Then certain of the vagabond Jews, exorcists, took upon them to call over them which had evil spirits the name of the Lord Yahushua, saying, we adjure you by Yahushai, whom Paul preached. And there were 7 sons of one Sceva, a Jew, and chief of the priests, which did so. And the evil spirit answered and said, Yahushai I know, and Paul I know, but who are ye? Right. So, hey, man, the spirit started getting on them, man. Right? Verse 16, it says, and the man in whom the evil spirit was leaped on them, and overcame them, and prevailed against them, so that they fled out of the house naked and wounded, man. So, hey, man, some of these spirits, man, right? They could beat you down, man.
Literally,
Yeah.
beat them down.
Yeah, and strip them naked, man.
Right.
Literally.
Hey, and it wasn't a spirit. It was a spirit, but it was a spirit in the man. It was a man in there whooping their ass, man. But it was a demon on that man.
Selling the strength.
Yeah. And that man beat him so bad that he stripped him of their clothes. That's what they strip. Yeah, they do that. You watch New Jack City, man. See how they did the man that owned the damn, what's the name of the project?
I
said what?
The turtle or something like that.
And it's lucky. Just like in Paid in Full, man. He whooped him and made him strip.
Yeah.
Told him to go up the block. No, go that way.
Yeah. So that's, you said what?
The movie Juice.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Juice.
came in, said strip.
Yeah. See, the demon did that, man. Yeah. So these demons, man, they beat them down and strip them, man.
Well, you gotta be a whole demon to make you want to strip a brother naked, man. That's a whole
And
demon.
the Cool J spirit, into me.
That
Cool spirit. It's a demon, man. Bend over.
It
Right,
is
it's a
a
demon.
demon. He got a sodomite demon. He got sodomized. You know? See that? Because he was flirting with his woman. So the Lord put a demon on him, man. You see that?
Demon in a pool stick.
A demon in the pool stick. This 1 Peter chapter 5 and verse 8. Right? 1 Peter 5 and 8. Be sober, be vigilant, because your adversary the devil, as a roaring lion, walketh about, seeking whom he may devour. So if you out here drunken off philosophies, that line will catch you quick, man. You ain't paying no attention. You in Christianity, you into Islam, you into Catholicism, and this lion is going to devour you. Who's this lion? The spiritual demon Satan, man. How does he devour you? By taking over your spirit, man. And he'll spew you right out. So you have to be sober and vigilant, man. What does it mean to be vigilant? You have something called a vigilante. Batman, he's a vigilante. Spider-Man, they're vigilantes. You got people that sit inside cars in the alley with the police radio waiting for a crime to happen, man. And then they put the damn fake siren on the top of their car and they speed off, man, to get there before the police get there.
Right.
That's a vigilante, man. They got masked heroes.
That kick-ass spirit.
Yeah. Kick-ass, man. I remember when I was a kid, they had that in Incredibles, man. They had the dude, and they were sitting in the car waiting for something to kick off, man. That's how you gotta be. Don't let it come to you. You get it first, man. You get these demons before they get to brothers, man. Right? Like how Shah was vigilant, man. I see Satan coming at you, Peter, man. He on your head, man. But look, I'm gonna pray for you, man. You know? Don't let you see a demon or an outbound, he ready to fall out, bro. He gotta deal with it. He gotta work out his own salvation. No, you gotta be vigilant, man.
Right.
You gotta see brothers, you know, the Lord said in Proverbs 27 and 23, be thou diligent to know the state of your flock and look well to your herds, man. So you have to be diligent to make sure that the sheep are constantly in the spirit and make sure that brothers are on one accord, man. You know? You gotta be vigilant.
You got it, bro.
Nah, you got it.
I gotta turn the camera, bro.
All right, come on. Right, this verse 7, chapter 28, you see, got it. It's the book of 1 Samuel, chapter 28, and verse 9. Right, going into what the brothers was talking about the spirits, man. Because these spirits, they got powers, man, on the left-hand side. Don't think for 1 second that brother or that sister, that spirit that's in them, they don't have power to sift you out, man, and cast you down. This 1 Samuel, chapter 28, verse 9. And the woman said unto him, behold, thou knowest what Saul hath done, how he hath cut off those which had familiar spirits and wizards out of the land. Wherefore thou layest a snare for my life to cause me to die. So this witch knew that Saul was cutting off all of the warlocks and the wizards out of the land. And she knew she was a witch. She said, what you doing, coming to seek my life? And Saul swore to her by the Lord, he was going to hell off, saying, as the Lord, yeah, that's wicked. lying, just lying. Trying to get whatever he want, man. Right? And Saul swore to her by the Lord, saying, as the Lord liveth, damn, there shall no punishment happen to thee for this thing. And he can't tell her what the Lord gonna do for that, man. Right, and swear on it, man.
Right.
Then said, right, that's proud as hell, man. Right, like he the Lord, right? And it says, then said the woman, whom shall I bring up unto thee? So why is this woman saying that, man? If she couldn't literally have powers to do these things on the left-hand side. They are literally demons and spirits that are in dungeons and places of the earth right now casting damn spells on Israel, man. Right. Casting that brother out that's on fire, that's making the videos. They watch, they know who you are, man. Right? They watching the videos. Our faces are on bulletin boards, right? The FBI watching. Hey, brother, they know who you are, man. Right? And it says, Salakia, and when the woman saw Samuel, she cried with a loud voice. And the woman spake to Saul, saying, why hast thou deceived me? For thou art Saul. And the king said unto her, be not afraid for what thou sawest. And the woman said unto Saul, I saw gods ascending out of the earth. And he said unto her, what form is it of he? So she saw gods ascending out of the earth, man. Right? On a deeper level, she saw the spirits. Right? She was conjuring one of them, man. And what is this? This is a witch. So when you read Exodus, the 7th chapter, right? When you read 1 Samuel, the 28th chapter, right? Acts, the 19th chapter, Mark, the 5th chapter, and they are literal spiritual powers, man, right? And it says, an old man cometh up, and he is covered with a mantle, and Saul perceived that it was Samuel, and he stooped his face to the ground and bowed himself, right? And when you read on from this, man, you know, you got to understand that literally Saul seeked the witch, man, right? So that he can get the understanding and prophecy of what's going to befall because the Lord wasn't dealing with him. Don't be that brother when you're getting low, right, man? I'm sick of this truth no more. I'm going to go back to Satan because he gives me what I want. Hey, don't get lured away by Satan, man, just because you're not content with what the Lord is giving you.
All right, listen. Go ahead.
So like, I got you before you turn it. This
Tobit.
Go ahead, you got it.
No, go ahead.
It's Ephesians chapter 6 and verse 10. Finally, my brother, be strong in the Lord and in the power of his might. Put on the whole armor of Yahweh that ye may be able to stand against the wiles of the devil. Right? So you gotta be confident in the power of the Lord. Right? You gotta stand strong. Right? If all those brothers up here got armies, how is Satan ever gonna be able to penetrate through us, man? Right? How you gonna be able to come and fester our spirits with vile, disgusting thoughts? No way possible. Because soon as I turn, the bar right here with the shield, right? If I take my helmet off for a second, not one got his helmet. He'll take that spear in the head. And it's not going to damage him because he got on the whole armor. Right? For we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against principalities, against powers, against the rulers of the darkness of this world, against spiritual wickedness in high places. Right? So we know that no divination is going to come across the children of Israel. Right, we know that because the Lord got angels around us to protect us. Right, but that don't mean that they're not out here trying. Right, don't mean that the Lord won't let a spirit come through to test you. Right, to let that tribulation put you in the worst predicament you could have ever thought of.
Right, after I'm trying my servant Job.
Exactly. Right, Job would have never thought. He would have never thought that he'd have lost everything. Right, Job was faithful. That just made him get even more faithful. Right. He got folds on top of folds on top of folds on top of folds for that faithfulness. So you're not battling, just Esau out there. You got Esau and 4,500 spirits behind him. You got 10 complete spirits behind him ready to cause all type of hell. Right? As soon as you let your guard down, boom, you at camp and you start feeling funny. Well, everybody that been at camp and the spirit hop on you like, this ain't right. What is this? So everybody that had a spirit try to attack them, man. So understand the whole armor is there for a reason. Right? We're the Lord's weapon. So why would he not allow us to have a whole armor on to protect us? Right?
That's why I say the Most High is a man of war, man. That's not just on the physical realm, that's on the spiritual realm, man. Demons, spirits, angels, warfare, that's an arm for warfare, man. You know? This Tobit dealing with these evil spirits, man. Tobit chapter 8 and 2. And as he went, he remembered the words of Raphael and took the ashes of the and don't try this at home, taking the ashes of the perfumes and put the heart and the liver of the fish thereupon, and made a smoke therewith. Right? And I was going into that with Yaradan. A lot of ancient nations, they had something called what is it called? Haru specs. When they look into the entrails of livers, and it stirs up spirits, and it causes divination. Right? That's in the book of Ezekiel 21, when it says he looked in the liver. Right? Well, that doesn't mean he was performing surgery. Let me get that real quick. Right? Let's get this real quick from Ezekiel 21. Right? That's why Tobit took that liver and they used it on the right hand side, but they be using it on the left hand side because there's certain things that the Most High knows about man that these spirits know on the left hand side. Right? But this quick precept. Ezekiel chapter 21, it was at 21. It reads, and the king of Babylon stood at the parting of the way, at the head of the two ways, to use divination. So you have the king of Babylon who actually uses divination. This was in the ancient world, but now the king of Babylon is not just one man. It represents the group of these men that run the world. Right? The Illuminati, the Rothschilds, the Rockefellers. These represent the king of Babylon. This is what is it called? An oligarchy. An oligarchy is a government that is ruled by a few men, right? Maybe 4 to 5 men. You have a monarchy ruled by a king. You got all these different forms of government, but here you have an oligarchy, which is a group of men that run the society, right? It says the king of Babylon used divination, to use divination. He made his arrows bright. He consulted with images. He looked and delivered, right? What does that mean? He consulted with images, meaning actual gods and idols that he served on the left-hand side. Now, images, he looked in the liver. Now, this from the commentary. It says, looking at the color and configurations of sheep's liver to foretell the future was common in ancient Babylon and Rome. So the Lord requires that which is past. So that's what these men do on the left-hand side now, man. They show you that in the movie Exodus, Gods and Kings. You have Pharaoh kind of looking in the liver, man. Yeah, doing that witchcraft, that spiritual cooking spirit. Right. That's why the angel actually took the liver, but he used it what it's supposed to be for the right hand side, right? But don't try that home. Don't be trying to get into the liver and trying to get prophecy out of it, man. That's not your thing. Yeah, that's off. Right? You bugged out. Tobit chapter, brother missing cat because he's looking into the liver, right? It says, and put the heart and the liver on the fish thereupon, and made a smoke therewith. And the witch smelled when the evil spirit has smelled. So when you kind of use that liver on the right hand side and combine with other things, it stirs up the spirits, right? He fled into the utmost parts of Egypt, and the angel bound him. So these spirits are all over the earth, man. Right? They fled to Egypt. Now you got evil spirits in America, right? Evil spirits on brothers, till the angel come and bound them and take them back to the spirit world, man. Right? So you have evil spirits all over the earth, man. Now I want to get this to this Revelation chapter 12 and 10. Like his brother speaking about how these nations, they actually have wizards on the left-hand side that are created to put spells and curses on people, man. Who are the Israelites, man? Read about that in Numbers, the 22nd chapter. Because Esau, he'll try to tell you his different branches of government, Department of Defense, the Department of Education. He's not going to say we have a department of wizards and witches dedicated to putting curses on Israel and doing child sacrifices. Right? That's behind closed doors, man. Right? This told it 12 and 10. And I heard Revelation 12 and 10. And I heard a loud voice saying in heaven, now is come salvation and strength, and the kingdom of our God, and the power of this Hamashiach. For the accuser of our brethren is cast down. Who's the accuser of our brethren? Esau. Right? He's the accuser of our brethren. Right? What does an accuser do? Right? They bring accusations on you, man. Right? So it says the accuser of our brethren is cast down, which accuse them before our God day and night. So what is that saying? Right? You have the accuser putting curses and spells and accusing the Israelites before the Most High day and night, man. Right? Day and night. Right? While you sleep, they throwing up spells on you, man. And then the damn spirit hop on them, man. Because you start getting sloth. right? Next thing you know, you out there still. So you got a spiritual witness, principalities, man. Right. I have one more real quick. This is the book of Numbers, chapter 22 and verse 5. Right, this was the king of Moab did. Right, Numbers 22 and 5. He sent messengers therefore unto Baalim, the son of Beor, to Pethor, which is by the river of the land of the children of his people, to call them, saying, Behold, there is a people come out from Egypt. Behold, they cover the face of the earth, and they abide over against me. Come now, therefore, I pray thee, curse me this people, for they are too mighty for me. Peradventure I shall prevail. He said, look, I might prevail if you put curses on this people, man. Right? That we may smite them, and that I may drive them out of the land. For I wot that he whom thou bless is blessed, and he whom thou curses is cursed, man. So he said, I know you got the power to bless, and whoever you bless, they bless, man. Whoever you curse, they curse. Curse for these Israelites, they're too strong for me. I can't defeat them hand-to-hand combat, right? They're too fast. They're too powerful, man. So the only way I can win is by trying to put spells on them, man. You think that only happened one time in history? You think Numbers 22 and 5 is only for 4,000 years ago? No, man. These things happen day in and day out, man. These same spirits come back on the earth, man. Right? Curse me, Auerbach, man. Curse me, brother Ecclesiastes, man. Curse me, Thawam, man. He's getting too mighty, man. Right? And if you're not on fire and diligent, them spirits might get on you, man.
It's the book of Exodus, chapter 7, and verse 10. And Moses and Aaron went in unto Pharaoh, and they did so as the Lord had commanded. And Aaron cast down his rod before Pharaoh and before his servants, and it became a serpent. Then Pharaoh also called the wise men and the sorcerers, man. Right now, the magicians of Egypt, they also did in like manner with their enchantments, for they cast down every man his rod, and they became serpents. So that's literal, man. That's not a parable. That's not parabolic. Right? Some people try to get too deep, but that didn't really happen. Then I was physical, man. A Pharaoh kind of sitting on his throne, like, well, okay, you know what? They called the wise men up, called the enchantments. I'm not scared of this, man. I got power on the left hand side too. I bow down to Satan, right? My dominions and my demons have power too, and they literally cast down the rods and they became serpents. Now, how did these men do this, man? Because Satan gives power to the wicked, man. You got to understand that Cain bowed down to Satan. That's how we had the information, the technology to build the city, man. Right? That's why Satan tried to come to Yahweh and tell him, I give you everything. All the kingdoms of the world if you bow down to me. Who's ruling all the kingdoms of the world right now? Esau, man. So what you think he did? He bowed down to Satan. He looked to the liver. He went to enchantments. These things we talking about, man, is real. Brothers might be, well, secret councils, cat looking in the liver. I don't see that. You got to tap into the spirit, man. You can't be gullible, man. You can't be a fool. As much as we throwing up curses and righteousness, man, they throwing up curses and wickedness, right? And Satan gives them power, right? And it says, now the magicians of Egypt, like also did in like manner with their enchantments, for they cast down every man his rod, and they became serpents. But Aaron's rod swallowed up their rods. In the latter end, man, it don't matter what the hell they cast out, man. How big their rod is, how big their serpents, how big their enchantments, their curses, right? They all demonic forces. We still gonna prevail, man. No matter what's going on in righteousness, man. Right? To link up with that, check out the power of these Pharaoh's magicians. This Exodus chapter 8, right? The following chapter and verse 6. And Aaron stretched out his hand over the waters of Egypt, and the frogs came up and covered the land of Egypt. And the magicians did so with their enchantments and brought up frogs upon the land of Egypt. So they can summon up animals, man. You get stung by bees and mosquitoes all around you while you studying, and damn bees in your ear, man. You trying to get into. Hey, it might be a damn magician, man. Behind closed doors, man. Putting spells on you, man. You know, these things aren't carnal, man. You dealing with some real spiritual wickedness in high places. They actually had the power to conjure up frogs out of the ocean and cover the land of Egypt, man. Right? And like we was going into this Wednesday, man, this was 4,000 years ago. 4,000. So imagine in 2020, man. Because the Lord said iniquity shall abound.
and the love of many shall. So if sin is increasing and the wickedness is increasing, imagine what these top wizards got, man, on the left hand side, right? While you sick and got the cold and man, you're dealing with these demons and lust. Hey, it's a lot going on, man.
Salaki, real fast. How you think that they got all the technology they got, man? Right? The missiles, right? The touch screens, right? They bouncing off. You typing in real fast and Googling your house, they catch you a mere stride walking to your damn trash can, right? Man. Yeah. Project Bluebeam, they know your fate. They know where you. How was Walmart today? Rate us 5 stars, right? They tracking you everywhere, man.
Right. You be thinking about something in the air to pop up.
Yep. So they study you, man. They know you. They know you, man. Why? Because they try to beat them Most High.
Well, they got that CERN over in Switzerland.
Yeah,
that,
CERN.
That particle collider out front is Shiva,
yep.
right? That Hindu goddess,
Yep.
right? And that's what they're doing. They're using that particle collider and they're doing rituals and all types of witchcraft and divination.
And it's like one more quick point. They got a CERN portal in Baltimore, man. It's right up there by the harbor. It's a CERN makeshift CERN portal. All right, but that's a heavy demonic. Hey, Baltimore is demonic, man. I hate Baltimore, man.
And the logo says 666.
Yes, and they got the hand with the eye on it, man.
Right.
So they try to conjure up these portals, man. Right? You see, demons, they're not coming on the earth fast enough. And Satan know, if I was to finish reading Revelation 12 and 12, that they got a short time, man. And it's like when you got a short time in the game, you pulling out all the trick plays, all the stops, man. You're the best player in the game. You got to get it done, man. These devils, they conjured up the hidden demons, man. The strongest demons, man. Like in the movie 300, they had the man in chains. He was walking, then they unleashed him, man. Right? Then that man started bringing hell on earth, man. He had like swords connected to his hand, man. Right? So in this fourth quarter, man, they letting that all out, man. It's like he brother been holding something.
They got it's a little documentary about social media and the effects that it got on the world, right? And it's called the Social Dilemma, right? These people that work for Facebook, YouTube, these are their jobs to get it appealing and attractive to the people, right? They've already stated that it's basically like witchcraft. They use your own psychological thought patterns and processes against you. Trying to figure out why you just spent 30 minutes on Facebook. You done pulled in the Target to go in Target, but you ain't even take your key out because you on Facebook. All this stuff is done, and then they wonder why the suicide rates are high. Because everybody try to be like everybody. I don't feel love if my little picture don't get 100-something likes. I don't feel liked. I don't feel valued. All that stuff. Esau know what he's doing.
Yeah. Right. Suicide rate is at an all-time high.
This is Nahum chapter 3 and verse 4. Because of the multitude of the whoredom of the well-favored harlot, the mistress of witchcraft that selleth nations through her whoredom and families through her witchcraft. Right? So since the inception of Babylon the Great, which is America, this place been under witchcraft, a whole bunch of witchcraft, man. You got the Masons, right, with George Washington, and then you got them building D.C. with Benjamin Banneker in the shape of an owl, right? And then you go forward a little bit more. You got these wizards and witches in the music industry, right? That's why you always got these songs stuck in your head, man. Not too long ago, I had to do the Pop Smoke song stuck in my head. I only heard it one time, and it was in my head, and I was like, man, I got to get rid of this. So I got to listen to it again. Next thing I know, I'm going to listen to it again. I'm like, yo, what's going on? I couldn't get out of my head. Yeah, it was catchy, but they got witches that pray, and they cast spells over these music, over these tracks and all this stuff. That's why they sell their CDs on Thursday, right? They do it on Tuesday and Thursday. It's the ancient gods of war then and all this stuff. They have spiritual war with us, right? They don't promote good music, right? They don't push out stuff that we need to hear, right? Love and happiness, what we used to listen to. That was kill this bee, rob this bee.
What?
Yeah, what?
They used to have a song, Treat Her Like a Lady.
Yeah.
Treat Her Like a Lady. Yeah.
Kanye West, man. Even he leading people astray.
Right.
Posting pictures with this man right here.
Right.
You probably can't see. You might hold that up. Look at this dude, man. This dude look like them damn homosexuals that be out at them parties, man.
Right.
Right? If that's the dude that's coming to save you, Israel, we in trouble.
Yeah.
We in trouble, man.
Going into what the brother was talking about the music, man. Because music is a heavy vibration, man. Get those spirits on it, right? And in the ancient world, we had a choir in righteousness, man, right? But this 1 Samuel chapter 16 and verse 14. But the spirit of the Lord departed from Saul, and an evil spirit from the Lord troubled him. And Saul's servants said unto him, behold, now an evil spirit from God troubled. So his servants can even tell that he has spirits on him. He ain't no telling what he was doing. He might have been drooling. His eyes may have been low. Right? He may have been hunched over, walking to and fro, over and over. Right? His servants was like, something up with this man. He got evil spirits on him. And that's how you got to be on a certain level where you can perceive these things. Let our Lord now command thy servants, which are before thee, to seek out a man who is a cunning player of the harp. And it shall come to pass, when the evil spirit from Yahweh is upon thee, that he shall play with his harp, and thou shalt be well. And Saul said unto his servants, provide me now a man that can play well, and bring him to me. So music, right, David, he came and played the harp, man. And the spirit departed from him. Jump into verse 23, and it came to pass, when the evil spirit from Yahweh was upon Saul, that David took an harp and played with his hands. So Saul was refreshed and was well, and the evil spirit departed from him. So when you listening to music, right, you listening to trap music, you may think it's harmless, right? You may just start nodding your head, right? Then next thing you want to know, you want to get something to drink, right? Then you really feeling the music. Next thing you know, you damn bumping your brother, right? Next thing you know, man, you holding a damn Glock in your hand, man. Committing adultery, right? And you repeating these same things over and over in your head, man, right? It's a song called Rob Me a Nigga. And he said that over and over in the song, constantly, just like a chant, like a demonic chant over and over. Next thing you know, man, you got a damn ski mask on.
Right. They had that. It's some whores in the house in the background of that one song. Oh, it's some whores in this house.
Man, look what happened with Wiz Khalifa, man. Wiz Khalifa had everybody smoking weed nonstop.
Yeah. Up.
Yeah. They put a weed spin on it. They put a weed, and that weed spin went throughout all Israel, man. Wiz Khalifa was top for like 5 years, man. For 5 years. Man, he done sold so many Wiz Khalifa papers and all them backwoods, man. It's ridiculous.
And they set him up to do that. They said this must be your role. Every person that come in the industry, you got a role, right? You have a certain fulfillment to, or a part of the agenda, right? You the puppet of the day, right? You know, this 1 Samuel chapter 10 and verse 5. And thou, this is the Lord speaking. Lord speaking to Saul through Samuel. And that, like after that, thou shalt come to the hill of the Most High, where is the garrison of the Philistines. And this shall come to pass, when thou art come thither to the city, that thou shalt meet a company of prophets coming down from the high place with a psaltery and a tabret and a pipe and a harp before them, and they shall prophesy. See, the Lord equates them to musical instruments with the Spirit, man. Right? And the Spirit of the Lord will come upon thee. So why they playing the music and the harp and all of that? And there wasn't no damn trap music, man. Right? That damn T.I. trap album, man. All right? Wasn't no damn Gucci. It wasn't none of that, man. It was the Spirit of the Lord that came upon Saul, man. Right? It says, and thou shalt prophesy with them, and shall be turned into another man. So the Spirit could hop on you, and you could be turned to another man through music, man. Right? Whether that's a good man or an evil man.
So, like, and there's nowhere in the scriptures where it says Satan was an angel of music.
Right.
But that's nowhere in the scriptures, man. I be seeing brothers in the truth talk about that, man. Talking about he was the beautiful angel who played music for God.
Nah.
Music got that from? Yeah.
Right. Now this is from Special Broadcasting Services. It says some enthusiasts believe the harp has special healing qualities on a human body, including how Parkinson's disease patients can walk. Live harp, this is a real thing. Live harp therapy has found success in treating an exhaustive array of maladies, meaning different demons. See, Esau's not going to say demons. He's not going to come out and say, look, when you play the harp, these demons are going to leave you. He's going to throw other words in there, right? Because he's not going to put the power back to the Most High. It says array of maladies from chronic pain to multiple sclerosis, respiratory disease, AIDS, cerebral palsy, cancer, nausea, lipedema, depression, right? These spirits might have been on damn Saul, man. You know? Anxiety, Alzheimer's, schizophrenia. Hey, Saul might have been schizophrenic, man. Dementia, autism, and others. What did that? The harp. It is so-called scientifically proven that if you don't believe us, believe the so-called white man. That harp, man, it do things, man. That music. Be careful, man. The Lord said, "Let not every man into your house." So don't let all these spirits into your temple, man. One more real quick, so quick one. This 2 Kings chapter 3 and verse. Let's see, 2 Kings chapter 3, and I'll start at verse 14. Right? 2 Kings chapter 3 and 14. And Elisha said, as the Lord of hosts liveth, before whom I stand, surely were it not that I regard the presence of Jehoshaphat, the king of Judah, I would not look toward thee nor see thee. Right? Because you had the king of Israel who said, I want to have an allegiance with the king of Edom. Then they said, well, let's get the king of Judah involved. And they said, it's time to go to war. The king of Judah said, I'm not going to war unless I see a prophet. So they came to Elisha and said, man, if it wasn't for the king of Judah here, I wouldn't be dealing with you, Esau, and you wicked king of Israel. Right? But here's the point in verse 15. But this is what Elisha said, a prophet. But now bring me a minstrel. A minstrel is somebody that plays a musical instrument. Right? Bring me a minstrel. And it came to pass when the minstrel played that the hand of Yahweh came upon him. See that? So the minstrel played the music. This Elisha, who already had a double portion of Elijah's spirit, when that music was played, the strength of the Lord came upon him. Right? You guys see that?
Yeah. And I got a quick point on that. And that's where you gotta get this no, I'm trying to camera. And that's where you gotta get this study Bible, man. It says that music was an important part of Israel's spiritual experience, whether individually or in situations of former religious worship. Meaning, anytime we went to serve the Most High Yahweh Shem Yahshai, we use music as an important part before we went on to war, or our decisions. But now we see Esau, he kind of flipped that on Israel, and right now it's putting Israel at the bottom, man. Right, like that wet. You know that? It's a terrible ass song, man.
Got little girls singing.
Little girls,
Babies singing.
And they have 3-year-old little girls, man.
Oh, like
The
this.
only white we knew was Fetty.
Right.
Fetty Wap.
Right.
So is his name Fetty Blink Blink Blink?
Yeah.
Is that what it is, man?
Yeah, that's awful.
Let me bring this up. This First Chronicles chapter 25, verse 1. Moreover, David and the captains of the host separated to them the service of the sons of Asaph, and Herman, right, and Jeduthun, who should prophesy with harps. So when that music came out, it was like prophecy, man. And they were prophesying with musical instruments, with psalteries and with cymbals, and the number of the men according to their service was. And then you read on down, right, it's the sons, right, of Asaph. You also read about that, First Esdras 1 and 15, right? During the Passover, man, they had holy singers, instruments. Oh, hell was breaking loose on righteousness, right? This is First Esdras chapter 1 and verse 15. The holy singers also. And we had holy singers in the ancient world, man. You ain't had just damn niggas holding a microphone, right? If them in the back, put your hands in the air. Right? Wasn't that type of spirit in Israel, man? You got holy singers, right? You got the damn, I'm not a singer. You got the bravados, if I'm saying that right. You got the high singers, the low singers. Oh, hell, the out tenors. Oh, hell was breaking loose. See, the brother used to be in Christianity. That's the only reason why you would know that. God, said the holy singers, right? And the sons, he said he could have been in the choir. Right, shaking the tambourine. And the holy singers, also the son of Asaph, were in their order according to the appointment unto David, so like of David, to wit Asaph, Zacharias Jeduthun, who was of the king's routine, right? So straight like that, man. In the ancient world, we had singers, we played instruments. Hey, when we read Exodus 15:3, Yahweh's a man of war, we were singing that. A lot of people don't know that. When we read that, we were actually singing after we came out of the Red Sea. Yahweh's a man of war, man. We were singing that, man. Right? When we read that famous precept, all of Israel was singing that.
It's the book of Revelation, chapter 5 and verse 7. And he came and took the book out of the right hand of him that sat upon the throne. When he had taken the book, the 4 beasts and 24 elders fell down before the Lamb, having every one of them harps and golden vials full of odors, which are the prayers of the saints. And they sung a new song. So this is in the heavens, man. The Lord likes songs, man. The Lord not no plain. What's that? What's this guy? What's the white Jesus name? Let's get him again. Right? Does this guy look like he got any flavor, any soul, any type of singing, man? Right? Now turn it over, King. Turn it over. And he look like he get down right there, man. Right. The Lord look like he get down, man. Right. You know, you look at them old Earth, Wind, and Fire, the Isley brothers, man. Right. They look like the Lord, man. Right. They got the froze out. They got a damn electric guitar in his hand. This is up there in the heavens, man. The Lord said, I need some music. Right? Verse 9. And they sung a new song, saying, they singing this, thou art worthy to open the book. And it's no bad notes, man. They can hit every note. Right? There's a word that they say in music, we can hit different ranges.
Crescendo.
Yeah, crescendo. Is that it?
Yeah, going up like a crescendo.
There you have it, man. Right? So they can hit all different types of ranges, man. You see that? Brother. All right, there you have it, man. Brothers on it, man. Brothers on it, man. Right? So these angels, man, they getting down. Now the Lord said real quick in 1 Corinthians 15:33, be not deceived, evil communications corrupt good manners. Your good manners is your performance of the law, and the evil communications could be the words that a worldly person may speak to you, or music, man. Don't play yourself thinking that you're listening to TM 103 that ain't gonna put no damn spirit on you, man. Right? Or you listening to some damn old Waka Flocka, man, that you ain't gonna have no evil spirit on you, man. Right. Listen to that. You know, brother, put a damn spirit next thing you know, brother sitting there. Yeah. Yeah. Bow, bow. Come on, brother. You just came from Kent, man. Teaching Jake how to repent. Listen to that damn Waka, man. You're gonna be destroyed for that, man. Right. You know? You got something, King?
Yeah, Con, this is a precept. This is Sirach, chapter 47, verse 8. In all his works, let's start going into King David. In all his works, he praised the Holy One Most High with words of glory. With his whole heart, he sung songs and loved him that made him. He set singers also before the altar, that by their voices they might make sweet melody and daily sing praises in their songs. And that also goes into when we were brought over here in slavery picking cotton. We always sung that song, Swing Low, Sweet Chariots. Those chariots are the same chariots that are going to bring us out of this captivity.
That's right.
I got Salaki. Let me get some here.
I got one after.
All right, come on. All right, this is brothers getting in there. All right, this is the book of Revelations, chapter 15 and verse 3. And it reads, and they sing this song of Moses, the servant of Yahweh, right? And the brothers had brought it out. When we leave this captivity, right? When we in the chariots of Abaratazah, right? The servants of the Most High, they're going to be singing this song of Moses, man. And the song of the Lamb, saying, great and marvelous are thy works, Lord Yahweh Almighty, just and true are thy ways, thou King of the saints. So with that being said, man, you know, the Most High, he deals with music, right? The music on the right-hand side. But you know the music on the left-hand side is fit for Satan. Satan like music too, right? The Most High like music on the right-hand side. Satan's music, which we heard, you know, the things you hear on this damn radio, you know, on Apple Music, right? Everybody walking around with some damn earbuds in their ears. Right now, everybody got damn Apple AirPods, right? Everybody just walking around with them. right? Listen to the music of the damn world, man. Right? Zombies, right? Putting spells on them. Yes, sir.
This Psalms 137. We start at 2. We hanged our harps upon the willows in the midst thereof. And so, like, Esau knew that, you know what I mean? He knew that we used that music, you know what I mean? That music had that power. And the songs that we sang joyfully when we was in Jerusalem, when we was in Zion. Right? Verse 3. For there, meaning here, for there, they that carried us away captive required of us a song, and they that wasted us required of us mirth, saying, sing us one of the songs of Zion. And so they would have us singing these songs, and that was why we came up with the songs, you know, Swing Low, Sweet Chariot, and the other songs that we were singing in the field. And in verse 4, how shall we sing the Lord's song in a strange land? And so that's why we in this state of mourning now. Where we out here, you know, having this Day of Atonement. We out here, you know what I mean, putting ourselves out here for the Most High. We singing a sorrowful song. We're in a house of mourning right now, trying to get back.
Go ahead, brother.
So this is the book of Sirach, chapter 44. I'm going to start at 1. Let us now praise famous men and our fathers that begot us. You know, the Lord, you know, the scripture is going into, you know, praising our forefathers that was doing the work in righteousness. You know, like how our brothers keep talking about King David, you know, as an example. The Lord hath brought great glory by them through his great power from the beginning, such as did bear rule in their kingdom, men renowned for their power, giving counsel by their understanding, and declaring prophecies, leaders of the people by their counsels and by their knowledge of learning meat for the people, wise and eloquent in their instruction, such as found out musical tunes and recited verses in writing. You know, that's that good music, you know, and righteousness that Israel we required. You know, our ancestors required it, our ancestors liked it, the Most High, of course, you know, because we get everything from the Most High. You know, so the Most High like music, and he like good, righteous music. Of course, you know, Israel, you know, we get down with the same thing.
First Kings chapter 3 and verse 21. First Kings chapter 4 and 21. It reads 4:31. For he was wiser than all men, to Solomon. First Kings 4:31. Then Ethan the Ezrahite, and Haman, and Kakar, and Dadah, the sons of Mahol, and his fame was in all nations round about. And he spake 3,000 proverbs, and his songs were 1,005. So Solomon had over 1,000 songs, man. Jake dropped one mixtape and think they got it going on, man. Right? Look at my album. My catalog. Yeah, my catalog, man. Do you have 1,005 songs like Solomon? So Solomon was in the spiritual studio, man.
Right.
And his songs, you brothers be listening to this world. You heard what he said, rewind that back. He said something like a cat, right? Hey, Solomon had proverbs and parables, man. Right? Solomon has spirit. Brothers still breaking down songs to Solomon to this day, man.
Right.
This was over thousands of years ago, man. Psalm, all of these things, man. Psalms. Hey, the Psalms are songs.
Right.
You know, this another one real quick. This Amos chapter 6. This Jake right here. This Amos chapter 6. And I ain't gonna read the whole thing. I'm gonna read verse 5. This is what Jake doing in wickedness. You know what? I'm gonna start at 3. This is Amos chapter 6 and 3. I'm gonna start at 1. I'm gonna read the 5. I'll break everyone down. Woe to them that are at ease in Zion, and trust in the mountain of Samaria, which are named chief of the nations. So the Lord says death and destruction to the Israelite man that's at ease, man. You Jake with your nachos on, your nachos, and you watching Monday night damn football, man. You got the helmet on with the damn soda cans and the straws attached to you and the foam finger talking about number 1, right? You at ease, man. You know, you got a grinder next to you. You know, come on, brother. You're not worried about oppression, man. You see Breonna Taylor, turn on, where's the game at? Right? You flipping through the channel, you know, you looking for the next big thing, man. Because you're comfortable in America. The Lord said death and destruction to any man that's at ease and that's comfortable here, man. And that made this place their rest. Verse 2. I'm gonna jump down. Verse 3. Pass, it's like a yea that put far away the evil day and caused the seat of violence to come near. So Jake put away the evil day. We tell him, oh, I know about the break. Nah, that'll be in 20 years. I'm gonna get this money. Right? Tell the Lord to catch up with me, man. You on my time. Right? They putting off the evil day, man. Verse 4. That lie upon beds of ivory and stretch themselves upon their couches. This what Jake do, man. Right? Lying down, chilling, man. Right? And eat lambs out of the flock and the calves out of the midst of the stall. That 12-piece, all flats with the ranch, man. You getting at the kickback. That's you, Jake. Lamb steak, lamb subs. You know? Yeah, that's what Jake was doing, man. Choosing the lamb out the flock. Verse 5. Here go the point. Amos 6 and 5. This is the behavior of a man that's comfortable, man. We're speaking of how it's done in the ancient world. We got to speed it up to modern times. Amos 6 and 5. That chant to the sound of the viol and invent to themselves instruments of music like David. So David was making new instruments, man. Who knows the instruments you have now? David might have made all of them, man. You know how spiritual you got to be and talented to make musical instruments, man. Right? You don't play it, you make it, man. Right? You got to be on a high level, man. So Jake was doing that in the ancient world, man. Making music. And that's Jake now there in the studio. You know, you all there in the damn studio trying to come up with the next big beat. You know, damn, no mercy beats. Hey, you sitting there, man, trying to get into this thing, man. Right? That's not what this is about, man. All right? You can't be comfortable in Babylon. You know, Slocky.
This is the book of 2 Chronicles, chapter 5, and verse 11. Right? Because our forefathers were turning up in righteousness, man. Right? It says, and it came to pass when the priests were come out of the holy place, for all the priests that were present were sanctified and did not then wait by course. Also the Levites, which were the singers. Right, so the Levites, they was all singing, man. Right, hitting the same notes, man. Right. It says all of them of Asaph, of Hermon, of Jeduthun, with their sons and their brethren, being arrayed in white linen, having cymbals and psalteries and harps, stood at the east end of the altar. Right, man. So, man, they was all in the uniform, man. Right, man. Everybody had on the same linen, man, and attire, righteousness. Right. It says, and with them 120 priests sounding with trumpets. It came to pass as the trumpeters and singers were as one, to make one sound, to be heard and praising and thanking the Lord. Hey, man, you guys, Jake, you know, they can't even hit the same notes, man. Right. You got one hitting the damn high note, right, and then one is breaking up and cracking over here, man. Right. Hey, man, it's all jacked up, man. Right. Reading on, it says, it came to pass as the trumpeters and singers were as one, to make one sound, to be heard and praising and thanking the Lord. And when they lifted up their voice with the trumpets and cymbals and instruments of music, and praised the Lord, saying, for he is good, for his mercy endureth forever, that then the house was filled with a cloud, even the house of the Lord, so that the priest could not stand to minister by reason of the cloud, for the glory of the Lord Yahweh had filled the house of the Most High God. Man. Verse 8, man, our forefathers, man, they were all on the same accord, making music and righteousness, man. All right.
This is the book of Psalms, chapter 149, verse 1. It said, praise ye the Lord, sing unto the Lord a new song, and his praise in his congregation of saints. Let Israel rejoice in him that made him. Let the children of Zion be joyful in their king. Let them praise his name and the dance, and let them sing praises unto him with the timbrel and harp. For the Lord taketh pleasure in his people, and he will beautify the meek with salvation. So the Most High, he said, look, let them sing, let them dance, because the Most High, he take pleasure in that, right? I'm reading on it. It said, let the saints be joyful in glory. Let them sing aloud upon their bed. Let the high praises of God be in their mouth and a two-edged sword in their hand. So this is a song that we're going to execute when we be singing, taking vengeance upon the heathen. It said to execute vengeance upon the heathen and punishment upon the people, to bind their king with chains and their nobles with fettered arms, to execute upon them the judgment written. This honor praise ye all the saints, praise ye the Lord. So that's the song we're going to be singing in the day of our salvation. We're going to be executing upon the heathen.
But show me my shot here. Let me have this real quick. It's the book of Amos, chapter 5 and verse 23. It says, take thou away from me the noise of thy songs, for I will not hear the melody of thy vows. So the Lord, at one point in time, took away the righteous songs that Israel was singing. Like the brother just brought one out. Us taking our enemies and dashing them against the stones and rising up their mighty men and putting them in captivity, ravishing their women and doing whatever hell we want to do to them. That was a mighty song, but the Lord took that away from us, right? For a time being. Now let me get a quick precept real quick, right? The Lord is going to do the same thing to the music that's in this world right now, man, right? And the children of music, right? This is the book of Ecclesiastes, chapter 12, and verse 4. And it reads, and the doors shall be shut in the streets. When the sound of the grinding is low, he shall rise up at the voice of the bird, and all the daughters of music shall be brought low. The daughters of music is those that's in this world, that's chanting to the things of this world, right? Getting a new house, right? Worrying about your 401k plan. That's the music of this world, right? Worrying about them investing in stocks and worrying about, what's going to happen in 10, 15 years. That's the music of this world, man. Because you're not believing that the Most High is going to restore order here in this earth, right? This is wickedness here in this earth, man, right? Just previously, we heard the damn police sirens going outside. We don't know what the hell just happened outside. All manner of wickedness happened outside, right? So, hey, the Most High is going to bestow just balance back on this earth, man, right?
It's the book of Psalm of Solomon, chapter 2, right? And I'm gonna start at verse 10. It said, my beloved spake and said unto me, rise up, my love, my fair one, come away. Right, this is linking up with Revelations 18 and 3 on down, man. We need to rise up, come away from these philosophies and doctrines out of Babylon, and come away, get beamed up in the chariots, right? The flowers appear on the earth, the time of the singing of the birds is come. Right, so all of these brothers, they linking up these precepts, man, and then going hand to hand. Just like that same song we're gonna sing in Isaiah the 26th chapter, man. But let me get that real fast. All right, it's the book of Isaiah, chapter 26, and verse 1, and it reads. It says, in that day shall the song be sung in the land of Judah. We have a strong city. Salvation will be God's. Salvation will God appoint for the walls and build walls. Right? Open ye the gates that the righteous nation, which keepeth the truth, may enter in, man. So these are the songs we're going to be singing. We're going to be singing in the chariot, Revelation the 15th chapter. We sung in the ancient world, right? 2 Samuel 5 on down, right? And we sung in the spirit, Salakia 6 on down. Right, we sung in the spirit, and we're going to be singing for that song of thanksgiving, like you read about Song of Solomon in the 2nd chapter, in Isaiah 26.
Khan, and Israel got to be careful with the music. Like the brother Yamir was bringing out, that spiritual music, like in Ecclesiastes 12 and 4, that's the music of this world. That's the doctrines and philosophy of this world. And that goes hand in hand with music and wine, because Israel, we like to have a little sip, a little wine and sit back, and we like to listen to good music. But it depends on what music you listen to. It could turn how you react. Like you could get a good outcome or a bad outcome out of it. But I'm gonna bring up this precept real quick. It's the book of Sirach, chapter 32 and verse 5. A concert of music and a banquet of wine is as a signet of carbuncle set in gold, right? As a signet of an emerald set in a work of gold, so is the melody of music with pleasant wine. So you know this talking about Jake, man. Jake loved having a little bit of wine and listening to music, man, and relaxing, you know? Listening to that good music, man. Jake won't bother nobody, you know? But now when you putting all that NBA young boy in your ears and you putting all that nonsense in your ears, then mixed with wine, yeah, and then it's gonna get bad. But you know, you gotta be careful.
This is a song called I'm Gonna Start a War.
You got it. I'll get it right.
All right, just real quick. All right, this is the book of Genesis, chapter 4. Right now, this is dealing with the sons of Cain. All right, this is the book of Genesis, chapter 4, and verse 21. I'll start at 20. Yeah, I'm gonna start at 20. All right, this is the book of Genesis, chapter 4 and 20. And Adab bare Jabal, he was the father of such as dwell in tents, and of such as have cattle. So all of the sons of the wicked, when you read Genesis chapter 4, they became industrious. There was a damn rapid growth of intellect, farming, agriculture, biology, mining, and this all came through the sons of the wicked, man. Like Esau, he's the father of heart surgery, or he's the father of this, or he's the father of NASA and the spacecraft, right? Just like in the ancient times, man. This didn't happen with the sons of God. These are the sons of the wicked who have acquired knowledge from their father Cain, from Satan, man. Right? It says verse 21. And his brother's name is Jubal. He was the father of all such as handled the harp and the organ. So now, do you think that this man was playing musical instruments praising the Most High? No, he's the sons of the wicked, man. So what kind of, he was playing some demonic music, man. That heavy metal spirit, man. That Black Sabbath spirit, man. There's a group of Edomites called Black Sabbath, man. Yeah, they're called Black Sabbath.
I believe they so-called Jewish men too.
Oh, the emblem, you see that? I didn't know that. Right? Black Sabbath, Metallica, man. Some more, King.
Slipknot.
See that? Ozzy, Slipknot, man. Hey, Ozzy Osbourne bit his damn bat's head off, man. On stage.
He had everybody in the crowd spit in the bucket and he drunk it.
Wow.
Yeah, that did that. See that?
Wow.
Hey, man.
They Pantera. Pantera, he got shot in the face on the stage.
Oh, through his cheek. Yeah, I seen that.
Down back there.
You see that? That's mad, man. Hey, the dude, Kurt Cobain blew his head off, man. All them damn evil spirits, man. That music, man. Them spirits, I hopped on them. I was watching this quick documentary that's speaking about Jimi Hendrix. He was into that witchcraft, man. Him lighting them guitars on fire and all of that. All of them are top performers. They're heavy into the witchcraft and sorcery, man. You wonder how they're so talented, how they can hit those notes. They talking directly with Satan, man. Right? That's why it says Jubal was the father of all such as handle the harp and the organ. That's physical, but even on the spiritual level, on the left-hand side of this musical thing, is being ran by the so-called white man. You know?
Yeah, like the brother was saying, you gotta change the way you listen. You know, the music you listen to. Like when we was growing up, we had Baltimore club music, right? And you know, Philly kind of stole it. You know, they tried to take it for their own.
Jersey.
Jersey, my bad.
Yeah.
So they had a song. It was like, "You keep on effing around, I'm gonna go get my gun."
Yeah,
Every time we was in the party, that's all they would play. That's all they would play. We was young listening to that, right? But you got to change the way you listen to music, right? You don't have to listen to music with words, or you can listen to smooth jazz, right? Mellow beats, right? Something that bring your spirit to comfort, man. Right? You want to relax? Don't listen to no crazy something with a whole bunch of bass at your ears, right? Listen to a saxophone. Listen to somebody play the guitar, right? Yeah. So this is the scriptures, right? This Revelation chapter 18 and verse 21. And a mighty angel took up a stone, like a great millstone, and cast it into the sea, saying, thus with violence shall the great city Babylon be thrown down, and shall be found no more at all. And the voice of harpers and musicians and pipers and trumpeters shall be heard no more at all in thee. Right? So the joy and mirth that's in Babylon the Great is going to be no more. Right? You hear the trumpeters, you know something good about to happen. You got your spirit start to lift up. None of that's going to be done in Babylon anymore. Right? Shall be heard no more at all in thee, and no craftsman or whatsoever craft he be do. So no more building is going to be done. No more having to sit on the highways, right, in traffic because they building at the middle of the day, right? Or whatsoever craft he be shall be found no more in thee, and the sound of a millstone shall be heard no more at all in thee. Should be no more work going on in Babylon. Right. And the light of a candle shall shine no more at all in thee, and the voice of the bridegroom and of the bride shall be heard no more at all in thee. For the merchant were the great men of the earth, for by the sorceries were all nations deceived. Right? So by the sorceries, right, the music, all manner of wickedness, all these nations were deceived. And I brought up an article I was showing brothers up here. It said, well, this one says TikTok witches are using their power for Black Lives Matter. But this is the one that I had. It said, here it is. Black Lives Matter's leaders practice witchcraft and summon dead spirits and black activist claims. Right? So the so-called Black Lives Matter is using dead spirits. They trying to do what the wicked witch of Endor did. Right? Trying to bring up Saul. Now they're trying to bring up Huey Newton and Medgar Evers and all those people to lead them in this Black Lives Matter. But really, they just lead to destruction. Ain't nothing positive going to happen from you doing spirit rituals in the middle of a protest. Then a flame might come out and kill everybody. Right. Who knows how the Lord's going to do it?
Right, and the brother's bringing out beautiful precepts, man, through the spirit. So we got no spiritually, right, physically, music can take you out and send you out of this thing. So what's going to be the end result of all of this damn music, man? Let's get the book of Isaiah chapter 63, right? It says, who is this that cometh from Edom with dyed garments for bronze, that is glorious in his apparel, traveling in the greatness of his strength? I that speak righteousness mighty to save. Right? It's talking about Yahweh Shai, man. Right? Therefore art thou red in our apparel, and thy garments like him that treadeth in the wine fat. So Yahweh Shai coming back with so much hell and vengeance and so much bloodshed, it's gonna look like his damn all white garment was all red, man, like he treading in the wine fat, man. In the ancient world, it wasn't just no small bucket, man. They had a big old wine fat, man, to make wine at one time. And it's going to be like he was stomping in all of that wine, right? And it says, I have trodden the winepress alone of the people, and there was none with me. For I tread them in mine anger, and I trample them in my fury. And thy blood shall be sprinkled upon my garment, and I will stain all my raiment. For the day of vengeance is in my heart, and the year of my redeemed is come. And I looked, and there was none to help, and I wounded that which was none to uphold. Therefore my own arm brought salvation unto me, and my fury it upheld me. And I will tread down the people in mine anger, and make them drunk in my fury, and I will bring down their strength to the earth, man. See, I wish I coming back speedily like a thief in the night. While you sleeping, while you damn slothful, while you damn thinking about damn Suzanne that live next door, while you damn envying your brother, right? When you praying on the next man's downfall, the Lord, a time is rolling by. Prophecies are unrolling, man. Time is being revealed in these last days, and it's moving at a fast rate, man. So you gotta set your house right, like the scripture says, right? 2nd Ezra, the 14th chapter. Set your house right, because all hell about to break loose, right? When we going into the Day of Atonement, when we going into Passover, when we go into all these holy days, it may be your last one. You may not see another Day of Atonement, right? Last Passover, all hell broke loose, man. They was shutting everything down, and we couldn't even keep it the way we wanted to. We thought that was the end, man, right? How much more when these things really kick off, and then they gonna open back up? I want to get this real quick. This is the book of Ezekiel, vengeance, chapter 28, and verse. This is going back to what we was going into before, real quick. And Ezekiel, Amos was going into how
and Christianity, they show you that, man. Satan up there playing the organ, playing the pipe, playing the damn piano, and they'll say, look, hey, Satan is up there. Your grandmother tell you that, man. Satan, he's the father of music and all of that, man. Right? Yeah, he's the chief musician for the Lord, man. Where is that at in the Bible, man? Right. Where the spiritual demon Satan, now he's not only does he cause hell on the earth, but in his meantime, he's the chief musician for the Lord. Right? What does Satan have time for that, man? He calls him part-time. Lord, Satan got 2 jobs, double shifts. Right? It's madness, man. This Ezekiel, real quick, chapter 28, and this is where they get that from. This is Ezekiel chapter 28 and 13. It says, thou hast been in Eden, the garden of the Most High. Every precious stone was thy covering, the sardius, topaz, and the diamond, the beryl, the onyx, and the jasper, the sapphire, the emerald, and the carbuncle, and gold, the workmanship of thy tabrets, and of thy pipes was prepared in thee at the day that thou was created. So does that mean that the spiritual demon Satan is up there playing the harps and playing the pipes and the tabrets and the organ? No, that's not what it's talking about, man. Right? What is it going into? It's going into the fact that on the left-hand side, you have a spirit created to entice man to go off, man. Right? Just like you have spiritual music on the right-hand side with pipes and tabrets and the harps, you have that on the left-hand side. That was made in the day of the spirit in which he was created, man. Right? The Lord created him that way, man. Satan was made to cause people to go off, man. It's not something that he chose to do to rebel against the Lord, man. The Lord just said that it was made in thee in the day that you were created, man. That's what the Lord said. Thou art the anointed cherub that covereth, and I have set thee so. So the Lord made Esau, or the spirit that's inside of him, the master of covering and the master of hiding the truth, man. And the Lord said that you didn't do this on your own. The Most High said, I made you like this, man. Right? So the Most High running the show at the end of the day, man. All right. You know? Just bring that out.
This is Book of Sirach, chapter 7. Like I just had it. I come back to it. I just lost it.
This on a spiritual level. I mean, going back to the music and how you got brothers on the left hand side, they doing their music and wickedness, and on a spiritual level, we out here singing this song, trying to get Jake to come into the fold. You know what I mean? To bring the lost sheep back to their shepherd. This is the book of Luke, chapter 7 and verse 32. They are like unto children sitting in the marketplace and calling one to another and saying, we have piped unto you, and ye have not danced. We have mourned to you, and ye have not wept. And so we out here, we go out on the highways and byways, through the will and the power of the Most High, and we singing out to our people. Hey, brother, come hear the word. You got men to hear the words of the Lord. We out here for you. You know what I mean? And brothers and sisters don't have time for the Most High, so they're not hearing the song. This song is not enticing to them. They're not dancing to it. They don't want to hear this song. This is not a favorable song for them. And in the end, they're gonna get that destruction.
And they're not in the spirit. You go to a funeral, you're supposed to kind of get into the spirit of the people, huh? You don't go into a funeral kind of playing around, right? And joking around. Right? You're supposed to be with the people and put yourself on that level, man. So when the word is going out, brothers should immediately get down with the word, man. That's what the Lord is saying. People up there, we piping into the people, and they're not getting down with it, man. That's off, man. All right. Well, it's like when we mourn, you're supposed to lament, man. Because your brother's mourning, man. You might have a whole group of people mourning, and you walk in and you cracking jokes. Right? You better start mourning too and figure out why they mourning. If you don't know, you better start asking questions. Then they tell you, brother, we in captivity. Then you're going to start mourning, man. Right? Don't have somebody mourn to you and you ignore it, man. It's a reason for these things. Nobody's playing pipes for no reason, man. Rather it's a celebration or people are mourning for a reason, man. But the point is, our people, they're not in the spirit to perceive or even ask why these things are happening, man. So the Lord had to get on it.
Like you're supposed to mourn with your brother when he's mourning.
It's the book of Job, chapter 15, and verse 21. Say a dreadful sound is in his ears, and prosperity of the destroyer shall come upon him, man. It's talking about Esau, but it's also talking about wicked Jacob. It's a dreadful sound when we say, hey, brother, you a king. Hey, we had a brother, we told him to pull his pants up, and he dropped them lower, man. Yeah. He started switching, man. We tell a brother, hey, brother, you a king, pull up your pants. He dropped them lower, man. Because it's a dreadful sound to hear righteousness, man, hear the commandments, right? They hear your brothers telling you the truth, man, and they don't want to hear that. Right, like that damn, like they showing a cartoon, somebody damn screeching the damn wall, and everybody go like this. That's how it is when we bringing out the truth to certain people, man. They kind of, we see people run. They kind of go like this, right? They jog past. They want to fight you, and that's that dreadful sound because we singing the song of the Lord, and everybody can't get down with this beat.
I got one. Book of Sirach, chapter 9, and verse 4. It said, use not much the company of a woman that is a singer, lest thou be taken with her attempts. So you got women, you got people out here that make music just to tempt you, you know, to make you go off, to make you want to have that lust spirit, that lust demon come upon you, like Cardi B song, like Beyonce. You know, every type of singer, they promote their body and all lust and sexuality, you know. So it said, be not company with them. Don't even listen to them. Don't even try to, you know, buy that CDs, open the radio, and hear that songs, because you're going to be tempted with that text that he's trying to put on you. Right?
It's like a brother that song too.
Real quick, just for like the news and everything, right? It's Micah chapter 2, verse 10. Arise ye and depart, for this is not your rest, right? So even with like the music, you don't want to get caught up in all that, and you singing like the brother saying, you singing NBA Young Boy, and continuing with the verse, right? Because it is not your rest, because it is polluted. What's polluted? The doctrines, the philosophies, everything that we do here is twisted. It's turned. It's not righteous. It's not good. So yeah, you may be a musician at heart, but maybe that's not what you need to be doing right here, right now. And let me finish it out. Another brother to have it. And he promised. He said it twice. Because it is polluted. This shall destroy you. The Lord's so serious about this thing, about getting in these ideologies and these philosophies. He said it twice. It's going to destroy you even with the sword destruction. So it's going to rock you to sleep. And then the destruction is going to come. You ain't going to see it because you sleep. It's all right to sing, you know what I mean? Why? It's not. But I'm just saying, using that example, a lot of our sisters, they love that song. To them, they rock to sleep. They destroy without even knowing that they're going to be destroyed.
And this is as Ron says, use not much the company of a woman that is a singer, that's not taken with her attempts. Now, on a physical level, that's, you know, what the brother's going into, but even on a spiritual level, America, they're personified as that singing whore, man. Right? So you can't spend too much time in this place associating yourself with the forms of America, or you're going to be taken in her ways, man. Next thing you know, you want to be the next Ben Carson, or you want to be the next president, man. Or you want to be the next LeBron James. You have now been seduced. That's the purpose of these singing women, man. If Sade came up, or Erykah Badu when she was in her right mind, or one of these women that can sing, hey, Jake might get caught up in this thing, man. You know? Brothers might get jammed up, man. Right? So imagine even a high-end whore, right? That our people get seduced by, man, which is America. And they sing and when you sing something, you allure somebody. You draw them in. You captivate them with your words. Right? And they do that to the minds of our people. So you can't spend too much time with this, or you get caught up in that. Take a precept real quick. This Isaiah, the 23rd chapter, and verse 15. Right? Isaiah chapter 23 and 15. And it reads, and it shall come to pass at that day that Tyre shall be forgotten 70 years, according to the days of one king. After the end of 70 years shall Tyre sing as a harlot. Now, you had actual Tyre, which was a city in modern-day Lebanon, right? They were the modern-day or ancient Phoenicians, known for trade, known for imports and exports. And they were destroyed
right, by the Babylonians, and they were destroyed by Alexander. But it's not speaking about Tyre being destroyed for literally 70 years. 70 is just a number of completion, right? So they will be taken out for a period of time, but you're going to find out that Tyre is going to come back on the earth. Right? You living in modern day Tyre if you live in America. Right? It's going to tell you that. It says that Tyre shall be forgotten 70 years, according to the days of one king. After the end of 70 years shall Tyre sing as a harlot. Take a harp, go about the city, thou harlot that has been forgotten. Make sweet melody, sing many songs that thou mayest be remembered. And America's trying to be remembered again. They had the Industrial Revolution. They're getting back and doing trade with everybody like they did when they were Tyre. They're in everybody's pocket again, just like they was thousands of years ago, man. Right? Don't you know these top financial advisors, these CEO marketplace men, right? They have the same spirits of the men of Tyre, man. The top men that run the GDP, that do the imports and exports, those are the same spirits of men that were back then, right? Verse 17. And it shall come to pass after the end of 70 years that the Lord will visit Tyre, and she shall turn to her hire and shall commit fornication with all the kingdoms of the world upon the face of the earth. So we know that's talking parabolically about America. That great whore that's committing fornication with all of the nations on the earth, man. And seducing them through her words and those songs, man. Right? Saying, look, you can be like me. You can have money growing trees. You can enslave the Israelites too, man. You can prosper. All you have to do is A, B, and C. So these the greatest horse that's singing whore, man. You know?
That's right. This is the book of Isaiah, chapter 24, and verse 8. The mirth of the tabret cease. The noise of them that rejoice ended. The joy of the harp cease. Like the brothers going into, man. That's all married do. Right? Just damn, all type of damn, fornication, lies, damn science. Right? They're just trying to lure you out by all their singing. They shall not drink wine with a song. Strong drink shall be bitter to them. This is going into America's destruction. Right? So all the music that they playing, the modern day science, right? The damn movies, the commercials, the social media, all of these things are going to cease, which Jake is dancing to every day. Hey, Jake will lose their mind if social media ended, man. They might explode, man. If the movies stop and they stop showing BET, it'll be a riot, man. Right? It say they shall not drink wine with a song. Strong drink shall be bitter to them that drink it. The city of confusion is broken down. Like the brother was bringing out earlier, it's the city of confusion, man. Everything that is right is left. Everything that is left is right, man. Read about that in Job, chapter 12, verse 17, man. It turned the light into darkness, man. Right? The city of confusion is broken down. Every house is shut up, that no man may come in. There is a crying for wine in the streets. All joy is darkened. So all the joy of this world, all the parades, the damn Christmas, Halloween, right, New Year's Eve, all of these things, as joy is going to be darkened. The mirth of the land is gone. The city is left desolate, and the gates is smitten with destruction.
Precept. This is a book of Ecclesiastes, chapter 3 and verse 4. This is a time to weep and a time to laugh, a time to mourn and a time to dance. And right now, it's not a time to dance. We're in mourning right now. We're at the bottom of society, right? I got a precept for that one. This is Baruch chapter 3, verse 8. Behold, we are yet this day in our captivity, where thou hast scattered us for a reproach and a curse, and to be subject to payments, according to all the iniquities of our fathers. We have departed from the Lord. So the Lord's not dealing with us right now. So it's not the time to be dancing. All right?
And no dancing all day, man. Just waking up happy for this man, man. You know, you dancing at work, you be there, right? If you happy to be at work, then you're not going to make it, man. Right? You're not going to make it, man. You happy to clock in. You know, you're coming in early, you know, trying to lead the stretches at work, man. Right? You know, you're supposed to be mad that you're in Babylon the Great. That's where you have the house of mourning and the house of mirth, man. Right, in the book of Ecclesiastes, right? So brothers got to understand that you have to be in a different mind frame when you come in this truth. Right, let me get this precept real quick in Ezekiel chapter 9. Right? What did the Lord do, man? Right? In Ezekiel chapter 9. And you see them people in their so-called workplace, man. They happy to be there. They smiling from ear to ear. Why do you look mad? Bringing breakfast? Yeah, they brought Dunkin' Donuts. Asking, telling you it's your turn. You know, they kind of want you to go to the after hours kickball league. You know, sign up for the softball team. Drinks at happy hour. Yeah, Christmas party. Come under the mistletoe. Look, your brother, we not here for this, man. Right. All right. This is the book of Ezekiel, chapter 9 and verse 3. Right? This is Ezekiel. I'm gonna start at 1, 9 and 1. He cried also in mine ears with a loud voice, saying, cause them that have charge over the city to draw near, even every man with his destroying weapon in his hand. So you have certain angels that are in charge of destroying Israelites. Right? Verse 2. And behold, 6 men, meaning for destruction, right? 6 men came from the way of the higher gate, which lieth toward the north, and every man a slaughter weapon in his hand. And one man among them was clothed with linen, with the writer's acorn by his side, and they went in and stood beside the brazen altar. So you have these 6 death angels. One angel had a sword. One angel may have had, the ball with the little skinny thing on it, with spikes on it, the mace. Right? One angel might have had a spear. They all had a death weapon in their hand. Right? Verse 3. And the glory of the God of Israel was going up from the cherub, whereupon he was to the threshold of the house. And he called to the man clothed with linen, which had the writer's acorn by his side. And the Lord said unto him, go through the midst of the city, through the midst of Jerusalem, and set a mark upon the foreheads of the men that sigh and that cry for all the abominations that be done in the midst thereof. So there's actual angels taking note of the men that are sighing and crying, and they came out of the house of mirth and dancing. Now they're in the house of mourning, man. And every time you take a step into the house of mourning, the angels, they're taking note of that, and that's a good thing, man. Right? And what's going to happen to the men that have this mark upon them? It says, and to the others he said in mine hearing, go ye after him through the city, and smite. Let not your eyes spare, now that have ye pity. Slay utterly old and young, both maids and little children, and women, but come not near any man upon whom is the mark. And it began at my sanctuary. Then they began at the ancient men which were before the house. So the Most High has death angels, 6 of them set up to kill man, woman, child, everybody that's not sighing and crying for done to our people, man. Right? And the abominations are the slavery, the buck breaking, the captivity, the Emmett Tills, the Breonna Taylors, the Tamir Rice, everything that you see going on the earth, you have to be mad, man. Right? You have to be upset about these things. And if you're not upset, you're going to get put to death. Right? Simply for not being emotionally disturbed, you will die by the Lord, man. Right? So the Lord not playing around, man. All right? You have to be emotionally intertwined with oppression, man. This should make you feel some type of way. If you numb to it and it don't make you feel some type of way, then you're not going to make it, man. Right? Even Zacharias prayed, he said that the Lord would save us from our enemies, man. And he was a priest.
Book of Psalms, chapter 12, verse 5. It says, for the oppression of the poor, for the signing of the needy, now will I rise, said the Lord. I will set him in safety from him that puffed at him. So the Most High is saying, look, for the signing of the poor, we the poor, right? So for our signing, our crying out to the Most High, asking on what side, can you deliver our captivity? Can you put destruction on the heathens? Can you bring our salvation come? That's a sign that crying to the Most High to come save us, man. He said he will come and deliver us, man. So you got to keep signing. You got to keep crying out. You got to keep doing the work until the Most High come.
I appreciate it. It's the book of Lamentations, chapter 3, verse 9 48. Like I runneth down with rivers of water, man. And a river, not just a drop. I'm talking about a whole river. Jeremiah was crying out, man, in the spirit. It says, mine eye runneth down with rivers of water for the destruction of the daughter of my people. Mine eye tinkleth down and ceaseth not with any intermission. So he's saying he never stopped crying, just day and night. That's why he called the weeping prophet, man. But I'm talking about day and night. He said it ceaseth not, man. Imagine looking around on a physical level and seeing dead bodies, seeing people out of order, right? Seeing homosexuality, man. Seeing wickedness in high places, fornication, people not listening to the words of the Lord when you prophesy. That's why he said, hey, man, Lord, you deceived me. Right? I don't want to do this no more, man. It's too hard. I'm seeing all of the death, oppression, and I'm not seeing anything done about it, man. But he couldn't because he was on fire and he was chosen from the Lord. And it says, mine eye tinkleth down and ceaseth not without any intermission, till the Lord look down and behold from heaven. So he said he's going to not stop crying till the Lord look down from the third heaven, man. And my enemies chasing me sore like a bird without cause. Salaki. And my eye afflicted mine heart because of all the daughters of my city.
Psalms chapter 79 and 11. Let the sign of the prisoner come before thee. According to the greatness of thy power, preserve thou those that are appointed to die. Right? So the Lord said, let the sign of the prisoner. Who's the prisoner? We're the prisoner, not. Right. Where we you may say, well, hold on now. I can go to work. I can go outside with my cup of coffee, my robe, and pick up my newspaper and wave at my neighbors. How am I in prison? I have an iPhone 10, you know. I have this, and I pay my mortgage, and you know, I do this. How are you in prison? You in Babylon the Great, man. This is prison, man. Don't let the skyscrapers fool you, man. Don't let that red carpet and them flashing lights fool you, man. That Hollywood, Beverly Hills, right? Don't let these gifts, like the brother said, fool you and destroy your mind, man. All right? How else are you in prison? Because you're in this body too, man. This fleshly body is a prison, man, subject to sin. Right? And the Lord is the warden, man. Right? So let the sign of the prisoner come before thee. According to the greatness of thy power, preserve thou those that are appointed to die. And we're appointed to die, man, in this thing. That's what it seems like, right? Brothers die every day. It seems like we're created to die, man. Right? It seems like brothers either dead, or they're in jail, or they die in prison, or they get shot in the head. Right? Or they die in the drive by a bad drug deal, their own brother kill them. It seems like we're appointed to die. But David said, no, Lord, preserve those that are appointed to die. Lord, save us from this destruction, man. Because it seems like we have no choice but death in America. You know?
We got a piece of Jeremiah chapter 45, verse 3. Right? It says this. It said, thou didst say, woe is me now, for the Lord hath added grief to my sorrow. I fainted in my signing, and I find no rest. So, as Knuckle was going to, that we are prisoners, man. We are prisoners of this captivity, right? So, like it said, woe is me, and death and destruction. You know, you feel like you're in prison all day, all night. You know, you just locked up in captivity. You gotta work day in, day out, trying to survive, trying to make it. You know, worrying about if Esau gonna come up against you and try to push you to death. Like, this is prison, because you don't know when your end gonna come. Right? It said, woe is me, it said, for the Lord hath added grief to my sorrow. Every time we trying to keep the Most High laws, Esau come again, trying to keep us more and more oppressed. You know, trying to keep us in captivity even longer, trying to add more grief to our sorrow. Right? It said, I fainted in my signing, and I find no rest. So we fainted in our signing, means we just trying our best. And we found no rest in this kingdom, right? This is not our home. This is not our resting place. So we ain't gonna find no rest until our deliverance comes.
It's like you said, I fainted, right? In my sign.
Yeah.
So much you pass out, man.
Right.
You faint, man. Somebody wake up and you keep sighing again. Brothers catch hell, man. Like brother say, you don't know if Esau could put you to death. Your brother might put you to death. You gotta go to work. Brother said sometimes brothers work 16 hours, man. 16 hours, Esau. You see that then you got 8 hours. You might get 3 hours of sleep, 4 hours. You gotta eat. You gotta take care of yourself. Right. Then you wake back up and you on the plantation, right? And Esau telling you, pick this up and go do that. You can eat for 30 minutes, then you might eat for 15 minutes. Then now you're fired, man. You know? And you can't stand here. No loitering. Hey, go home. It's curfew. Come on, you don't have no hope here, man. This ain't it. If you thought that this was it, brother, look, man, look, hey, the Most High is gonna show you what's it, man. Hey, read the scriptures and read about the kingdom of heaven, man. You know?
It's the book of Zechariah, chapter 9, right? And I'm going to start at verse 11. As for thee also, the blood of the covenant, I have sent forth thy prisoners out of the pit, wherein is no water, man. Right? So we the prisoners in a pit where there's no water, man. We living in a dry, thirsty land. Ain't nothing, no fruit profitable in this land, man. Nothing is coming out of this desert, man, that we living in. And the Lord said, we prisoners, man. Right? Turn you to the stronghold. Now, the stronghold is the Lord, man. The living waters, the understanding, the scriptures, right? You prisoners of hope. And the Lord said, you a prisoner of hope, man. I mean, you always going to be a prisoner. You got to hope to the end. You a prisoner in this vile body. You a prisoner to sin, right? You a prisoner to this demonic world, right? And it says, what? You prisoners of hope, even to the day do I declare that I will bring the devil unto thee. So we got to understand, man, we prisoners. And a prisoner, hey, they can't just leave prison when they want to, man. You trapped in this body. That's just going to always go off, man. You're going to always think vile thoughts. That's why brothers want to haste to get the hell up out of Babylon. Right? Want to haste to get to the Father and the Son, man. You want to haste out of these wicked times. You got wicked Jake that don't want the Lord to come back, man. But I was on a live one day, and I said, man, you got to be ready for the Lord. Somebody said, I don't know. I don't know if I'm ready. I don't know if I want him to come back right now. I said, damn. I said, well, brother, you got to check your spirit, man. Who in the hell want to be in these vile bodies another day, man? Another second. Esau ruling over you, man. Hey, brother, get your life right, man. It's a damn shame.
We ain't ready right now, though. It ain't gonna get no better.
Never gonna be ready.
It ain't gonna get no better.
Never gonna be ready.
I got a quick precept. Oh, you about that something? So I can go ahead, go ahead, because I'm gonna pull up. I got to pull up some stuff.
I got it.
Go ahead, take your time. I got to pull this up.
Hold on. All right, so this is the book of Isaiah, chapter 42, and verse 7, right? And this is the goal of Yahweh Shai, right? This is what I don't say goal, but this is what he coming to do, man. It says to open the blind eyes, right? We was all blind to the understanding of the scriptures, right? Previous to coming to this truth, brothers coming in at different times, we was blind to this understanding, man. We was in this world, right? And the world makes you blind, right? Like the word has the eye salve, and when you come into this truth, you can kind of see better, right? You got spiritual glasses on. When you're in this world, it's damn making you blind, man, putting you down, right? You seeing your brothers and looking at your sisters in the wrong light, right? You hating your brother, right? You damn want to murder your brother. That's making you blind. It says to open the blind eyes to bring out the prisoners from the prison. And physically, we know Jake, they packed the prison houses to the max. I believe it's like something like 70% of all prisoners are so-called blacks and brown people, right? 70%, right? And that's a statistic. Y'all can pull that up, right? Now, on top of that, like the brother was saying, these bodies that we in, these are spiritual prisons, right? Because we damn near our spirit is trying to fight against the flesh each and every day. And we having a day of atonement right now, and we battling against the flesh, man. Right? So we still in prison. It don't matter where you sleep. You can be at your house, you in prison, right? It says to bring out the prisoners from the prison, and them that sit in and them that sit in darkness out of the prison house, right? Let me get a quick precept on this before the brothers hop back in there, right? This is 1 Peter, chapter 3 and verse 17. Right, Salaki. Let me get in there. First Peter chapter 3 and verse 17, and it's like verse 19, it says, by which, I'll start at verse 18, right? First Peter chapter 3 and verse 18. For Hamashiach also had once suffered for sins, the just for the unjust, that he might bring us to Yahweh, being put to death in the flesh, but quickened by the Spirit, right? And when you get quickened by the Spirit, you brought out of this prison house, man. Well, he's coming to you, like, when Jake doing life, right? Someone comes to them, they kind of visit them, right? And they tell them, hey, you got to continue to push on, man, right? Or look, you got a new court case coming soon, Enduring this walk, enduring this thing. That's what Yahweh Shai came to do to us, right? Telling us to continue to endure and that our court date will be when the Lord comes back and He redeems us out of this flesh, out of this captivity, and placed into our spiritual bodies and in the kingdom of heaven. Right? Verse 19, it says, by which also He went and preached unto the spirits in prison. And when did He do that? Every day when you read these scriptures, man, that's the Lord preaching to the spirits that's in prison. Right? So brothers got it.
Yeah, and that's why the house shut down in prison. A lot of you, when you don't go out there and do the work, you're not visiting the Lord in prison, huh? You have to make the prison ministry part of this thing, huh? Right? And that's not physically going into buildings. Now, it's good to do that, but it's also teaching our people, huh? You got to visit them in prison, huh? And preach this word to them, because they catching hell, man. You know how much hell people catch in actual prison, man? And eating moldy food, you know? Somebody prison, they trying to, you know, do what they gotta do, what they not, you know what I'm saying? Doing the thing, man. You know, you get 10 hours of sunlight. 10 minutes of sunlight, man. You got people in solitary confinement right now, man, throwing feces on the wall.
Toilet next to the bed.
Toilet next to the bed, man. Right?
And then they shut down with the so-called coronavirus too.
Yep.
They shut that, can't even move, can't even write letters, nothing.
Can't do nothing, man. You just stuck in there, man. And nobody really knows what's going on in them prisons, man. Except them. All right? There's no media reporting. Right here, the news reporting and this massive incarceration system, this is what's going on with this brother. No, man. They catching hell.
Never in the media.
Right. So the Lord said we preach to those in prison, man. This Psalm chapter 142, and I want verse 6. I'll say that 5. I cried unto thee, O Lord, I said, thou art my refuge and my portion in the land of the living. Right? So the Most High is your portion in this land, right? Attend unto my cry, for I am brought very low. Deliver me from my persecutors, for they are stronger than I. Bring my soul out of prison, that I may praise thy name. The righteous shall compass me about, for thou shalt deal bountifully with me. See what the Lord did, bring your soul out of prison. Now, people in jail, you got people that'll pay that bond, right? They may come up with like $10,000 and get you out of jail, man. Did the Lord do that with us? What was the bond what was the purchasing currency that He used to get us out of this thing, man? His blood. Right. His blood. Imagine that, man. Brothers in jail, brother, I'm gonna get you out. Oh, I can do it. Look, I got die for you, brother. Then now you out of prison and you go back to being a nigga, man. You start backsliding again, man. People do that to get out of prison, and they go back and do the same thing all over again, man. Right? Do it all over again. Imagine that the Lord then died to get you out of prison, and you went back to be a nigga again. Hey, this Day of Atonement is important, man.
Right.
Think about that, this Day of Atonement. The Lord died through the crucifixion, the mocking, the scourging, to deliver your soul out of prison to be put into an immortal body, right, which is one of the many mansions, just for you to go back and be a Negro again and backslide and entertain them same old people and be that same old demon, man. You're not doing the Lord and yourself no justice, man. You selling yourself short, right? And I had something else real quick. This Isaiah chapter 51 and verse 14. You had that? Come, Isaiah 51 and 14. The captive exile hasteneth that he may be loosed, and that he should not die in the pit, nor that his branch should fail. Who's the captive exile? Us, the Israelites, man. We were exiled out of our homeland, now we're captive. Hey, in the book of Jude, we were exiled out of the spirit world and put in these bodies, man. And we're hastening, we're trying to hurry up and get loose, man. Like a brother, man, I gotta get my court date, man. Hey, Glory, did you hear anything, man? He's trying to get the hell out, man. Right? You got brothers that's trying to get the hell out, man. Lord, without at this time restore again the kingdom to Israel, when shall be the coming of thy sign and the end of the world? Right? You had our forefathers always trying to hasten the coming of the Lord, man. That's in 2 Peter, the 3rd chapter, looking for and coming to the hastening of the day of the Lord, man. Song to Solomon, make haste, O Lord, and be like a young hart upon the mountains of Bethel. Right? So our forefathers always wanted to hurry up and get the hell out of prison. You got Jake that's comfortable in prison, man. I've been here 20 years. Big 2-5, right? Big 2-5, man. Now they got a woman in prison. They got a girlfriend in prison now. and it's a man named James.
Institutionalized.
Yeah, institutionalized, man.
I run things.
Yeah, I run things to the spirit, man.
That's my yard.
It is my yard, man. That's my weak set.
Phone check.
Yeah, come on, man. I was talking about that movie, Blood. Brother got to see that movie, Blood In, Blood Out, man. Oh, you seen the movie?
Yeah.
Crazy, man. Yeah, man. You want to see a prison movie, man? You know, it went down in there, man.
It's calm.
And I had one more. I'm gonna pass it and come back. Go ahead.
And I got one at the end.
All right, well, let me get this one real quick. All right, let me get this last one real quick. All right, like double dutch, we gotta hop in there, man. All right, this Isaiah chapter 53 and verse 3. He's speaking of Yahweh Shah. He is despised and rejected of men. So this guy, did we know this can't be this man in Isaiah 53? Because this man is not despised.
Right.
He's the superhero of the world, man.
Right.
He's the most loved man of all time. Yeah, Jesus Christ, superstar, man. So how could this man fit Isaiah chapter 53, where it say he is despised and rejected of men? Right? Not only that, it says a man of sorrows and acquainted with grief. And we hid as it were our faces from him. He is despised and we escaped him not. So it says Yahweh Shah, this man, right, or what we believe the Lord may have looked like, right? He is acquainted with grief. Like the brother brought out, add grief to my sorrow, right? So when you're acquainted with grief, what is that called now? Depression, right? They got pills for that, man. Take this, right? If you're depressed, take Clixanol. It's Elexor, right? Dealing with your depression. So if Yahweh Shah was here now and he checked in to the pharmacist, they would say, take these pills, man, right? So Yahweh Shah was dealing with depression. That's what the Lord said, give wine to those that be of a heavy heart, man. You think the Lord was drinking wine because he was what's it called, a psalmodier? He was spinning in the cup, tasting it, breathing it. No, he was dealing with stuff, man. Hell, he had a thief in his inner circle. He knew he was going to get betrayed. No telling the nightmares he may have had, man. You know, he might have had dreams about him being crucified, man, or dying some type of way. So he was acquainted with grief. That's why I have this last part. This Luke chapter 22, right when Yahweh Shah was praying in the garden. Luke chapter 22 and 43. And there appeared an angel unto him from heaven, strengthening him. And being in agony, he prayed more earnestly. So he was in agony. When you're going through stuff, you pray more earnestly like the Lord. And his sweat was as it were great drops of blood falling to the ground. So let's look this up, right? There's an actual disease, right? When you're so stressed that you can sweat actual blood, right? And it's called hematidrosis. So the Lord, man, they would have put him in a madhouse, man. Right. Take these pills. You have hematidrosis and clinical depression, right? So hematidrosis, also called blood sweat, is a very rare condition which a human sweats blood, right? It says, bear with me. It says hematidrosis is a condition in which the capillary blood vessels that feed the sweat glands rupture. His capillaries is rupturing, man, causing them to exude blood, occurring under conditions of extreme physical or emotional stress. Severe mental anxiety activates it with a flight or fight response, causing a hemorrhage in the vessels. So the Lord was going through it, man, in that garden. You think the Lord had it made, man? His blood vessels, man, his stress level, and we got to go through that, man. Don't think it's going to be easy, man. You and Lord, brother, you going to be going through it, man. Because the Lord went through it, and he knew what was going to happen, and we don't know what's going to happen. That's heavy right there.
The book of Matthew, chapter 26, and verse 66. It say, what think ye? They answered and said, he is guilty of death, right? Then they spit in his face. When the last time when did this man get spit in his face?
Right.
He want to take a picture with that man.
Right. Only time that happens in that Mel Gibson movie.
Right, there you go. And the movies like the brother brought out, it was acting. And this man is not getting spit in his face, man. Right. Say, then did they spit in his face and buffet him, and others smote him. It say others with the S, meaning they jumped the Lord, man.
Right.
They literally jumped the Lord, man. Right? And it said they smote him with the palms of their hands. Meaning many men were gathered around the Lord, spitting in his face and jumping him, man. Hey, the Lord got jumped, man. Did this man get jumped? Right? And that's the curses, man. His eyes were evil, right? It said then they smote him with the palms of their hands, saying, prophesy unto us, thou Christ. Who is it that smote thee, man? So they was mocking him when they was jumping him, man. Right? They was mocking Yahushua, whooping him down. Like it says, his visions was more marred than any man. Right? He had down all type of swelling marks.
Emmett Till spirit.
That Emmett Till spirit, like the brother just said, man. Face, big, man. Right? And that's crazy, man, in the spirit. What you say, brother?
Rodney King.
Rodney King, like the brother said.
Like Martin when he fought Tommy
I
Hearns.
was trying to say that. I was thinking that. Yeah, that was real, man. Right? But it says, saying, prophesy unto us, thou Christ, who is it that smote thee? So they was mocking the Son of Man when they was whooping him, right? And jumping him and spitting in his face. So don't think you got an easy ride to the kingdom, man. Right? Yahushua got spit in the face. He got jumped. He got pierced. Right? He was sweating blood. All hell was breaking loose, man. So don't ever think for a valid second when these lights go off in the city that you just going to skip your way to the kingdom, man.
Hey, man, and this is the curses, man. Right, this is Leviticus chapter 26, and verse 18. Listen, and I will break the pride of your power, and will make your heaven as iron, and your earth as brass, man. Right, hey, that's going into the setup of a hell, man. Right, man. When you look up and when you look down, man, you have all types of captivity, affliction, bondage, and get your ass whooped, man. Right. And this is the book of Psalm, chapter 79, and verse 9. It says, "Help us, O Yahweh, of our salvation, for the glory of thy name, and deliver us, and purge away our sins for thy name's sake. Wherefore should the heathen say, where is their God?" Right, and man, these are heathen, man. Right, they mock us, man. Right, they say, "Oh well, where's your God at, man?" Right, I'll be here tomorrow at them 7 a.m. sharp, and you working until 5:30 the next morning, man.
Right. You talking about, man, my God's gonna get me out this situation. You should be at 5 in the morning. Where's the God at now, Babar?
Yeah.
Right, where's the God at now? Get to work, boy. That's Esau, man.
Yeah. Right. And it says, "Let him be known among the heathen in our sight by the revenging of the blood of the servants which is shed." Right. And that goes into these so-called blue lives matter people, man. Right. That watch Jake, just get a gun down every single day, man. They say, "Oh, where's your God? Right? Where's your power, man?" Right. But verse 11, it says, "Let the singing of the prisoner come before you. According to the greatness of thy power, preserve thou those that are appointed to die, man." And we are those prisoners, man. You go ahead and bring it up. Whoever's next. I don't know.
This Second Ezra, chapter 8 and verse 10. "For great misery shall be done to them that in the latter time shall dwell on the earth, because they have walked in great pride." Right? So we talk about being a prisoner. We're a prisoner to the times that are coming to end on this earth. Right? We can't escape this. Right? We deep down inside this prison, which is Babylon the Great, which is hell on earth. And we're going to see many atrocities that happen. Verse 51, "But understand thou for thyself, and seek out the glory for such as be like thee." Right? So we got to understand these times are coming. But at the same time, man, we got to shift our mind frame to the glory that's coming, which is Yahweh Yahushua, to deliver his chosen people. Right? That's the key to get out of the prison. Right? So we're going to catch hell in this prison, but we got to keep waiting for his right at the gate so we can get through. "For unto you is paradise open. The tree of life is planted. The time to come is prepared. Plenteous is made ready. A city is built and rest is allowed. Yea, perfect goodness and wisdom." Right? So after all this hell and tribulation and death and sorrow and things we can't even imagine that's coming to this earth, we're gonna be sitting like nothing happened. We're gonna be sitting in a beautiful city made of gold, children running around in the street, not to worry about getting kidnapped or gunned down, right? We don't have to worry about sinning. We're gonna be without sin. We're gonna be living like how we supposed to live. The root of evil is sealed up from you. Weakness and the moth is hidden from you, right? So we're not even gonna know what evil is. We're gonna be so pure that even our thoughts will be the purest thing ever thought, right? We're gonna be close to Yahushua. We're gonna be not close to him, but you know what I mean. We're gonna be in like manner. So lucky. And the moth is hidden from you, and corruption is fled into hell to be forgotten. Sorrows are past, and in the end, it shows the treasure of immortality. So after you catch these sorrows in this prison, you're gonna be living with the immortal, with that immortal body, right? Not subject to sin. You're gonna have the laws inside you. You're gonna do everything righteously. Nothing is gonna cause you to stumble, right? There's not gonna be any offenses done in Israel. And in turn to that, we're gonna be beating these heathens so they can be blameless, but they'll never be blameless. So we're gonna be beaten forever.
That's right. This Psalm chapter 146 and verse 6. I said up 5. Happy is he that hath the God of Jacob for his hope, whose hope is in the Lord his God, which made heaven and earth, the sea, and all that therein is, which keepeth truth forever, right? Which executeth judgment for the oppressed, which giveth food to the hungry. The Lord looseneth the prisoners. The Lord openeth the eyes of the blind. The Lord raiseth them that are bowed down. The Lord loveth the righteous. So how's the Lord loosen the prisoners, man? Through this word, man. Right? The brother just brought out in 1 Peter 3:19 that Yahweh is preaching to the souls in prison, man. So the Lord is taking them bands of sin off. You're a prisoner to sin too, man. Tell you that, I got that in the book of Romans, the 7th chapter. Right? When you're a prisoner to sin. So the Lord is freeing you from sin. And the truth, which is Yahweh, he's going to free you. He's going to make you free, man. Right? Free from Babylon the Great. Free from the flesh. Free from sin, man. Right? Let me get that real quick in Romans chapter 7. This Romans chapter 7 and verse 21. Right? Romans chapter 7 and 21. I find then a law that when I would do good, evil is present with me. Right? Sometimes you want to do the right thing, but you might think a wicked thought. Right? You might be strolling and then you look and then you might go off, man. Right? Evil is always going to be in you, man. That's why the Lord got to change from this vile body and put us in an immortal body. So no matter how hard you try to be perfect, there's evil implanted in your spirit, man. Verse 22. For I delight in the law of the Most High after the inward man. But I see another law in my members, warring against the law of my mind, and bringing me into captivity to the law of sin which is in my members. So you want to do the right thing, but you're going to war with the flesh. And every time you lose, you get sent into captivity, which is sin, man. Right? Slavery is one of the main aftermaths of warfare, man. Anytime you lose war, people go into slavery, man. So when your flesh overcomes the spirit, your spirit is sent back to captivity under the flesh. The flesh now has dominion over the spirit for that day. Sometimes the spirit wins the battle. Often the flesh is going to win the battle, right? So all you can do is serve the Most High in mind, but with the flesh, the law of sin.
Let's look at Romans chapter 8, verse 20. For the creature was made subject to vanity, man. So like the brother was bringing out, we was made subject to vanity. We was made, in this body, we're going to go off. We're going to go off every day. It's not like we're going to skip a day. The thought of sin, thought of foolishness is sin, man. Right? It says, for the creature was made subject to vanity, not willing, but by reason of him who have subject the same in hope, because the creature itself also shall be delivered from the bondage of corruption. So these bodies are bondage of corruption, man. Right? I could get burned, my arm can break, right? All hell can break loose, my arm can get cut off. All these bodies, man, they just flesh and blood, man. Right? You're not the Lord said flesh and blood cannot enter into the kingdom of heaven. Right? You gotta be changed in the air, man. Right? Because thy creature itself also shall be delivered from the bondage of corruption into the glorious liberty of the children of Yahweh. For we know that we know that the whole creation groaneth and travaileth in pain together until now. So all the nation of Israel, we groan. Are we going through hell, anguish, tribulation, stress, right? It says, and not only they, but ourselves also, which have the first fruits of the Spirit, right? So even the elect going through these things, man. The apostles was going through these things. The elders were going through these things, right? Of the Spirit, even we ourselves groan within ourselves, waiting for the adoption to wit the redemption of our body.
This is the book of Micah, chapter 6 and verse 9. I will bear the indignation of the Lord because I have sinned against him, until he plead my cause and execute judgment for me. Right? So this is the judge handing out that prison sentence. Right? You got to be a man and take it on the chin. Look, Lord, we sinned. You put us in captivity under these beasts. You got to take it on the chin until you plead the cause, until it's time for us to, what's it called when you got to judge? Parole. When you get paroled out. Right? He will bring me forth to the light, and I shall behold his righteousness. Then she that is my enemy shall see it, and shame shall cover her, which said unto me, where is the Lord thy God? Right? We were just talking about that. Esau mocked you. Oh, yeah, you think you're so much. Well, where's your God now? Right. Then that shame's going to cover Esau. Esau's going to be, they're going to swallow their words. And they're going to see his glory in us. They're going to see Yahweh shine us. Right? My eyes shall behold her. Now shall she be trodden down as the mirror of the street. Right? So this, once we get out of this prison sentence, when we're paroled out of Babylon the Great, then Esau's gonna get it, man. Esau's gonna get it. We got a time frame for Esau's revenge, right? We counting on that day when the Lord gives us that key to get out of this prison. Then Esau's gonna get it. Ain't gonna be nothing that's gonna stop us from Esau. You know the anger I got towards Esau right now. Imagine the Lord putting that anger on me 100,000 times more, on all you brothers.
In the spiritual body.
In the spiritual body, right? Brother, you real meek. Imagine y'all men just getting up and smacking somebody in their head fall off. You know how scary that's gonna be? That's how it's gonna be in them days, man. We're gonna grab them by the arm, their arm gonna fall off. Now they're a main servant. Now they gotta do something else, so they just gotta be put to death. Right?
It's go ahead.
Was brother.
Go
This is about us being spiritually, us being in, well, not spiritually, but physically, being in bondage, right? Or having these mortal bodies making us go off. 2 Timothy chapter 2, let's start at 8. Remember that Yahweh Shah HaMashiach of the seed of David was raised from the dead according to my gospel, wherein I suffered trouble as an evildoer, even unto bonds, but the word of God is not bound. So like brothers is bringing out, like we bound to these bodies, we enslaved to these bodies, to the flesh, where we will go off, and you know what I mean, even though in the spirit we don't want to go off, we still do it in the flesh, in that carnal mind. Verse 10. Therefore I endure all things for the elect's sake, that they may also obtain the salvation which is in Mashiach Yahweh Shai with eternal glory. It is the faithful saying, for if we be dead with him, we shall live with him. And so that's the end game, is for us to endure. We endure, we go ahead, we go to the highways and byways for the elect's sake. We go ahead and try to wake our people up. And if we get put to death in this, on a carnal level, on a physical level, then so be it.
Mm.
So be it.
2 Corinthians chapter 5 and 2. 2 Corinthians chapter 5 and 2. For in this we groan, earnestly desiring to be clothed upon with our house which is from heaven. And so be that being clothed, we shall not be found naked. Look at the point. For we that are in this tabernacle do groan, being burdened, not for that we would be unclothed, Slakia, but clothed upon, that mortality might be swallowed up of light. So the Lord said that you should be groaning in this body, man. Waiting to get the kingdom, man. Waiting to be in the spiritual body, man. I hate going off, man.
Right.
Damn, why? Go off, man.
Now you tread it softly. Now, I don't know, man. The most I might take you out, man. You know, you don't know what's gonna happen to you, man. You go off, all hell breaks loose in your mind, man. Right. You know, you take one step, man. I don't know. I need to sit down. You only want to get up, man. Don't want to leave your house. Yeah, unless you're proud. Yeah, you don't want to draw, man. Drive, man. That's done, man. You ordering whatever, man. Yeah. You go off. You go. That's it, man. Nobody likes to go off, man. Right. So you should be. You grown, like, man. I can't do this flesh, man. You know what I'm saying? Like Paul, Paul said, "I'm a wretched man." He said, "Oh, wretched man that I am, who shall deliver me from this body of corruption, man?" And he wasn't whispering that, right? He was kind of yelling that to the brothers in Rome, man. Right? Because Paul was sick of that, man. You know, Paul had a demon that he had to deal with, man, that never left him. And the Lord said, "You got to deal with this demon, man." All right? Let me get that real quick. You had something? I'll get that. You get that.
My grace is sufficient unto you. It's the book of Acts, right? Chapter 16, right? And I'm going to start at verse 24. This is on a physical level when Paul and them got locked up. It says, "Who had received such a charge, thrust them into inner prison, and made their feet fast in the stocks. And at midnight, Paul and Silas prayed and sang praises unto Yahweh. And the prisoners heard them. And suddenly there was a great earthquake, so that the foundations of the prison were shaken. And immediately all the doors were open and everyone's bands were loosened, man." So these scriptures is double to that which is. It's going to be another earthquake when all hell break loose, man. Right. We're going to meet the Lord in the air, man. We're going to break out of these vile bodies and get caught and change in the air, man. So the Lord is coming back for the prisoners of hope, man. Right.
This is the book of 1 Corinthians, chapter 15, and I'm sort of verse 52. It says, "In the twinkling of an eye, at the last trump, for the trumpet shall sound, and the dead shall be raised incorruptible, and we shall be changed." Right, man. So, hey, in the instant, man, right, we're gonna get beamed up and receive those spiritual bodies. Right? Verse 53. "For this corruptible must put on incorruption, and this mortal must put on immortality," man. Right? Because, hey, man, you're not going to get into the kingdom, right? You know, you still got this filthy body, right? That's going to go off, right? You think about folly, right? On the way to the kingdom, right, man? Right? Talk about, man. Well, I guess I'm going to the kingdom, but I left some stuff, back in the world. I wish I could took that with me, man. Right? Hey, man, that's a Lot's wife spirit, man. All right? Verse 54. "So when this corruptible shall have put on incorruption, and this mortal shall have put on immortality, then shall be brought to pass the saying that is written, death is swallowed up in victory. O death, where is thy sting? O grave, where is thy victory? The sting of death is sin, and the strength of sin is the law." Right, man. So, hey, you want to endure in these law, statutes, and commandments until the Lord comes back, so that you can have power over that death, man, and over these corruptible bodies.
And real quick, that death is, Jake don't know, that's your top enemy, man. Right? Death over Esau, over Moab, over Ishmael. A death is the number one. That's the last enemy to be defeated, man. Right? And death's main weapon, that's like a beetle, and his main weapon is sting you is sin, man. Right? So the only reason that you die is because of sin, man. Right? That's the reason why you have all these killings and all these murders, all because of sin, man. That's why it's important is Day of Atonement cleanse you of these sins, man.
This is Titus chapter 3 verse 4. "But after that, the kindness," I'll start at verse 3. "For we ourselves also were sometimes foolish, disobedient, deceived, serving divers lusts and pleasures, living in malice and envy, hateful, and hating one another." Where everything that comes with being in this flesh, right? The flesh is going to have you think 1,000 crazy thoughts. You got to rebuke them thoughts, right? "But after that, the kindness and love of Yahweh, our Savior, to a man appeared, not by works of righteousness, which we have done, but according to his mercy he saved us by the washing of regeneration and renewing of the Holy Ghost. Right? So because the love of the Most High was so fervent towards Israel, he gave us another chance to come back and get things right. Right now we in that this is the last generation. Right? There ain't no time to play. You got this last time to get it right. If you don't get it right, well, shoot, you dropped the ball.
That's right.
Right? You was on the goal line and fumble. Oh, God, God.
I'm going after you.
Okay, God. Which he showed on us abundantly through Yahweh Shai Mashiach, our Savior, that being justified by his grace, we should be made heirs according to the hope of eternal life. Right? So how Yahweh Shai left out, he did the 3 days and 3 nights in the earth, and he came back in the beautiful raiment. Right? That's the same way we're going to come back once we get off the so-called UFOs, but those are the chariots of our Father. Right? That's the same way we're going to come back. Beautiful warlike apparel, everybody in battle formation, no man breaking his rank, no man thrusting through another when they always slicing up the heathens. Like, I'm not going to accidentally stab the ball. Everything's going to be done decently and in order. That's being the heir to the glory of Yahweh Shai, which is the kingdom. Right? So everything that was promised to the Most High's first son, he's shedding that promise onto us. Right? So it's evenly being distributed. With one person, not one person, but the Messiah getting the bigger portion of it. So everything that we're doing, like at the last trump, we're going to be made whole. That's us being made whole. Right? Becoming heirs. Getting that eternal life. Getting rid of that foolishness that we once had. Everything that comes with being American, black, a nigga, all that's getting tossed out to and from throughout the earth. It's going to be passed on to Esau. He's going to be a byword. To his Moab, he's going to be a byword. Right? Ham is going to be a byword. All these other nations are going to take what we had, double on top of that double.
Now you get
I forgot you.
Let me get this. Okay, this is the book of Philippians, chapter 3 and verse 21. Right, just to touch on what the brother Amos is talking about. It says, "Who shall change our vile body, that it may be fashioned like unto his glorious body?" Right, when Yahweh Shai comes to redeem us, we're gonna be redeemed and we're gonna be taken in to the same body that he was made out of, or that same spiritual body that he has. Right, if we part of that number, it says, according to the working whereby he is able even to subdue all things unto himself. Right, because Yahweh Shai don't have to worry about death anymore or worry about sin anymore. Those things are done away with once he got into his spiritual body. And if brothers continue to work hard enough, and if you truly, not even if you work hard enough, but if you're called of that, you're part of that number and you've chosen to be that, right? The Most High is going to place you in that spiritual body where you're not going to have to worry about, going to hell off anymore. All right, I got one more before the brother got to get in there. This is Isaiah chapter 49 and verse 8. It says, "Thus said the Lord, in the acceptable time have I heard thee, and in day of salvation have I helped thee, and I will preserve thee and give thee for a covenant of the people, to establish the earth, to cause to inherit the desolate heritages, that thou mayest say to the prisoners, go forth, to them that are in darkness, show yourselves. They shall feed in the waste, they shall feed in the ways, and their pasture shall be in all high places." So the Lord, in the day of salvation, he's coming to redeem Israel from the darkness, the land of darkness as darkness itself, which is America, and bring us into the kingdom of heaven and places it into all the high places. Right? You're going to have brothers being the ruler over Moab, brothers being the rulers over the land of Ham. Right? These are mighty positions that the Lord has reserved, Slakia, for the elect of Israel. Right?
It's the book of Jude, verse 5. Like it reads, "I will therefore put you in remembrance, though ye once knew this, how that the Lord, having saved the people out of the land of Egypt, afterward destroyed them that believed not." The people that were rebelling against Moses and murmuring, they got put to death in the wilderness after they saw all of the miracles. Saw the water get split in half, the Red Sea. They saw bread. understand what before that. You just saw, well, yeah, people that still saw the man come from heaven still scoffing, man. You got bread coming from heaven, talking about what's this? What a fish at? Why he didn't eat bread from heaven? Lord, you can do better. Right? That's what they was telling Moses, man. So the Lord destroyed them that didn't believe. Verse 6. And the angels which kept not their first estate, but left their own habitation, he had reserved in everlasting chains under darkness until the judgment of the great day. So you have spirits into these bodies in these everlasting chains, man. Everlasting darkness until the judgment of the great day when the Lord break the bands and loose us out of prison. You know?
It's the book of Isaiah. You got it. Good. Bring it up.
This
My opinion.
Psalm chapter 4, and get to the point. I'm gonna start at verse 4. It said, "Though they be punished in the sight of men, yet is their hope full of immortality." So we get punished in the sight of men. We getting getting beat down. We getting killed. We getting we punished in the sight of men. All nations look at us and like, wow, this was the great nation that was once rulers of this world. Look at them now, right? They're the bottom society, right? It said, having been a little chastised, they shall be greatly rewarded. For Yahweh proved them and found them worthy for himself. As gold in the furnace has he tried them and received them as a burnt offering. And in the time of their visitation, they shall shine and run to and fro like spots among the stubble. So when we get our mortal bodies, man, it's going to be no telling what we can do, right? We're going to be running to and fro. We're going to be doing this, doing that. We're going to be, we'll have that body of immortality. We're going to be doing anything we want to do. Right? Verse 8, it said, they shall judge the nation and have dominion over the people, and their Lord shall reign forever. So once we get our immortality and our new bodies, we're going to judge the nations, man. We're going to be rulers. We're going to be kings and priests among the nations.
That's right. Say, strengthen ye the weak hands and confirm the feeble knees. Say to them that are of a fearful heart, strong, fear not. Behold, your God will come with vengeance, even God with a recompense, and he will come and save you. Then the eyes of the blind shall be opened, and the ears of the deaf shall be unstopped. Then shall the lame man leap as an harp, and the tongue of the dumb shall sing, man. Right? This is going into in the wilderness. Right? Once we leave this foul body in this wicked earth, man, we're going to be singing. Right? We're not going to be no more deaf. Right? Damn, like the Lord says, strengthen ye the weak hands. Right? Men that are weak now, you're going to be strong, man. You're going to have spiritual bodies. You're not going to have to lack anything that you're lacking on this earth, man. Right? It says, then shall the lame man leap as an harp. You got men that are in wheelchairs, like the brother brought out earlier, man, in the spirit, and they're gonna be leaping right in the wilderness, right? It says the tongue of the dumb sing. Now you got a lot of men, right? They a little slower than other people, man, but they still serving the Lord, man. And they may not know how to go into the prophecies, but they keeping the commandments with a sincere heart. For in the wilderness shall waters break forth and streams in the desert, and the parched ground shall become a pool, and the thirsty land spring of water, and the habitation of dragons, where each lay shall be grass with the reeds and rushes, man. Right? So straight like that, man. When we get beamed up and we get placed in the wilderness, we'll have new bodies. We're not gonna have these problems that we had in Babylon.
And then linked up when we go to the book of Zechariah, the 12th chapter. I'm gonna bring it up. Okay, I mean, because how else are we going to take the nations down, man? Right. We can't take the nations down. Hey, some of these Edomites, man, you watch UFC, they be putting Jake on chokeholds, man. I think Kimbo Slice got beat up by an Edomite, man. Right. So some of these Edomites, man, you got to kind of be careful. They get caught, Jake, run, your pants sagging, Esau chase you and catch you, put you in a headlock. Esau got a knee in your neck, man. He got all types of artillery, ammunition, firepower. You can't take them down in these bodies. Right. So that's why you need this spiritual body, man. Torture weapons. Yeah, torture weapons and tactics, man. We go to the book of Zechariah 12. Because you better believe we're going to put hell on these heathen, man.
What was that boxer that got beat up by the white dude, Tyson Fury or something like that?
Oh, yeah.
Deontay Wilder. That was a confounding.
That was
Then he licked the blood off his ear.
Yeah.
Blood off his side of his face.
He had a skirt on too. Yeah, he was walking around with a skirt on.
He said he cheated. He had his fist inside his glove.
like this.
It was looking crazy. I was like,
The white guy.
yeah,
Of course.
had to. Had to.
I don't know why. Now let me read this real quick. This is Zechariah chapter 12. What were you going to start at? I ain't going to. I'm going to do 6. This is Zechariah chapter 12 and 6. We'll start at 3. We'll start at 2. We'll start at 1.
Zechariah 12, break this.
It's the book of Zechariah chapter 12 and 1. And it reads, the burden of the word of the Lord for Israel, said the Lord, which stretcheth forth the heavens and laid the foundation of the earth, and formeth the spirit of man within them. Behold, I will make Jerusalem a cup of trembling unto all the people round about. And that's not now. We're not a cup of trembling to the people round about at all. They don't tremble when they see you, brother. When have the nations tremble at our bond? Right? He looks like a good worker. That's what they think. Maybe he's a smart nigga. Or maybe he's a dumb one. Let's put him to work and find out.
Right.
That's how they look at you, man.
Right.
Right? You're not a cup of trembling to all the people, but the Lord said that those days are going to come, man. Where the plowman is going to overtake the reapers. Right. Right? It says, when they shall be in the siege, both against Judah and Jerusalem. So a siege is an act of warfare, man. Right. When you besiege another nation, you are totally in the opposition to them, man. Right? Starving them out, killing them, killing the children, man. Breaking the walls down. Verse 3. And in that day will I make Jerusalem a burdensome stone for all the people. All that burden themselves with it shall be cut in pieces, though all the people of the earth be gathered together against it. So a time is coming where all of the other 17 nations, they're going. It's not just Esau. Right. Stop thinking it's just the so-called white man. The Lord said all the people of the earth are going to be against you, man. Everybody. Verse 4, and that day said the Lord, I will smite every horse with astonishment and his rider with madness. Who are that? Those are these people that operate these pilots. These planes. People that drive these tanks. The Lord is going to confound them, man. Verse 5, and the governors of Judah shall say in their heart, the inhabitants of Jerusalem shall be my strength, and the Lord their God. In that day will I make the governors of Judah like a hearth of fire among the wood, and like a torch of fire in the sheep. Slacken, and they shall devour all the people round about on the right hand and on the left. I'm gonna jump to 8. And that day shall the Lord defend the inhabitants of Jerusalem, and he that is feeble among them at that day shall be as David, and the house of David shall be as God, as the angel of the Lord before them. So you see that the Lord said the most feeble man with the runny nose, right, hanging out at his granny house, hula hooping, man, with rollerblades on, right? He's going to be like David in that day, man. He's going to take them rollerblades off, put the hula hoop down. You got the damn, you're a kid, you got the bubbles, take the thing and blowing bubbles, pulling precepts. That brother, he's going to be mighty, man. David killed tens of thousands of people, man. It had to be millions, man. Right? Millions of Israelites, right, are going to be destroying these heathen, man. So that, and you can only do that with spiritual power. Right. You're gonna be breaking tanks in half, man. Jumping up, hopping on a jet, snatching the pilot out, throwing him on the floor, man. Jumping back to the ground, crushing the heathen through, man. Picking up buildings and throwing it, man. Right. Take the brother, swing the brother, drop kick and eat him, man. It's gonna be crazy out there, man. You know? You gotta get Jake the Fisher. Take the brother. Yeah, man. You know?
This Joel chapter 2 and verse 2. A day of darkness and a day of gloominess. Right? Speaking about the day of the Lord. A day of clouds and thick darkness, as the morning spread upon the mountains, a great people and a strong. There have not been ever the like, neither shall there be any more after it, even to the years of many generations. Right? So this great and strong people is the elect. It's 144,000. Right? Men, you ever seen the Avengers and Superman? This is 144,000 black Superman. Black and brown Superman. Right?
Kryptonite don't work.
Yeah, kryptonite don't work, man. A fire devours before them, and behind them a flame burneth. And the land as a garden of Eden before them, and behind them a desolate wilderness. Right? So everywhere they're going, it's just all out hell, man. You can't stop them.
That's literal too.
Yeah, it's all out hell. And before them is a garden of Eden, is peace. Right? They're going towards peace. They're going towards the land of milk and honey. And America is not the land of milk and honey. Right? Our homeland is the land of milk and honey. That's where we're going. So we're going to and fro through lands. Verse 4. The appearance of them is as the appearance of horses. Right? When you see horses in the scripture, that symbolizes strength. Right? This type of strength. If you try to pull a horse, man, you're in trouble. Right? I seen a video. A lady was trying to stop a horse when it was running crazy. The horse pretty much trucked her, and she did a backflip. Right? That's how we're gonna be running at these heathens.
Right.
And as a horseman, so shall they run. Like the noise of chariots on the top of mountains, shall they leap. Like the noise of a flame of fire that devours the stubble, as a strong people set in battle array. Before the face of people shall be much pain, and all the faces gather blackness. Right? So when they hear the Israelites are coming, it's gonna be like when we left out of Egypt. People giving us a whole bunch of different substances, giving us stuff that they thought we needed. They ain't gonna be able to give us nothing. Right? Because the Lord's anger is gonna be on us. All we want is heathen and the land of Israel.
I got a precept real quick. All right, this is the book of Deuteronomy, chapter 20 and verse 4. For the Lord your God, now before that happened, there is order too. So let's see what's going to happen.
Yeah, I didn't even get to that part.
You want to get to it?
They shall run like mighty men. They shall climb the wall like men of war. And they shall march every one in his ways. And they shall not break their ranks.
Now this is Deuteronomy chapter 20 and verse 9. And it shall be when the officers have made an end of speaking unto the people, that they shall make captains of the armies to lead the people. And in that you will have captains of the armies to lead the people, man. You have the 144,000, but you will have the 12 apostles too, man. Right? Peter gonna get into this thing, man. John gonna get in on this thing, man. Right? Simon's gonna get in on this thing, man. And they're gonna be leading the battle. Right? That's the top warfare right there, man. You're a captain in the 144,000. You know, going to war against the so-called white man. You know, that's some power. That's some powerful stuff right there. Right? Verse Jake told me I want to be a captain of the basketball team. JV. Come on, brother. We have bigger goals than being a captain of the JV team, right? And the A team. Right? Practice squad. This Deuteronomy chapter 20 and so I can bear with me. Verse 10. When thou comest nigh unto a city to fight against it, then proclaim peace unto it. And it shall be, if it make the answer of peace, which the nations are not going to do, and open unto thee, then it shall be that all the people that is found therein shall be tributaries unto thee, and they shall serve thee. And if it make no peace with thee, but will make war against thee, which that's what's going to happen, right? Then thou shalt besiege it, right? And when the Lord thy God hath delivered it into thine hands, thou shalt smite every male thereof with the edge of the sword. So in Joel, the 2nd chapter, we'd have to go and kill every man with the edge of the sword, man. All the young boys, all the older men that are senile, 65 up, the mid-class, every male of the nations is going to get destroyed except for remnant that are going to be preserved for slavery. Right? It says, but the woman and the little ones, and the cattle, and all that is in the city, even all the spoil thereof, shalt thou take unto thyself, and thou shalt eat the spoil of thine enemies, and the Lord thy God hath given thee. So the Lord said you're going to take the woman captive, right? And you're going to take the children captive,
and all of their gold and resources captive. You can do what you want to do to them in righteousness, right? You know?
It's the book of Song of Solomon, chapter 3. I'm going to start at 7. Behold, his bed, which is Solomon's, 80 valiant men, right? Valiant men meaning men of war, are about it, of the valiant of Israel. They all hold swords, being expert in war, right? So when that day, man, brothers gonna be experts in war, man. They gonna know how to kill a damn heathen with their bare hands. Right? They're not gonna need a long sword. They're not gonna need a chopper. Right? They're not gonna need a damn hammer, man. But they gonna be able to kill a heathen with their finger, man. You know, an expert in war. So Esau got so-called black belt, got the damn purple belt, the red belt, all these damn goofy belts, man. I'm gonna take that belt and I'm gonna choke his ass out with it, man. Right? And the Lord said, they all hold swords, being experts in war. Every man have his sword upon his thigh because of the fear of the night. Right? So that's going into us being experts in war in that day.
I'm gonna finish this Joel too. Neither shall one thrust another, they shall walk every one in his path, and when they fall upon the sword, they shall not be wounded. Right? So we're gonna be out there swinging this sword, we're gonna be throwing the sword like a boomerang, gonna cut off some heads and come back, and it's not gonna hurt any of the elect. Right? All the elect gonna be good. And even if they get hit with a missile or a bullet, they just gonna stand there. They're probably alive. Right? The earth, they shall run to and fro in the city, they shall run upon the wall, they shall climb up upon the houses, they shall enter in at the windows like a thief. Right? It's gonna be like all hell breaking loose, man. You're gonna see people climbing up damn 20-story buildings, reaching through the window, throw the man out, grab the women and children, throw them in a pit. Who knows how the Lord gonna have it happen? But it's gonna be beautiful to see. The earth shall quake before them, the heavens shall tremble, and the sun and moon shall be dark, and the stars shall withdraw their shining. So there ain't gonna be no remedy that Esau can come up with. Everything's gonna be dull, right? Because we're gonna be causing so much hell, they're not gonna have no time to regroup and think and figure out what to do. Man, it's gonna be all out onslaught. And me personally, boy, if I get it on there, I'm trying to get 1,000 bodies in a minute, 2,000 bodies in a minute, man.
Jacob be having competition.
Yeah,
Right.
I'm trying to knock heads off. We can go bowling later.
The soul snatch.
This is the book of Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 5 and verse 17. He shall take to him his jealousy for complete armor, and make the creature his weapon for the revenge of his enemies. So we're the creature. We want to be turned into the weapon so the Most High can pay back his enemies. Right? That's what the Lord said in Jeremiah chapter 51, 21 down. Thou art my battle axe and weapon of war. With thee will I break in pieces. Right? Verse 17. Clock it. Yeah, verse 17. Bear with me. This is Psalm chapter 5 and 18. He shall put on righteousness as a breastplate and true judgment instead of a hill. It's like instead of a helmet. He shall take holiness for an invincible shield. His severe wrath shall be sharpened for his sword, and the world shall fight with him against the unwise. So who's the world? The Israelites. Right? That's how you know the world is not talking about everybody. It's how can the world fight against another group of people? Right? The world is the elect. Who's the unwise? The heathen, man. Right? Verse 20. So we're going to fight with the Lord. And we know that's not this guy. Right? That's what the Lord said, if my kingdom was of this world, my servants will fight, man. Damn Jerry. Right. And this guy, he has no power, man. Right? But a man coming like this, right? Try to hold that up one more time. A man coming like that, man.
Not that man.
Not that man, not Jerry. Right, but that guy, man. Hamashiach Yahushua. Or what you may believe he looks like. Right? It says, verse 21. Then shall the right aiming thunderbolts go abroad, and from the clouds, when the chariots are going to be over us while we destroying the heathen, man. As from a well-drawn blow shall they fly to the mark, and hailstones full of wrath shall be cast out of a stone bow. And the water of the sea shall rage against them, and the flood shall cruelly drown them. Yea, a mighty wind shall stand up against them, and like a storm shall blow them away. Thus iniquity shall lay waste the whole earth, and ill dealing shall overthrow the thrones of the mighty, man. So the thrones of the mighty are these different kingdoms, man. And the Lord said ill dealing is going to overthrow them, man. Right? They reap the wickedness on the earth. That's what they're going to have the horrible destruction from the elect. You know? I got one. You got it. Bring it up. This same 20, it says that Benadiah, the son of Jehoiada, the son of a valiant man of Keziel, who had done many acts. It said he slew 2 lion-like men of Moab. So we got 2 lion-like men of Moab, like what? You got your Bruce Lee, your Jackie Chan,
Right.
you got your Ip Man, your Jet Li. You know, people that want to do flips and kicks in the air and want to be ninjas.
Right.
He said he slew 2 lion-like men of Moab.
Right.
It said he went down also and slew a lion in the midst of a pit in a time of snow. So in a time of snow when it's freezing cold, you got snow up to your knees, and you see a lion coming, and you can't even move, you can't even walk and jump. And you see a lion coming dead at you. He said he slew the man, right? He slew the lion.
Right.
We're gonna be mighty men in time on time of our visitation, right? He said, verse 21. It said, and he slew an Egyptian, a goodly man, and the Egyptian had a spear in his hand. So the Egyptian had a big old long spear. It could have been like 5 feet with a sharp edge, you know, a real long spear in his hand. It said, but he went down to him with a staff. This man had a staff, not even sharp, you know, and he going against a man, an Egyptian, with a spear in his hand, right? It said, and plucked the spear out of the Egyptian hand and slew him with his own spear. So this man took his own weapon and he killed him, took him, and give him his weapon, and he killed him with his own spear. Right. That's how we want to be, man, on time of visitation, when we take vengeance on these heathens, man.
Right.
Right. The book of Zechariah, chapter 10, be as mighty men, which tread down their enemies in the miry of the streets and the battle, and they shall fight, because Yahweh is with them, and the riders on horses shall be confounded. Right, so when we break it down, these heathen, grabbing them up, right, shaking them down and putting them to flight, hey, the Lord is going to be with us in that day, man. And all these riders on horses, they're going to be confounded. Just like you read about damn Wisdom of Solomon in the 5th chapter. They was amazed at the strangeness of their salvation, man. They're going to be confounded, man, in that day when they see all of these brothers, Lord willing, pipe up with them spiritual powers, man, chase their ass down. Like it's saying Job 18:18, they were chased out of the earth. And that's literal, man. Just like Esau got that jogging spirit on him, every time you see him, they jogging. The Lord letting you know they going to be running, man. And you're going to be chasing, right? Your damn grandfather that's in the truth, right? But the elder ain't here, but the elder going to kind of stand up out of nowhere, right? Going willing and start hunting Esau down, right? Elder going to be running faster than every damn person on the planet, man. Right? And he got some spiritual powers on him, right? Back going to kind of stand up straight, right? All hell going to break loose in righteousness. It says, and I will strengthen the house of Judah, and I will save the house of Joseph, and I will bring them again to the place, so I can to place them, for I have mercy upon them, and they shall be as though I had not cast them off. For I am the Lord their God, and will hear them. Right? Let me get one more quick precept, right? In the book of Micah, right? It's linking up. The book of Micah, chapter 2, and verse 12. I will surely assemble, O Jacob, all of you. I will surely gather the remnant of Israel and put them together as the sheep of Bozrah, as the flock in the midst of their fold. They shall make great noise by reason of the multitude of men. So the Lord said, we're going to be making a hell of a lot of noise, man. You know how a parade sound? Like a goddamn parade. Hey, it's going to be marching. Like the brother brought out in Joel, the 2nd chapter. We're not going to break our ranks. We're going to all be in order. It's going to be synchronized. You know how a clock, don't miss it, right? It's damn intertwined together. That's how we're going to be marching, man, right? And the Lord says straight up and down, we're going to make great noise by the reason by the multitude of men. The breakers come up before them. They have broken up. They have passed through the gate. They are gone out by it, and their king shall pass before them, and the Lord on the head of them, man. Right? So Yahweh shall going to lead the army where all hell breaks loose.
This 2 Kings, chapter 6 and 22. Because after you put the nations in subjection, they got to go to slavery, man. Right? I mean, permanent slavery, man. Right? Except Esau. He's a slave until he's exterminated. after 1,000 years. Right? It says 2 Kings 6:22. And he answered, Thou shalt not smite them. Wouldst thou smite those whom thou hast taken captive with thy sword and with thy bow? So you're not gonna kill all of your slaves, man. Right? The people that you take captive with the sword and the bow, let's see what you're gonna do for them. It says, Set bread and water before them, that they may eat and drink and go to their master. So we're gonna appoint different masters over them, man. Different slave masters. We're gonna give them the crumbs, give them a little flag in the water, then report them and send them to each one of their masters, man. Right? And then they're gonna have to call these men master, man. Or the Hebrew Adawan. Call these men Lord, man. Not nigger, not spick, boy, darky, fat lip, Sambo, monkey, porch monkey, Tyrone, spook, servant, damn, servant, boy, thug, gangster, low life, no
Homie.
good, homie, who,
They be like
homie, boss,
Banana
jigaboo,
peel.
banana peel,
Spear chucker.
Never heard that one.
yeah, that's bad, man. Yeah, banana peel, a fatback, boss, greasy fingers,
Chicken eater.
yeah, chicken eater,
Watermelon.
watermelon.
Watermelon
they say
seeds.
posse. Like posse.
My
Yeah,
God.
home.
My God.
Right.
They be calling the Northern Kingdom wetbacks.
Wetbacks.
Boy, you talking about seed spitter. So they're not gonna call you that, huh?
Right.
Seed spitter. Yeah.
That's a new
I've heard that one, man.
one.
Yeah, that's
Made that up. That's why.
You ain't making it up.
That's mad, man. What the Lord said, you gonna call them, they gonna call you master, man. The Lord says that bread and water before them that they may eat and drink and go to their master, man. Right? And I got one more real quick, Salami. All right, this one more. This is the book of 1 Kings, man. Boy, these bywords, man. Hey, Esau gonna get a byword, man.
All right.
We're gonna have 1 million bywords for the so-called white man, man. We're not gonna, if you're not gonna call him a French man in the kingdom of heaven,
Right.
or a German, or Polish, or Ukrainian. You gonna call him whatever name the Lord gives us, man. Ape, monkey, pale face, piglets, red man, right? Pink man, all types of stuff, man.
Majin Buu.
All right, let me get this precept. While brothers work on their bywords, I'm gonna get this precept. We're gonna let brothers work on their bywords. All right, this is the book of 1 Kings. This 1 Kings chapter 5 and 13. Right? The Lord requires that which is past. This is how the kingdom, King Solomon's kingdom was ran. This is how it's going to be ran for us, but more mighty. And King Solomon raised a levy out of all Israel. A levy is a decree to put people in slavery, right? And the levy was 30,000 men. Can you imagine each slave master is going to have at least 30,000 men, right? And he sent them to Lebanon, 10,000 a month by portions. A month they were in Lebanon and 2 months at home. And Adoniram was over the levy. And Solomon, which is Yahweh Shai, had 70,000 that bear burdens, and 80,000 hewers in the mountains. You're gonna have 70,000 slaves in your field, man, and 80,000 doing whatever else you want them to do, man. Imagine that you walk outside of 70,000 men, all calling you master, bearing your burdens, right? Verse 16. And beside the chief of Solomon's officers, which were over the work, 3,300, which ruled over the people that wrought the work. So you're going to have a taskmaster, man. Maybe because to have 70,000 men, you need about 3,000 overseers. So you may set up the Hamites over the Edomites, man, or set up the Ishmaelites over the Moabites. So the Lord said you're going to have at least 70,000 to 80,000 men doing your work. You got it, Azariah.
Leviticus chapter 26 and verse 6.
It said, and I will give peace in the land, and he shall lie down, and none shall make you afraid. And I will rid evil beasts out of the land, neither shall the sword go through your land. And he shall chase your enemies, and they shall fall before you by the sword. And 5 of you shall chase 100, and 100, and 100 of you shall put 10,000 to flight, and your enemies shall fall before you by the sword. So the most I say, look, and that day we're gonna be with us, man. It's not gonna be, oh, we're gonna be put to flight. We're gonna be doing the time of the Maccabees. No, we gonna chase our enemies, man. We're gonna drive them out of the land, man. And we're gonna put all of them to flight.
Come, right? I got it. This is the book of Psalms, chapter 18, right? This is my favorite psalm, man. Out of all of them, 18, man. It's just going to so much, man. Spiritual powers, when the Lord coming back, right? Hey, it's in depth, man. I love it. This is the book of Psalms, chapter 18, and verse 42. Then did I beat them, small as the dust before the wind. I did cast them out as the dirt in the streets, man. You know how dirt, you just kind of dust it off. And that's how we gonna be whipping Esau, man. Casting them out like dirt in the street, man. You know, like damn Jazz off the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, get his ass tossed up out of that house. Right. That's how we gonna be tossing Esau out, man. Like the dust. Like the damn, what's it, a vacuum cleaner, you dump the dust out the streets. That's what the Lord talking about, man. Right? Thou hast delivered me, right, from the striving of the people. And that's all they do is strive up against us with crafty counsels. And thou hast made me the head of the heathen. A people whom I have not known shall serve me. So the Lord said, man, in the latter end, we're going to be the head, not the tail. Right now, we're the tail. Right? We the butt end at every joke. Right? Like the brother always say, who can raise the elevator? What's the damn saying?
What's the difference between black man and the elevator? Elevator can be fast.
That's all. Right? And that's what they do when they board me. They have nigger jokes, man, and smoke cigars. Right? And point out the window. Right? And it says, thou hast delivered me from the striving of the heathen, right? A people, Salaki, the people, and thou hast made me the head of the heathen, a people whom I have not known shall serve me. Right? So you don't know all the Edomites in the earth. As soon as they see you, they're gonna bow down unto you, man. Right? Right? They're gonna bow down. Now we're not paying these damn Edomites to bow down to us at camp. The Lord doing that, man. Right. The Spirit of the Lord is hopping into them, right, and twisting their damn evil demonic spirit and making them bow down. If it was up to them, they would never do that, man. Right? And the Lord making them bow down. The Lord making them kiss the boots, man. Right? And it says, as soon as they hear of me, they shall obey me. Right? The strangers shall submit themselves unto me. The strangers shall fade away and be afraid out of their closed places. Like the brother was bringing out earlier, ain't nobody scared of us when they see it. They're going to tremble when they see brothers, man. They're going to literally fear that fell upon them. Let me get this quick precept. Like in Joshua the 5th chapter. When these nations saw us, man, they got fearful. And it said their spirit left them when they saw us. That's how it's going to be in the kingdom. It's the book of Joshua chapter 5 and verse 1. And it came to pass, when all the kings of the Amorites, which were on the side of the Jordan westward, and all the kings of the Canaanites, which were by the sea, heard that the Lord had dried up the waters of Jordan before the children of Israel, until we were passed over, their hearts melted, neither was their spirit in them anymore, because of the children of Israel. So once they heard that the river was dried up, it was like, oh snap, they come the children of Israel. Like they seen a ghost, man. It said their spirit left them, and their hearts melted. That's how it's going to be in them days when we walk in the earth as kings.
All right. This Ezekiel chapter 25 and verse 12. Thus says the Lord Yahweh, because that Edom has dealt against the house of Judah by taking vengeance and have greatly offended and revenged himself upon them. Therefore, thus says the Lord Yahweh, I will also stretch out my hand upon Edom and will cut off man and beast from it, and I will make it desolate from Teman, and there the dawn shall fall by the sword. And I will lay my vengeance upon Edom by the hand of my people Israel. And they shall do in Edom according to my anger and according to my fury, and they shall know my vengeance, says the Lord Yahweh. I'm going to jump to verse 17. And I will execute great vengeance upon them with furious rebuke, and they shall know that I am the Lord when I shall lay my vengeance upon them. Right? So everybody's going to know that the Lord is doing this destruction on the earth. It ain't gonna be like a mystery, like, where's all this coming from? Everybody's gonna know. Look, you see them chariots in the sky? You see these people? We know who's doing it. The same people who we call crazy and mocked out on the highways and byways. Those are the same people who gonna be walking around with our foot on their neck. We're not even gonna touch the ground. We're gonna have heathen bridges. We're gonna walk on the backs of heathens, right? Because we're gonna be that holy that we shouldn't even touch this defiled land.
Right.
It's like, and that's the whole purpose of it, so the Most High's name can be magnified, man. Right, let me get that in Romans the 9th chapter. This whole thing is about the Lord's name being magnified. Right, this Romans chapter 9 and verse 16. I start at 17. But the scripture saith unto Pharaoh, even for this same purpose have I raised thee up, that I might show my power in thee, and that my name might be declared throughout all the earth. So the Most High's name is not being declared throughout all the earth. Everybody don't even know the name of the Lord. Right? Not even just his name, but his name, meaning what he represents, what he stands for. Man. That's not declared throughout all the earth, because homosexuality is here, trannies are here, wickedness and murder, bombings and theft is here. So the Most High's name, his reputation, and his vibration is not put out on the earth yet. But that's why the Most High raised up Esau, man. When you read Romans the 9th chapter, it says, even for this same purpose have I raised thee up. So the same reason he raised up Pharaoh and made them the top kingdom of the earth, and medicine, military, education, just to destroy them. It's the same reason he raised up the so-called white man in America and around the earth just to destroy them, right? So everybody can say, well, who destroyed the so-called white man? Because whoever takes the so-called white man out, they got to be the next man up or the next power up, man. Yeah, they ruling. So, and they're going to ask questions. Was it China that did it? Was it Russia? Who did it? Who destroyed America? They're going to say, no, it was Yahweh Shah. Who? The God of the Israelites. And everybody's going to tremble, man. The God of the who? Like in the book of Joshua, man. The God.
Casting out.
Here they come. Then here come the Israelites coming, man. And they going to flee, man. Women going to be screaming. They're going to drop their babies. And people going to be damn using the bathroom on themselves, man. Strokes, heart attacks. And you have these mighty men coming, man. And all white with golden girdles on and a sword. We're going to be throwing swords at them, man. Jezebel had a bow and arrow. You know how they be doing in the movies. Boom, and then hit the bow and arrow, man. Brother going to have it. What you want, King? What weapon you want?
I don't know.
Come on, brother. All right, what weapon you want, King? You want the sword?
Hey, man, give me an axe.
You want the axe?
Yeah, I want the battle axe.
Yeah, I want a hammer. What you want?
I just like with my bare hands.
That's what I was thinking. What you want, King?
I need like a long spiked pipe.
Long spike pipe. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. What you want, King?
I want the double tomahawks.
Double tomahawks. What you want, King?
I want the spear.
You want the spear?
I want the lion's head.
You want the what?
The lion's head.
What?
The joint, when you throw it.
Oh, you rip the flesh out.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Okay, all right. Hey, you watching? What do you want, man? What weapon you want, man? Right? You gotta get into this thing, man. A damn nail gun, right? A baseball bat, a butter knife, get up close and personal, man. A drill. You know, the little joints where where they strangle you with that thin wire, right? Yeah, the mafia wire.
I want a two-edged sword, man.
You want a two-edged sword? Well, that's what the Lord gonna get. Fire, throwing fireballs, man.
A billy club, like they be hitting us.
Yeah, billy clubs, some spurs on your shoes. You know, you can get down in this thing, man.
I use a baby heathen.
A baby heathen, man.
Right.
Right. So this is what the Lord said, man. Because when these heathens see you coming, you're going to be armed, man. And the Lord is not going to give you a damn 32, man. He's going to Glock 9. It's not going to happen, man. The Lord will give all these mighty men actual real weapons, man. Where you can get up close and personal and not be a coward, man. That damn gun is a coward weapon, man. Esau's a coward. He like to play the damn Xbox and use it as a drone and bomb a damn hospital. You know? They don't deal with physical combat no more in the world, man.
With the person you just killed in the eyes.
Yeah. They used to do that, man. That's why Isaiah 9 and 6 said, for every battle of the warriors confused noise, man, and garments rolled in blood. Because back then they used to get down like that, man. But they had bayonets on top of their guns, swords, you know. Now they got bombs and all of this, but the day that we're not gonna drop a bomb on the Edomites. We're not gonna be the chair to press a button and drop it. We're gonna get it in, man. You know?
Some people say a two-edged sword, a sickle,
Ooh.
a samurai sword,
Okay.
a javelin,
A
machetes,
machete.
brass knuckles.
Hey, brass knuckles. Damn. Brass. It's like a little sharp sword.
A scythe.
These are elephant tusks, man.
Yeah, elephant tusk. Jake, you gotta get it. The Lord said, "Thine heart shall meditate terror." Man.
That's a lot. We're gonna be controlling the animals. We're gonna tell the animals get out the zoo, go run down on them.
Yeah, lions, man. You got brothers pop up out the water like this, man, and ready to put the nations in slavery, man. And hopping out of trees. Yeah, hopping out the trees. They show you that in the movie The Revenant, man. You had Gat hopping out of trees. Brothers gonna be coming up out of the earth, pulling your hand. It's gonna be crazy out here. It's gonna be crazy, man. That's real spiritual power, man. You know?
Salakia. A couple more brothers said a glove with spikes on it so you can slap it. So you can slap spike brass knuckles and nunchucks.
And
Brother with nunchucks?
Yeah, brother said that Moab spirit.
Trying to enter into the battle.
You can kill somebody with nunchucks. You see their eyes come out?
You have to, maybe you want to beat them to death, man. You gotta really beat somebody to death with some nunchucks. Just straight. You gotta keep whipping them. Yeah.
Dragonfly Jones spirit.
Right? Yeah. Somebody said ninja stars, man. Israel got a vast imagination.
Yeah, I want to war with them brothers.
Yeah.
They mind right, man.
Microwave somebody.
Salaki, pliers, pluck your teeth out.
Yeah. You gotta get real up close, man. You have hostiles, man.
Let me bring this up. Right? It's the book of Haggai, chapter 2, and verse 21. Right? This is talking about, this is talking about Yahweh Shah coming back through the Spirit, man. It says, "Speak to Zerubbabel, governor of Judah, saying, I will shake the heavens and the earth, and I will overthrow the throne of kingdoms, and I will destroy the strength of the kingdoms of the heathen, and I will overthrow the chariots and those that ride in them. And the horses and their riders shall come down, every one by the sword of his brother," man. Right, so, hey, man, the Lord, he's going to be coming back with so much hell and death and destruction, man. Right, verse 23. It says, "In that day, saith the Lord of hosts, will I take thee, O Zerubbabel, my servant, of the son of Shephthel, saith the Lord, and will make thee as a signet, for I have chosen thee, saith the Lord of hosts." All right, and we know, right, that are going into that a signet, right, it's going into an inside, man, right. Like you read about in the book of Isaiah, the 11th chapter, right, about the Lord, right, and linking up with that, I got 2 Ezra, right, chapter 13, and verse 2. It says, "And lo, there arose a wind from the sea, that it moved all the ways thereof. And I beheld, and lo, that man waxed strong with the thousands of heaven," man. Verse 8, man, the Lord, he's coming back with thousands upon thousands of chariots, man. Right, so when the Lord comes back, man, right, it's going to be no guessing game, man. Hey, man, everybody is going to be fearing and trembling in that day, right? Reading on. It says, "And when he turned his countenance to look, all the things trembled that were seen under him. And whensoever the voice went out of his mouth, all they burned that heard his voice, like as the earth faileth when it filleth with fire," man. Right, verse 8, man, all hell is going to break loose when the Lord comes back, man. Right, man, it's just going to be plenty of death and fire and burning and destruction, man. All right?
Sirach chapter 33. You want to get it?
No, go ahead. I got another.
All right. 33 verse 14. It said, good is set against evil, and life against death. So is the godly against the sinner, and a sinner against the godly. So it's going to be good versus evil. You know, we got Jacob versus Esau. Right. It's going to be Israelites against the Edomites. Right. And it's not going to be a war. It's going to be, some of the Jake's going to be dying, and some of Esau. No, it's going to be a slaughter.
Right.
It's going to be an all-heart slaughter.
Right.
Jake just jumping over Esau and breaking them down to pieces. Man.
Right.
So it's going to be good versus evil, life against death. So it's going to be life against death. We did life. We the Israelites. We're going to be life. We're going to put Esau to death, man. Let me read another precept real quick. The book of Psalm chapter 58, that's verse 6. It said, break their teeth, O Yahweh, in their mouth. Break out the great teeth of the young lions, O Lord. Let them melt away as water which run continually. When he bendeth his bow to shoot his arrow, let them be cut in pieces. So let them be. They said, let them melt away like water that run continually, like water just run down slope. They're gonna be running away. They're gonna be melting away. They're not gonna be there no more. Basically, the saying. It said, and they have bows, they have everything to shoot us against us, that missiles, that army, that swords, that guns, whatever. It said, let it be cut in pieces. I mean, cut them off, right? And they're not going to touch us, right? We ain't going to put no harm against the prophets. Verse 8, it said, as a snail which melted, let every one of them pass away. Like the untimely birth of a woman, that they might not see the sun. So like a woman have a miscarriage in her stomach, of a baby. Look, that's how Esau going to pass away, man. It's going to be like an untimely death. It said, verse 9, it said, before your pots can fill the thrones, he shall take them away as with a whirlwind, both living and in his wrath. Verse 10, the righteous shall rejoice when he see the vengeance. He shall wash his feet in the blood of the wicked. The righteous is the Israelite. We're going to see Yahweh shall actually stomping his feet on the blood of the wicked, washing his feet. He's going to be stomping like I said in Isaiah 63. It said, verse 11, so that a man shall say, verily there is a reward for the righteous. Verily he is a God that judges in the earth. So we're going to be saying, like, dang, look, I didn't know that's really going to happen, but it happened. Man, we're going to be singing praises in our bed, man. We're going to be singing praises in our bed. We're going to watch these heathens get put to death, man.
That's right. Our brothers are going into the different weapons that are going to be used to actually destroy the heathen, right? This is Sirach chapter 33 and 24. Fodder a wand and burdens are for the ass, and bread, correction, and work for a servant. If thou set thy servant to labor, thou shalt find rest. But if thou let him go idle, he shall seek liberty. So the Most High is telling you have to put your servants to work, man. Or they're going to start thinking it's okay to do what they want to do, man. They might start back talking you, right? You say, like, you brothers, man, you don't want to be least in the kingdom. You might have a few servants back talking you. You in the kingdom, but they kind of talking back to you, man. They don't really respect you.
Later.
Yeah, later.
I do what I feel like.
Yeah, you can be that guy, man. Verse 26. A yoke and a collar do bow the neck. So are tortures. We look at that word torture, Baba Kasha. This is in the Bible, man. The Lord says, so are tortures and torments for an evil servant. So the Lord says, you have a right to torture your evil. Now, a lot of people, they get mad at us. How do you say you can torture them? Put that red book down. No, we're not going to put this. This is the Apocrypha, man. Yeah. Put that red book. It's the Apocrypha, man. Now, the Lord says you can torture. I don't know if it's going to, you have to look at like the actual definition. This is the Apocrypha. You don't think it's in? I mean, it could be. So the Lord said we're going to torture evil servants, man. Right? So let's go pull up this definition of torture. All right, let's see what we got. Torture
All right, it says the action or practice of inflicting severe pain on someone as a punishment, or to force them to say or do something, or for the pleasure of the person, and they going off now, the pleasure of the person inflicting pain. You know, they start doing their own thing with that one. Yeah. That's not what it's about. We're going to be actually torturing them because we have to get them to do work, man. They're going to be, they're not going to want to serve you, man. These Edomites hate you, man. They might be looking you up and down, give you that eye. Like brother said, I do it when I feel like it. Well, the Lord said you can torture and torment them. Right? It's in the Bible. Verse 20, let me read this next verse. Verse 27. Send him to labor that he be not idle, for idleness teacheth much evil. Set him to work as is fit for him. If he be not obedient, put on more heavy fetters. So if they're not listening, to put more chains on them, man, until they get it right, man. If they don't get it right the first time, beat them up, and then put more chains on them. That's in the Bible. It's part of this gospel, man. Right? You can't take this part out of the Bible. You only want to read the book of Psalms. I just want to read Psalms 1, and I'm going to use my black highlighter for Sirach 33 and 24. Yep. Yeah. Brothers got black highlighters in the truth, man. You know?
Hey, Esau don't even like to do their own work, man. They don't like to work at all, so we like to get busy, because they lazy as hell.
I got a quick one real quick.
What's that, sorry, 42? Yeah. Go ahead.
It's the book of Sirach, chapter 42, and 8. I start at verse. I'll start from the top. Sirach, chapter 42 and verse 1. Of these things be not thou ashamed, and accept no person to sin thereby, of the law of the Most High and his covenant, and of judgment to justify the ungodly. Right? First of all, when you got these heathen, man, right? You can't just have them, just going off, right? Just sinning and being all types of wicked in the kingdom, man. Right? Verse 3. It says, of reckoning with thy partners and travelers, or of the gift of the heritage of friends, of exactness of balance and weights, or getting much or little, and of merchants in different sellings, of much correction of children, and to make the side of an evil servant to bleed. Man. So, hey, man, the Lord said, you can make an evil servant bleed, man. You can't beat them down.
Right, and he said, don't be ashamed. Right. Because sometimes you may kind of beat your servants, and you may think, oh, that was too much. I hit him too hard. He's bleeding. Let me take a break and relax. No, the Lord said you just getting warmed up. That's perfectly fine. That's something that you should never be ashamed about. You beat your evil servant, he start bleeding, that's fine. Right? That's good. That's what the Lord, that's what God said. Is that what this guy said? Did this guy say beat you? Can we do this one more time, King? Did this guy say beat your servants till they bleed? Right? Don't be ashamed. Where's that at in these movies, man? The Passion of the Christ. Right? That's not in there. But that, and look at that, man. He didn't tell you that twice, man.
He said white Jesus.
Yeah, he didn't tell you that, man.
Stern, too.
Yeah, stern. Yeah, you gotta do it. This is in the Bible too, right? And this is the reward for the righteous, man.
That's right.
And we look forward to these things, man. It's not something that we said just to say. First of all, it's prophecy. Second of all, it's one of the promises, right? Didn't the Lord say to Abraham? Well, let me get this in Genesis 22nd chapter. Right? This is the book of Genesis, chapter 22 and verse 17. That in blessing I will bless thee, and in multiplying I will multiply thy seed as the stars of heaven, and as the sand which is upon the seashore, and thy seed shall possess the gate of his enemies. So the seed, that's a cut to you Christians, we all come from Abraham. The Lord has said that Abraham's chosen seed line is going to put people in slavery. Right? So that's already Bible prophecy. Did Abraham buck up against the Lord and say, Lord, why are you telling me that my sons are going to own slaves? He didn't say nothing like that. He loved that, man.
I got precept.
Come.
And this is a classic too. We read this all the time. It's Revelations chapter 13 and verse 10.
Classic.
He that leadeth into captivity shall go into captivity. He that killeth with the sword must be killed with the sword. Here is the patience and the faith of the saints. So that's what the real saints are waiting for, man.
Right.
And you know what I'm saying? People out here calling themselves a saint, and they think being a saint means
Got the jersey.
yeah. Come on now, man. Like the Lord said, the real saints is waiting to put people into captivity and strike with the sword, man. That's in the Bible.
And you know it's talking about the so-called white man because that's why it says in verse 9, he that hath the ears let him hear. Because from 1 on down to 8, it's speaking about Esau, right? So you can't see, well, why you put that for the so-called white man that's talking about somebody else? No, the 13th chapter, read Revelation, the 13th chapter, man. Right? Let me read that first verse real quick.
Somebody said they tortured us, especially during the Spanish Inquisition.
Yeah, they was chopping off fingers and noses, man. And toes.
I got precept after you.
Let me get this real quick. Show us coming out so-called white man.
Not a precept. They we have a poster where they took our skin and made them leather jackets.
Oh, yeah.
And mittens
all the time.
and hats and boots.
What did they do with that? Tony greased them. They made grease out of them. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, they made grease out of them. See that?
To eat with?
To eat with.
It's humble.
They did a lot.
Chapstick.
Yeah, sent them.
Yeah, that
Barbie
was,
bones.
man.
Sent like body pieces everywhere.
That's where their recycling come from. They recycle him first.
Yeah, this first recycle. This Revelation chapter 13 and 1. And I stood upon the sand of the sea and saw a beast rise up out of the sea, having 7 heads and 10 horns, and upon his horns 10 crowns, and upon his heads the name of blasphemy. So even when you get the beginning context of Revelation chapter 13, it lets you know that this specific beast is focusing on the so-called white man, with its top 7 kingdoms from Greece to Russia, and its 10 horns being the European Union, man. So you can't pull Revelation 13 and 10 and say, well, that's talking about everybody. It is all of the heathen, but it's mainly focusing on the so-called white man. You know? You got it, kid.
This is also a classic, man. This is the book of Luke, chapter 19, verse 27. He said, but those mine enemies, which were not, that I should reign over them, bring them hither and slay them before me. And that's the commandment, and that's in red, man. That's from Yahweh himself. So on that day, man, what you gonna tell Yahweh? Oh, nah, I'm not gonna do that. Hey, man, you might get put to death your damn self. Like, you know what I'm saying? Hey, you might, what? What you mean you're not gonna do it? Hey, come over here and get rid of both of them.
Right.
Him and him. You know, so on that, man, you gotta get right and get left, man.
Here with a precept real quick. It's First Kings. Let me get this precept real quick in the book of First Kings.
I got one for you.
It's
the book of Isaiah, chapter 13. Every one that is found shall be thrust through, and every one that is joined unto them shall fall by the sword. So, I mean, if you're trying to hold hand in hand with the white man, so-called white man, any of these other nations, you're trying to help them out going against the Mashiach Yahushua, you're going to die too. Straight like that.
This is the book of Jeremiah. I got another one too. Jeremiah chapter 48 and verse. Bear with me. I just had it. I'll get it so I can. Let me find it. You got it. I got one. Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 18 and verse 7. So basically, when our salvation comes, it's going to be a lot of death and destruction against the Edomite, because like we said earlier, when one kingdom rises, another kingdom got to fall, right? So this book of Solomon, chapter 18 and verse 7, it said, "So of thy people was accepted both the salvation of the righteous and destruction of the enemies." So once our salvation comes, destruction, all hell gonna break loose against our enemies. Verse 8, "For wherewith thou didst punish our adversaries, by the same thou didst glorify us, whom thou hadst called." So the Most High said, look,
this during the time of leaving out of Egypt. But it's in the same way when we leave out of Babylon, the Most High going to glorify us. And at the same time, He's going to bring hell, destruction on our enemies.
That's what the brother was saying that the Lord said, you don't do it, you don't get slaves, huh? I don't want to do that, right? This is 1 Kings chapter 20 and 41. And he hasted and took the ashes away from his face. And the king of Israel discerned him that he was of the prophets. And he said unto him, Thus said the Lord, because thou hast let go out of thy hand a man whom I appointed to utter destruction. Therefore thy life shall go for his life, and thy people for his people. So the Most High said, if you let go, if you don't get on Esau, if you don't tell them they go into slavery, you might be destroyed, man. You might get put to death. The Lord got a man for utter destruction. You better get on that man. Or the Lord going to appoint you for utter destruction. And this is the other one, slide real quick. This is Jeremiah chapter 48 and 10. Cursed be he that doeth the work of the Lord deceitfully, and cursed be he that keepeth back his sword from blood. So you curse if you keep back your sword from blood, man. If you don't put your sword in the so-called white man's neck and take it off, the Lord going to put curses on you, man. And He's going to destroy you because He had that man set up for utter destruction. You know?
That's a fire precept. It's the book of Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 12 and verse 22. Therefore, whereas thou didst chastise us, thou scourgest our enemies 1,000 times more. So you got to get on Esau 1,000 times more. Didn't that the Lord say double unto her, man? Right? What did they do to us, man? Like feed us the alligator, right? It's the alligator bait, right? Whooped us till we bled out and died, right? Pulled us apart by 2 horses, man. Hung us, right? These things physically happen. So you got to double unto Esau, man. Hey, like the brother said, you got to meditate tears, like the scriptures say, man. You got to actually do these things. It says, scourge of our enemies 1,000 times more. 1,000 times more is completion, man. I mean, you got to scourge this man from the Lord 1,000 times more. To the intent that we judge, we should carefully think of thy goodness, and we ourselves are judged. We should look for mercy. I got one more book precept. Right? This Wisdom of Solomon, right? Chapter 8. And I'm gonna start at verse 13. Moreover, by the means of her, talking about wisdom, I shall obtain immortality and leave behind me an everlasting memorial to them that come after me. I shall set the people in order. So by wisdom, you're going to be setting these nations in order, man. That's not talking about they're going to be running to and fro, kind of scratching their heads. They don't know what to do today. And you're going to set them in order. You go over there, right? You damn get down on the ground. You till the ground. You go over there. You get my damn vineyard straight. Hey, man, you're going to be setting them in order, man. Right? It said, I shall set the people in order, and the nation shall be subject unto me, man. So whatever you say in righteousness, right, they're going to be subject unto you.
This is Becky, chapter 3 and verse 9. Thy bow was made quite naked according to the oath of the tribes, even thy words Salah. Thou didst cleave the earth with rivers. The mountains saw thee, and they trembled. The overflowing of the water passed by. The deep uttered his voice and lifted up his hands on high. The sun and the moon stood in the habitation at the light of thy arrows they went, and at the shining of thy glittering spears. Thou didst march through the land in indignation. Thou didst struck the heathen in anger. Thou wentest forth for the salvation of thy people, even for the salvation of with thine anointed. Thou woundest the head of all the houses of the wicked by discouraging the fountain unto the neck. Salah. So when Yahweh comes back, he's going to be out there zapping with whatever instruments he has on that chariot. He's going to do it to all the heads of the wicked, starting from the top to the wicked nations, going all the way to the smallest of them, right? And everybody's going to be fearful. So after Yahweh exacts his revenge and his destruction, then it's our turn, right? Then it's our turn. And it says, you know, after we get out the wilderness, the rebels are going to be purged while we're in the wilderness. So when we out there, ain't going to be no sir, I'm not going to do it. Ain't going to be no questioning. You're going to get down, you're going to lay down. But you already know this stuff. You already saw it. the repercussion of rebellion.
This is a precept. This Second Chronicles, chapter 28 and 15, and it reads, "And the men which were expressed by name rose up and took the captives, and with the spoil clothed all that were naked among them, and arrayed them and shod them, and gave them to eat and drink, and anointed them, and carried all the feeble of them upon asses, and brought them to Jericho, the city of palm trees, to their brethren. Then they returned to Syria." Here's verse 16. "And at that time, the king Ahaz sent unto the king of Assyria to help him. For again, the Edomites had come and smitten Judah and carried away captives. The Philistines," Salaki, this is not what I want, but let me find this precept. Salaki. Let me get this precept. Go ahead.
This is the book of Psalms, chapter 2 and verse 8, man. That's the classic. Say, "Ask of me, and I shall give thee the heathen for thine inheritance, and the uttermost parts of the earth for thy possession. If thou shalt break them." So that's a command. When you see thou, and you got to do that, man. Did not the Lord say, "Thou shalt not lie," right? "Thou shalt not steal." And the Lord commanded you to kill the heathen, man. He said, "Thou shalt break them with a rod of iron. Thou shalt dash them in pieces like a potter's vessel," right? So that's a commandment, man. And we know that if you rebel against the Lord, you will get put to death. That's witchcraft if you don't get down with that, right? This Second Chronicles chapter 25 and 11. "And Amaziah strengthened himself and led forth his people, and went to the valley of Salt, and smote of the children of Seir 10,000. Now did the Lord get on Amaziah for killing 10,000 white men? Right? No, he didn't get on him, man. Why did you do that? Why did you destroy the so-called white man? 10,000 of them. No, Amaziah did what he was supposed to do. Right? What else did he do? "And other 10,000 left alive did the children of Judah carried away captive." So you're going to kill about 10,000. Then you're going to take, this is the art of war. You don't just kill all of them, man. Sometimes you got to have slaves, man. So they killed 10,000 men, and the rest of the Judites that carried the Edomites captive. Right? It says, "And brought them up unto the top of the rock, and cast them down from the top of the rock, that they were all broken in pieces." See that? So Amaziah took 10,000 Edomites and pushed them off a cliff, and they all got broken in pieces, man. That's what we going to do, man. What does it mean, broken in pieces? They show you that in the movie 300. Right? Remember, said they are thirsty. We'll give them something to drink. And they kind of pushed them to the edge of the cliff, and everybody fell off the cliff, man. It was broken in pieces. Legs over there, arms over there. That's how Esau gonna be in that day, man.
They used to tie us up to horses.
Yeah.
And rip us apart.
Huh?
Do the same way.
It's the book of Luke, chapter 17, and verse 7. It says, "But which of you having a servant plowing or feeding cattle will say unto him by and by, and when he is come from the field, go and sit down to meat?" So who gonna say to their servant, "Are you tired? Right? Do you need a nap? Is everything okay? Do you want some grapes? You want a cold glass of water?" You're not going to say that to the heathen, man. You're not going to say them to the servants. "And would not rather say to him, make ready wherewith I make supper." Then you're going to tell them ASAP, right? "Get my dinner ready," right? "Work in the vineyard." You don't get no rest. You're going to say, "Make ready my supper," right? "And gird thyself and serve me." So you're going to tell the heathen to gird themselves and serve you, man. No matter how tired they are, no matter what day of the night it is. Hey, man, Esau kind of kicked down the door in the middle of the night, man. Made Jake wake up out of his sleep and damn sing songs, man. Yeah. How evil is that? You sitting there and your back hurt, wounds still open from getting whooped earlier. You barely fell asleep as it is, getting woke back up 4 o'clock in the morning, and now you have to sing and dance, right? Just because they can't sleep, man, right? And it says, "Wherewith I make supper and gird thyself and serve me, till I have eaten and drunken," right? "And afterward thou shalt eat and drink." Meaning after I've gotten fat, man, right through all of the labor that you have labored for me, man, then you can eat.
This Sirach chapter 29 and 24. It reads, "For it is a miserable life to go from house to house." So these Edomites, they're gonna be going from house to house, man. Did they do that to us? Right? Thy sons and thy daughters were given to another people. And they gonna go from house to house to house, man. I want them on a new moon, right? And he may want them on the third day of the week, man. Right? He may want them on the fourth day of the week. And they gonna go from house to house to house. And that's a miserable thing. Right? It says, for it is a miserable thing. It's like it is a miserable life to go from house to house where thou art a stranger. They the strangers. And thou darest not open thy mouth. And they bet not open their damn mouth. That's what the Lord said, man. You bet not say something, man. Right? Verse 25. Thou shalt entertain and feast and have no thanks. Moreover, thou shalt hear bitter words. So they're going to be our entertainment in that day, man. Right? They're going to have to prepare the feast ready. Set up the table, man. Dance for me. Right? Sing me one of those songs of Edom. Sing me the national anthem. Right? Sing me the Star Spangled Banner. Right? You know, I'm just saying that's what they did to us, man. You know? Sing us one of the songs of Edom. Right? Verse 26. Come thou stranger, and furnish a table, and feed me of that thou hast ready. So like the brother said, we come in the house, we're going to say, furnish a table, and feed me what you got ready. Right? What you got? Right? We're going to be flipping over the table. I don't want it. You flip over the table. And they got to cook it all over again, right? And they got to clean it up. And it might be a big meal. But guess what? They got to deal with it. And they got to cook with seasoning. That's right. You have to actually teach the nation how to. Yeah, I was just thinking that. Yeah, that's gonna be tough. You're gonna have a heavy task. Yeah, that's a heavy. You have to show the nations how to have fringes. We have to teach the nations how to grow their beard out. You know how not to eat blood. It's gonna be a lot of work, man. We got a lot of work to do.
Can you use one of them as a doormat?
Yeah, as a doormat. Yeah, they had this. The so-called white man had this philosophy that if he was to put his legs on a so-called black Hispanic or Native American man, he could kind of be healthy or acquire his melanin. They had it's called. Can we look it up, King? We need to research on that. It's called dryptomania. Right? Dryptomania. We're gonna look it up.
Can I get somebody look it up?
Come.
All right, this is Isaiah chapter 51, and I start verse 22. It said, "This said the Lord." It said, "This said thy Lord, the Lord of thy God, that pleaded the cause of his people. Behold, I have taken out of thy hand the cup of trembling, even the drag of the cup of my fury. Thou shalt no more drink it again." So most I say, look, I'm not going to put my people back in captivity ever again. It said, "But I will put it unto the hand of them that afflict thee, which has said to thy soul, bow down." So these heathens said to us, bow down, so they can step over us, so they can trample over us, they can put us in captivity. It said that we may go over, and thou hast laid thy bodies as the ground and as the street to them that went over. So most I say, look, they lay out what you were saying. Right. They lay our body as the ground, so they can go over, so they don't have to step on dirt, whatever case might be. Look, most I say we're gonna do the same thing with them,
right? Because all of the curses are gonna fall upon them. Exactly. Right. Now, dryptomania was a conjectural mental illness. I mean, this is what they perceived, which is not true. In 1851, American physician Samuel A. Cartwright. Now, Samuel A. Cartwright, he's supposedly the father, like Genesis 4. He's the father of American psychology, and he was a pure racist. Right? It says hypothesized as the cause of enslaved Africans fleeing captivity. So they said that in order for you to be an Israelite and flee captivity, you must have a mental illness called dryptomania. Right? When you're sick of getting raped, when you're sick of getting robbed and spoiled, if you flee, they'll call you crazy, man. Why would you flee from God? Right? Why would you escape Jesus? Right? So these Edomites, man, they're proud, man. They gave Jake a mental illness to justify them sending slave patrols. They was capturing free slaves, man. That's what that 12 years of slave is about. If you was up there in the north and they was running low on slaves, they'll send men up there to capture free men and bring them down south, man, and be enforced slave labor. So he thought you was free, man, and they still do that. They've been stealing the Israelite man forever, man. Locking them up, stealing their organs, offering them up to Molech. You know,
It's the book of Luke, chapter 16, right? And I'm gonna start at verse 24, right? It said, he cried and said, Father Abraham, have mercy on me and send Lazarus that he may dip the tip of his finger in water and cool my tongue, for I am in torment in this flame. So when Esau in captivity, man, and all hell breaking loose, he gonna ask for mercy. He gonna ask for a little bit of water. He gonna ask, man, can I go to sleep? And he ain't gonna get none of that, man. Right? And it says, but Abraham said, son, remember that thou in thy lifetime received good things. What's the good things that he received, man? Fortune 500 companies, gold, silver, wealth, damn drones, islands, cities, all of these things. This is his kingdom, man. This is his life, right? And likewise, Lazarus evil things, but now he is comforted and thou art tormented, man. What does that mean, man? Now he got the short end of the stick. Now he the tail. Now he gonna be getting his ass beat.
right? This James chapter 2 and 13. For he shall have judgment without mercy that hath showed no mercy, and mercy rejoiceth against judgment. So Esau's going to have judgment with no mercy because he never showed mercy, man. What does the so-called white man show mercy to the Israelites? Never, man. It says in Isaiah chapter 47 and 6 on down, upon the ancient hast thou very heavily laid the yoke, man. Right? So they didn't show mercy to the elders, man. You had elder men working in the plantation literally till they died, man. Right? You had children getting raped to death, man. Literally raped while they crying, then they died. Then Esau hit them on top of the head and then throw them in the ditch. Right? So Esau is not going to get no mercy, man. This Isaiah chapter 27 and 11. When the bows thereof are withered, they shall be broken off. The women come and set them on fire. For it is a people of no understanding. Therefore he that made them will not have mercy on them, and he that formed them will show them no favor. So simply because you're part of the creation doesn't mean that the Most High is obligated to show you any mercy, man. He has made nations strictly for the day of evil. See that in Proverbs 16 and 4. You wasn't meant, certain people were made to get mercy, man. Certain people wasn't made to get grace, man. You were made to be wicked, and you were made to get a judgment on your wickedness, man. Right? So no so-called white man can make it, man. You know?
I got two something on that. Right? This is the book of Psalm, chapter 89. Psalm chapter 89 and verse 20. I have found David, my servant, with my holy oil. Have I anointed him? And hopefully, right, we are a part of the house of David in those days. With whom my hand shall be established. My arm also shall strengthen him. The enemy shall not exact upon him, nor the son of wickedness afflict him. And I will beat down his foes before his face, and plague them that hate him. Right. So just like the brothers were going into, right? You know, we pray, you know, that all the curses speedily come upon these heathen, man. Right. The same way that they beat us down, man. Right. Castrated our people, man. Right. And rape, robbed, and murdered us, man.
Right. That's right.
It's lucky. Looks like. Brothers going. It's lucky. This is the book of Sirach, chapter 3, verse 28. Right? Because the brother said, you know, ain't no mercy for the wicked, man. They ain't never show us mercy, not even now in 2020. So this is Sirach, chapter 3, and verse 28. In the punishment of the proud, there is no remedy, for the plant of wickedness had taken root in him. Right? He's the wicked. He's the chief wicked, and the chief wicked got to be hewn down. Right. It got to be destroyed, man. Right? Because the Lord said this in Isaiah chapter 48, verse 22. There is no peace, said the Lord, unto the wicked. So what the hell you trying to, you know, still, I think the Gentiles can make it. Well, you're right. Of Northern Kingdom. Right. But that's it. You know, not no damn Esau or a damn Chinese man. A Chinese man not going to be sitting hand in hand with King David in the kingdom. You know, he's supposed to be his damn footstool. Make way for King David. Right? Make way for Yahweh Shai. Right. Make way for the mighty elders. Right? So, man, ain't no peace for these damn wicked, man. And it's all these doctrines that keep popping up. You know, we got a camp in Israel that accepts the damn white man. You know?
Can't do that.
Yeah, we ain't gonna go there. Yeah, there we go.
You said this is your CC?
God. Yeah, they know they is.
This is the book of Romans, chapter 9, verse 21.
Right?
Have not the potter power over the clay, of the same lump to make one vessel unto honor and another unto dishonor? What if God, willing to show his wrath and to make his power known, endureth with much long suffering the vessels of wrath fitted to destruction? Now the Lord has made these heathen strictly to destroy them. Like you gotta, like Plato, like he created them and then he just smashes them just to make his name known. So that's what he's going to do with these heathen.
That's right.
Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 15 and 7. For the potter, like the brother said, the potter's the Most High. And we're his clay. We're the workmanship of the Most High's hands. And the Lord can make you however he chooses to make you. Rather, he makes you to be 7'3", or he makes you to be 4'5", or the Most High can make you again to be dark, to be Edomite, whatever, man. Right? It says, for the potter tempering soft earth, because we're made from the earth, fashioneth every vessel, meaning every man, with much labor for our service. Yea, of the same clay, he maketh both the vessels that serve for clean uses, which are the Israelites, and likewise also all such as serve to the contrary, which is Esau. He's the contrary. But what is the use of either sort? The potter himself is the judge. So the potter said, look, I want this to be righteous, I want this to be wicked. Right? This I quoted it, but I'm gonna read it. Proverbs 16:4. The Lord hath made all things for himself, yea, even the wicked for the day of evil. So there's two purposes of why the so-called white man was made. Right? The first reason, he was made to be the wicked and keep you away from the truth. And the second reason was to be destroyed. That's it, man. He serves no other purpose on the earth except to be the wicked and to be destroyed.
Right.
Oh, quick point. If you ask Alexa on your smart thing what Caucasian means, it tells you no longer in technical use.
You see that? I'm trying to take that out of there.
2 Thessalonians 1 and verse 6. Sin is a righteous thing with Yahweh to recompense tribulation to them that trouble you. And to you who are troubled, rest with us when the Lord Yahweh shall be revealed from heaven with the mighty angels and flaming fire, taking vengeance on them that know not Yahweh and that obey not the gospel of Yahweh shall Mashiach, who shall be punished with the everlasting destruction from the presence of the Lord and from the glory of his power. So when the Lord is coming, it's an honorable thing for him to bring destruction to all these nations who troubled us, who put us in captivity, made us byword, made us into how we are today. Right? He's going to do it with fire. And they're going to be bring an everlasting destruction. I mean, they'll never rise back up to where they was at again. They're always going to be base nations. And Esau is going to be a particle of a thought. Right? Elon is going to think, yeah, remember when Esau was here? Right. Moab going to be like, Esau, I know that. I know that name. They're not going to be damn imagination or thought, none of that. All right.
On that, is it? All right,
No,
it's the book of Job, chapter 34, and verse 14. If he set his heart upon man, if he gather unto himself his spirit and his breath, all flesh shall perish together, and man shall turn again to dust. So if the Most High wants your spirit, man, ain't a damn thing you can do about it. You can't tell the Most High, no, stop, I want a little bit more time. Hey, when like the brothers is bringing out, the wicked have a set for time to the day of destruction. If now thou hast understanding, hear this, hearken to the voice of my words. Shall even he that hateth right govern? And who hates the right way, man? Esau. So should he govern forever, right? And wilt thou condemn him that is most just? And that's all Esau do all day long, is he condemns us, right? We the just, we the meek, we the humble. If it fit to say to the king, thou art wicked, is it fit to say to a king, you wicked? right? And to princes ye are ungodly. How much less to him that accepteth not the persons of the princes, and regardeth not the rich more than the poor? For they all are the workers of his hands. In a moment they shall die, and the people shall be troubled at midnight and pass away, and the mighty shall be taken away without hand. And the mighty is these elites, man. They're gonna get taken out of hand and snatched off their thrones and put in the chains.
All right. This is Ecclesiastes chapter 8 and verse 8. There is no man that hath power over the spirit to retain the spirit. Neither hath he power in the day of death. And there is no discharge in that war. Right? Meaning discharge is when you send your weapons out. Right? When you pull out swords. Right? When you pull out your shield. There is no weapon that you can use in that war. That's a battle that man can't overcome. Right? Man can overcome many battles, but not the day when the Lord decides to take the spirit from him. That's a fight that every man's going to lose, man. Like they're saying in the world, your arm's too short to box with the Most High. Right? There's no man that has power over the spirit to retain it. If the Lord wants your spirit, he's going to take it like that, man. If the Lord made you to be a vessel fitted for destruction, he's going to take it. If the Lord put the spirit in us to go live for 3 more hours, what can we do? We got to deal with it. We can't say, Lord, Lord, got me on fire, man, pulling precepts, man. No, brother, you got to accept it, man. And roll with the punches, man. You know?
This is Isaiah chapter 49. Or the lawful captive delivered, right? Because we the prey, right? It said, but thus said the Lord, even the captives of the mighty, because we the captive of the mighty, shall be taken away, and the prey of the terrible shall be delivered. For I will contend with him that contended with thee. So Most High say, look, he's going to contend with them that contend with us. And that's just not Esau alone. That's all nations, right? It said, and I will save thy children, and I will feed them that oppress thee with their own flesh, and they shall be drunken with their own blood, as with sweet wine. And all flesh shall know that I am, it's like that I, the Lord, am thy Savior and thy Redeemer, the mighty one of Jacob. So Most High is going to do that, like it said in Romans, when I brought it up, Romans 9, that he's going to do that so he can put his name on earth. So Most High is going to say, look, everybody going to know that he's the mighty one of Jacob.
It's the book of Sirach, chapter 18, and I'm going to start at 1. He that liveth forever created all things in general. The Lord only is righteous, and there is none other but he, who governeth the world with the palm of his hand, and all things obey his will, like how the brothers is bringing out. You know what I'm saying? You can't escape, the wrath of the Lord. You can't do anything outside of what the Lord wants you to do. You know what I mean? Like, if the Lord created you to be destroyed, you're going to be destroyed. If the Lord created you to prosper, you're going to prosper. It don't matter. For he is the king of all, by his power dividing holy things among them for profane. So the Lord, like those vessels of honor, those vessels fitted for dishonor, he divides the holy from the profane. And one more, the book of Sirach, chapter 16 and verse 15. The Lord hardened Pharaoh, Slaki. The Lord hardened Pharaoh, right? Like how the brothers bringing out. The Lord did that for Pharaoh, so his name could be magnified throughout the earth. That he should not know him, that his powerful works might be known to the world. So here, time and time again, you see it throughout the Bible that the Lord is in control of everything.
Brothers they got to understand that, man. Right? The Most High didn't do it by accident. He set up nations, like the brother brought out earlier, good is set against evil, right? And right against that, so it's a God against the sinner, and the sinner against God. And I believe it's happening as we look upon all the works of the Most High, see that there are two and two, one against another, right? Right? So he said vessel fitted for destruction. And what that vessel fitted for salvation. Alright? Let me get the scripture said. You got something? This is the book of Isaiah. Go to chapter 45. Alright? Let's go to the book of Isaiah, the 45th chapter, and I'm going to read verse. Let me see what I'm going to start real quick. Alright, 9. This is Isaiah chapter 45 and 9. Woe unto him that striveth with his maker. Let the potsherd strive with the potsherds of the earth. Shall the clay say to him that fashioned it, what makest thou? Or thy work, he hath no hands. So the Lord said, definitely, you can't strive with your maker. It's not just talking about Esau, it's talking about man in general. Lord, why did you allow this to happen in my life? Man, Lord, you should have did this. Lord, why did you take this away? Lord, you should have allowed it to stay long. Man, you always think that you know what's best and you trying to counter the Lord, right? You don't know what's best for yourself, man. The Lord does, man. And even if you're going through adversity, you can't strive with your maker. Remember, you're just clay, and the Most High, he's the potter, right? So death and destruction to men that fight against their creator and strive against him, man, and cause dilemmas and beef with the Most High, right? Verse 10. Woe unto him that saith unto his father, what begottest thou? Or to the woman, what hast thou brought forth? You see that? So you can't strive against the Most High. And Esau, he was that, he's the main creation that strives against his maker. I mean, Jake do it dealing with the laws and commandments. You buck up and, you know, you want to do your own thing and rebel and serve other gods. But in terms of like a physical violence, Esau, he's striving against his maker, right? You know, in terms of the space force, his weapons of war, he's going to try to fight against Yahushua with. And those things are going to be brought to desolation. That's what it said, woe to him, right?
That's the book of Job, chapter 9, verse 2. I know it is of a truth, but how should man be just with Yahweh? If he contend with him, he cannot answer him 1 out of 1,000. He is wise in heart and mighty in strength, who have hardened himself against him, who have prospered, man. So if you harden your heart against the Lord, man, whoever prospered doing that, man. And the Lord will put you to death, man. You got to understand that, right? Jumping down, right, to verse, let me just read on. Which removeth the mountains, and they know not, which overturned them in his anger, which shake the earth out of her place, and the pillars thereof tremble, which commandeth the sun, and it riseth not, and sealeth up the stars. Right? So that's how the Lord get down, man. If you strive against your maker, like the brother bring it up, you can't answer the Lord 1 out of 1,000.
This is Jeremiah chapter 10 and 23. Oh Lord, I know that the way of man is not in himself, it is not in man that walketh to direct his steps. Oh Lord, correct me with judgment, but with judgment, not in thy anger, at least thou bring me to nothing. Right? So it's not in man to know what the hell he's going to do. Right? The Lord puts that in man to have him at an exact moment, at an exact time, to do whatever the Lord has pleased for him to do. Pour out thy fury upon the heathen that know thee not, and upon the families that call not on thy name, for they have eaten up Jacob and devoured him and consumed him and made his habitation desolate. Right? And that's twofold. That's going into the heathens, the actual heathens, and it's going into the Israelites who cause their people to err and sin. Right? Who cause their people to continue like these rappers and these celebrities. Right? Go out and vote. When voting is a sin. Right? Drink more liquor. Like back in the early 90s and mid 90s, they used to have malt liquor commercials, causing our people to be drunkards, right? Having them party with malt liquor in their hands and stuff. So the Lord will pour out fear upon them. Those are the people who rise up and buck up against their maker, man. Because if they knew what the Lord commanded them to do, they wouldn't do none of these such things.
This is Job chapter 33. It's like this Job 33 and 12. Behold, in this thou art not just. I will answer thee that the Most High is greater than man. Why dost thou strive against him, for he giveth not account of any of his matters? So people striving against the Most High, man. Right? Everybody wants to put the Most High in a box and make the Most High have your same feelings that you have, man. The Most High is not a man. The Most High is on a different playing field. Right? You're trying to counsel the Lord, man. Well, Lord, you know what I think you should do next time is, you know, kind of do this. Because if you did it like this, look, hear me out. Not Jake, hear me out, Lord. And not the Lord kind of hearing you out. No, the Lord not hearing you out, man. Lord don't give a damn about what man got to say, man. Right? So the Most High says, why this man strive against forgets them, but he giveth not account of any of his matters. When the Lord don't have to give an account of the things that he does. He doesn't have to come down to you and explain to you why he does what he does, when he does what he does, and how he does what he does. You're just a mortal man, and guess what you got to deal with?
Con. This is book of Daniel, chapter 7, chapter 4, verse 17. So what I'm about to explain is that Most High, he does what he wants. If you buckle against the Most High can push you down, right? Anybody, right? If you are a wicked king that the Most High set up to be a ruler over Israel, if you buckle against him, like what I'm about to read, Most High run Nebuchadnezzar down like a beast. I'm going to get to the point. It said, this matter is by the decree, verse 17. It's Daniel chapter 4, verse 17. It said, this matter is by the decree of the watcher and the demand by the word of the Holy One to the intent that the living may know that the Most High ruleth in the kingdom of men and give it to whomsoever he will and set up over it, and set up over it the beasts of men. So the Most High, he rules over the kingdom of earth, right? He can set up anybody to be a ruler, basically. And you buff up and think that you got more power over the Most High. The Most High gonna bring you down. I want to preach that humbly real quick. This is the book of Proverbs, chapter 21, verse 1. It said, the king's heart is in the hand of the Lord, as the river of water. He turneth whatsoever he will. So the Most High, he's in full control. The Most High is in full control. He does things on earth that people may not understand, like he's reading in Isaiah 55, verse 8. The Most High does things people understand, but people think that they have the power of the own thing, that they make the decision. No, the Most High makes the decision. You just think that you make your own decision out here, but the Most High controls your heart, he controls your mind, he controls what you think.
All right, this quick precept. This is chapter 10 and verse 4. The power of the earth is in the hand of the Lord, and in due time he will set over it one that is profitable. So whoever's ruling the earth, that's given to him by the Most High. Don't ever think that these nations are so strong, or that the so-called white man is so. That's what the nations think. In Revelation 13 and 3 on down, who is like unto the beast, who is able to make war with him, right? But then they worship the dragon, and they worship the so-called white man. Because they believe that the so-called white man has taken down the earth based off of his prowess, man, and his intelligence and how strong he is. We know that he's set up because the earth is given to the hand of the wicked, man. It's not that the so-called white man has strength, it's because the Lord set him up, man. Because this is time to rule the earth. Going back to Genesis chapter 27. Right? So we understand that the power of the earth is given to the hand of the wicked, but the Lord said in due time. Due time is when this place is taken out, man. Who's the one who's profitable to run the earth? Kamashak Yahushua, man. He's the only one that's profitable to run the earth, man. Right? He's profitable, meaning he is able to make this earth have profit. The fruit is going to be able to be produced. Man is going to be righteous. The wicked are going to be enslaved, and all those things are just in the eyes of the Lord. Right?
It's the book of Job, chapter 23, and verse 13. But he is in one mind. Who can turn him? So you can't turn the Lord's mind, right? You can't make the Lord, I gotta think about this. The Lord not dealing like that, man. It say, but he is in one mind. Who can turn him? Or what his soul desires, even that he doeth. For he performed the thing that is appointed for me. So it's not of you to do anything, it's all of the Lord. And many such things are with him. Therefore I am troubled at his presence. When I consider, I am afraid of him. So you got to be afraid when you consider all of the acts of the Lord, man. Right? When you see the damn blood rainbow, that's a new one. I ain't never seen that before. When you see the damn double moons, the double suns, right? You seeing all hell and affliction, so-called test missiles being set out, man. All of these are the acts of the Lord. You should trouble at seeing these things unfold on the earth, right? For Yahweh maketh my heart soft, and the Almighty troubleth me. You may be a mighty man, right? You may can kill 10,000 of men like King David, right? But the Lord, Job said, the Lord made his heart soft, man. Meaning, you will melt, man, if the Lord appeared unto you, man. He could come to you in a dream, like the brothers is just saying. He could humble you real fast. What does it mean he make your heart soft? Right? You could put 10,000 men to flight, be a general, be down 8 feet tall,
right? Be an expert in war. And the Lord can still break you down. And the Almighty troubleth me, because I was not cut off before the darkness, neither had he covered the darkness from my face. And he gonna reveal all of the darkness to you, man. He gonna let you see judgment, plagues, violence, turmoil, tribulation, man. And he's not gonna hide it from you. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Hey, man, just to touch on what the brothers was bringing up. This is the book of Psalms, right, chapter 115 and verse 2. It says, wherefore should the heathen say, where is now their God? But our God is in the heavens, and he have done whatsoever he has pleased, man. Right? Meaning, man, that the Lord, hey, he does whatever he wants to do. Actually, matter of fact, let me get that in Daniel real quick. All right? Okay. It's Daniel chapter 4 and verse 35. It says, and all the inhabitants of the earth are reputed as nothing, and he doeth according to his will in the army of heaven, and among the inhabitants of the earth, and none can say his hand or say unto him, what doest thou, man? Right? Meaning, man, Esau, you can't tell, the Lord, hey, I need 5 more minutes, to rule this kingdom. Hey, man, when your time is up, man, and Israel, we are going to come back into power, man. You got to deal with it.
The book of Job, chapter 37 and verse 5. It said, Yahweh thundereth marvelous with his voice. Great things do he which we cannot comprehend. So we can't comprehend the things of the Most High. He does things when he wants to do things. He does things off telling us. So we can't comprehend because our mind is not like the Most High. We don't think like we think. All right, I got one more. So I can go ahead. I just lost it. But yeah, what I'm saying that the Most High. That's like I got it. The Most High does things that we don't even comprehend, like his judgments. Right? The Most High set judgment upon the earth, and you got a whole lot of wicked Jason as in the world. They think that it's just whatever. Like tornadoes just happen. Volcanoes just explode. It just happened. These hurricanes just come. It just happened. And then they don't think that the Most High is judging his wicked kingdom. Let me get that real quick. The book of Psalms, chapter 9 and verse 16. It said, the Lord is known by the judgment. So it said, the Lord is known by the judgment which he executed the wicked. That's like which he executed. The wicked is snared in the works of his own hands. So it said the Most High is known by his judgment which he executed. So all this judgment is what? Famine, death, hell, plagues. You got all these violence hitting the earth. The Most High is known by his judgment, but only the righteous and the prophets are going to know the judgment of the Most High. But you got all these wicked people that's in the world, including the nation of Israel, that don't know what they are. They think it's just Mother Nature. Yeah, just Mother Nature, right? Karma. Yeah, exactly. But we know what's going on.
Right. This is Proverbs chapter 21 and verse 1. The king's heart is in the hand of the Lord as the rivers of water. He turneth it whatsoever he will. Right? So whatever the so-called white man does is not of his own doing. Whatever Kim Jong-un does is not of his own doing. The Chinese president Yi, whatever he does is not of his own doing. It's all of the Lord. Right? And we got kings of Israel who don't even know yet. Right? We got kings of different cities who haven't been set up yet. So whatever they doing is of the Lord. Every way of a man is right in his own eyes, but the Lord pondereth the hearts. Right? So everything that we do, we feel like it's okay. Everything that the so-called white man does, everything that Jake does, he feel like it's okay. But the Lord is truly searching the intent of what you do. Right? If I give knock forms $75 and I don't do it in sincerity, the Lord knows that. The Lord's pondering my heart. Like, I gave him 75, but when he come up on some money, he's gonna have to give me 75 times 75. Right? That's how Jake think, man. They do something just to get it back. Right? Instead of doing it out of sincerity or out of the kindness of your heart. And that's extortion and usury right there, man. That's the son of itself.
This is the book of Judah, chapter 14, it's like chapter 10, and verse, I just had it. Bear with me. Why don't we get this while I look for that? I just had it. It's still, I would have listened to Solomon. Chapter 9 and verse 12. So shall my works be acceptable, and then I shall judge thy people righteously, and be worthy to sit in my Father's seat. For what man is he that can know the counsel of the Most High? Or who can think what the will of the Lord is? For the thoughts of mortal men are miserable, and our devices are but uncertain. Because, man, you don't know what's going on. All right? You're trying to figure out, is it going to be 55 degrees tomorrow and sunny, or is it going to be 78? Do I wear this jacket with these shoes? Nah, I don't want to wear that. You having them thoughts, and now you're trying to figure out, well, I got the Lord all figured out. Well, you don't even know what's going on, man. Right? What you going to eat tonight? Should you go talk to this sister or not? You know, do I walk up the stairs? Do I stay downstairs? All right, so your thoughts are miserable. Right? Verse 13. It's like verse 15. For the corruptible body presseth down the soul, and the earthly tabernacle weighed down the mind that useth upon what he thinks. When your flesh overrides your spirit. So your spirit can never get too high to seek out the Lord, man. The Lord made that happen, man. If the Lord had the spirit override the flesh, we'd be having the thoughts of the Lord. We'll kind of remember who we were in the ancient world. We'll have some type of remembrance of the 24 elders being up there in the creation. So the Lord said, no, we can't do that, man. I want the flesh to press down the spirit so their mind can never get too high. Right? So now you don't know the Lord, man. Right? At one point in time, you knew the Lord.
You can get 16 for real. It's kind of fire.
Yeah. Verse 16. And hardly do we guess aright at things that are upon earth, and with labor do we find the things that are before us, but the things that are in heaven who had searched out. All right, so there you have it, right? You can't really figure out things like we were saying before, so how you going to figure out the will of the Lord?
I got to preach that.
I don't know if somebody bring this up or not.
God, go ahead, bring it up.
Sirach 39. The book of Sirach, chapter 39, and verse 16. All the works of the Lord are exceedingly good, and whatsoever he commanded shall be accomplished in due season. And none may say, what is this? Wherefore is that? For at time convenient they shall all be sought out. At his commandment the waters stood as a deep, and at the words of his mouth the receptacles of water. And his commandment is done whatsoever pleases him, and none can hinder when he will save. The works of all flesh are before him, and nothing can be hid from his eyes. He sees from everlasting to everlasting, and there is nothing wonderful before him. And man need not to say, what is this, wherefore is that? For he hath made all things for their uses.
The book of Sirach, Second Ezra, chapter 16, and after that, verse 53, it said, let not the sinner say that he hath not sinned, for Yahweh shall burn coals of fire upon his head, which said before the Lord God in his glory, I have not sinned. So you can't say, you can't hide your sin, basically. You can't say, oh, I'm righteous, I'm perfect, I never committed a sin. Most High knows your works. You know what you did in this world. It said, verse 54, behold, the Lord knoweth all the works of men, their imagination, their thoughts, and their hearts. I'm going to jump up to verse 63 too. It said, surely he knows your inventions and what you think in your heart, even them that sin and would hide their sin. So you can't even, say something like, oh man, like you trying to, you can hide sin from Jake, but you can't hide nothing from the Most High. He sees everything. Right? Verse 64 said, therefore therefore hath the Lord exactly search out all your works, and he will put you to shame. So when the time you going to be judged, right, Most High going to put you to shame in front of everybody. And when your sins are brought forth, he shall be ashamed before men, and your own sin shall be your accuser in that day.
It's Judah chapter 8 and 14. For ye cannot find the depth of the heart of man, neither can ye perceive the things that he thinketh. then how can they search out the Most High that hath made all these things, and know his mind, or comprehend his purpose? Nay, my brethren, provoke not the Lord our God to anger. So that you can't provoke the Lord, trying to figure out the Lord, you're provoking him to anger, man. You just a mortal man, still on your level, man. Still on your playing field. First of all, you don't know what's going on in your own mind, you double-minded man. Second of all, you don't know what's going on in the next man's mind, but yet you're going to try to figure out the will of the Lord, man. Right? A lot of these Edomites, they believe they have the Lord all figured out. Yeah, when the Lord comes back, we're going to set the lasers up in this position. Right? Then we're going to call the Space Force to come from this direction. They're going to have these missiles aimed at his spaceship. Right? They got it all figured out, man. Right? But hey, they're going to be in for a rude awakening in that day, man. When the Lord come back, these devils going to be in for a rude awakening, man. Trying to figure out and guess at the Lord, man. How you going to guess at your creator, man? Like he's going to spill his thoughts out to you, you mortal man.
I got three something too.
It's like the Lord said, do no secret thing before a stranger, man. Right? You heathen, you strangers to the Lord, man. The Lord not just want to let you have himself, man. You know?
And I got a precept on making note of that. It's the book of Isaiah, chapter 55 and verse 8. It says, "For my thoughts are not your thoughts, neither are your ways my ways, saith the Lord. For as the heavens are higher than the earth, so are my ways higher than your ways, and my thoughts than your thoughts, man." Right, so, hey, man, the Most High, man, hey, he's on a completely different level, man, than the mortal mind. Right, so how can you, being the mortal mind, always going to hell off, right? You can't even control your spirit half the time. How you want to try to figure out the ways and the thoughts of the Most High? Huh?
Book of 2 Ezra, chapter 4, verse 2. And he said, "Thy heart has gone too far in this world." So your heart is going too far in this world. You know what I mean? You are dipping and dabbling in sin and lust and the ways of this world. It said, and thinkest thou to comprehend the way of the Most High? And you think you can understand what the Lord does? You know, what you think? You know, but in your mind is nothing based on what? Watching TV, playing video games, you know, chasing women, smoking, drinking, partying. You think that you're going to understand the Most High? You're not.
Huh? It's Ecclesiastes 3 and 11. He hath made everything beautiful in his time. Also, he hath set the world in their heart, so that no man can find out the work that the Most High maketh from the beginning to the end. Okay? So the Lord set the world in your heart. What does it mean he set the world? Does that mean you have a planet inside of your mind? Meaning the Most High, he has occupied you with this, on this level, man. Now you got to worry about the things of this life. He has set distractions before you, man. The flesh, your senses, being carnal, so you can never figure out the works of the Most High. Every man has been programmed with the world in their heart, man. You know? This Sirach chapter 43 and 26. By him the end of them that by him the end of them hath prosperous success, and by his word all things consist. We may speak much and yet come short. Because you can talk about the Most High all day, you still gonna come short. There is no right words on the earth where the Lord said, "There you go. Why he broke me down. He finally explained me. Get this man a crime." No, man. You can't do it, man. Right? That's why it says you still gonna come short. It says, "Wherefore in some he is all. How shall we be able to magnify him? For he is great above all his works. The Lord is terrible and very great and marvelous in his power. When they glorify the Lord, exalt him as much as ye can." Don't be glorifying, man. Thank you. No, the water, man. As much as you can. Right? Stop selling yourself and selling the Most High short, man. Right? Exalt him as much as you can. It's like you. For even yet will he far exceed. And when they exalt him, put forth all your strength and be not weary, for ye can never go far enough. So David, when he was dancing to the Lord, he went in, man. Start losing articles of clothing, man. When you pray to the Most High, you're going in. Right? When you're giving thanks to the Most High, you're not thanks to the Lord for, yes, got some home. Good look. right? That's off, man. Telling the Lord, good look, right? You better thank the Most High as much as you can, man, right? It says, Slakia, Lord says you can't go far enough. Who hath seen him that he might tell us, and who can magnify him as he is? There are yet hid greater things than these be, for we have seen but a few of his words. So we only seen a few of the sun, that's just a few. The moon, the rainbows, that's a slight thing in the eyes of the. And the Lord said he could actually create new creatures that if you was to see him, you'll get put to death, man. Just off the sight of them. And they'll shoot lasers out their eyes and breathe fire out their mouth. But the Lord said, I'm not going to do that.
Hey, it's the book of Ecclesiastes, chapter 8 and verse 16. And 8, man, this was a Solomon, man. Right? It says, when I applied my heart to know wisdom and to see the business that is done upon the earth, for also there is that neither day nor night seeth sleep with his eyes, man. Right, man of mine, man, that's having no damn break, man. Right, being up 24/7, man. Right, studying, being diligent. Right, verse 17, it says, then I beheld all the work of Yahweh, that a man cannot find out the work that is done under the sun, because though a man labor to seek it out, yet he shall not find it. Yea, further, though a wise man think to know it, yet shall he not be able to find it, man. Right, and you got brothers, say, well, my camp, we got 100% truth, right? We got a 100 and a 44% truth, man. Right, hey, man, you're not going to be able to find out all the works of the Lord, man. Right, and be able to break down every single precept, man.
All right. It's the book of Psalms, chapter 139 and verse 1. It says, "O Yahweh, thou hast searched me and know me." So the Lord know you, man. The Lord know what you're thinking. The Lord know what you're going to do before you do it. The Lord know how many hairs on your head, man. Right? How many times you're going to sin in your life. Right? What time you're going to wake up in the morning. What time you're going to wake up to this truth. Thou knowest my downsittings and my uprisings. Thou understandest my thoughts afar off. Thou compassest my path and my lying down, and art acquainted with all my ways. For there is not a word in my tongue, but lo, O Yahweh, thou knowest it altogether. But you know all, and the Lord know everything, man. It's not nothing that's a secret to the Lord, man. Right? Thou hast beset me behind and before, and laid thy hand upon me. Such knowledge is too wonderful for me. Like the brother going into, man, the Lord can create new beasts, man. Right? The Lord looking at Leviathan right now. Behemoth. Things that we only can read about, man. Things that Esau's trying to seek out to this very day, man. Right? Such knowledge is too wonderful for me. And the Lord said, you only seen, I reckon this present time, like, let me get that real fast. I'm going to butcher the scriptures. We got to bring it out. Right? It's the book of Romans, chapter 8, verse 18. For I reckon that the suffering of this present time are not worthy to be compared with the glory which shall be revealed in us, man. So we don't even know what the Lord fully got for us in the kingdom, man. We only reading about half of it. It's hidden manna. It's all type of treasures, right? Things that we haven't even seen throughout this earth, right? Islands and places and coasts, right? Caves and parts of the earth we've never been in. You'd be a damn fool if you think Esau has sought out all the earth, man. You look at a map, hey brother, it's more on that map than what you see, man. That's just what Esau sought out, right? It says such knowledge is too wonderful for me, and it is high I cannot attain unto it. Whether shall I go from thy spirit, or whether shall I flee from thy presence? If I ascend into heaven, thou art there, right? If I make my bed in hell, behold, thou art there. If I take the wings, right, of the morning, and dwell in the uttermost parts of the sea, even there thy hand shall lead me, and thy right hand shall hold me. So it's not anywhere you can flee from the Lord, man. The Lord in the third heaven, he took your spirit. The Lord in hell, right? Meaning all type of manner of afflictions, man, and turmoil that we living in, man. Right? And the Lord in the uttermost parts of the seas.
This was blaming back like 20 precepts ago. But it's Colossians chapter 3 and verse 23. And whatsoever ye do, do it wholeheartedly as to the Lord and not unto men. Right? Like you were talking about praying unto the Lord, right? When you pray unto the Lord, you gotta do it wholeheartedly, man. You don't just gotta be, you don't use vain repetition, right? You can say a prayer, and then you can throw some more stuff in there, but prepare what you're gonna say before you say it. Right? You don't want to just be out there, Lord, no, you say it with confidence, right? Not wavering, right? Because let me get that. Let me get it while I get it.
This is Sirach chapter 7.
You got Sirach 7 too?
7 and 10.
Yeah, well, you got it.
Be not faint-hearted when thou makest thy prayer, and neglect not to give alms. Don't be coming before the Lord acting shy, man. Yeah, boy. Yeah. Today's the day. I guess, Lord, it's the big one. Hold on, Lord. Hold on. I got this. Yeah, I don't know, Lord. I got this. Hold on, I got this for you, Lord. Hold on. So you dropping the sheet of paper upside down, Lord. Yeah, this one, like Gabar said, this one might be too big for you. Let me cross that one out.
Pretty please.
Yeah, Lord. Let me, hold on, Lord. You see this on the circle, this one, Lord, right there. All right, Lord. You ready for this? Come on, brother. Don't be like that, man. Be confident in your prayer, man. Be confident the Most High hearing you, man. Ain't you keeping the commandments, brother? Don't you believe in the Most High? So why are you acting like you're not doing that or the other, man? The Lord said, whatsoever you pray for, believing, they shall receive. And be careful of nothing, man. The Lord said, don't be careful of anything. Let it out, man. After you prepare what to say.
It's James 1 and 6. But let him ask in faith, nothing wavering. For he that wavers is like a wave of the sea, driven with the wind and tossed. So let not that man think that he shall receive anything of the Lord. Right? So don't be asking, timid like, man, I don't think it's going to happen. I'm just praying just to do it. No, you ask in faith, man. Look, you're not talking to the Lord because you don't have faith. You're talking to the Lord because you got faith.
Right.
You saying your prayers because you have faith, man. So when you pray to the Most High, ask the Most High. Ask him, look, Lord, if it be in your will, can you please do such and such? Can you restore me such and such? Can you put more fire on me such and whatever you ask and you prepare, ask in faith. Right? Because the Lord deals with upright men. Upright men don't double talk and they're not double minded. They don't do things in doubt. Upright men, you think King David was like, well, I should go and do this, but I don't know. Nah, he had counsel. After the counsel, he said it with a mighty voice. He set that decree, what he said it for. And that's how you got to present it to the Lord. You got to come to the Lord as a man that has faith, not as a man that has doubt.
That's a lot. It was more than that too. All right. This is Sirach, chapter 7 and verse 14. Use not many words in a multitude of elders, and make not much babbling when thou prayest, man. Right, man. So, when you praying, man, don't be talking to the Lord about damn loving hip hop, man. About hey, you get the rambling, right? Yeah, man. Get the stuttering. Hey, get to the point, man. Right. Be clear, cut, and precise, man.
And then it's Job chapter 35 and 13. Surely God will not hear vanity, neither will the Almighty regard. When you pray, don't be asking for vanity, man. Gotta have eagle's wings, right? Lord, can you make me 7'3", right? Can you make me as strong as Michael the Archangel? The Lord not dealing with that, man. Right? This is not the damn wizard, man. But yeah, you're genie, man. Lord, can you make my chin a little more chiseled? Yes. Oh, Lord, I'm not sure how you made me like this, but can you make my chin a little more chiseled?
It come out blue with the letter.
Yeah, come on, man. Stop praying to the Lord for that. The Lord said He's not even regarding that, right? This 1 John chapter 3 and 22.
That's how Christians think. That's how Christians move when they come to dealing with the Lord.
Yeah. Sitting there praying for that Benz, man. I hope a Benz just pop up in my driveway. No, brother, you gotta work, right? You gotta save up money. You know what I'm saying? You gotta take out a loan. Then go get it, man. And the Most High give it to you, brother.
And Christians pray to the Lord to hit the lottery.
Yeah, hit the lottery.
Straight up. That's like the number one Christian thing, right?
Yeah.
Like the lottery.
Yeah, Mega Millions. Yeah, familiar spirit. You know, my great grandmother, they supposedly go to church, right? When it was run, they play the numbers all day, man. You tempting the Lord, man. And they had a book, they had a lotto book, man, about dreams and lottery numbers. They was big into that, man. I'm about to get name filled last night. What does that mean?
Lucky.
Your name fell. So it was never.
Oh, that's it. Yeah, birthday or something.
Yeah, your birthday, your name.
My people be doing that, like they be looking at people tags.
Yeah.
On the tags and play the number for like, well, I crazy.
I was gonna say when they win, you know, it's which Lord is giving on that.
Yeah. There's a sinner that has good success in the other things.
You better get something.
This 1 John chapter 3 and 22 about prayer. And whatsoever, see how the Spirit had us talk with the Day of Atonement, now we're coming back to prayer, man. We'd have talked about damn near everything, man.
I can't remember.
Except the Gentiles, right? The Spirit might have us going to the Gentiles, man. Might have us going to the book of Daniel, the 8th chapter next, man. Others might go into the contrary brothers, might go into the Genesis, right? We might go into some milk. We just started. If you watching the live stream, we have just started, man.
Literally,
Right? This the layup lines, right? You know, you start the game off. We still got the other
stretcher right
and
now.
we still got the joggers on, man. We still got the joggers while the music playing. Right? We kind of getting into this, right? Yeah. It's the book of 1 John chapter 3 and 22. And whatsoever we ask, we receive of him, because we keep his commandments and do those things that are pleasing in his sight. Right? And this is his commandment, that we should believe on the name of his son, Yahweh Shai HaMashiach. And the name of the Lord matters, man. Stop listening to men that say the name of the Lord don't matter. You can call him what you want to call him. We'll find out when they get here. Right? How do you know you're gonna be here when the Lord get here to find out his name? And what are you doing in that time anyway, man? Till the Lord get here, you're just gonna rightfully assume that you're gonna be able to receive the name of the Lord when you get here, because you're gonna make it. So what are you doing in the meantime? How are you gonna praise the Most High? We gotta read out this Bible, the English right here. Well, I don't see brothers calling upon Jehovah and celebrating Easter. Those are in the Bible. You know? So the name of the Lord is Yahweh Shai. The point is, you'll get what you ask if you keep his commandments.
Precept. This book of Psalm, chapter 145 and verse 18. It says, the Lord is nigh unto all them that call upon him, to all that call upon him in truth. Right? So in order to call upon the Lord, you gotta know what the Lord's name is. Actually, read that real quick. It's Proverbs. Alright, read that real quick.
Yo.
Alright. This book Proverbs. Proverbs chapter 30 and verse 4. It says, who hath ascended up into heaven, or descended? Who hath gathered the winds in his fist? Who hath bound the waters in a garment? Who hath established all the ends of the earth? What is his name, and what is his son's name? If thou canst tell, man. Right? So if you don't know the name of the Father, whose name is Yahweh, and the name of the Son, whose name is Yahweh Shai, you're not gonna make it, man. You're gonna get destroyed.
In the book of Matthew, chapter 21, verse 22. It said, in all things whatsoever he shall ask in prayer, believe he shall receive. So if you come to the Most High, you keep his commandments, and you ask something according to his will, you will receive them things because you keep the Most High commandments. Let me get another one. The book of Matthew, chapter 7, verse 7. It said, ask and it shall be given to you. It's like it said, ask and it shall be given you. Seek and he shall find. Knock and it shall be opened unto you. So you gotta ask. Most times said ask. If you want to ask, it's like this. How they say in the world, close mouth don't get fed. So you gotta open your mouth and tell the Most High, what you want according to his will. And he gonna give it to you. Keep his commandments. I got one.
This Philippians chapter 4 and 6. Be careful for nothing, But in everything, by prayer and supplication, with thanksgiving, let your requests be made known unto the Most High. So what does it mean be careful of nothing? That's that being anxious. I don't know, man. Like we said, I don't know, man. Lord, you never seen this one before, Lord. And the Lord, man, the Lord made you, man. You know, and to tell you that he knows what need that you have before you ask him. So be careful of nothing, but in everything by prayer and supplication with thanksgiving. So even your prayer should include thanksgiving, like we went into earlier, man. Let your request be made known to the Most High. So if you pray to the Most High and you're requesting something, and you didn't include no thanksgiving in that, now you wonder why your prayer's not getting heard. Straight up, come to the Lord. Straight up, Lord, I need this. You don't give no thanks to the Most High. You don't praise the Most High. You know, you're nervous. It's a lot that go into this prayer thing, man. You gotta know what you get. That's what the Lord said, prepare with the sin, man. All of your prayers, you should be thanking the Most High. You know?
This is the book of John, chapter 16, verse 23. And in that day, ye shall ask me nothing. Verily, verily, I say unto you, whatsoever ye shall ask the Father in my name, he will give it to you, man. And he said, whatsoever, man. Right? Like the Lord said in the book of Psalms, the 2nd chapter, ask of me, and I will give you the heed. And you can ask for your boss right now. And you can pray for these things, man, in righteousness. But you got to be keeping the commandments, man. Right? Don't just think the Lord a genie like we always say, man. And you just ask the Lord, I want him over there. Just walking around proud with your chest poked out, right? And a scepter in your hand. Just give me him right there, right? Yeah. And you know what? The damn news reporter, I don't like the way he bring out the news. I want him to, right? Don't be that brother, right? Here too, ye have asked nothing in my name. Ask, ye shall receive, that your joy may be filled. Right? And that's all of the joy that the Lord going to give you. He's going to fill that for you, man. Don't you know that the Lord loves his children? The Lord not sitting up there, don't want you to get blessings, man. Just want you to be in down the ghetto all day, the slums, get chastised by the so-called white man. Right? The Lord loves you, man. The Lord want to give you everything in righteousness. But you got to ask him to keep the commandments.
Matthew chapter 7 and verse 7. Ask and it shall be given you. Seek and you shall find. Knock and it shall be opened unto you. For everyone that asketh, receiveth, and he that seeketh findeth, and him that knocketh it shall be opened. Right? So when you ask the Most High, you literally just gotta ask the Lord to do what you are desiring him to do, and he may do it and he may not. Right? But this is the point right here. It says, seek and find it, right? So when you ask the Most High, you got to start seeking more and more. Well, you don't just ask and expect the Lord to do it for you. You got to do something in return, right? You got to seek out how to please the Lord so you can get that with the Lord, what you desire the Lord to give to you. You got to find out how you truly love the Lord. Like it was times in the world we used to ask the Lord, Lord, let me score 40 points this game. I know it's going to be a college scout. Man, that game I probably scored 5 points, right? Because I asked out of vainglory, right? I wasn't searching how to please the Lord in exchange for him doing something for me. That's what you should do. If you want the Lord to do something for you, you should go wholeheartedly with what you should be doing to find out how to please the Lord.
Come on, I got one after you.
Come on. You got to be studying too, man. You know what I'm saying? That's part of the Lord answering your prayer, man. This is the book of Proverbs, chapter 15 and verse 28. It says, and it reads, the heart of the righteous studieth to answer, but the mouth of the wicked poureth out evil things, right? Verse 29, the Lord is far from the wicked, but he heareth the prayer of the righteous. You see what I'm saying? So you got to be studying too, you know? Right? It's a lot that going into the Lord listening to your prayers, man. You can't just wake up, stretch, 2 in the afternoon, say whatever. Yeah, just say whatever and just go about your day and expect, the Lord to hear you, man.
And the Lord honors that, man. When you studying a lot, the Lord holds that in regard, man. You know? And then, for this Day of Atonement, brothers, you should be examining yourself, man. Everything that we've been bringing out is one thing to know the precepts, is another thing to apply the precepts, man. You have to apply all of these things, man. Don't just hear them and write them down. Look at them and change your life based off of the precepts, man. You gotta change. You gotta actually use this and take yourself and go through a metamorphosis, man.
Ooh, advantage of the Day of Atonement.
Yeah, man. Come on, brother. This Day of Atonement, we kind of, we joking. Sometimes we crack a joke or whatever, but it's serious, man. Actually, read the precepts you've been writing down, all right? For those that have been writing down, the diligent ones, look at them and say, okay, this is how I deal with this. This is how I'm going to deal better with this precept right here. They said about praying and studying. I'm like, I only study twice a week. Let me see if I can get it 4 times a week. Let me amp up so I can do it, multiple times. So you want to change your life based off of these precepts. It's one thing to know, it's another thing you got to apply it, right? This Psalm dealing with prayer, chapter 66 and verse 18. If I regard iniquity in my heart, the Lord will not hear me. But verily, the Most High hath heard me. He hath attended to the voice of my prayer. Blessed be the Most High, which hath not turned away my prayer, nor his mercy from me. So the Lord can turn away your prayer, man. And you send that back to him, man. I'm not dealing with that. You sitting there regarding sin, man, in your mind. You got evil spirits of lust, wickedness, envy, pride, concupiscence. You think about committing adultery, praying to the Lord about repenting, man. The Lord not dealing with you on that level, man. So it's a lot that go into this prayer thing. The Lord can throw that prayer right back in your face, man. Yeah, I've been praying 10 times, man. I'm waiting on this, waiting on the big one. So come on, the Lord not dealing with that, man.
I got one. I got one. All right. It's the book of Luke, chapter 11, verse 11. It said, "For son shall ask bread of any of you that is a father, will he give him a stone? Or if he ask a fish, will he give for a fish? And if he asks for a fish, will he for a fish give him a serpent? Or if he shall ask an egg, will he offer him a scorpion?" Verse 13. If he then, being evil, know how to give good gift unto your children, how much more shall your heavenly Father give the Holy Spirit to them that ask him? So basically saying, look, if you know how to give gift to your children, your children ask you, oh, dad, mother, can you buy me some shoes? Can you buy me a game? Whatever. You know how to give it, and you in this world. Well, look, coming in the truth, you ask the Most High to bless your knowledge with the Holy Spirit, right, and fill you with the wisdom. Most High said, look, I'm going to give you the wisdom. Keep my commandments. You shall receive the things. Let me give one more.
That's the thing. Jake don't really pray for the Holy Spirit.
Exactly.
Everything with the Holy Spirit.
I'll get one more quick. The book of James, chapter 1. Hold on, make it bring this up. Chapter 1, verse 5. It said, if any of you lack wisdom, let him ask Yahweh, that giveth to all men liberally and upbraideth not, and it shall be given them. So look, if you lack in certain things, if you want to receive the Holy Spirit, ask for it. Keep the commandments. And Most High said He's going to send you His Spirit.
This is St. Mark chapter 11 and 22. And Yahweh shall answering said unto them, have faith in the Most High. For verily I say unto you that whosoever shall say unto this mountain, be thou removed, and be thou cast into the sea, Salakia, and shall not doubt in his heart, but shall believe that those things which he saith shall come to pass, he shall have whatsoever he hath. So if you have no doubt, that's another thing, prayer, man. That demon of doubt, you got to get that out of you, man. Remember, Peter was walking on water until he began to doubt, man. Then he drowned. And it was of the Lord that he saved him. The Lord don't got to save everybody, man. So you got to make sure that even in your prayers, you're not doubting. If you're not doubting and you believe a little bit, you can remove an entire mountain. I mean, you can physically do that. But that also represents monumental sins, obstacles, and things that man has to overcome. Those things can be removed far from you simply by your belief in the Most High. You got to be keeping the commandments too. You can't be holding iniquity in your heart, and you got to forgive your neighbor, right?
This is the book of John, chapter 15, verse 7. If you abide in me, and my words abide in you, ye shall ask what ye will, and it shall be done unto you. So if you abide in the Most High, right, through His Son Yahweh Shai, being His Word, right, like the brother said, keeping the commandments, having faith, right, doing the righteous acts, right, whatever you ask the Father, He's going to give it to you. Straight like that, man.
Salaki, real quick. That word abide means to live, man. Right? Like this your abode, the abode we live in right here. You gotta live in these scriptures, man. You have to make this your permanent residence, man. You have to move in here, man, and get comfortable here. You can't just, I'm in it for a week and I'm out. You have to live this thing, man. Eat, sleep, and breathe this truth. All right?
It's James 1:22. But be ye doers of the word, and not hearers only, deceiving your own selves. Right? You gotta be doers. You gotta have faith. You have to have faith. Right? You gotta have charity. You gotta be fervent. Right? You gotta be a walking embodiment of what the scriptures represent. For if any be a hearer of the word and not a doer, he is like a man beholding his natural face in a glass. Right? You just an all-out hypocrite. Telling brothers, look, don't smoke, and you smoking every other day, but at camp. Right? Telling brothers not to drink excessively, but you at the parties taking thousands of shots. Right? So you got to be that person who speaks it and walks it. Walk it like you talk it. Right? And if the Lord say have faith when you ask, you better have faith when you ask. Right? If the Lord say don't commit iniquity, right? You got to try your hardest not to do what the Lord is telling you not to do.
Go ahead. No, go ahead. I'm trying to find it. All right. This is right, chapter 28 and 2. Forgive thy neighbor the hurt that he hath done unto thee, so shall thy sins also be forgiven without praise. So, hey, you might think you got it made, man. You got the precepts you've been studying. You got your fringes on, a beard on your face. You got your apocrypha. You know, you say, well, I am thinking about sin, but that grudge you hold, man. That's what's holding you back. That's that obstacle from you being actually great in this thing, man. From waxing strong, them grudges and them secret that hatred you have, that's what's ultimately hindering you, man. That's why Saul couldn't grow in this thing, man. Because Saul hated David, man. Right? That's why a lot of men in this thing, they have hatred toward their brothers. And that's why you remain on that base level, man. Right? And you never really prosper in waxing strong. You know?
It's the book of 2 Ezra, chapter 5, and verse 20. It says, and so I fasted 7 days, mourning and weeping, like as Uriel the angel commanded me. Right? So let's see what happened after Ezra was fasting 7 days. He was mourning, weeping, praying, beseeching the Lord. And after 7 days, so was it that the thought of mine heart were very grievous unto me again, and my soul recovered the spirit of understanding. So you may be feeling like you about to wax weak, fall out. Hey man, fast 7 days, fast 2 days, fast 3 days, so that your spirit can retain right that first love from when you was first on fire in this truth. You know, like your spirit, it may be waxing weaker and weaker. Right, your flame may have been big, combusted. Right now, it's just kind of mellowing out. You kind of getting content with that. Right, the next time the spiritual demons strike again, it's going to get lower and lower until that flame is out. It says what? And my soul recovered the spirit of understanding, and I begin to talk with the Most High again. Right, jump in the book of Atonement, chapter 12 and verse 8. Prayer is good with fasting. So if you praying, right, hey, it's good with fasting. I mean, the Lord is hearing you on a deeper level. So like the brothers are saying, there's things you got to do, man. Right, you got an hour of prayer. Right, you can pray on your hands and your knees. Right, face the east. And fasting, these are things that can make your prayers heard on high, man. Instead of just down in your car driving and just turn down the radio for 3 minutes, man. Right, then turn it back up with some wicked, evil music. Pray with a blood in your mouth. Right, you kind of hide it behind your ear. Right, right. Prayer is good with fasting and alms and righteousness. A little with righteousness is better than. Right? Read it again. Prayer is good with fasting and alms and righteousness. A little with righteousness is better than much with unrighteousness. It is better to give alms than to lay up gold. For alms do deliver from death and shall purge away all sin. Those that exercise alms and righteousness shall be filled with life.
Coming out, man. Got 2 of them. All right, it's Colossians chapter 3, Slakia, chapter 3 and verse 2. It says, set your affection on things above, not on things on the earth. So you gotta set your affection on the things of the Most High. You can't be thinking about things of worldly things, thinking the Most High gonna give you, gonna bless you with them things. Right? So set your affection on things above, not on things of the earth. One more precept, book of Psalm 37 and verse 4. It said, delight thyself also in the Lord, and he shall give thee the desire of thy heart. So you gotta delight yourself, like it said in the book of Matthew, chapter 6, verse 33. You gotta seek the kingdom first. Right? So it says, delight thyself in the Lord, and he shall give you the desire of your heart. So everything you desire, according to the will of the Most High, he will give it to you. Verse 5, it said, commit thy way unto the Lord, trust also in him, and he shall bring it to pass. So he's going to bring your prayers, what you ask for, your prayers to pass.
And that go back to the curses in Deuteronomy 28. It says, because thou servest not the Lord thy God with joyfulness, man. All right? That's why you got to serve. Jake, it's a burden to you to serve the Lord, man. I got to get up. I got to pray. I'm comfortable. I'm so cold. I don't want to get up out my bed. I just want to check Instagram when I get up in the morning. Well, then get the hell up out the bed, man. Face the east, man. Oh, it's cold out. It's the month of December. Right? I want to get up and turn the heat on first. Let me take a hot shower, warm up, then I pray. And you might slip and break your neck in that shower, man. You know?
It's a lucky. And there's nothing wrong with praying in the car. You should pray in the car. Right? If you in the car and the spirit hop on you, turn that music down. Right? We was making fun of that. People in the world, they put the brunt back. When you in the car, the spirit hop on you, pray anywhere. Just not in public, you know what I'm saying? If you got the spirit to pray, go step off in the corner where nobody can see you.
And Salakia, you gotta discern, man. That's obvious. That's just obvious. Good.
If the spirit's on you to go to the bathroom. Go to the bathroom when nobody's around. Throw up prayers. Go behind the building where nobody can see you. Don't just hop out of nowhere. Hold on, yo. You just start praying. You know what I'm saying? Just being wicked, man. But use the you know what I'm saying? Use the like the scriptures say, pray without ceasing, man. Sometimes the spirit get on me to pray while I'm at work. A lot of times, I might go duck off in the cut. No, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I start throwing prayers up. This is Romans chapter 8 and verse 24. We're saved by hope, but hope that is seen is not hope. For what a man sees, why does he get hope for it? Right? So if you see something, you don't need to hope for it. Right? Like if I'm looking at I hope this Bible is my Bible, and I know it's my Bible. Right? Verse 25. But if we hope for that, we see not, then do we with patience wait for it. Right? So now we're going into Hebrews 11. Right? So we hoping for the kingdom of heaven to come. So we patiently waiting because we haven't seen the kingdom of heaven. We haven't seen the city paved with gold streets. We haven't seen Esau out there tilling the ground. We got beautiful fruit trees growing up, vineyards everywhere, grapes the size of a man's hands. We never seen these things. Right? Likewise, the Spirit also helpeth our infirmities. So on a physical level, we know when we're in pain. Like I got pain in my ankles, in my elbows, my neck. But the Spirit knows our infirmities that's deeper than just the physical pain. For we know not what we should pray for as we ought, but the Spirit itself makes intercession for us with groaning which cannot be uttered. So, man, all the abominations and crazy things you see throughout the world, your spirit is crying to the Most High. You don't even know it. Right? You might be walking outside and see two homosexuals. Damn, I hate this. But deep down, your spirit is hating it even more. And it's crying to the Most High, please deliver me from seeing these abominations more and 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 more. And not to speak about us, but we at the harbor. And the stuff you see at the harbor, man, I can only imagine what our spirit is saying. If you down in Atlanta, right, like Jersey is wicked, man. You go to Camden is just another form of Baltimore. It's dead out there, but you still go out there, people start shooting out of nowhere. Right, DC was Chocolate City. Now it's I don't want to get drunk, but it's Chocolate City now.
Oh, man.
Yeah, that's what DC was. Now it's chocolate city.
For what?
Because it was done by Jake.
Oh, okay.
But now it's chocolate city.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
All right.
No. That Romans 1 burning in their lust chocolate. That's what happened to DC, man.
Go, boys.
Yeah. They got the hot out there.
Chucky and they got a van that goes throughout the streets of DC and they pick up dudes and they rape them and throw them out the van.
What?
Oh, that's in DC, so you gotta be careful out there. You get out, you get caught up in it.
You know how embarrassing that is to go to the hospital? Y'all got raped, now they sewing you up. You can't use the bathroom and stuff.
That was in the movie too. I forgot that movie. Y'all know the movie I'm talking about. He got raped.
American History X.
I don't know. The dude that played that bass, Tracy from the Wood.
Oh, I knew you talking.
Yeah.
You talking about 3 Strikes.
Yeah, he probably was.
When he went to jail?
Yeah.
He swing it. He
got raped.
He got swing first.
He got raped in prison. He came in like
Like it's one more verse. And he that searches the hearts knoweth what is in the mind of the spirit, because he maketh intercession for the saints according to the will of Yahweh. Right? So Yahweh Shai is always, whenever you in the midst of reading or you thinking, Yahweh Shai come down. Father, you see what you're thinking about? This is exactly what I'm talking about. He make intercession for you. He become a lawyer for you. And he'll plead your cause for you. The spirit will do that in itself. Right? So you gotta you gotta be mindful what you're praying for, but the spirit's gonna be praying for you too. If you understand what I'm saying.
Let me up in there real quick. Just real.
This is the book of Sirach, chapter 23 and 1. You gotta get up in there, bro. You gotta get up in there. Oh Lord, now this is a good prayer too, man. Right? Sirach, if you a brother, you in this truth. Hey, Sirach chapter 23, 1 through 6, man, it'll do you justice in this thing, man. And it, you've been falling short and being carnal and fleshly. Hey, this thing, man, this is next thing you know, you feel mighty, man. Right? Sirach 23 and 1. O Lord, Father and Governor of all my whole life, lead me not to their counsels and let me not fall by them. Who will set scourges over my thoughts and the discipline of wisdom over my heart, that they spare me not from my ignorances and the past not by my sins. So you want the Most High to scourge them thoughts out, man. Just to beat out them wicked thoughts you have, man. Right? I mean, who else gonna do it? Only the Lord can do it, man. Right? So you want the Most High to just drive out wickedness from your mind. Right? Verse 3, tell you why. Lest, meaning before, my ignorance is increased. Because if those wicked thoughts don't get purged out, you're gonna start thinking some folly, man. Next thing you know, hey, you're going to start doing the folly. And my sins abound to my destruction, and I fall before my adversaries, and my enemy rejoice over me, whose hope is far from thy mercy. Why you fall out the truth? You weren't no Israelite. Right? All that talk. Come over here and pass the Thanksgiving. Right? Turkey. Right? And then,
I knew he was going to snap out of it.
Yeah. Glad you got over that phase, man. Those are your enemies, man. And they're hoping on your downfall. So if you let these sins abound in your mind and these wicked thoughts, people watching, they waiting on you to come out, man. Come back, I'm glad you're back home. That was awful, baby. Yeah, it's a portion. Yeah, I missed you. Damn.
This is the book of Second.
You gotta get in there, man. This is right. It's a little more than that. It's right, chapter 23 and 3. Lest mine ignorance is increased and my sins abound to my destruction, and I fall before my adversaries, and mine enemy rejoice over me, whose hope is far from thy mercy. O Lord, Father and God of my life, give me not a proud look. Because sometimes, Jake, you get proud, man. Knowledge puffeth up. You start feeling yourself sometimes. Brothers get a haircut, they looking in the mirror, turning around. Come on, brother. Sometimes brothers get waves in their hair, man. Brothers pick their hair out and they start getting proud, man. Certain brothers work out and get new shirts and new hoodies, and brothers just get real proud, man. New glasses, man. Right? So you don't want the Lord to give you that proud
new shirt.
Yeah, you don't want the Lord to put a proud spirit on you, man.
Brother get a new house.
Yeah. You know?
Right, it's the book of Second Corinthians.
It's a little more than that.
It's always a little more than that.
I got to finish the verse. It says, "Give me not a proud look, but turn away from thy servants always a haughty mind. Turn away from me vain hopes and concupiscence, and thou shalt hold them up that is desirous always to serve thee." And you want the Lord to turn away them evil sexual lust you have, not right? Them demons of damn thoughts of masturbation and pornography and hitting up these worldly women, and they'll pop in your mind, man. So right 23 is a strong shield for that. Verse 5, verse 6. "Let not the greediness of the belly nor lust of the flesh take hold of me, and give not over me thy servant into an imputed mind."
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, you also don't want the lust of the flesh to take hold of you, man. You start getting real carnal and slack it up, the greediness of the belly, man. That's spiritual and physical, right? The greediness of the belly is your mind, right? Don't be too greedy upon your meats, man. You start bugging out. And your actual belly, man. So you want the Most High to keep you content and rooted in discipline. So right, 23, 1 through 6, that's a good prayer for this Day of Atonement.
This is Acts 6 and verse 4. It reads, "But we will give ourselves continually to prayer and to the ministry of the word." So with the disciples done and with the brothers that's in this truth, and as well as sisters, you should always be giving yourself continually to prayer. Right? The brother threw challenges out there previously. And those challenges not done away with. You know? Hey, try to get 10 prayers a week. 10 prayers a day. Not a week.
Day,
I don't know. It's kind of bad.
Yeah. 10 prayers in a day, after the Day of Atonement, that should be your new minimum.
Right.
That's something to strive for. It's not a commandment, but that's something, that's some exhortation. See if you can hit them 10 prayers a day, man. Hey, set timers on your phone, man. Make a schedule. Salah.
You completely, that's a complete number of praying each and every day, right? And really imagine 10 prayers a day, 7 days a week, that's 70 prayers. And you throwing them up continually to the Lord. And then the angels are going up to the Lord, taking them up to the third heaven and casting them back down on the earth. Like you read about in Revelation, the 8th chapter. You got it.
It's the book of 2 Corinthians, chapter 10, right in verse 4. "For the weapons of our warfare are not carnal, but mighty through Yahweh to the pulling down the strongholds, casting down imaginations." So like the brother was going into, man, we got to cast down all these wicked imaginations, man. Your imagination to tell you anything, man, right? You don't need to fast this week. What does it say to fast once a week? Your imagination will start telling you anything, man. What does it say you need to go on the highways and byways? What does it say if you don't do that, you're not going to get the kingdom? And your mind will start telling you things. You'll start to get seduced by the spiritual thing you say, man. You got certain men that have labored on the highways and byways that don't do it no more. And don't feel no type of way about it, like there's nothing wrong with it, man. That's a wicked imagination, right? That's a reprobate mind. And you got to cast these things down immediately. Because once you don't cast them down immediately, headlong, man, right to the concrete, they start growing. And it's like a virus. Next thing you know, it's more spiritual. You're more spiritual, man. Like a damn scary movie. It's one hand. Next thing you know, right, you damn sinking, right? It says casting down the imaginations and every high thing that exalted itself against the knowledge of Yahweh, and bringing into captivity every thought to the obedience of Christ. What does it mean, bringing it into captivity, man? You got to take your thoughts and put them into captivity, right? Every time you want to lust, right? Every time you want to have envy, strife, right? Every time you battling that old demon that you've been battling with, man, you got to put it into captivity. Tell Satan to get his ass over there, man, right? Tell him to get over there, flee, man. That's what you do to a slave. You tell her what to do. And you got to tell these wicked thoughts to get the hell away from you, man. And having in a readiness to revenge all disobedience when your obedience is fulfilled. Do you look on things after the outward appearance? If any man trusted to himself that he is Mashiach Yahweh shall let him of himself think this again, that as he is Christ, even so are we Christ. For though I should boast somewhat more by authority, which the Lord hath given us for edification and not for your destruction, I should not be ashamed, right? So you got to literally take all of these wicked thoughts and cast them down.
the book of Sirach, chapter 17, and verse 25. It says, return unto the Lord and forsake thy sins. Make thy prayer before his face and offend less. Right. And man, G, you know, is want to go off, man. Right. But that don't mean that, well, you know, I was thinking about folly today. So they might as well add adultery, right? Might as well eat a damn crab cake, right? And a damn pork sandwich, man. No, it says offend less, right? Turn again to the Most High and turn away from iniquity, for He will lead thee out of darkness into the light of health, and hate thou abomination vehemently, man. Hey, man, that means you gotta be a completely, utterly disgusted, man, what's going on, right? Verse 27, it says, who shall praise the Most High in the grave, instead of them which live and give thanks, man, right? Because, man, you got some brothers, you know, or sisters, man, you know, they just store, everything up. Well, you know what, I'll pray, after I get out the shower, right? Then they get out the shower, you know what, let me go make something to eat first, right? Then I go pray, right? Next thing you know, a whole damn month then went by, right?
You forgot the Lord's name.
Right.
Throw your friends away.
Right, man.
Working out in the clothing line.
Verse 28, it says, Thanksgiving perisheth from the dead as from one that is not. The living and sound in the heart shall praise the Lord, man. So, hey, man, if you living in this truth diligently and righteously, man, hey, you're going to always be throwing up prayers and giving thanks to the Lord, man. Right? And this is Sirach, chapter 18 and verse 20. It says, before judgment, examine thyself, and in the day of visitation, thou shalt find mercy. Right? So, hey, you should always, on a day-to-day basis, be examining yourself. How can I be more beneficial to the body? Right? How can I go harder in doing the work of the Lord, man? Right? Verse 21, it says, humble thyself before thou be sick, and in the time of sins, shew repentance. Let nothing hinder thee to pay thy vow in due time, and defer not unto death to be justified. Right, man? So, Slock, let me read that again. Verse 22. Let nothing hinder thee to pay thy vow in due time, man. Right, man. You can't let no damn a damn football game, damn basketball game, right? Any damn folly, right? That's going to hinder you from doing your due diligence and throwing up prayers to the Most High, man. Right? Verse 23. Before thou prayest, prepare thyself, and be not as one that tempteth the Lord, man. Right. So some brothers, hey, they take a notepad, man, and really examine themselves and write everything down, man. Right? You should be doing that on a day-to-day basis, man.
I got precepts. But the Psalms 94, verse 11, it said, the Lord knoweth the thoughts of man, that they are vain, that they are vanity. So the Most High know your thoughts. A lot of people's thoughts are vanity. They think about, worldly things, think about concupiscence. They think about a whole bunch of nonsense that don't even, that don't even got nothing to do with the Lord, the Most High. So the Most High know the thoughts of vanity. So we got to check the spirit, like the brother said. We get another one. It's a classic. Jeremiah chapter 17, verse 9. It said, the heart is deceitful above things and desperately wicked. Who can know it? So your heart is, you might be, like I said, we might be out there at camp, and then you teaching, you hold a post, whatever, or you reading, then you might see a harlot walking past, and you or something. That instant, your mind's off, and you just think about something, think about that lust. And you gotta check yourself, man, because your mind can, or you might think about slapping a scoffer. You feel me? You teaching, and a scoffer may come out. You might think about putting hands on it, right? Or whatever. Like you
they gonna hate you, whatever. You gotta check the spirit, you know. Not easy to go boy, man. That's right. That's right. It's the book of Sirach, chapter 33, right, verse 19. Give not thy son and wife, thy brother and friend power over thee while thou livest, and give not thy goods to another, lest it repent thee, and thou entreat for the same again. As long as thou livest and hast breath in thee, give not thyself over to any. So you may think, man, well, Satan just going to come in something I can physically see, man. It's going to come in your wife. It's going to come in your children. It may even come into your akim, man, in your congregation. Don't give power unto these spirits to sink you out and make you go off, man. Don't let anybody have a say-so in your spirit, man. Well, this brother not coming to camp, so I can't come to camp. This brother not on fire making the video, now I can't get edified. Don't let nobody have power over your spirit, man. You got certain people that just wait. I can't wait for this brother to drop the next breakdown, right? I can't wait for them to go live, right? I'm not reading all week till I see that red damn dot. Don't be that brother, man. You sitting there waiting at another man's table, man, waiting to get fed. You got to go into the scriptures. And don't let nobody have power over you, man. You got certain men, right? A damn woman coming to camp telling them you got to leave, man. That's about the wildest thing I've ever heard, man. Yeah. And that's having power over you because you're supposed to be the man. You're supposed to be on fire. Don't let nobody say it's time to leave the Lord. And then you on your way. Next thing you know, damn, hey, your car flip over, man.
Or she say it's me or him. Better pick one now.
It's coming next. It's me or him. Yeah, or she might say, I am him. All right, so then you know, now you got something to say. Black woman is God. Yeah, the black woman. Like, yeah, a lot of you Jakes, you believe that so-called black woman is God. She don't even believe that. You know? I got a quick precept real quick. All right, I got a quick precept. Madness, man. It's the book of Daniel, chapter 7 and 1. All right, I got a quick precept. It's the book of Daniel, chapter 7 and 1.
That's not a quick precept.
In the first year of Belshazzar, king of Babylon, Daniel had a dream and vision of his head upon his bed. You see that? Because now you got to deal with these dreams and visions, man. And these prophecies. You want a segue. It says, then he rose, it's like, and then he wrote the dream and told us some of the matters. Quick point, a lot of Jakes, you forget your dreams, write it down, man. You know, so you can remember. Right? Verse 2. Daniel spake and said, I saw in my vision by night, and behold, the four winds of the heaven strove upon the great sea. And four great beasts came up from the sea, diverse one from another. The first was like a lion, and had eagle's wings. I beheld till the wings thereof were plucked, and it was lifted up from the earth, and made stand upon the feet as a man, and a man's heart was given to him. All right, so now we're going into some prophecies, man. Right? WFI late night prophecy, man. So this first beast, man, is brother brought out is Babylon, man. Right? Well, we have it on the board.
I can write it
We're
down.
gonna write it on the board, right?
Bringing it up.
We getting into it, man. Gotta get into it, man. So this first empire is Babylon, right? What a
I want to show you something.
con.
Kind of got up in there.
Oh, we can show you show it on camera.
Hey, show that on camera.
Yeah, see if you can put it up on the camera. And that's not Daniel right there, that other picture.
That's not us. But I don't know if y'all can see that.
You gotta get that, man.
All right. It kind of show you what the kingdoms are on the side right here, man.
And these beasts are symbolically known as men. That's what the Lord said that. And the brother writing it down. The first beast is Babylon. Babylon. Can't get it about a
Baby.
And then we can do the dates too. We're going to do now for those. Yeah, me trying to zoom in a little bit. I'll come up. We're gonna get a little in-depth whiteboard. You know what I'm saying? No, you can't do it like that.
Do it like that.
No, you might. Yeah, 646 to 539 BC. So now we getting into it. All right, where's that? Right? So the first beast is Babylon from 626
Con. To 5. Can you see it? All right, we're trying to get the whole board. It might be too close.
Yeah, I think that's close.
Yeah.
Yeah,
To all right, yeah. See the 530, and you Jakes, you write this down, you brothers. Right, you write this down. First beast Babylon from 626 to 539 BC. Right, we're gonna pull this up real quick. We're gonna pull this up on the map. We're kind of getting into it, man. We're gonna be here till tomorrow, 11 p.m.
Con.
Lord willing.
Hey,
We gotta get it in, man. We might be still doing a live for the service. All right, hold on. Let me pull this up. Bear with me. So, brothers, you got to get into these prophecies, and that's why it's good to get you an atlas. It's good to get you a this is another one. This is a historical atlas of the Bible, right? For those that may want to get it, it's from Dr. Ian Barnes, The Fascinating History of the Scriptures. Now, check this out real quick. Bear with me. Salaki, I'm gonna pull this up. Right, somebody say something real quick.
Yeah, man, it's very important to get up in it. Like for instance, man, get yourself a study Bible, man. Whether it's the Thomas Nelson or the Zondervan Compact Bible. I said Bible Dictionary. Is Zondervan, Bible study Bible, man. You gotta get something, man.
Hey, man, I get a concordance too, man.
Yeah, man.
Hey, man, strongest of the strongest.
Yeah, I never saw that. The strongest of the strongest, man.
Hey,
It's
man.
God for the faith.
Sound proud.
Hey, man,
For the edification. God.
All right, Salaki. Now, Salaki, bear with me. Bear with me. Now, this is the Babylonian Empire, right? Can we get that? This is the vastness of the Babylonian Empire. All right, parts of Mesopotamia, all the way down to Israel. All right, this is the Babylonian Empire. This is the first beast in Daniel chapter 7. All right, now the Babylonian Empire, we got the dates from 626 to 539 BC. All right, 626 to 539 BC. Now it says the Babylonians turned their attention to the Fertile Crescent after vanquishing the Assyrians in Mesopotamia. Right, let's go to real quick, Sirach chapter 10 and 6. And what we want because of unrighteous dealings. 10 and 8.
This book of Sirach, chapter 10 and verse 8. Because of unrighteous dealings, injuries, and riches gotten by deceit, the kingdom is translated from one people to another.
So the kingdom got translated from the Assyrians, right, who ruled around 722, 723 BC. They got transferred to the Babylonians. They up next. Why? Because of sin. Right? Now, I'm going to pull this up. All right? Let me pull this up real quick. The decline of the Assyrian, now this for the brothers is sincere, taking notes. The decline of the Assyrian Empire enabled Nabopolassar to take control of Babylon in 626 BC. So we know prominent figures like Alexander the Great. We know men like Cyrus the Great. We know men like Antiochus Epiphanes. For Babylon, one of the key figures you want to focus on is their first emperor. All right? Nabopolassar. All right, he is the first ruler of the Babylonian Empire. All right? Now, that's from 605 to 562 BC. Right? So, like your 562 BC. All right, this is the first, and then you had other men like Nebuchadnezzar II. You can read about him in the book of Daniel. Right? You had Nebuchadnezzar II. Right? These are your main two biblical figures. Right? Bear with me. Well, I believe you had a so-called rapper who wanted to have the name Nebuchadnezzar. Yeah, that's off. So Nebuchadnezzar II, man. All right? Now the second beast, now you can look up more of this on your own. Right? It says Babylon became an imperial power and the city was splendidly rebuilt, fortified and extended so that it became the largest city the world had ever seen. The river Euphrates flowed through the middle of the city, though it has since changed its course westward. right? Nebuchadnezzar built or restored palaces and temples, the processional way, the Ishtar Gate, and the Ziggurat, which you know now as the Tower of Babel. All right. So what we got?
This is Nebuchadnezzar and the destruction of Jerusalem.
All right.
And that's
Kind of getting into this thing, man.
Right, that's kind of.
Hey, we just getting started, man.
Yeah, we just getting started, man. That was the milk.
For all you tuning in, hey, we just getting started, man.
That was the milk. Now we going into this, man. Now, what you're looking at on your screen now, again, this is from the Collins Atlas of the Bible. All right, this is from the Collins Atlas of the Bible, and it's dealing with Nabopolassar. It says after Nabopolassar, you want to kind of keep these words in your vocabulary. These men and these dates, you want to know these things. After Nabopolassar, king of Babylon and founder of the Chaldean dynasty, had taken over former Assyrian territories in the upper Euphrates with the help of the Medes and Sumerians, his son Nebuchadnezzar, a crown prince, led his own army against the northeastern hill tribes. The Egyptians then set a garrison at Carchemish, which forced the Babylonians on the Euphrates to the Cromarty retreat. Nebuchadnezzar soon led a force which included Greek mercenaries and a reprisal raid. Now, when you read the rest of this, it goes into how Nebuchadnezzar destroyed Egypt and came to destroy Jerusalem at 586 BC. All right? So we're going to move on to the next beast, unless the brother has something else.
No,
All right? So we're going to go on to the next beast. Right? Again, for those that's getting it in, the first beast in Daniel chapter 7, the lion with eagle's wings, is the Babylonian Empire from 626 to 539 BC. The first emperor was Nabopolassar. He had a son, Nebuchadnezzar II. All right? So now we're going to get into the next beast. All right, so you have to get them notes.
Hey, oh, yeah, Akim got to be taking notes right now, man.
All right, now the second beast. All right, let's go to Daniel chapter 7. Brother, trying to read that about the Shah. Now remember, they're referred to as beasts because beasts are men or nations, you know, that are unlearned.
You ready? All right, this is Daniel chapter 7 and verse 5. And behold, another beast, a second, like to a bear, and it raised up itself on one side. And it had 3 ribs in the mouth of it between the teeth of it. And they said thus unto it, arise, devour much flesh.
Right. Now, brothers know what that's going into. All right. This is the Medo-Persian Empire. All right. This is the Medo-Persian. Slide you for the handwriting. All right. This is the Medo-Persian Empire. That's the second beast. The bear that raised up itself on one side. Now, what dates are they giving you? Now, most scholars, they'll say anywhere from around 550. Is that what they're giving you?
545 BC.
Okay. They're giving you 545. I'm gonna roll with 549. That's the best. That's the most accurate date. Right. We're gonna go from 549 to 331 to 331 BC. All right. So this again, the second beast is the Medo-Persian Empire from 549 BC to 331 BC. All right. Now, can we read that again in Daniel chapter 7?
Daniel chapter 7 and verse 5. And behold, another beast, a second, like to a bear, and it raised up on itself on one side.
Right now, when it says it raised up itself on one side, this joint empire, first it was the Medo-Persian Empire, but the Persians took down the Medes. Right? So it raised up itself on one side. Now you just have the Persian Empire. Right? They actually took down the let's go to the book of Atonement, chapter 3 and 17. Right? This WFI history. You had a man, you can look this up, you had a man by the name, right? And we see we can pull this up. right? Right? This is a prominent figure. He was a ruler of the Median Empire, Astyages, right? Astyages was taken out in 550 to 549 BC, right? And his chief city that he ruled was in Ecbatana, which is the chief city of Media, right? We're going to pull that up.
Come. This is the book of Tobit, chapter 3 and verse 17. And Raphael was sent to heal them both, that is, to scale away the whiteness of Tobit's eyes, and to give Sarah, the daughter of Ragu, for a wife to Tobias, the son of Tobit, and to bind Absalom.
3 and 7, I believe.
I think I know what you're
3 and 7.
Come. Tobit, chapter 3 and verse 7. And it came to pass the same day that in Ecbatana, a city of Media, Sarah, the daughter of Raguel, was also reproached by her father's maids.
Right, now I'm going to pull that up. You found it on the map?
Yeah.
Media Ecbatana.
You kind of get up in there. I was just looking around.
Okay.
Those dates is right.
Okay, the dates is accurate.
You guys right, yeah.
All right, so 549 to 331 BC, but
At 559.
559.
Yeah. I mean, that's what they say here.
That's what they said.
Yeah, that's what they saying.
What?
Yeah.
We're going to roll with 549. We're going to roll with 549. Now, we'll have to pull it up on the map, but you can look this up on your own. You can look up the Median Empire, and you can look up Ecbatana, right? And you can write down Tobit was at 3 and 7. For the precept for helping you out with Daniel chapter 7. Is that what we got?
That's their empire.
Here you have it, Media right here. All right. And Media goes back to Genesis, one of the sons of Japheth, Madai. All right. So you always talk about where were the Japhites at? We're looking at it. All right. They go back to the Japhites. But you had Elamites in that land. All right. And so it raised up itself on one side. Then we go back to Daniel chapter 7.
Daniel chapter 7 and verse 5. And behold, another beast, a second like to a bear.
Like unto a bear.
And it raised up itself on one side.
Right, because Cyrus the Great, right, took down the Medes. They actually captured this man of stages, man.
Oh.
Right? It raised up itself on one side. Now, we're going to hold that real quick. Now, going back to the historical atlas of the Bible, right, if you want to grab this, this is the first paragraph. In 539 BC, King Cyrus of Persia, right? So we're going to change the date. All right, we're going to do, was that 5, they put 560?
Yeah, 559.
All right, let's do 559. So, you know, sometimes these different scholars, man, they'll give you different dates, right? I'm used to 550 BC, right? But King Cyrus of Persia received the surrender of Babylon without having to fight. This was the climax of the campaign in which the Persian armies had swept across eastern frontiers of the Babylonian Empire from the Indian Ocean to the Black Sea, and then struck southward into the heart of Mesopotamia. Tension between King Nabonidus of Babylon and King Nabonidus, he's the last ruler of the Babylonian Empire. All right, when you want to go into that, the first emperor was Nabopolassar, the last emperor was Nabonidus. All right. It says had tried to replace the worship of Marduk with the worship of the moon god Sin. All right. So we go back to Daniel chapter 7. So if you want to get and note of dates for the King Cyrus, that would be 555 to 529 BC. Right. King Cyrus, he's the first ruler. That's in Isaiah chapter 45. Right. We don't have to really go into that. Right. But you can read about Cyrus all throughout the Bible. All right, so let me write this down. That's from 559 BC. Where we at to kind of 529. All right, that's the first ruler of the Persian Empire. All right, so we back in Daniel chapter 7.
Back in Daniel chapter 7 and verse 5. And it had 3 ribs in the mouth of it.
Right. Hold on. And this bear, not only did it raise up itself on one side, but it had 3 ribs in the mouth of it. Right? Now the ribs is what? If you see a bear with 3 ribs in it, and this bear just got done killing somebody, right? So to kill other beasts. So the Persians devoured other nations. The 3 nations they devoured: Babylon, right? Babylon. These are the 3 ribs. 3 ribs in the mouth of the bear, like the brother went into, man. Right? Lydia and Egypt. I don't know why I did it like that. That was real crazy. Right? So you got to get into the WFI history. All right? These are the 3 ribs in the mouth in Daniel 7th chapter. Babylon was taken out in 539 BC. Lydia was taken out at 545 BC. And Egypt was taken out at 525 BC. All right, in case you brothers want to get the dates. Babylon was taken out at 539 BC. Cyrus the Great took that down. Lydia was taken out at 545 BC. Modern day Lydia, let's go to Ezekiel 30 and 5 real quick. Modern day Lydia is like Turkey. It's the western part of Turkey. You know, if you want to look that up, it is the western part of Turkey. If you want to look up where Lydia is, you got it, King.
Ezekiel chapter 30 and verse 5. Ethiopia and Libya.
Ethiopia and Libya.
And Lydia.
And Lydia, so it's mentioned in the Bible.
And all the mingled people and Chub and the men of the land that is in league shall fall with them by the sword.
See that? So they all fell. Lydia fell, Babylon fell, and Egypt fell by Cambyses II at 525 BC. These are the 3 ribs in the mouth of the bear. So, brothers, if you're out there teaching, and somebody asks you, well, can you go into Daniel? You got to know it, man. Right? And you have no excuse because now we're going over it. All of us going over. We got the dates, right? We got the timeline. So we're going over it, man. So that's the second beast. The second beast is the Medo-Persian Empire. The Persians took down the Medes around 550 BC. I know we're going through it fast. We're going to always rewind it. Kind of, rewind it and go back over it. All right? You can pause it, write it down. You can kind of dig more into it yourself, right? And these are the 3 ribs in the mouth of it. So that's the second beast. All right? So we can go
on. And it had 3 ribs in the mouth of it between the teeth of it.
Right?
And they said thus unto it, arise, devour much flesh. Verse 6.
Right. So real quick, let's go to was that Esther 1? What does it mean arise, devour much flesh? I mean, they killed more beasts, man. Because the empire was from India to Ethiopia. We don't know. That's in Esther the 1st chapter. Yep. He had 127 provinces from India to Ethiopia. So that was the largest empire, man. If you see anything y'all mirror that, we pull it out.
Talks about the book of Esther.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Let's dive into it. What you got? You bring it out.
It says the book of Esther is unlike any other book of the Bible in character. It is almost like a tale.
Well,
they said it's a tale. Yeah. From the Arabian Nights. The scene is set in Susa, the capital of Persia. King Ahasuerus, probably to be identified with Artaxerxes I, who reigned 486 to 465. And it goes on, but these, what is this again? The Atlas, the Collins Atlas of the Bible. These scholars, they kind of this shows you that the Bible is true because they go to this for history, man.
Right.
They go into this and pulling up the book of Esther and taking it for history because it's a historical account.
If you go to your local community college and take a history class, they'll pull up names like Ahasuerus, right? And Xerxes. Those are real. And Darius. So why are these names mentioned in the Bible if the Bible is a book of tales, man?
The brother Yamarian, that from WFI Jersey Philly, but right now he's in college. That brother, he has a history class, and he asking him questions, and the questions is straight about the scriptures, like who was King David and how many men he slew.
See that?
They talking about Darius, and he's able to get the answers right because he studied the Bible.
And they can't get on him,
Yeah,
right?
they can't get on him.
That's madness.
Yeah.
Now, this is the map of the Persian Empire when we read the book of Esther. All right, as we go to the book of Esther, you're looking at a map of the Persian Empire. That's huge right there, man. Right, you got it, King? Come.
This is the book of Esther, chapter 1 and verse 1. Now it came to pass in the days of Artaxerxes, this is Artaxerxes, which reigned from India even unto Ethiopia, over 107 and 20 provinces.
That's a lot, man.
Yeah.
And that's in the Bible, from India to Ethiopia. That's why the bear, it said, arise, devour much flesh, man. All right? Like I said, if you want to get more into it, you can get into it on your own. You can read about this book goes into his different military tactics, you know, his battle formations, you know, kind of get in, man. Right? They have his different conquests and the routes that he took. So if you want to dive more into it, it's good to get into the history, man. Because these prophecies are history. All right, so let's go into the next one.
Daniel chapter 7 verse 6. After this I beheld, and lo, another, like a leopard, which had upon the back of it 4 wings of a fowl. The beast had also 4 heads, and dominion was given to it.
Right, so this beast now that's like a leopard are the Greeks, man.
Right.
This is the Greek Empire, and this is reigning from 331 BC to 146 BC. All right, that's your Greek Empire. And it had, you trying to read that again, Baba Kashar?
Daniel chapter 7 verse 6. After this I beheld, and lo, another, like a leopard.
Now, why is it like a leopard? Because what did Alexander fight with? His leopard skin hat, man. And his leopard cloth upon his horse when he would fight naked from the waist down. That's awful. You got a group of white men running at you on horses, and everything is on the scene. Yeah, man. And they whooping your ass.
And a leopard because how fast he conquered the world.
Yeah, and like Amos said, and a leopard because how swiftly he conquered the world.
Right.
Hey, Alexander came into power at the age of 20 to 32. You see that?
Yeah, all that.
Did they divide the territories on this one?
They kind of just said this is his.
This is.
Yeah.
Right? And Alexander is known for crying at the age of 32 when he conquered the world. And his generals came to him and said, brother, why are you crying? And he said, there's no more people to kill. All right? So that's Esau, man. Right? That's how he's going out. Come.
First Maccabees.
Let's bring it up.
All right, this is
And this is why they took the Apocrypha out the Bible.
This is First Maccabees chapter 1 and verse 1. And it happened after that Alexander, son of Philip the Macedonian, who came out of the land of Chittim.
Right, the land of Chittim is southern Greece, or southern Europe, which is, Macedonia and other parts.
Had king of the Persians and Medes.
Right. Now, Salakia, let's go to Daniel chapter 8 real quick. See, Daniel 8, Daniel 7, and First Maccabees all go one and the same. So they said in the book of First Maccabees that Philip took down Darius of the Medes. We can read about that in the book of Daniel chapter 8. Let's read 2.
It's the book of Daniel chapter 8 and verse 2.
Like I said, if we're moving too fast, we apologize. Like I said, you can pause it, you can rewind it. Like his brother said, you can study on your own and kind of get into it. But we just going through it for sake of time. All right.
This is Daniel chapter 8 and verse 2. And I saw in a vision, and it came to pass, when I saw that I was at Shushan in the palace, which is in the province of Elam, and I saw in a vision, and I was by the river of Ulai. Then I lifted up mine eyes, and saw, and behold, there stood before the river a ram, which had 2 horns, and the 2 horns were high, but one was higher than the other, and the higher came up last.
So that ram with the two horns, again, is the Medo-Persian Empire. What horn came up last? The Persians. Now, horn represents the strength. All right, so Daniel 8 is linking directly up with Daniel 7. All right.
Verse 4. I saw the ram pushing westward and northward and southward, so that no beast might stand before him.
Meaning no nation could take down Cyrus and the Persians.
Neither was there any that could deliver out of his hand, but he did according to his will and became great. Right? Verse 5. And as I was considering, behold, an he-goat came from the west on the face of the whole earth and touched not the ground.
So the he-goat that came from the west, I mean, even if you look up on the map, the Greeks came from the west, man. And touched not the ground like the brothers. When you see leopards move, it seems like they're not touching the ground, man. They're moving fast. So when the Greeks came into power, they came into the power quickly, man. Right?
And conquer fast.
They conquer fast. Real quick, can I get one quick precept in Daniel 11 and 2?
It's the book of Daniel, chapter 11 and verse 2. And it reads. It says, and now will I show thee the truth. Behold, there shall stand up yet 3 kings in Persia, and the 4th shall be far richer than they all.
Right? And that 4th is Xerxes the first. You had other men before that like Darius, Darius, Ahasuerus, and Cambyses. Right? But the 4th is Xerxes the first. And he was richer than them all. Hey, see, there will be 300, man. You had that effeminate, tall king. That was Xerxes the first, man. With all of he had people carrying him on the damn staircase, man. You know?
And by his strength, through his riches, he shall stir up against all against the realm of Grisha.
See that? So that's when they start beefing. Now that happened around. We went into that before we actually started this, man. That's around 486 BC, right? When they wanted to invade the Greeks, man. Right? That's when this whole thing started around 489 to 486 BC, when the Greeks wanted to come in. I mean, it's like when the Persians wanted to come in and take over the Greeks, but the Greeks kind of held their ground. And they stood up, and that's what we're reading about in Daniel chapter 8, about this he-goat that came from the west. So we can finish that.
And the goat had a notable horn between his eyes.
Now, the notable horn, the top power or strength of the Greek Empire is who? Right? Alexander the Free. Right? And you watch that movie, Alexander, man, with Colin Farrell, shit, you see you're free. Right? We're going to be politically correct and put the great, but we don't use the free. Right?
Verse 6. And he came to the ram that had 2 horns.
So Alexander came to the ram that had 2 horns. Right?
Which I had seen standing before the river, and ran unto him in the fury of his power.
So now you have a war going on between the Persians and the Greeks. Right? And you had a chief battle. I wonder if that battle's in it. We went into it earlier. I erased it. This is the battle of Guagamela. Right? The battle of Guagamela, and that's between Darius III and Alexander the Great. Again, the battle of Guagamela is around 332, 331 BC, and it's the decisive battle to determine who's going to be the ruler of the world. Is it going to be the Greeks or the Persians? The battle of Guagamela, Alexander defeated Darius III. All right?
That's in the movie, too.
Yeah, that's in the movie?
Yeah.
Con, see, they took down Darius III. You can go on.
Verse 7. And I saw him close. I saw him come close unto the ram, and he was moved with choler against him, and smote the ram, and brake his 2 horns. And there was no power in the ram to stand before him, but he cast him down to the ground and stamped upon him, and there was none that could deliver the ram out of his hand.
So that's what we read about in First Maccabees, about the Greeks taking down the Persians and Medes. that happened in 331 BC. This when the Greeks came into power. You got a precept?
That's what I was going to read.
All right, so let's go back to First Maccabees. Then we go back to Daniel 8. Or whatever brothers find we dive into.
It's the book of First Maccabees, chapter 1 and verse 1.
Here's the map.
And it happened after that Alexander, son of Philip the Macedonian, who came out of the land of Chittim, had smitten Darius, king of the Persians and Medes, that he reigned in his stead the first over Greece, and made many wars, and won many strongholds, and slew the kings of the earth, and went through to the ends of the earth, and took spoils of many nations, and so much that the earth was quiet before him, whereupon he was exalted, and his heart was lifted up.
That's Alexander taking on the world. Bro.
And he gathered a mighty strong host, and ruled over countries, and nations, and kings, who became tributaries unto him. And after these things he fell sick, and perceived that he should die.
And when they became tributaries, he Hellenized them, huh?
What you got, brother? Miller right there.
No, we can bring it up. No, he wants to bring it up.
Bring it up. Okay, Khan. It says, so this talks about the Battle of Gaugamela. It says Alexander's campaigns from 334 to 323 BC took Hellenization to the limits of the known world and beyond.
Hellenization is the influence of the so-called white man's Greek way of life on other nations, from language to artwork to dress to whatever, man. Right? That's being Hellenized, you know?
And I'm gonna jump on down to it says having defeated them. Well, I'm gonna read it. It says Alexander crossed the Hellespont in 334 BC with about 35,000 men against the Persians, having defeated them at the river of Granchius. Right, I'm slacking pronouncing that wrong. In 334, he advanced through Asia Minor into Syria and Egypt, and then moved eastward into Mesopotamia, where he had a second decisive victory against the Persians at Gaugamela in 331.
See that? That's the history in the Bible, huh? The decisive battle, that's when he took down the Persians. So we back in the book of First Maccabees.
First Maccabees, chapter 1 and verse 6.
So you people that say the Bible's not real, explain how we able to brother pulled up Alexander, pulling up Darius, right? How can a mortal man sit down and say, you know, one day I'm going to talk about Alexander and Moses and David and Pontius Pilate? Come on, man.
Yeah, First Maccabees 1 and 6. Wherefore he called his servants, such as were honorable, and had been brought up with him from his youth, and parted his kingdom among them while he was yet alive.
Right, now that go back to the four heads that we read about in Daniel the 7th chapter. Right, his four men that ruled before him are who? Right, we went over this earlier. Right, brothers? No.
Lucius,
This is right.
Cassander,
Cassander. These are his four generals.
Lysimachus and Ptolemy.
Lysimachus and Ptolemy. And you have to know these names to break down Daniel the 7th chapter. Right? When you break it down Daniel the 7th chapter, you got to know these names. All right, so like this and Ptolemy. And we went into other generals that he had that aren't mentioned. You know, you had men like Antigonus, and you had men like Perdiccas. And you look those men up. If you watch brothers know about kings and generals, right? King. That's why I learned about Perdiccas from that. Right? Perdiccas was one of the top generals of this time. Kings and Generals is a nice YouTube channel that deals with military warfare and history, man. You know, and some of these things link directly with the Bible.
So like, then it goes into the wars between those four generals right there.
Kings in general.
Hey, yeah, they do, and in the Bible. You know, and it's called the there's a series of wars. We can go back to First Maccabees. Are you already there?
First Maccabees, chapter 1 and verse 7. So Alexander reigned 12 years and then died, and his servants bare rule, every one in his place.
These are his servants, and these men grew up with Alexander. They went to the same military schools, same academies, same equestrian schools, and they kind of grew up with him, man. Right?
Did you want to add into where each ruled at? Because they all had their own.
Yeah, we can go into that. So Seleucus,
Right, he had Syria, Israel, and Mesopotamia.
See that? We're getting into it now. Syria, Mesopotamia, and Mesopotamia is an entire region. Which you know now, Abraham is from Mesopotamia. See that in the book of Acts, the 7th chapter. Right? I remember learning about Mesopotamia in the 6th grade, man. And I ain't never forget it for some reason. Some of that stuff, man, you ain't never forget it.
He ruled in
You learn that? And Israel.
Yeah, man. I wasn't in school.
All right, what else we got?
Alexander, he ruled in Macedonia and most of Greece.
Macedonia,
Most of Greece, yeah.
Greece. And Alexander divided these lands to these men. All right, Lysimachus,
He
Thrace.
ruled at various parts of what is it? How you pronounce that? Thrace.
Thrace.
Thrace. And
Thrace is a portion of Europe.
and parts of Asia Minor.
Right, Asia Minor. Asia Minor is Turkey. If you look on the map, it's modern day Turkey. Formerly known as Anatolia. And Ptolemy really got Egypt, just Egypt.
Egypt and parts of southern Syria.
Egypt and southern Syria. See that brothers got to take these write this down, man.
So like after Alexander died, there was a war with his body, and Ptolemy took him to Egypt, and they put his body on display.
See
Or
that?
they put his tomb on display. Something along that line.
History from Amos, man. I don't think they heard you, King.
It was a war over Alexander's body, and so Ptolemy took it down to Egypt, and he figured it would be a power source, like it's like what they call a demigod in Greece. So they thought that would bring them luck, and they would go to war over his body. See that?
And we about to get into these. They actually was fighting over who would be the next man in power, and you had a series of wars, right? Erase this for now. And it'll come back a little bit. You had a series of wars fought between these men and their sons, right? And this is what the scholars call the diadici, right? And that just means you said what, King?
That's the spirit.
Oh, you pulled it up, and that just means successors. This is what this word transfers to successors, because these are the successors of Alexander. All right. When you read the book, we're not going to go to the whole Daniel 11 chapter, but Daniel 11 chapter is about the diadici, the 6 Syrian wars between Ptolemy and his bloodline, and Seleucus and his bloodline, right? When you read about Antiochus Epiphanes IV, he came from the Seleucians. You can go on to Maccabees.
First Maccabees 1 and 9. And after his death, they all put crowns upon themselves. So did their sons after them many years, and evils were multiplied in the earth.
See that? The Lord said in Proverbs 29 and 16 too. When the wicked are multiplied, transgression increases, man. Right? So when they came into power, you had wickedness on the earth, man. Go on.
And there came out of them a wicked root, Antiochus, surnamed Epiphanes, son of Antiochus the king, who had been in hostage at Rome, and he reigned in the 137th year of the kingdom of the Greeks.
So you got to remember these dates, man. 137 BC is when Antiochus came into power. Now going back to this book, the historical atlas of the Bible, right? Alexander's successors, right? Check this out. It says, after Alexander's death in 323 BC, his generals divided up his empire and fought amongst themselves. In the process, they destroyed the prosperity of the great trading ports of Greece. The center of wealth shifted to Alexandria, where both Hellenistic and Jewish culture thrived. All right? Now, I wanted to go, bear with me. Yeah, we're not going to read this whole thing, but man, you know, it's going into some prophecies. Hold on, can we read that again? And out of the roots, we're going to pull this up.
First Maccabees, chapter 1 and verse 10. And there came out of them a wicked root.
Out of them, meaning out of Seleucia, right? Out of Seleucia, a wicked root. He had a great grandson by the name of Antiochus Epiphanes IV, right? And you can pull this up on your own. I'm not going to write all these names down, right? But you can look up the Ptolemies. I mean, it's like the Seleucids. You had Seleucus the First, Nicator. You had Antiochus the First, Antiochus, right? Soter, Antiochus the Second, Theos, which is God. Seleucus the Second, Callinicus. Seleucus the Third, Toter. Antiochus the Great, and Seleucus the Fourth, Philopator, and Antiochus the Fourth, Epiphanes. Right? These are these different Seleucids that ruled. All right. Oh, we got the time. It's getting fancy.
So it says Epiphanes reigned 175 BC to 164 BC. You gotta get.
175 or 164.
That's for y'all, Israel.
He died in 164.
Yeah.
And you get prayer, you get prophecies,
Everything.
you get exhortation, man.
Milk.
You get milk. How you get how to repent, man. How to keep the day of atonement.
One-stop shop, man.
Yeah, one-stop shop, man. All praise to the Most High.
Hey, just hit 8 hours. Just hit 8
Oh,
hours.
we just hit 8 hours.
Yeah.
Might hit 30.
You feel like we just got started though.
Where we at?
Back in Daniel 8.
Are we back in Daniel the 8th chapter? Are we back in Daniel? So now you understand we got the Diadici, right? Let's go to we're gonna go to it. But again, when you read Daniel 11th chapter, they go more in depth into it. All right.
And the Ptolemies ruled in Egypt all the way up to Cleopatra.
That's right.
So with all those rulers in Egypt, that's how you got the so-called light Muslim Arab type Egyptians. Right? Cleopatra was a white woman.
I believe Cleopatra is inside that part, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm about to pull up. And on top of that, you had we went into this earlier. You had the Ptolemaic dynasty. Since they had Egypt, you had a lot of Israelites in Egypt at the time, right? That's in the book of First Maccabees, or Salaki, Second Maccabees, the first chapter. And in the book of Matthew, right? That's when Yahushua fled into Egypt, not because it was Africans there, right? You had Israelites in Egypt, man. You had whole Israelite communities in Egypt that he could flee and go amongst his people, man. Right? A lot of brothers say because there was a lot of Africans there. Now, the Africans are the enemies of the Lord, man. So you had Israelite communities in Egypt. Let me read this real quick. All right, that's a good point. This Second Maccabees, so I can bear with me, chapter 1 and 1. The brethren, the Jews that be at Jerusalem and in the land of Judea, wish unto the brethren, the Jews that are throughout Egypt, health and peace. So even during the time of the Maccabees, you had Jews all the way throughout. That's before Acts 2 and 5, right? Jews out of Egypt, Pathros, whatever, Pamphylia, not whatever, but those different regions. You had Jews in Egypt. All right. Now we have to find that precept dealing with Cleopatra. I believe it's in the editions of Esther, if I'm not mistaken. I'll have to find it. All right, but we can go back to where you was at, King, while I look for it.
Right, this is the book of Daniel, right, chapter 8 and verse 8. Therefore the he-goat waxed very great, and when he was strong, the great horn was broken.
So when he was strong, Alexander was broken. Growing, he died.
And for it came up four notable ones toward the four winds of heaven. And out of one of them came forth a little horn, which waxed exceeding great toward the south.
Again, that wicked horn. Do we have them dates on Antiochus again, King?
Yeah.
Right? This little horn is not America. Don't get Daniel, the latter end of Daniel 7, tripped up with this little horn right here. Right? This little horn is Antiochus Epiphanes. And he's one of the most wicked enemies of all Israel. The fourth. Got dates on them?
Yeah. So 175 BC to 164 BC.
165 to what?
175 to 164.
Oh, hey.
See? And this is on page 144.
No, I'm saying.
You want to bring it up? It said, I got it. So this from the editions of Esther, chapter 11. In the 4th year of the reign of Ptolemaeus and Cleopatra. So Cleopatra's found in the Bible, nah? Right? And Cleopatra, Dositheus, who said he was a priest, a Levite, and Ptolemaeus, his son, brought this epistle of Furum. So they brought this epistle. See that? You can't get around that, man. Right? Which they said was the same, and that Lysimachus, the son of Ptolemaeus, that was in Jerusalem, had interpreted it. So Cleopatra's found in the Bible. And you have many, Cleopatra's the title. You have many Cleopatras. It's like saying president or king, right?
Pharaoh.
Yeah, or Pharaoh. So where we at, King? Daniel chapter 8.
And the 9th verse.
Can you read 8 again, Baba Kishab?
This is Daniel chapter 8 verse 8. Therefore the he-goat waxed very great,
Right, that's the Greeks.
and when he was strong, the great horn was broken,
Alexander died.
and for it came up four notable ones toward the four winds of heaven.
These are the four notable ones between the heavens.
And out of one of them came forth a little horn,
The little horn, Antiochus Epiphanes IV, who grew up from 175 to 164 BC.
which waxed exceeding great toward the south,
He took down the south
and toward the east,
and toward the east and what?
and toward the pleasant land.
What's the pleasant land? Israel. He took down Israel, man. Right? You can read about that in First Maccabees, the 1st chapter. How he was coming and burning everybody up and throwing children headlong and ripping the Bible in pieces. You know?
And it waxed great even to the host of heaven.
That's it on that.
Come.
Right? So we can go back to Daniel 7.
This is Daniel chapter 7 and verse 7. After this I saw in the night visions.
All right, Salaki. So we covered the Greeks. All right, this is the third beast. This is the leopard with four wings as a fowl. These are the dates, right? And we pretty much touched on it on a surface level. We put up the map, and if you want to look more into it, you can look more into it. We got one more beast to go into. All right. The fourth beast, right? The fourth beast we want to focus on is the Romans. And you can spend all day talking about the Romans, right? But we're not. We have to go into 2nd Ezra 11 and chapter 12. All right? That's 3 hours right there. Yeah, that's an hours within itself. So we're gonna have to sum up Daniel 7 and 7.
It's the book of Daniel, chapter 7 and verse 7. After this I saw in the night visions, and behold, a fourth beast, dreadful and terrible, and strong exceedingly.
Now, can you look this up real quick? Can you look up Daniel 7, 4 beasts? Now, the scholars, they don't know what this fourth beast is. When you look it up, they'll tell you it looks like a dinosaur or a Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Yeah, they got a picture of it. It's like around.
Yeah, like Raptor from Rugrats. But we're gonna show you, man. Right? This fourth beast is the Romans, man. right? And the Romans, they took down the Greeks in 146 BC. And the scholars will say that their empire started in 27 AD. Now, you got to know you had the Roman Republic and the Roman Empire. All right? What we read about now is the Roman Empire, but formerly known as the Roman Republic. This is what they say the fourth beast looked like. Is that what the Bible's talking about? Because the fourth beast isn't being described by animal. The Lord said it's a bear for the first. This first beast was a lion, then it was a bear, then a leopard.
Right now.
But
Damn almond head lizard.
yeah, man, the Lord not dealing with this, man. Right? This beast is an eagle. The Roman symbol, it's like the Romans, they have an eagle, man, as their symbol. All right, you can read about that in First Esdras. It's like your Second Esdras.
Should be in the background. Man, Esau,
They don't know, man.
Look, that's what they said.
Just winging it.
Yeah, see, they say raptor, man. Well, they got the three right.
Oh,
The three right, but the fourth one. Yeah, the fourth one, they butchered it, man.
You don't know what's going on there.
Let's get that. We ain't gonna read the whole
Damn
thing.
Chinese tattoo right
And what? Show us an eagle. All right, we're just gonna prove that it's actually an eagle and not a Tyrannosaurus Rex, man. A damn Brontosaurus.
Right.
Second Esdras, chapter 11 and verse 1.
That's why Esau don't need this Bible, man. Leave it up to these brothers, man. You know.
Then saw I a dream, and behold, there came up from the sea an eagle.
What?
An eagle.
See that? An eagle. Right?
Which had 12 feathered wings and 3 heads.
That's it on that. So the point is, it's the eagle. All right. We touched on this plenty of times. Right? Them 12 feathered wings and 3 heads and 8 contrary feathers. Right? And if time permits, we'll go back more into it. Right, but right now, we're just touching on the surface of Daniel chapter 7 and 7.
Daniel.
Matt, is that the little horn?
See that? We got a mouth on it too.
That's a mouth that's speaking great things. They don't know, though. They don't know what's going on. You know? So,
Cartoons.
Daniel, chapter 7, verse 7. After this I saw in the night visions, and behold a fourth beast, dreadful and terrible, and strong exceedingly. And it had great iron teeth.
Right, the great iron teeth. The iron teeth is the military power of the Romans, man. Not just any military, but a powerful, strong military. Right?
It devoured and brake in pieces, and stamped the residue with the feet of it.
Right, now, the iron teeth are also in the book of Daniel, the 2nd chapter, known as legs of iron. And we read Daniel, the 2nd chapter, we're not going to go into that, but it's the legs of iron. All right, go on.
And it was diverse from all the beasts that were before it.
How was this beast different? How will make the Romans different? Right? The Romans were really it's like America. They were a compilation of all the other nations, man. Oh, you got something?
Yeah. It says, in the 2nd century BC, there was a sharp decline in the power of the Greek kings of the eastern Mediterranean world, as Roman merchants, diplomacy, and conquest penetrated. It says the policy of Rome, whose diplomacy reached far, was consistently to weaken any strong power in the east. Same thing that Americans do today, man. Anyone that they deem as a threat, they go out and go weaken them. Right? It says, and at this time, she was at war on every front. And that's what's going to catch America up. She's going to be at war with Iran, Russia, China, and get devoured, man.
That's right.
We're seeing that right now.
The Punic Wars with the Roman Republic.
So you had war with Carthage, right? And they was war within themselves. They was war within themselves. Like I can't remember names.
Hannibal.
No, not Hannibal.
Are you talking about for the to try to get the Senate?
No, it was a woman who became a god. I can't remember what her name was. Yeah, I can't remember, but
America, I was gonna say America's war within itself right now.
Yeah.
No, it's going to
Yeah, St. Matthew chapter 12.
next few months.
Going down.
Reading on in Daniel the 7th chapter.
like in the Roman Empire, all right, 27 AD till now.
Yeah.
Right? If you got ears to hear, till now. All right. Now, technically, you had the Roman Empire from 27 AD to 476 AD. Right? This was the Western Roman Empire that fell. Right? For the brothers that's taking notes, Western Roman Empire. That was in 476 AD. And then you had the Eastern Roman Empire that fell at 1453, right? Also known as the Byzantine Empire.
Or Holy Roman Empire?
Yeah, the Western Roman Empire and the Eastern Roman Empire. So when they fell, you had the Holy Roman Empire, it's the Byzantine Empire.
Which is Jake.
So
Slovakia, that word Byzantine literally goes into black. So just some application, for the actual
that's right. So you had a man by the name of Charlemagne, who's the first leader or ruler of the the Holy Roman Empire at 476 AD. All right, 476 AD kicked off the Holy Roman Empire. All right, so we can go on. And the Holy Roman Empire lasted from 476 AD all the way to the 1800s.
Yeah.
When you look at the Holy Roman Empire, they lasted till around 1808. They got taken down by the first French Empire, Napoleon Bonaparte. They actually took down the Holy Roman Empire. Yeah. So we can go back to that. And that's some history that you can read about in the Second Ezra chapter 11 and 12.
Died of the Queen of Carthage.
Okay. See, I didn't know that. I just learned something new.
The Holy Roman Empire was defeated during the War of the Third Coalition after what was it, 1815?
Yeah, that's what by Napoleon. Napoleon swept apart the remnant of the Holy Roman Empire. All right, a Holy Roman Empire, 476 AD. Now they had 1805.
1815.
We're going to do 1815. All right, and that's 1815, the 1800s, man. Empire from the 476 AD to the 1800s. All right, and you had Jake ruling this, man.
I got the four names actually. I believe this is actually going a little back before that. This is going to Diocletian, but that's before that. That's 2 years before.
That's too many years.
Yeah. So this is
You got 18,000.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's damn. It's going off, man. Maybe this place will rust, man. Yeah. So this is 1850. We want to put AD. All right, and they felt like the brother said you had, what you know, as World War II and World War I in the 1800s. We had that, but it was called the
Third Coalition.
Of the Third Coalition, right? Which was a war between the first French Empire with Napoleon Bonaparte, and they fought an alliance of Prussia, England, and Russia, all right, and other nations, and they came and they took down the French. They took down the French, right? After they took down the Holy Roman Empire. All right, so we can go back to Daniel 7.
Right. And, well, I'll read from the top again. Daniel 7 and 7. And after this, I saw in the night visions, and behold, a great beast, dreadful and terrible, and strong exceedingly. And it had great iron teeth. It devoured and brake in pieces, and stamped the residue with the feet of it. And it was diverse from all the beasts that were before it, and it had 10 horns.
Right. Now the 10 horns are your modern day European Union. Right? So let's just write that down. Right? Formerly known as the European Economic Committee. Right? Let's just put EU. Now the EU had 10 original countries. If I can remember off the top of the head, you had Spain,
Portugal,
okay, kind of Germany, I'm sure there was one. Italy,
France,
these are your 10 original.
Netherlands,
France, we got the Netherlands,
right? Luxembourg, Belgium, and Portugal. That's 10 right there. Oh, that's 8.
I believe Denmark is one of them. Denmark or Greece, if I'm not mistaken. I have to pull up the anthology. I believe Greece and or Denmark.
Yeah, no, Greece is one of them. Greece is 9, and the last one would be Britannia, which is sort of UK.
Belgium, Denmark, France, Italy, Luxembourg, Netherlands, Greece, Ireland, England, and West Germany.
Well, so hold on now. Let's get the last witness. All right, bear with us 1 second. All right, bear with us.
I need that.
Bear with us 1 second. So we're gonna pull up the 10 horns. All right, Belgium. All right, Germany. That's the second horn. France. That's the third horn. Italy. That's the fourth horn. Luxembourg. The Netherlands. Denmark. Ireland. The UK. All right. So let's get that right. All right. Let's get that correct. Let's get it right.
Can you pass me that number?
Hey, Ireland.
Is that 9?
Maybe Ireland.
All right, so these are your like, bear with us 1 second. Wait, let me just check them out. Belgium, Germany, France, Italy, Luxembourg, the Netherlands, Denmark, Greece. How many checks is that? 9.
Portugal might not be.
Yeah. And Ireland.
That's what I mean, Portugal.
All right. Portugal came. Spain and Portugal came later with Austria and Finland.
Oh, that's 9 though.
Right, Britain replaced Portugal.
Right, that's
Okay, so it's not up
the
there.
UK.
Right.
Yeah, maybe Britain.
Yeah. Now it's the UK.
All right. So, lucky for that, Israel. I had to go. Got to clarify stuff. All right, these are your original 10 horns, but now there's over 26 countries as part of the 10 horns.
Okay.
All right, like the brothers going into Spain, is in this thing, Croatia, all these other countries. Now, these are your 10 horns. We can go on.
Daniel chapter 7 verse 8.
These are the same 10 horns all throughout the Bible. All right, and it's like during the time of the Roman Empire, they had different names given to them. Right, then you can read about the Netherlands and France during the time of Rome. Right, they were called Britannia, Germania Major and Minor, Britannia, Galatia, and the Alemanni, Lombards. They all had different names, aliases. These are the modern day names. You pull up a map, you can look it up.
Right. Daniel chapter 7 verse 8. I considered the horns, and behold, there came up among them another little horn.
Out of the little horn, Britain came America, right? Babylon the Great. Right, go on.
Before whom there were 3 of the first horns plucked up by their roots.
So 3 of the first horns got plucked up by the roots. All right? France got plucked up by the roots in the French and Indian War, and they got bought out in the Louisiana Purchase. Britain got plucked up by the roots in the Revolutionary War, the War of 1812. When Spain came into this thing, Spain got plucked up in the Spanish-American War. Right? These are three of the horns that got plucked up by the roots. Right? This is how America became America. It wouldn't be America without taking down, it's like taking down Spain, defeating Britain, right? That's where they get their independence from, and defeating France, man. These were the horns that was in this land prior to Babylon the Great. We can go on. And if you want the dates on these, you can kind of go into it more on your own. All right?
And behold, in this horn were eyes like the eyes of man, and a mouth speaking great things.
Right, and the mouth speaking great, and we all know the things that Babylon the Great speak, man. Folly, pride, sin, wickedness, man. They the chosen people. With Donald Trump, did Donald Trump look up at the Most High and told him something one time? Yeah, so these are the things that they speak, man.
Kind of came out one time with the Bible when he announced the Insurrection Act. Came out with the Bible said.
He said, "I'm the chosen one." That's
Oh yeah, that's what he said. I'm the chosen. And then he looked up at the. I think he looked up at the Most High and said, "I'm the chosen one." So he got the mouth that's speaking great things, man. So we can go on. And it's not going to say America in there, right? Like, they saying America. I don't see it in there, man. AMER, I don't see it in there. Brother, look, stop, brother. It's not going to be plain like that, man. Everything's not going to be plain upon tables. So let's go on.
You can jump down to verse 17. Because it's going to be more.
Yeah.
Verse 17.
No, you're not jump to 17. Yeah, 17, yeah, because we're going to be on.
Verse 17. These great beasts, which are four kings, which shall arise out of the earth.
So now you know that those beasts are actually kings.
But the saints of the Most High shall take the kingdom and possess the kingdom forever, even forever and ever.
Right, and we're the saints. We're actually going to put these other nations in slavery. The Persians are still here, but they're your modern day Iranians, man. I believe in the 40s they came at the United Nations and said, look, don't call us Persian no more, man. We can't have these people think that we're part of this Bible. Right? We want to be called the Iranians. Right? So all these other nations, you can find them in the Bible, but they all came together and said, what do you want to call yourself now? Right? Well, we're going to be the British. Right? We're going to be the Africans. Right? But they all know in the Bible, man, who they are, man. You know?
Verse 19.
Where's the prophecy for the Edomites to be disconnected from their nationality? Now they're the Germans. They all know who they are. The Lord told the Moabites, and thou, even thyself, too. He was talking about the Moabites.
Shall be Chinese.
Yeah, shall be Chinese. The Moabites know that the Chinese know that they're the Moabites.
It's like they got the Moabite stone.
Yeah, they got the Moabite stone, man. Where they trying to get where they being proud.
A lot of so-called Middle Easterns, if you ask them if they come from Ishmael,
Yeah,
they'll say yeah.
Even Cushites. Yeah, Elam. A lot of Ethiopians, they'll say they're Cushi or Cushites, man.
They'll admit that.
Yeah, they'll admit that they know that, man. So all these.
Ishmael admitted.
Yeah, Ishmael. I seen an Edom like that, a tribe of Edom shirt on. I don't know if y'all seen that.
Yeah.
Yeah, they had a tribe of Edom. So they kind of get into it. They get into it.
The
man.
white Edomite girl.
Yeah, it was an Edomite girl. It was an Edomite girl. She had a tribe of Edom on it.
Be proud of who you are.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go on.
Yeah, what you got to lose?
Right.
Everything.
You might as well go hard with it.
Go hard, go home, right?
Or slavery.
Yeah.
Go hard.
They go hard to go to slavery.
Oh, yeah.
David, it's the book of Daniel, chapter 7, verse 19. Then I would know the truth of the fourth beast, which was diverse from all the others.
Now, this beast is wrong, but it's also talking about America.
Exceeding dreadful, whose teeth were of iron and his nails of brass, which devoured, brake in pieces, and stamped the residue with his feet.
Right?
And of the 10 horns that were in his head, and of the other which came up, and before whom 3 fell, even of that horn that had eyes and a mouth that spake very great things, whose look was more stout than his fellow.
Because America, they're more proud than France. They're more proud than Germany, right? They're more proud than Croatia. They're the top proud Edomite, man.
Lucky. And this in the vision, this is defeat that we're talking about now.
Kind and 10 toes.
Verse 21. Verse 20. 21. I beheld, and the same horn made war with the saints and prevailed against them.
And right now we're being conquered by the so-called white man. Right? They made war. Jake, you think that you're not in a war, man? They don't have a term called a POW when you're a prisoner of war. Right? Right now you're a prisoner of war, man. The Lord said that you're at war right now, man. And it's not time for war. Let's march and protest. While you marching and protesting, we've been declared war on them, man. Right? So the Lord got war coming for them.
That's right. Until the Ancient of Days came and judgment was given to the saints of the Most High.
Right?
And the time came that the saints possessed the kingdom. Thus he said, the fourth beast shall be the fourth kingdom upon earth, which shall be diverse from all kingdoms, and shall devour the whole earth, and shall tread it down and break it in pieces.
Right. Let's go to real quick. 2nd Ezra 11 and 40. Like I said, if you want to get more in depth in Daniel 7, read 2nd Ezra 11 and 12. It'll cover a lot in there. All right. Let's go to 2nd Ezra 11 and 40.
This is 2nd Ezra chapter 11 and verse 40. And the fourth came and overcame all the beasts that were past, and had power over the world with great fearfulness, and over the whole compass of the earth with much wicked oppression.
Who's that? The so-called white man. Ruling over the earth with much wicked oppression.
And so long time dwelt he upon the earth with deceit.
With fairness.
With deceit.
See that?
Yeah.
That's the devil right there, man. So as they said, he did that for a long time. So long dwelt the so-called white man upon the earth with great deceit. Right? So you can't get around that, man. That's all the deceit. And those are your 4 beasts, man. Babylon, the Persians and Medes, the Greeks, the Romans, right? That's Daniel 7th chapter in a quick nutshell. So now we get into some we getting into some prophecy.
We just getting started.
We just getting started. What's the next prophecy we get into? Revelation 12. Let's go to Revelation 12. Let's go to Revelation 12. Let's go to Revelation 12. All right. Revelation chapter 12. Let's deal with it, man. All right. Revelation 12 chapter.
How many hours now?
All right.
Yeah, we check the battery.
Oh yeah,
We've been off of that thing for a minute.
How you do that? I don't know about that.
You got to just plug it up and see what happens.
Oh no, we good.
40%.
No, that's gonna die quick. Yeah, I know. All right, we in Revelation. We in the next prophecy, man. In the road. Come on, A-Road. Come on, man. I gotta spend some time. Come on. No, don't make that face. Yeah.
Israel, we still in this, man.
Hey, yeah, we still in this, Israel. We still in it. Right? 8 hours and 32 minutes. We still going.
All praise to the Most High. We still in it. Brothers and sisters, you getting tuned in. We still diving into the prophecies.
Hey, Salaki, for all the brothers and sisters still on there, y'all on fire watching it so long.
Con. It's the WFI annual Day of Atonement class, man. Right? So we're gonna cover everything under the sun. Hey, we might not go to sleep tonight, man. You know?
Might not drive back tonight.
That kind of stuck out here.
I kind of already called that through the spirit earlier.
Oh, you did that? I think I did that.
All of Revelation, the 12th chapter.
Shalom.
Shalom.
Continue to repent for this day of atonement, man. Don't fade, don't faint.
Hey, Revelation 12, that's the Jesus chapter right there. All right, so this is the last prophecy. All right. Yeah, this is the last one.
It's the easy one. 12 easy.
Yeah, 12.
Let's do it.
But 12 got some precepts in it. 12 got some. 12 Yeah, we do 12 and 13. Why don't you do 14?
The whole book of Revelation.
Might have to tap you up, Jake, man. Jake is marking the peace, man. Right? We have to deal with the marking the peace. Marking the peace.
There's gonna be some jail.
Yeah, they gonna pop that over.
It's all love. It's all love. We want war. So we in the book of Revelation, chapter 12, and let's dive into it.
This is the book of Revelation, chapter 12 and verse 1. And there appeared a great wonder in heaven, a woman clothed with the sun and the moon under her feet, and upon her head a crown of 12 stars.
So I got a precept for the woman. All right, brother got it. We're gonna read it. All right. So I'll read Jeremiah 6 and 2 because you got it on there. Right? Because this woman is not an actual woman. Right? This woman is the nation of Israel, man. Jeremiah 6 and 2. I have likened the daughter of Zion to a comely and delicate woman, a beautiful bride for the Lord, man. You got one?
This is the book of Isaiah, chapter 54 and verse 6. For the Lord had called thee as a woman forsaken and grieved in spirit. Isaiah 54 and 6. And a wife of youth when thou was refused, said the Lord thy God. So I said thy God. Right? So the Most High said we a woman forsaken and grieved because we're supposed to be married to the Most High. Right? Yeah, no.
So, Slaki, this was the woman clothed with Slaki with the sun and the moon under her feet. Now, the sun and the moon under her feet is what? The knowledge and the wisdom and understanding given to Israel that she has now subdued and has dominion over. Because the law was only given to us. So sometimes you'll see the sun and the moon, and it's actually talking about the greater light and the lesser light in the firmament. But sometimes it's speaking about knowledge and wisdom and understanding. All right, I got a quick precept on that. This is the book of Isaiah, chapter 24 and 21. Right, and it reads, and it shall come to pass in that day that the Lord shall punish the hosts of the high ones that are on high, and the kings of the earth upon the earth, and they shall be gathered together as prisoners are gathered in the pit, and shall be shut up in the prison, and after many days shall they be visited. Then the moon shall be confounded, and the sun ashamed, when the Lord of hosts shall reign in Mount Zion and in Jerusalem and before his ancients gloriously. So the Lord said, when the other nations are in subjection and the chief Edomites, the Rothschilds, the Rockefellers are in slavery, at that same time, their sun and moon is going to be ashamed and confounded. Can the moon be confounded? Can you go out there and cut the moon with the scriptures and the moon really don't have nothing to say? And you confound it. You pull a Jeremiah, was that Job 6? Jeremiah 17 on the moon? No. It's speaking about the knowledge and wisdom of this world is going to be at an all-time low. You got that one?
Yeah, Isaiah 13 and 10.
I'll read it. Bring it up.
It's the book of Isaiah, chapter 13 and verse 10. For the stars of heaven and the constellations thereof shall not give their light. The sun shall be darkened and is going forth, and the moon shall not cause her light to shine.
That's right. So lucky, you know that's not literal, because the Lord said that the works would endure forever. The sun, the moon, the stars. It's not going to come a time where everything is going to disappear for a time, man. Let me get that real fast. Come. Go ahead, bring it up.
This is Ecclesiastes chapter 1. Is that what you wanted? 1 and verse
we're going to get Sirach 16. All right, it's the book of Sirach, chapter 16, right, in verse 26. The works of the Lord are done in judgment, from the beginning, and from the time he made them, he disposed of the parts thereof. He garnished his works forever. In his hand are the chief of them unto all generations. They neither labor nor weary nor cease from their works. Right, so the ant never want to stop working, the sun never want to stop coming up, the moon never going to stop, the stars never going to stop shining. Right, the Lord ordained these works to continue forever.
This is another precept dealing with the sun and the moon. This is Isaiah chapter 30 and 26. Moreover, the light of the moon shall be as the light of the sun, and the light of the sun shall be sevenfold, as the light of 7 days. And the day that the Lord bindeth up the breach of his people, and healeth the stroke of their wounds. So the knowledge and wisdom that we're going to have is going to be exponential, even sevenfold when the Lord returns. 30 and 26. Our sun and moon is going to be on high, and why the sun and moon is setting, yeah? Because their day is over with and our day is beginning. You know? I got another one real quick. This is the book of Micah.
3 and 6.
How you at it?
Yeah.
All right.
This is the book of Micah, chapter 3, verse 6. Therefore, night shall be unto you, that ye shall not have a vision, right? Because the Most High, at a period of time, took away the vision from the nation of Israel, but also against the false prophets. Hey, they're not going to see anything right now, right? It says, and it shall be dark unto you that ye shall not divine, and the sun shall go down over the prophets, and the day shall be dark over them. Right, so the Most High is taking the wisdom and understanding from those who are being deceitful and leading the nation of Israel astray. Right?
So you got to know what that sun and moon is. She's clothed with the sun and the moon under her feet, man. Meaning she's covered in the law. She's covered with wisdom, knowledge, and understanding, man. And that's her letting her light shine before men, man. You know? When you clothe with the sun and the moon, you're the ultimate form of brightness, man. In a dark world.
Illuminated, man.
That's right.
Hey, Baruch.
Come. You back in, you got something? Well, I got another one real quick. It's like this is the book of Revelation, chapter 22. Right? This is Revelation chapter 22 and 5. And there shall be no night there, and they need no candle, neither light of the sun, for the Lord God giveth them light, and they shall reign forever and ever. So does that mean it's not going to be a sun in the kingdom of heaven? No. We're going to have the laws in our inward parts. We're going to be automatically righteous. Right? You're not going to need a Bible. You're not going to need to be praying and getting wisdom. Right? You're not going to need the sun, man, because you're going to be performing the laws perfectly within yourself.
And brothers will read that and think that's literal, man.
Right. Why wouldn't you have the sun, man?
I appreciate it. The precept, looking up with that real quick.
And the precepts coming out like hotcakes, man.
Right.
WFI hotcakes.
Right. You know? Hey, it's Isaiah chapter 60 and verse 18. Violence shall no more be heard in thy land, wasting nor destruction within thy borders, but thou shalt call thy wall salvation, and thy gates praise. The sun shall be no more thy light by day, neither for brightness shall the moon give light unto thee, but the Lord shall be unto thee an everlasting light, and thy God, thy glory. The sun shall no more go down, neither shall thy moon withdraw itself, for the Lord shall be thy everlasting light, and the days of thy mourning shall be ended. Right? So, like the brothers was bringing up, man, right? But when we are in the kingdom, man, we're not going to have to be, praying, and doing the things that we're doing in these fleshly bodies, man, right? We're going to easily attain the knowledge, man. It's going to be already within us.
Right. An example of the sun and the moon being darkened is us being at the bottom of a slave ship, man. You getting raped by your slave master. You don't have no sun and moon, man. Right? Your children being snatched away from you. You don't have no sun and moon, man. Right? So the sun and moon is the epitome of darkness upon a nation of people. Mentally, physically, and darkness is cold, man. We're not bringing forth no life or no fruit, man. So as Esau's sun and moon goes down, you're going to see that his fruit is not really going to be being produced. I'm talking about his works. His knowledge, his technology, his works, all that is going to be diminished. When there's no sun and moon, there's no warmth, there's no life. You know? They're going to die in the cold.
Yeah, like the land of darkness is darkness itself.
That's right. That's right.
Right? And this is Ezekiel chapter 32 and verse 7. And when I shall put thee out I will cover the heaven and make the stars thereof dark. I will cover the sun with a cloud, and the moon shall not give her light. All the bright lights of heaven will I make dark over thee, and set darkness upon thy land, said the Lord thy God. So there you have.
Yeah, so Jake, you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, which represents an infinite amount. All right.
So it should be no damn discrepancy about what the sun and the moon is.
Right.
So we can go back to that.
Revelation chapter 12 and verse 1. And there appeared a great wonder in heaven, a woman clothed with the sun and the moon under her feet, and upon her head a crown of 12 stars.
All right. Now, what are those 12 stars? Go to Genesis 37 and 9. 12 stars represent the 12 tribes, man. Right? Let's get the 12 tribes. All right. Let's get the 12 tribes. All right, for those first coming in and you learning about the 12 tribes, these are the 12 tribes right here. These are the 12 stars. Judah, your so-called American blacks. Benjamin, your so-called West Indian blacks. Levite or Levi, your so-called Haitians. Ephraim, your so-called Puerto Ricans. Manasseh are your so-called Cubans. Simeon, your so-called Dominicans. Zebulon, so-called Guatemalans and Panamanians, your ancient Mayans. Right? Gad, your so-called Native American Indians. Reuben, Seminole Indians. Asher, Colombia to Uruguay, your ancient Incas. Issachar, your so-called Mexicans, and Naphtali, your so-called Argentinians, to your Chileans, plus whoever the Spirit beareth witness to, scattered abroad. Right? These are your Israelites. These are your 12 tribes, man. You know? And this what makes this woman royal, man. It's the fact that she's chosen. You know? It's the fact that she's given the heritage of her fathers, man. You know?
Come, bring that up. It's the book of Genesis, chapter 37, and verse 9. And he dreamed yet another dream, and told it his brethren, and said, Behold, I have dreamed a dream more. And behold, the sun and the moon and the 11 stars made obedience to me. Obeisance to me.
Right? So the sun and the moon represents the father and the mother. The sun is always personified in a masculine sense, man. And the woman is always a feminine, man. And that's a perfect balance. You got a man, you got the ancient and the oldest relationship up there, man. Right? And the 11 stars plus Joseph represent the 12 tribes. Now, even dealing in the Hebrew, Judah is Yahweh, right? Which means Yahweh thanks. Benjamin is Banyamyan, right? Which means son of the right. Lawyer is Levi, which means joined unto me. Shemaiwan is God has heard. Zebawalan is Salaki. Zebawalan is that dwelling place or my dwelling.
That's Zebulon, right?
Yeah, that's dwelling.
My dwelling.
Khan.
We about to get it.
Aparium, which is Ephraim, means to be fruitful. Manashah, which means to forget, because the Lord made Joseph forget his affliction. Gad, troop, Khan. We're our bond. Behold, a son. Look, it's a son. Right? Ashar, happy. Right? Naphthalia, which means wrestle. Yeah, really like my wrestling with God. Right? Because it has Yah at the end, which makes it my. Right? And Yashakar, which means he is hired, man. So these are your 12 tribes right here, man. Once lost, now found. We're getting into this thing, man. You getting into it, man. We pulled up the Greek earlier, you know? So we'll get everything.
No discrepancy.
Come. So we back in Revelation, chapter 12 and verse 2.
Revelation chapter 12 and verse 2. And she, being with child, cried, travailing in birth, and pain to be delivered. And there appeared another wonder in heaven, and behold, a great red dragon, having 7 heads and 10 horns and 7 crowns upon his head.
Right, so this great red dragon is none other than the Roman Empire, right? And it's the same beast with 7 heads and 10 horns in Revelation chapter 13. All right. Now the 7 heads of this empire are Greece, Rome, Spain, France, Germany, Russia, and Great Britain. All right. And we went over the 10 horns earlier. So you should have wrote down the 10 horns. Right? So those are your 7 heads: Greece, Spain, France, Germany, Russia, and Great Britain. And the 10 horns started with Germany, and we ended with Denmark. All right. And why is this dragon red? Because Esau came out red in Genesis chapter 25 or 25. It says the first came out red all over like a hairy garment, and they called his name Esau. Job said in Job chapter 30 and 29, I am a brother to dragons. Bring it up.
It's the book of Job, chapter 30, verse 29. I am a brother to dragons and a companion to owls. So there you go. Well, there you have it, man. Job is saying he's a brother to dragons. We know that Esau is Jacob's brother, right? So that's us being a brother to dragons, right? It's another one real quick through the spirit. It's the book of Ezekiel, chapter Ezekiel 29 and verse 3. It says, speak and say, thus said the Lord thy God, behold, I am against thee, Pharaoh, king of Egypt, the great dragon. Now we know that the king of Egypt, or America, being Egypt, and Egypt is being the land of bondage, right? The house of bondage. America, or the king of America, right? Which are these rulers that set up these families, right? They're considered a dragon, man, because they speak great words against the Most High.
This Isaiah chapter 35 and verse 7. And the parched ground shall become a pool, and thirsty land springs of water. And the habitation of dragons, where each lake shall be grass with reeds and rushes. So even this thirsty ground that you're living on is going to become a pool. That's why living waters are springing forth, man. This is the habitation of dragons. This is the habitation of serpents and vipers and venomous beasts and the wicked, man. Mm-hmm. But in the same place where there was once a wilderness and a violent land, the Lord is bringing forth life. That's why you see reeds and the rushes and grass and trees all coming forth out of the wilderness based off of the living water, man. That's Isaiah chapter 35 and 6. It's like Isaiah 35 and 7. Come on. Here another precept dealing with dragons. Right, let's get the classic. Let's go to Deuteronomy chapter 32 and 32. Right? It reads, for their vine is of the vine of Sodom, and their fields of Gomorrah, meaning they produce wicked philosophies and other doctrines. Their grapes are grapes of gall, their clusters are bitter. Their wine is the poison of dragons and the cruel venom of asps. Right? This was wicked Israel, but it's also applicable to the so-called white man who sticks his fangs into you and slowly breaks down your spirit with his doctrines. Right? Philosophy. And his philosophies, like the brother said, Christianity, Catholicism, democracy. It slowly withers and breaks you down to the point where you're a drunken, poisoned dead man. You know?
This is the book of Psalms, chapter 58 and verse 3. The wicked are estranged from the womb. They go astray as soon as they be born, speaking lies. Their poison is like the poison of a serpent. They are like the deaf adder that stoppeth for ear. So there you have it. You know the wicked, pursuing in Job chapter 9 verse 24, hey, the wicked runs his world, man. And none other than the so-called white man runs his world. He's Esau, according to the Bible. He's also that great red dragon.
This is Psalms chapter 44 and verse 18. Our heart is not turned back, neither have our steps declined from thy way. Thou hast sore broken us in the place of dragons and covered us with the shadow of death. So what's the shadow of death in America? It's the place of dragons, man. Right? I got another one real quick. This is the book of Revelation, chapter 13 and 11. Right? It reads, and I beheld another beast coming up out of the earth, and he had 2 horns like a lamb, and he spake as a dragon. So America, they have the 2 horns like a lamb. Democracy, Christianity, which is their strength. They pretend to be a lamb, right? They got that mask on like a lamb. You know, you go to a masquerade party, right? You're hiding yourself with the facade of you being a lamb. But behind that mask, Esau, the so-called white man, he's mainly this dragon. Violent and ferocious. Evil and wicked. So we back at it. We got something.
Sorry, man. This man wicked as hell. This Revelation chapter 12 and verse 3 again. It says, "And there appeared another wonder in heaven, and behold, a great red dragon, having 7 heads and 10 horns, and 7 crowns upon his head. And his tail drew the third part of the stars of heaven, and did cast them to the earth. And the dragon stood before the woman, which was ready to be delivered, for to devour her child as soon as it was born."
Right, and in Revelation 12, you had, even during the Roman Empire, you had 3 of the tribes in captivity. You had Judah, Benjamin, and Levi, right? You know? And then what else did it say?
The third part.
Yeah. And we can go to the book of Matthew, the 2nd chapter, too. To get a more of a focus on this on a smaller level.
16,
right? Come.
This is Matthew chapter 2, verse 16.
Let's read about this dragon standing before the woman, because this is actually played out in actual history, like the brother wrote out.
It reads, it says, "Then Herod, when he saw that he was mocked of the wise men, was exceeding wroth, and sent forth and slew all the children that were in Bethlehem, and in all the coast thereof, from 2 years old and under, according to the time which he had diligently inquired of the wise men. Then was fulfilled that which was spoken by Jeremiah the prophet, saying," I can go on.
That's it, the point is, the dragon is Esau. He stood before the woman Mary to devour Yahweh Shah. That's why he went to Bethlehem and killed every child from 2 years old and under. That's called infanticide, right? You have different, like we went into that a few days ago, you have suicide, or you kill yourself. Regicide is the killing of a king. Homicide is the killing of another man. Infanticide is the killing of babies. Fratricide is the killing of your brother, right? These are your top killings recorded in the Bible. You know?
All
right, yeah, Jay getting it off, man.
Yeah, man.
Precept's crazy. You getting it in.
Revelation 24. And it's tail.
We was going to Atonement earlier. Bear with me. This is the book from Bell and the Dragon, chapter 1 to 37. "And Habakkuk cried, saying, O Daniel, take the dinner which God hath sent thee." So we giving you dinner, man. Take this dinner that we giving you, man. Take this meal and eat it, man. Right? You're a servant to the Lord like Daniel. The Lord sent us out here like he sent Habakkuk to give you dinner, man. And a lion's den. This is a spiritual lion's den. You were cooking all night, serving all night. That's breakfast, serving all night, 24 hours. So again, hey, the Lord said, let me read it again. This is from history of Daniel, of Bel and the Dragon, verse 37. "And Habakkuk cried, saying, O Daniel, right? Take the dinner which the Most High hath sent thee, man. Right? So you can go on.
Revelation 12 and 4. And his tail drew the third part of the stars of heaven, and did cast them to the earth. And the dragon stood before the woman, which was ready to be delivered, for to devour her child as soon as it was born.
And why did Herod try to do that? To prevent the Messiah. They try to stop Yahweh Shah from ruling, man. Right? That's why they killed Jake now, man. They killed the Israelite man now to try to stop the Israelite man from taking over. I believe that's Henry Kissinger from the FBI. It might be another guy too. It's another guy.
You talking about J. Hoover?
Yeah, Hoover.
Yeah.
Yeah. J. Edgar Hoover.
Yeah.
J. Edgar Hoover. He came up with the FBI. Said he said this the purpose of the FBI, the Federal Bureau of Investigation, is to prevent the rise of this is what he said, quote unquote, a black Messiah. That's what the FBI has made. You think it's about drug bust and all of that? It's about stopping the Israelite man from coming into power, right?
Salaki. They thought it was Fred Hampton.
Yeah, Fred Hampton. That's why they went in there and blew him up.
Salaki, you get Matthew 2 and 13.
This is the book of Matthew, chapter 2, verse 13. And it reads, It says, and when they were departed, behold, the angel of the Lord appeared to Joseph in a dream, saying, Arise and take the young child and his mother, and flee into Egypt.
Right, because Herod was trying to kill Yahushua, man. He had to get up out of there, read.
And be thou there until I bring thee word. For Herod will seek the young child to destroy him.
There you have it.
Can't get around.
Can't get around that.
All right. Verse 5.
Rapid fire, Revelation 12.
Yeah. Verse 5. And she brought forth a man-child who was to rule all nations with a rod of iron.
Right, now that's the Lord, man. Right? Where is this guy? Can this guy rule with a rod of iron? Are you expecting this man to rule you with a rod of iron? Is that what we're talking about? Don't give a damn about that man, man.
Right.
If I seen that man, I'd steal him, man.
Man, straight up.
And if it wasn't for the laws of the land, I'd spit on him, man.
Right.
You know? Yeah, man. If it wasn't for Romans 13, you know? Let's bring that up.
This is Isaiah chapter. Yeah. This is Isaiah 9:6. For unto us a child is born, unto us a son is given, and a government shall be upon his shoulders.
And that's not talking about King David, you Old Testament Israelites.
And his name shall be called Wonderful, Counselor, the Mighty God, the Everlasting Father, the Prince of Peace. Hey, and it's a cut to not being King David. Of the increase of his government and peace there shall be no end upon the throne of David and upon his kingdom, to order it and establish it with judgment and with justice from henceforth even forever. The zeal of the Lord of hosts will perform this.
That zeal performed that. That's mighty, man. That's
around
zeal, man. I like that.
Number 5, verse 5, Yahushua. Right, straight like that.
Come. Revelation 12 and 5. And she brought forth a man-child who was ready to rule all nations with a rod of iron. And her child was caught up unto Yahweh and to his throne.
Right. I got a precept on that. What does it mean he was caught up? Did he get caught up? Not Jake, man. I got caught up. That mean the Lord was jammed up.
Caught up in traffic.
Yeah. Well, what does it mean the Lord got caught up, man? Right? Was he in an altercation? He was back. He was pressed out. And then he was, man, I'll get out this. I got caught up, man. The Lord was into some gossip, in too deep. Right. No, man. The Lord got translated into a spaceship, man. Right? This is the book of Acts, chapter 1 and 9. Right? This Acts chapter 1 and 9. That's what it means when it says the Lord was caught up. And we want to be caught up too, man. It's what we look forward to. It's one of the promises, many promises of Yahweh Yahushua. And when he had Acts chapter 1 and 9, and when he had spoken these things, while they beheld, he was taken up, and a cloud received him out of their sight. And the cloud is the so-called UFO, the spaceships. While Yahushua was talking to him, a chariot came and overshadowed them and abducted the Lord and sent them to the third heaven. Right? Verse 10. And while they looked steadfastly toward heaven, as he went up, behold, 2 men stood by them in white apparel, 2 angels, which also said, Ye men of Galilee, why stand ye gazing up into heaven? This same Yahushua, which is taken up from you into heaven, shall so come in like manner as ye have seen him go into heaven. Same way he got taken up with the chariot, he coming back with that way, man. He coming back with that same spaceship he got taken up in. You know? That's right. So that's what it means in that he was caught up in that cloud. And we're going to be caught up in that cloud as soon as Revelation 11 and 12.
And 1 Thessalonians, the 4th chapter. You're going to be caught up and forever be with the Lord.
And Isaiah chapter 26, 19 through 20. Right? And Psalms chapter 57 and 1. And 31 and 20. Right? And we're going to be the new Enoch, man. Right? Enoch walked with the Most High. He was prophesying, right? And he pleased the Most High. He was taken up in due time. We're going to be made the new Enoch, man. You know?
And so was Solomon 1 and 4.
Huh? 2 and 10 on that.
Yeah.
Right? You know? Go on.
Verse 6. And the woman fled into the wilderness, where she had a place prepared of Yahweh, that they should feed her 260 days.
Right, now that wilderness is Babylon the Great. Why is this place a wilderness? This is a place of dry land.
Dry land.
There's no fruit, no trees, man. No water here. Right, let me get this precept. And you know it's thirsty here, man, because it's nothing but churches, nothing but mosques, nothing but laws. And there's where's the temples at? Right? And the prayers and everybody coming together serving Yahweh Bashim Yahushua. This is the wilderness that we're sent to, man. Right? Psalms chapter 42 and 1. As the heart, which is a deer, as the heart panteth after the water brooks, so panteth my soul after thee, O God. My soul thirsteth for the Most High, for the living God. When shall I come and appear before the Most High? You see that? So we so thirsty, man. We panting like a dog on a hot summer day, only for the Most High, man. Why? How can we do that in a land? We wouldn't be able to do that, rather, if this land was satisfying and quenching our thirst with knowledge, wisdom, and understanding. But since we're in a land that's not providing these things for us, one of the main acts of dehydration is the sign of panting, man. We're spiritually dehydrated. When you become dehydrated, some men become delirious, man. They start staggering, they become unbalanced, and they touch the fire and the water, and they fall into sin. So it's important to stay spiritually hydrated and drink out of the well of life. You know?
That's right.
Brother,
Yeah, I got a precept.
God.
Right, this is the book of Psalms, chapter 63 and verse 1. Oh Yahweh, thou art my God. Early will I seek thee. My soul thirsteth for thee. My flesh longeth for thee in a dry and thirsty land where no water is. So the Lord said, man, look, I longer for thee in a dry and thirsty land. What's more dry than Babylon, man, the great, right? Where no water is. It's no understanding in this place, man. Everything is dark. It's foolishness, man. It's filled with spiritual fornication, man. Adds no water and no life into it, man.
All right, this is the book of Isaiah, chapter 13 and verse 19. And Babylon, the glory of kingdoms, the beauty of the Chaldees' excellency, shall be as when Yahweh overthrew Sodom and Gomorrah. It shall never be inhabited, neither shall it be dwelt in from generation to generation. It says, neither shall the Arabian pitch tent there, neither shall the shepherds make their fold there. I'm going to get to the point. Verse 22. And a wild beast of the island shall cry in their desolate houses, and dragons in their pleasant places. And her time is near to come, her days shall not be prolonged. So the Lord, because it's already wicked, and he says he's going to restore them double. If they're, go over, let me get another precept real quick. Isaiah chapter 14 and verse 17, that made the world as a wilderness, and destroyed the cities thereof, that opened not the house of the prisoners. So the Lord said in Revelation 18 and 6, that he's going to restore America double to what they done. So if they out here making a world a damn wilderness, literally going in different places, taking all their resources, the Lord is going to put that upon their own head. Right?
It's like they did it on a spiritual level too, man. Cutting down the trees, man, and killing man. Right? You understand? Making man not produce fruit, man, by giving us these spiritual GMOs, which are sin and wickedness, man. You know?
It's the book of Joel, chapter 3 and verse 19. Egypt shall be a desolation, and Edom shall be a desolate wilderness for the violence against the children of Judah, because they have shed innocent blood in their land. Right? So Edom on a physical level, man, a spiritual level, and it just gonna be a desolate wilderness, man, from the beginning of time to the end of time.
And that's why I say in Revelation chapter 12 that it says we were sent here for 1,203 square days. Now that 1,203 square days really goes to 350 years. All right? It's not, we don't want to spend too much time on that, but it's 350 years. When you see 1,203 square days, it's equivalent to 42 months, or 3.5 days, or a time, and dividing the time, or a time and half of time,
Or 42 months.
or 42 months. All right? It's just worded different ways. Just like the Lord calls Esau the evil man different ways, or he's the hypocrite, or he's different aliases given to a certain period of time in captivity. All right? That's what the 1,203 square days is. So we can go on.
Verse 7. And there was war in heaven. Michael and his angels fought against the dragon, and the dragon fought against his and the dragon fought and his angels.
And there you Christians go. There you go, man.
Finally got it.
That's all you needed, man, from us, man. There was a war in heaven, and Michael fought against Satan in heaven, and Satan got defeated and took 1/3 of the angels with him. That's not what it's talking about, man. That's speaking about what? World War III. Right. When Michael the Archangel is going to have his spaceships with him, fighting against who? This, the so-called white man and his fighter jets, his damn stealth bombers, his space force. There is actually terrestrial wars, and that's going to be the top aerial war, man. Right on the earth. You know, that's what that's going into, the war in heaven, man. You can read about that more in 2nd Esdras, the 13th chapter, 1 through 7, as well as 2nd Esdras 13, 32 on down. Okay, so you can check those precepts out. You can dive into it on your own.
All right. This is verse 8. And prevailed not, neither was their place found any more in heaven. And the great dragon was cast out.
Also, in another fold, right, this is considered the heaven right here. So, Michael and the archangel, well, the archangel Michael, he's going to be fighting against the spiritual demon Satan, which is the so-called white man, right? Or him getting his power from the spiritual demon Satan, right? And they're going to be fighting during the time of Jacob's trouble. Read about that in Daniel 12:1.
And then you're going to have this principality. You have something called on the spiritual level, the prince of Persia, the prince of Grecia. You don't think there's a prince of Babylon the Great? So even on the spiritual level, you know, these things are going to kind of play out in the spiritual realm. All right, but it's more so focused on the physical realm, but it's also going to be, you know, on a deeper level, these principalities are going to be subdued that govern Babylon the Great.
That's why the Lord said one realm shall fight against another realm.
Those are principalities. Principalities are regions given to sons of a king, man. Right? So princes govern different jurisdictions or different regions given to them by their father. Like Solomon had his princes, man. You know, at 1 Kings the 4th chapter, and they all had a different region, and they had to bring these portions back to Solomon. So Michael has a region. You know, his jurisdiction is over the nation of Israel, and Satan has different jurisdictions given to him. You know, so this thing gets deep. So
Revelation chapter 12 and verse 9. And the great dragon was cast out, that old serpent called the devil and Satan, which deceiveth the whole world. He was cast out into the earth, and his angels were cast out with him.
Right, so why is he called that old serpent? Let's go to Genesis chapter 3. Right? Why is he called that? Because he's the same spirit that was inside the serpent in Genesis, the 3rd chapter. It's the same spirit that's inside the so-called white man now. All right? Let's get that real quick. That old serpent called the devil. So the Lord called the white man the devil. Right? I didn't say that. The Lord called him the devil. Right?
That's right.
Take that up with the Lord. Take you and your emotions and go give it to the Most High and see what he do with your emotions. Right? Genesis 3:1. Now the serpent was more subtle than any beast of the field which the Lord God had made. And he said unto the woman, Yea, hath the Most High said, Ye shall not eat of every tree of the garden. So the serpent, that old serpent, is referencing something that's mentioned in the earlier time of the scriptures, man. Called the devil. Devil just means deceiver, and Satan goes back to the Hebrew ancient time, which means adversary. The enemy of all unrighteousness, full of all subtlety. Right? Perverting the right ways of the Most High. All right? Want to say something? Yeah. Bring it up.
Bring it up. This is the book of 2 Corinthians, chapter 11 and verse 3. But I fear, lest by any means, as the serpent beguiled Eve through his subtlety, so your minds should be corrupted from the simplicity that is in Hamashiach, man. Right, so, hey, man, this serpent, man, right, he's been deceiving from the foundation, man.
This is the book of Isaiah, chapter 14, and I'll start at verse 12. I start at verse 11. It says, Thy pomp is brought down to the grave, right? And this man is talking about the king of Babylon, right? What you know in the spirit is talking about the so-called white man. It says, thy pomp is brought down to the grave, meaning their laughter, their joy, their mirth, them turning up, them doing the things of this world, them buying damn Teslas and stunting on Jake. It says, in the noise of thy bowels, the worm is spread under thee, and the worms cover thee. How art thou fallen from heaven, O Lucifer? Now, if you go into the Hebrew on the word Lucifer, it literally means light bearer.
Right.
And the light bearer of this world is none other than a so-called white man,
Right.
chiefly here in America. Right? That's why you got in New York City, you got the Statue of Liberty holding up the a damn torch.
That bring you in from darkness.
Right, right. It says, son of the morning, how art thou cut down to the ground, which didst weaken the nations? So when we read Revelation 12 and 9, when it says that Satan was cast down, or the great dragon was cast down, it's literally talking about the so-called white man being cast down from his rulership and being high and lofty in the sky and brought down to the grave, like we read about in Isaiah 47 and 1.
Here we are, Revelation chapter 12,
10.
and 10.
Revelation chapter 12, verse 10. And I heard a loud voice saying in heaven, now is come salvation and strength and the kingdom of our God and the power of his Hamashiach. For the accuser of our brethren is cast down, which accused them before our God day and night.
We went into that earlier, man. The accuser of our brother is the so-called white man.
That's right.
And he's accusing us. He's bringing accusations up against us to the Most High. He's casting spells and using demonology and manner of witchcraft to try to put the Israelites down, man. Day and night, these things are happening, man. Right? Imagine going to court and you're the defendant and the plaintiff. Even before you get there, wait till he all in the judge. That's him right there. And he eating pork. Ain't they still out there? They still commit adultery, though. Do you remember he had curses on them, right? Right? Like Satan before Job, he accused Job. Does he fear thee for naught? Right? Don't you know that he's doing A, B, and C? Them things happen day and night, man. You know?
Verse 11. And they overcame him by the blood of the Lamb and by the word of their testimony, and they loved not their lives unto death.
And I like that precept, man. They love not their lives to death. The saints, they love not their lives to death, man. And you overcome these demons and the wicked forces, not of strength and not of your own prowess, but of trusting in the believing in the living God, Yahweh Bashmi Yahushua, man. That's how they overcame by the blood of the Lamb, because the saints understand that accepting Yahweh as the mediator is the way to reconcile yourself back to the Most High and have your sins be cleansed from the iniquities, man. Or have your sins be cleansed, period. You know? I had a quick precept on that. It's the book of Acts. Right? Let me get this in the book of Acts, chapter 21. Right, bear with me. What, 21 or what?
I had 20 and 24.
I know, I got Acts 21 and Slacky. No, go ahead. Let me get this. No, go ahead first.
This is the book of Acts, chapter 20 and verse 24. All right? It says, but none of these things move me, neither count I my life dear unto myself, so that I might finish my course with joy and the ministry which I have received of the Lord Yahweh Shai, to testify the gospel of the grace of Yahweh, man. Right? So, hey, man, you're not supposed to fear, man, any man, right? Any a demon, man, any spirit, man. Right? You're supposed to do the work of the Lord, man.
Yeah,
I got
Right?
a precept.
No matter what, man.
yeah.
Your last breath.
Let me get this real quick. This Philippians chapter 1, verse 20. According to my earnest expectation and my hope that in nothing I shall be ashamed, but that with all boldness as always, so now also Hamashiach shall be magnified in my body, whether it be by life or by death. Right? Because the brother had a mighty vision or dream of the day. Right? The brother was going harder and harder in the spirit, and there was a bunch of scoffers came, and as he his spirit kept growing and growing, and eventually they tried to put the brother to death, man. Right? But he didn't faint not one time. And soon is going to come a point where brother's gonna be out there teaching, and you're going to have Esau say, shut that word down. And the brothers better stay out there and continue to teach. And they might try to put hands on you, and you still continue to teach. And the Most High is going to put it in your spirit to go harder and harder, and to the point where they might just put you to death. Right? And you got to go through with it, man, because that's the cup that was given. Right?
This is the book of Acts, chapter 15 and verse 25. It seemed good unto us, being assembled with one accord, to send chosen men unto you with our beloved Barnabas and Paul, men that have hazarded their lives for the name of our Lord Yahweh Shah Hamashiach. So they put their lives on jeopardy, man, every day doing the work, man. It's that these the men we need out there doing the work. Men that are hazarding their lives. One more real quick. Acts chapter 21 and 13. Then Paul answered, what mean ye to weep and to break my heart? For I am ready not to be bound only, but also to die in Jerusalem for the name of the Lord Yahweh Shah. Straight like that, man. What you crying and all of that, man? Don't do all that, man. Hey, lock me up and kill me. Who said that? Paul.
That's what it is.
That's right. You got it, King.
Come on, I got a quick precept. It's the book of Romans, chapter 14 and verse 7. For none of us liveth to himself, and no man dieth to himself. For whether we live unto the Lord, or whether we die unto the Lord. Whether we live, therefore, or die, we are the Lord's.
Right.
So
I got a precept right here.
that's straightforward.
It's Sirach, chapter 4, verse 28. It says, strive for the truth unto death, and the Lord shall fight for thee.
So we can go on. Right.
This is Revelation chapter 12, verse 12. Therefore rejoice, ye heavens, and ye that dwell in them. Woe to the inhabitants of the earth and of the sea, for the devil is come down unto you, having great wrath, because he knoweth that he has but a short time.
And we went into that early. He pulling out all stops, man.
Divinations,
Yeah, witchcraft, top wizards, top spells, subliminal messages are at an all-time high watching TV, predictive programming, the gay agenda. And he pulling it all out the bag, man. You know, they say save the best for last, right? So this devil, man, he saved the best of his wickedness just for this chosen. He timed that out. Look, when the chosen generation comes, we're going to reserve these sins. You know?
This is the book of Wisdom of Solomon 2 and 1. For the ungodly said, reasoning with themselves, but not aright, our life is short and tedious, and in death of a man there is no remedy. Right? And there's no remedy for him. Because we know in Sirach 3:28, there's no remedy for the damned heathen. Right? It says, neither was there any man known to have returned from the grave. I'm going to jump down to verse 19. It says, let us examine him with despitefulness. This is what they say to us, right? They say, let us examine him with despitefulness and torture, that we may know his meekness and prove his patience. Let us condemn him with a shameful death, for by his own saying he shall be respected. Such things they did imagine and were deceived, and their own wickedness had blinded them.
I appreciate too. Right. Job chapter 20, verse 5. It said the triumph of the wicked is short, and the joy of the hypocrite but for a moment. That's 5. Job 25. 25.
For is knowing thou not this of old, since man was placed upon earth.
All right. I got it. It's the book of Wisdom of Solomon, chapter, did you just read that?
What, 2?
2 and 12?
I don't know if I read 12. I ain't read 12. I read 2 and 1 and 17.
You may have to read it twice.
Come. So it's the book of Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 2 and verse 12. Therefore let us lie and wait for the righteous, because he is not for our turn. He is clean, contrary to our doings. He upbraided us with our offending of the Lord, and objected to our infamy, the transgressings of our education. He professed to have the knowledge of Yahweh, and he called himself the child of the Lord. He was made to reprove our thoughts. He is grievous unto us, even to behold.
And that's the mind of Esau, man. They hate looking at you, man.
Oh, they get deep.
Grievous.
That's on 3 folds.
Even if you have fringes on, man.
Look at it on 3 folds. Yeah. They're going Adam, right? damn heathen.
Right.
It goes on children of Israel, and it goes on Yahushua.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's more than that. For his life,
It's a lot more.
it's a lot more than that. Yeah, I'm about to say
Yeah.
that nigga.
That whole chapter, man.
Good, yeah. But I'm just gonna end it on this one. For his life is not like other men's. His ways are of another fashion.
Right, man. We keep the commandments. We different in the spirit, and they're not, man.
Hey, we got the salt.
Right.
Right.
There you have it.
Right. In the lab trying to make
They
some
don't
salt.
cook with it.
Yeah,
Trying to make some.
they gotta make GMO sauce.
Yeah.
Process. Hallelujah.
Verse 13. And when the dragon saw that he was cast unto the earth, he persecuted the woman which brought forth the man-child. Verse 14. And to the woman were given 2 wings of a great eagle, that she might fly into the wilderness, into her place, where she is nourished for a time, and times, and half a time, from the face of the serpent.
And that's the same thing as Revelation 12 and 6, right? But it's just worded a different way. In this context, it's a time, times, and a half a time. A time is 360 days. A time is 720 days. And a half of time is 180 days. You add up 720 plus 360 plus 180, you will get 1,260 days, which is the same thing as 42 months.
That's also going to Deuteronomy 28.
Deuteronomy 48.
Yeah, 48.
Meaning in this
That
society,
down.
yeah, we're being nourished from the face of a serpent, meaning we get a lot of things to survive from the so-called white man, as if he's nourishing us in his wilderness.
And Luke 21 and 24.
Count.
Verse 15. And the serpent cast out of his mouth water as a flood after the woman, that he might cause her to be carried away of the flood. Verse 16. Verse 16. And the earth helped the woman, and the earth opened her mouth and swallowed up the flood which the dragon cast out of his mouth.
So it's 85 and 11.
And the dragon was wroth with the woman.
And that's happening now, man. Hey, you said what?
Go ahead, you got it.
I said the dragon right now is Esau. He's wroth with the woman, man. Pissed, man. Damn Israelites waking up to the truth, man. I done put out all my stops to drown them in lies just for them to still find out that they the Israelites, man. All my crafty, imagine all that crafty counsel, the plans, time off, was away with your family to come up with plans, and just for us to wake back up to the truth and do a 9.5-hour live.
And it was worked. And it was working.
Yeah, but it had been of the Lord, man. It wasn't of the Lord.
And so, lucky, if it wasn't for brothers' vile bodies getting sleepy, tired, and our spirits want to keep going forever, man.
Right.
I mean, for real, for real.
Yeah. So this is the precept, because we know that one of their philosophies or ways of life they try to push on us is using this YouTube platform for wickedness. Or you can go on YouTube and look up damn near anything, right? But the Lord has used YouTube, right, and various other platforms to allow this truth to be pushed out. So this is Sirach chapter 21 and verse 13. The knowledge of a wise man shall abound like a flood, and his counsel is like a pure fountain of life. So when you get this understanding of the scripture, it can hit you like a flood. Like Esau just pushing out a flood against the children of Israel, which is their own doctrine, right? Their own philosophies. But this word is a flood to us. Because when you get it, and you kind of getting all the rain from the Most High, you kind of take down notes, right?
And that's how the Lord destroyed the earth with the flood, but now he's saving the earth by a flood. So that's how the Lord, that's how he balanced it out. He said, I will no more destroy the earth by a flood, but through that same blood, he said, I'm going to save the earth by breaking forth a flood of living water.
It's like I got one more precept too. This is Sirach chapter 1 verse 19. Wisdom reigneth down skill in knowledge of understanding, and exalteth them to honor that hold her fast. So this is Sirach 1 and 19. So wisdom is like when the Most High rains it down, because all wisdom coming from the Lord. That's in Sirach 1 and 1. The Most High is raining down his wisdom understanding right now to everyone that's on this 9.5-hour live stream, man. That's wisdom raining. That's probably 1,000 precepts for them.
I appreciate that too. I appreciate that too. Ezekiel, what is it? Ezekiel 47 about the water which will rise up to the ankles to the flood. into the loins. Ezekiel 47. That's what the water rising up.
Con. You put the precept?
Oh, I pulled it up.
No, I got it. I had it. Hold it.
Ezekiel 47.
Yeah, I was holding it.
23, something like that.
Con.
It rise up from the ankles to the loins.
This is Ezekiel chapter 47 and verse 2. Then brought he unto me, it's like it then brought he me out of the way, of the gate northward, and led me about the way without unto the utter gate by the way that looketh eastward. And behold, there ran out waters on the right side. So that's spiritual. The waters is the knowledge and wisdom coming from the right hand side because Yahweh Shah sits upon the right side, which is the word. Right? Verse 3. And with a man that had the line in his hand went forth eastward, he measured 1,000 cubits, and he brought me through the waters. The waters were to the ankles. So the Lord is comparing this water to knowledge. In the process of time, like any flood, it don't just flood immediately, man. Right? You don't get a flood in your basement or it rains, and as soon as one raindrop hits, it's a flood. No, it has to build up in time. So as the Lord sends forth living water and knowledge in the process of time, it increases to the point where the Lord said at one point it's by the ankles, then it's by the thighs, then it's by the river. Then it's by a well to the point that you can't even pass over, man. Right? Unless you swim in it and drown yourself in the living waters. And that's the purpose of being baptized. Right? That word baptized goes back to the Greek word baptizo, which means to be immersed or submerged in water. Right? So, yes, I know. All right, Revelation 12 and 17.
Verse 17. And the dragon was wroth with the woman, and went to make war with the remnant of her seed, which keep the commandments of Yahweh, and have the testimony of Yahweh Shai.
So war is coming, man. Right? The so-called Black, Hispanic, and Native American man is wartime coming, man. What do you think Esau's building FEMA camps for? I believe they ordered, 25,000 manacles? Yeah, they got the FEMA camps, manacles, guillotines.
60,000 guillotines.
60,000, and they're the high-end guillotines. I believe when Joe Biden, he was visiting the different places that had the guillotines, man. And who they may have a guillotine with your name on it. They may say Ryan. Right? They may say Raul. That'd be mighty, man. Each brother got a guillotine with his name on it. Me and my.
They might put Adam Abbott.
Damn.
They might put that.
Damn. And it might be the whole cat.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Hey, all praises.
Yeah, all praises.
Yeah.
So again, the Lord said that the so-called white man is going to make war against us, man. Right? And I got a precept for that real quick. Right? It's not going to get sweet in the last days, man. And this is the time of Jacob's trouble. And the time of Jacob's trouble is a time like none other on the earth, man. The time when you're going to be at wit's end. The time when your back is going to be against the wall. When Esau is going to be going door to door to door, kicking down houses, making war against the saints. And that's the final war. When Esau's only going to make war against those that keep the commandments. He's not worried about these niggas out here popping willies, man. You know? Or a damn bicyclist smoking the blunt, man. That's the last threat on the so-called white man. Those words aren't dreadful to him. The conversation of our people that's wicked, that's pleasing to the so-called white man. When the truth come out, it's dreadful. 2nd Ezra chapter 16. Right? You just hold it?
No, you got it.
Come. This is the book of 2nd Ezra chapter 16 and 68. For behold, the burning wrath of a great multitude is kindled over you, and they shall take away certain of you and feed you, being idle with things offered unto idols. So the burning wrath, that's happening right now. Like you can see somebody mad over you, hovering over you, holding over. That's how Esau is over the saints. Yeah, I see you waking up to the truth. That's the burning wrath kindled over us, man. And they're going to take you. Certain of you, not everybody, certain men to whom that lot pertains to, and hold you against your will and make you do things that you don't want to do. Rather than try to make you eat pork, rather they actually want to put an RFID chip in you. Rather they want to get you to bow down to an idol like in Daniel 3rd chapter. Right? The point is, you're going to be constrained against your will. Right? Verse 69. And they that consent unto them shall be had in derision, and in reproach and trodden under foot. For there shall be in every place and in the next cities a great insurrection upon those that fear the Lord. They should be like madmen, sparing none, but still spoiling and destroying those that fear the Lord. So in Baltimore, D.C., Houston, L.A., Cleveland, Detroit, Pittsburgh, Seattle, wherever you at, man, Esau is going to try to overthrow you. All right? Tanks going to be outside, SWAT mask, hazmat suits, knocking on the door. Then they just damn kick down the door, man. Drag you up. You know, your woman, what's going on? They hit her in the back of the head with the damn back of the gun, man. Throw a black bag over your mask. You fighting and they punch you in the body. They tase you. Throw you in the back of a school bus. School bus is blood all on your face and you in handcuffs and you next to Gabar. You know? So these are the things that are coming to the earth, man. You got something.
Con, this is Revelation 6 and 9, because that goes directly into the fifth seal being opened. It says, and when he had opened the fifth seal, I saw under the altar the souls of them that were slain for the word of God and for the testimony which they held. So you got brothers saying we in the sixth seal. Well, how is that possible when we didn't touch on the fifth seal yet? Right. This is all in order. The seals are all in order. Right? So the fifth seal, that's the very next seal. That's when all hell is being brought, unfolded on the children of Israel, man. There's a great insurrection upon those that fear the Lord. Right? When they're coming into these different cities, when you can't go into certain cities, when you can't see your family might deliver you up. You know, you on a damn run. Your face on all the wanted posters, right? They got you on Fox News, CNBC.
The helicopter going around with the speaker system.
A damn blimp.
Yeah, if you see any of the black Hebrew Israelites, then you deliver them immediately.
Right.
You know?
Got a damn drone tracking you.
Drone's gonna be out there shooting people, man. On site with your friend is on. They may call you by name.
Yeah.
We know you're in the area, Araya. We know. Please come out.
Come on, boy.
Yeah. Yeah. They gonna pull out all stops, man.
I think they gonna have a picture with a brother, like you know how they do, and they like searching for like a car or something like that. They put it on the billboard like a type of car.
Height, weight.
They gonna have a picture of a brother. You see anybody look, you know, wearing any of this type of
like a standard brother.
Exactly.
Might have a meter on, like a damn video game, camo pants.
You see that report?
Fringes.
They gonna have it in Times Square.
Yeah, Times Square.
It's back Matthew chapter 24, verse 9. It said, then shall they deliver you up to be afflicted, and shall kill you, and ye shall be hated of all nations for my name's sake. And then shall many be offended, and shall betray one another, and they shall hate one another. But when we read down verse 13, but he that shall endure to the end, the same shall be saved. So your faith is going to be, you know, you got to rely on your faith for the last day, man. If you bail out, and you trying to enough the name of Yahweh by Shem Shai, you're gonna be saved, man. You gotta keep your faith in the last days.
Yeah, you don't want to make it all the way to the end just to go out like that, man.
Right.
You kept the friends and rebuked your family and grew your beard out and came out of the world just to faint in the last day. This is Ecclesiasticus chapter 2 and verse you know this whole chapter. Brothers know this whole chapter, man. I'm not gonna read the whole chapter. I'm gonna read verse. Yeah. So chapter 2 and 1. My son, if thou come to serve the Lord, prepare thy soul for temptation. Set thy heart aright and constantly endure, and make not haste in time of trouble. Meaning, when time of trouble comes to you, don't be so hasty to flee out of the presence of the Lord, man. And try to get counsel from somebody in the world, and go try to work it out on your own. Stay within His word, man, and keep your trust in the Most High.
Right. You got a damn bug out kit.
Yeah.
All type of
A damn parachute in there.
right.
You know? All you need is Yahweh Bashim Yahushua, man.
King.
Right. It says, verse 4, whatsoever like you cleave unto him, and depart not away, that thou mayest be increased at thy last end. Whatsoever is brought upon thee, take cheerfully and be patient without our change to a lower state. Because we're going to be pilgrims on the earth, man. You may not have water for 4 days. You might not have food for a week. Oh, man, because I was keeping all these commandments, man, the Lord not dealing with me, man, forget this thing, man. A lot of people going to be saying that, man. Right? So be patient in every estate, even your lower state, man. When you don't have it all and when you do have it all. I believe the Torah said, right, an hour of affliction make you forget joy, and an hour of joy make you forget affliction, paraphrasing. right? So you want to keep your trust in the Most High no matter what circumstance you find yourself in from this day forward, right? Whether you broke and you have no money or you have accumulated the ends of the world and wealth, man. Keep your trust in the Most High. And that's important when it's Day of Atonement, man. Pray for more faith, man. You know, even the apostles, like I always say, they actually prayed and they asked Yahushua, can you increase our faith? And they saw the miracles. And they still wanted more faith, man. So you want that zeal in the last days. You have something? Let me get this in the rest of Sirach. All right, Sirach chapter 2 and verse, bear with me, 5. For gold is tried in the fire, and acceptable men in a furnace of adversity. So acceptable men, you can only, well, I'll put it like this. Men can only be accepted if they can go through adversity. Those are men that the Lord wants. The Lord don't want no man that never been through adversity. You can't take no soldiers to war with you that have never been in adversity, man. Right? The Lord said a friend is known in adversity. Right? What is adversity? Affliction. When things aren't really going the way that you thought that they would go. When your back is against the wall, man. When your mother delivered you up. You know, when you get delivered up, man. All right? When there's no food and water out here, man. When people break in houses. Right? If you can go through that adversity, the Lord said, I want that man. He went through the fire. That man can go through what I put him through. Hey, that's the man that I want right there. Acceptable men must go through the furnace, man. They got actual gang rituals when you jump in them, man. Right? If people in the world can do that, yeah, I'm ready to get jumped in. You got a man beat the damn brakes off you, man. For fun. You got people that literally walk on hot coals. They got to run across the hot coals so they can pass their little ritual, man. Right? All manner of wickedness. You can't do this for the Most High.
Colleges. What's that called?
Yeah, they haze. They show you that in the movie Burning Sands, man. Yeah. They spit on that dude's lip and punched him in the chest.
He died, right?
Yeah, he died. Kind of killed him.
It's the book of Sirach, chapter 11 and verse 25. In the day of prosperity, there's a forgetfulness of affliction. Right? So when you damn happy all day, you forget affliction, man. Right? That gift destroyeth the heart. Right? You sitting there happy all day. In the day of prosperity, there is a forgetfulness of affliction. And in the day of affliction, there is no more remembrance of prosperity. Right? So it go both ways, man. That's why the Lord requires a just balance. For it is an easy thing unto the Lord in the day of death to reward a man according to his ways, man. It's an easy thing to get the kingdom of heaven, man. It's an easy thing to get everything that the Lord promised to you if you endure unto the end, right? The affliction of an hour maketh a man forget pleasure, right? And in his end, his deeds shall be discovered. So you don't want to be discovered as somebody that act like they was in his truth all this time, wore fringes all these years, and as soon as the damn glass get broken in and the damn tank gets stuck in your face, pull out a razor. So, and then you damn bowing down, man, right? Like your father caught you in a cookie jar as a child and said, drop your pants. You don't want to be caught like that, man, right? You damn in the dark and the light get cut on and you like this. You don't want to be caught like that out there, man. You got to be bold, man.
Caught like It's a little more than this. I'll go after you, though.
God, this is the book of Sirach, chapter 29, and verse 11. Lay up thy treasure according to thy commandments of the Most High. And that's not talking about actual treasure, like money, silver, gold. That's talking about this wisdom, knowledge, and understanding. You know what I mean? And it shall bring thee more profit than gold. So that's where it gets specific. Shut up alms in thy storehouse, and it shall deliver thee from all affliction. But yeah, and it shall deliver thee from all affliction. It shall fight for thee against thy enemies. Right. Better than a mighty shield than a strong spear. You know what I'm saying? So the Most High said, man, you gotta take that wisdom, knowledge, and understanding, man. You know, that real money. You know, that money that you only can get out of here and store that up. True riches. Lord can do that for you. True riches, man. You gotta get that from reading.
We could go 12.
Let me finish this in you got something? Come.
Isaiah chapter 41, verse 10. It said, fear not. It said, fear thou not, for I am with thee. Be not dismayed, for I am thy God. I will strengthen thee, yea, I will help thee. Yea, I will uphold thee with my right hand of my righteousness.
Oh.
So you gotta be strengthened and keep the faith in the last day. Most I'm gonna fight with you.
And the Lord said, without faith, it is impossible to please him. He that cometh to the Most High must believe that he is, and he is a rewarder of them that diligently seek him. All right, let me get this real quick in the book of Hebrews. I encourage brothers to read the book of Hebrews, man, the 11th chapter. I mean, the whole chapter is mean, but that 11th chapter, the Most High is driving hard on how important it is to have faith. And how that our fathers even died, man, not receiving the promises, but they still believed, man. Here you have the opportunity to see the end of the world, man, and you can't believe, man. Right? What are these signs? You waking up to the truth is a sure sign, man. You know? Let me get this in the book of Hebrews, chapter 11, man. Right? This is the book of Hebrews, the 11th chapter. And I'm going to read, man, this whole thing is mean. I'm not going to read the whole thing. Hebrews chapter 11 and 32. And what shall I say more? It's like, what shall I more say? For the time would fail me to tell of Gideon, and of Barak, and of Samson, and of Jephthah, of David also, and Samuel, and of the prophets, who through faith subdued kingdoms, wrought righteousness, obtained promises, stopped the mouths of lions, quenched the violence of fire, escaped the edge of the sword, out of weakness were made strong, waxed valiant in fight, turned to fight the armies of the aliens. Slakia. Women received their dead raised to life again, and others were tortured, not accepting deliverance, that they might obtain a better resurrection. You have men that got tortured and man, read the book of Maccabees. They had so much faith they were willing to get tortured by the Most High. They believed in the resurrection so much, they said, torture me, I'm going to be raised again in the last day. I know that, man. Kill me now, the Lord going to raise me up. A lot of brothers, we don't believe the Lord is going to raise them up. Man, I don't know, man. Can the Lord really raise up a man from the ground? Yes, the Lord can raise you up from the ground. The Lord raising you up right now, man. This is the resurrection. Like we went into earlier, this is life after death, man. You see the dead people walking, right? So don't think that the Most High can't raise you from the dead. That's one of the many promises, man. Right? People got put to death hoping that they would get resurrected again, man. Right? Let me read on. Right? Hebrews chapter 11 and 36. And others had trial of cruel mockings and scourging, yea, moreover, of bonds and imprisonment. They were stoned, like Paul got stoned, man. You know? They were sawn asunder. Like when you go to Isaiah, the prophet in the history, Isaiah got sawn in half, man. They tied him to a tree. Said, man, Most High, man, we're going to kill you, Isaiah. Stop teaching that word. And they cut him in half with a saw. Right? So this is what our fathers went through, man. It says, were slain with the sword. They wandered about in sheepskin and goatskins, being destitute, afflicted, and tormented, like Elijah, running from Jezebel, hiding in a cave. Our fathers, man, but they still believed. Verse 38, of whom the world was not worthy. The world wasn't worthy to receive some of these men. They were too powerful, man. Too mighty, man. You know? It says, they wandered in deserts and in mountains and in dens and caves of the earth. And these all, having obtained a good report through faith, received not the promise. The Most High, having provided some better thing for us, that they without us should not be made perfect. So they went through all that and still didn't get the promises, man. And that because it wasn't their time. It wasn't that generation. Now it's that generation, man. And our fathers, which they are back on the earth, but if they were here right now, they would tell you, brother, keep enduring, man. You know, pray for more faith. They'll tell you the stories that they went through, man. You know?
Book of Isaiah, chapter 35, verse 4. Say to them that are of a fearful heart, be strong, fear not. Behold, your God will come with vengeance, even God with a recompense. he will come and save you. So the Most High said, look, be strong in that days, man. If he gonna come, right? Another one, Isaiah chapter 33 and verse 22. It said, for the Lord is our judge. The Lord is our lawgiver. The Lord is our king. He will save us. So you got to have faith in the last days, man, and pray that for you to be delivered.
And that's why it's important to exhort one another, man, while it is called today. Like the Lord said in Hebrews 10 and 25, not forsaking the assemblies of ourselves together as the manner of some is, but exhorting one another so much the more as they see the day approaching, man. Right? If you isolate yourself, you can't get in contact with nobody to even exhort you, man. I'm gonna do this on my own. You can't do this on your own, brother. You can't do this on your own, sister. You gotta come together with brothers, man. If I fall short, the brother gonna get on me, man. If he see me weak in the spirit, he gonna say, brother, look, you need to do A, B, and C, man. Right? So our job is to exhort you, meaning encourage you to do better in this truth, man. And again, this is the Day of Atonement, man. But so, we're going into Revelation 12, Daniel 7, and all these breakdowns and prophecies. Hey, it's the Day of Atonement. You should be repenting, acknowledging your sin, you understand, and examining yourself further. Hebrews chapter 3 and 13. I'm going to start at 12. Take heed, brethren, lest there be any of you an evil heart of unbelief and departing from the living God. So, the Lord is warning those men. There's certain men who have that heart of unbelief. I don't really know about this truth thing. I don't know, man. Ain't nothing really happening, man. I thought the Lord would come back in the year 2020, in the month of January. It said 2019. I don't know, man. But this is really for me. Right? But what did the Lord say? Hebrews 3 and 13. But exhort one another daily while it is called today, lest any of you be hardened through the deceitfulness of sin. You got to exhort one another daily. Brothers should be checking on brothers daily, texting brothers daily, calling brothers daily, man. Hey, pop up on the brother crib, man. Brother, what you doing, brother? That's how you see how brother really living, man.
Give me 1 second.
Yeah, brother, looking for fringes, man. Forgot he had a damn blunt behind his ear, man. Somebody ready for camp. He got a damn swish and sweet, man. Yeah, pop up on the brother. You see how he really living, man. 5 white women in the house, man. Those men, they're not going to make it, man.
Those my maids. They telling him what to do.
Yeah, they telling them what to do.
Those my maids.
Right? So, the point is you got to exhort one another to continue in the faith, man. All right? Not to give up. Don't tell a brother, hey, brother, let's start a business. Leave that brother alone, man. Let's leave his truth and start a business, brother. Right? Hey, tell your brother to do better, man. And we all we got. You think these people in the world going to tell you to study fast? Why you ain't really going hard in this truth? No, they're not going to tell you that, man.
They're going to use you and abuse.
They're going to use you and abuse you, like the brother said, man.
They'll tell you to study, but it ain't going to be the scriptures.
Yeah, they're going to be all
anything else but the scriptures.
right.
Science,
All that. Wickedness, man. Look at this precept. We may pull a few more, and we may wind down.
Yeah, I gotta get in here.
All right, we may pull a few more and wind down. It's the book of Ecclesiastes, chapter 4, and verse 9. 2 are better than 1, because they have a good reward for their labor. For if they fall, the one will lift up his fellow. But woe unto him that is alone, when he falleth, for he hath not another to help him up. You see that? So the Lord said 2 are better than 1, man. If one man falls short, the next man is going to pick that brother up and say, brother, get the hell up, man. Right? But the Lord said even a just man falleth 7 times. Right? Even the most righteous man will fall 7 times, but if he's by himself, he may go into mischief. But if he's with a nice soldier and a diligent brother, he's going to pick him up every 7 one of those times, man, and say, get back up. Right? It's one more on that. Ecclesiastes chapter 4 and 10. For if they fall, the one will lift up his fellow. But woe to him that is alone when he falleth, for he hath not another to help him up. And if 2 lie together, then they have heat. But how can one be warm alone? And his word is fire. So we're supposed to warm each other in this dark, cold world with this fire, man. Right?
It's the book of 1 Samuel, right? Chapter 20 and verse 17. And Jonathan caused David to swear again because he loved him. For he loved him as he loved his own soul, man. And if you love your own soul, man, you're not going to damn cut yourself. You're not going to abuse yourself. If you love your brother like you love yourself, man, hey, man, no matter what time it is, no matter what's going on, you're going to make sure you get home at night. You're going to make sure you make it, man. Right? You're not just going to fall asleep on the side of the road, just carelessly, don't care. Hey, if you love your brother, make sure he get home that night, man. Make sure he's on fire, just the same way you want to be saved. Make sure that he's getting saved, man. Make sure that throughout his week, he's not slipping away through lust, fornication, idolatry, man, all manner of wickedness, and Babylon the Great. You damn sure making sure you doing it, right? You got to be your brother's keeper in this truth, man.
Quick precept, Revelation. Sirach chapter 14 and 13. Do good unto thy friend before thou die, and according to thy ability, stretch out thy hand to give to him, man. So whatever you can, whatever precepts you got, hey, send them to a brother. Help a brother out, man. Giving to your brother doesn't always mean money. You can't always take charity and equate it to giving it like a philanthropist, man. That's not what this is about, man. Being in this truth is not always about handing a brother $20 to $10. I'm not saying that that's not profitable, but giving a brother the words of life according to your ability is more profitable, man. Rebuking the brother, correcting the brother, and comforting the brother, man, when he going through hell, man. You know? That's what the Lord said, do good to thy friend before thou die. You never know what the Lord going to take you out this life, man. And the amount of help that you could have gave your brother, the wisdom you could have gave him, hey, he may have needed that. But you chose to be selfish instead of selfless in this thing. You know?
The book of Proverbs, chapter 17, verse 17. It said, a friend loveth at all times, man, and a brother is born for adversity. So if you a friend, you a good brother to your brothers, man, you're going to love your brother all the time. You're going to make sure you check up on him. Make sure he's doing good. Make sure he's staying in the spirit. Make sure you keep the commandments. And make sure he ain't lacking anything. Right? It said, and a brother is born for adversity. So a brother's fall, like you said, in Ecclesiastes 4 and 9, if a brother's lack, you know, he falling, go pick that brother up, you know, right. Help that brother out. You know, if he help up, like, if the brother needs some fringes, you know, help that brother get fringes. You know, don't let your brother fall, you don't do nothing about it.
This is the book of Genesis, chapter 4 and verse 9. And the Lord said unto Cain, where is Abel thy brother? And he said, I know not, am I my brother's keeper? And we know Cain didn't whisper that to the Lord. He yelled that at the Lord, man. I don't know. What about that dude keeper, man? He yelled that at the Most High, man, with an attitude. Probably looked at him like this. I don't know. The hell? You asked me about this to Abel before, man. So Cain was wicked, man. Right? So you have to be your brother's keeper. Right? If a brother asks you, hey, where's Azariah? Hey, brother, hey, look, he's someone he had kept. He all right. He doing well. I just checked on him, man. Don't be the brother. I don't know. I had to talk to the brother in weeks, man. He'd be all right. Don't be that guy, man. That's moving like Cain. Hey, you heard from Arabon? Yeah, I just talked to Arabon. We just texting. I checked up on him. He cool. He hanging in there, man. Right? He said he'd be at camp this week, man. Right? So every brother, you have to be your brother's keeper. Right? A keeper meaning a protector. Right? A watcher. Somebody that makes sure your brother is well, man. Right? Make sure your brother is diligent. Right? So it's important to be your brother's keeper, man. All right? Well, that's on. Come. We're going to get a few more. We're going to wind down.
Come. It's the book of Proverbs, chapter 18, and verse 24. It says, a man that has friends must shew himself friendly. There is a friend that sticketh closer than a brother, man. Right? And you got some brothers and sisters, right? And there's truth, you know, that you are closer to than your own blood, man. Right? Hey, that's real life, man. Right? Hey, brothers, you know, they spend more time with the cat, you know, than they do their parents, man. Right? Friends, man. Hey, man. Then their own family and children, man. Right? Brother, I appreciate that. Right?
Alright. You get a pen. Nah. We get in here. This is the book of let me get it real quick. This is the book of Ephesians, chapter 4. Ephesians chapter 5, verse 15. It says, "See, then you walk circumspectly, not as fools, but as wise." So now that you understand that, look, this is the Day of Atonement. It's one of the most important days of the year, right? And chiefly, probably the most important day for your spirit, man, because without your spirit getting right, no matter how many precepts you know, how many breakdowns you can do, the longest garment you got, sisters with the best head wraps, if your spirit's not right, you're not gonna make it in, right? So you gotta walk circumspectly. It says redeeming the time because the days are evil. So everything that's going on around you is evil, man. And the Lord is kind of speeding up the days so the children of Israel can get out of here, man. Right? So with that being said, you gotta understand what time we in, right? And do what you gotta do as a man, woman, child, in this truth, and earnestly push forward to the kingdom of heaven.
It's the book of Sirach, chapter 39, verse 1. But he that giveth his mind to the law of the Most High and is occupied in the meditation thereof will seek out the wisdom of all the ancient and be occupied in prophecies. So, that's what the brothers is doing, man. That's what the brothers been up, for 10 hours, going through various laws and prophecies and, keeping that meditation, man, on this Day of Atonement, man. And showing brotherly love, man. The Lord requires us to come together, man. So that's what we gonna do, and we ain't gonna stop, Lord willing, until the kingdom come, man. Let me finish it. He will keep the sayings of the renowned men, and where subtle parables are, he will be there also. He will seek out the secrets of grave sentences and be conversant in dark parables. He shall serve among great men and appear before princes. He will travel through strange countries, for he have tried the good and the evil among men, man. That's having boots on the ground. So a lot of brothers travel, A lot of brothers go from place to place. All of us travel as a whole, Philly, Cleveland, Detroit. You know what I'm saying? Lord willing, we getting out to Atlanta. Brothers already been to Atlanta, so hey man, you gotta stay meditated in this word, man.
That's right. Let me back. Just piggyback off of it. Let me back. The water. See that? That's picking them up.
Yeah, that's love.
It's Hebrews.
It's like a wicked brother would have said bacon. He would have kind of added on, man.
Let me back. All right, the book of Hebrews, chapter 6 and verse 10. It said, "For Yahweh is not unrighteous to forget your work and labor of love, which he has showed towards his name, and that he hath ministered to the saints and do minister." So the Most High, he's not going to forget all the work you put in. Continue to do the work. Continue to go out to the highways and byways and wake up your people, right? It said, and we desire that every one of you do show the same diligence to the full assurance of hope unto the end. So look, do this unto the end, man. Look, we require everyone that's watching to go out there and do the work. Right? It said that he be not slothful, but followers of them who do faith and patient and inherit the promise. So look, it's the only way you can make it to the kingdom, man. If you go out there and do the work, wake up the elect. We need your help. All right, this is what I want to get though. Second Peter's chapter 1 and verse 5. It said, "Besides this, giving all diligence, add to your faith virtue, and virtue knowledge." So keep adding to your knowledge, to your faith. Keep adding to yourself. You can't just be in this truth and just only know one breakdown. You can't be in the truth and only know like a couple of precepts, right? Or only know the law of foreign fringes, right? It said, "And to knowledge temperance, and to temperance patience, and to patient godliness, and to godliness brotherly kindness." So you gotta have that brotherly kindness to one another, man. It said, "To brotherly kindness charity." For it said, "For if these things be in you and abound, they make you," it's like, abound, they make you that ye shall not neither be burned nor unfruitful in the knowledge of our Lord Hamashiach Yahushua. But he that lack these things is blind and cannot see afar off, and have forgotten that he was purged from his old sins. Wherefore the rather, brethren, give diligence to make your calling and election sure. For if he do these things, he shall never fail. So look, always abound in your faith, abound in the knowledge of Yahweh Bashem Yahushua.
That's right.
Continue in wisdom, knowledge, understanding, and shalom.
On.
The brothers bringing it out, man. Right? It's all through the spirit and power of Yahweh Hashem Yahushua. Right? It's not of ourselves, man. Right? It's the book of 1 Peter, chapter 1, right? And I'm going to start at 10. Of which salvation the prophets have inquired and searched diligently, man. So look at the table. Hey, look at the table, man. We got to search diligently, man. You see the highlighters, right? We got the Bible Atlas, right? And we going in depth. We got the strong of the strongs. And we doing our thing, man, through the Spirit. Because that's what's commanded of us, man, as the servants of the Lord. Of which salvation the prophets have inquired and searched diligently, who prophesied of the grace that should come unto you, searching what manner of time. So we got to search the times, man. We got to search out the truth, right? Now we got to search the times, understand what times we living in, right? And it says what? The spirit of Hamashiach Yahushua, which was in them, did signify when it was testified beforehand, and suffering of Hamashiach Yahushua, and the glory that should follow, man. So we got to walk in all his footsteps, searching diligently and inquiring the time. All right? I'm going to get the book of Revelation, right? Let's get to Revelation, the second chapter, verse 4. All right. Right? That's the book of Revelation, chapter 2 and 4. Nevertheless, I'm going to start at 2. This is Revelation 2 and 2. I know thy works, and thy labor, and thy patience, and how thou canst not bear them which are evil. So the Lord know the work that you put in, the time you spent studying, the time you spent fasting, praying, keeping the commandments, exhorting one another, doing the work of the Most High. Like the church out there in Ephesus, right? There were good things that they did, right? It says, and thou hast tried them, which say they are apostles and are not, and hast found them liars. When you go out there, and they was confounding fake apostles, false doctrine, and they was cutting it up, man. Say, look, that was good that you was up there, because they was studying, and they was able to go out there and do that, man, for these false apostles coming up in Asia Minor. But what? The Lord has something on them, man. He had to pull their card. It says, and has borne and has patience, and for my name's sake has labored and has not fainted. Nevertheless, I have somewhat against thee, because thou hast left thy first love. So your first love is this truth. Every brother, this day of atonement, look, hey, you got a clean slate. If we was to erase this whole board, you got a clean slate, man. You starting fresh, right? Now it's time to get back to your first love, man. All of that reading that you was excited about when you first came into this truth, get back in that spirit, man. All that studying, man, you was watching all of the videos, had your note. Go find that old notebook, man, that you had with all your notes in it, man. You done lost your notebook with your old notes in it. I'll find it when I get to it, right? Or I'll study when I feel like it. No, you have to get back to your first love, man, right? Or else the Lord will break this whole thing up and send you back into the world, right? Verse 5. Remember therefore from whence thou art fallen, and repent, and do the first work. So after this day of atonement, now it's time to do the first works again, man. Now it's time to go hard like you used to go hard, man. Now it's time to pray more. Now it's time to fast more. Now it's time to read more. Now it's time to study more. Now it's time to exhort more. Now it's time to be diligent more. Now it's time to get your household in order more, man. Right? Repent and do the first works, or else I will come unto thee quickly and will remove thy candlestick out of his place, except thou repent. And your candlestick is your Holy Spirit. The Lord can blow out any second if you're not doing the first works. Don't think that you're exempt. You the Israelite that's so super and so powerful, you're exempt from the Most High blowing your candlestick out, right? Real quick, Revelation chapter 22 and 12. Bring it out.
Right? Revelation chapter 22 and 12. The brother got anything after this, right? Revelation 22 and 12. And behold, I come quickly, and my reward is with me to give every man according as his work shall be. So the Lord is coming back like a thief in the night. The prophecies are planned out. There are fearful sights in heaven, sights from the chariots, 2 suns, blood moons, crimson red, rainbows, earthquakes, rumors of wars, Esau crumbling, and the Lord is coming back just like that. Right? Hey, all hell could break loose right after the live stream. The whole internet go out. Power go out. Right? And all you're going to have is you and Yahweh Bashim Yahushai, your works and the knowledge of the Most High in that day, man. So Israel, take this Day of Atonement serious. Repent, pray, fast, and be on fire, man. Right? What's got the last words?
I'll bring it up. Hey, man, this is the book of Philippians, right? Chapter 3, and I'm going to start at verse 13. Brethren, I count not myself to have apprehended, but this one thing I do, forgetting those things which are behind and reaching forth unto those things which are before. Right? I press toward the mark for the prize of the high calling of Yahweh and Hamashiach Yahushua, man. Right? And those are prizes, man. Right? Hey, is that an incorruptible body, man? Right? That are immortality. Right? Verse 15. It says that let us therefore, as many as be perfect, be thus minded. And if in anything ye be otherwise minded, Yahweh shall reveal even this unto you, man. Right, so, hey, man, in these last days, man, you're going to see who's really a diligent, man, right? Who's really just half-stepping this thing, man, right? Verse 17. Right, I'll just read 16 again. Nevertheless, whereto we have already attained, let us walk by the same rule. Let us mind the same thing. Brethren, be followers together of me, and mark them which walk so as ye have also as an example, man. Right? You know, you want to be dealing with brothers, you know, who are a diligent example, man. Right? Someone to look up to in this truth, man. Right? And I got one more precept, and I'm gonna close out on this.
Bring it out.
Right? This is the book of Ecclesiastes, chapter 12 and verse 13. Right? Let us hear the conclusion of the whole matter. Fear Yahweh and keep his commandments, for this is the whole duty of man. For Yahweh shall bring every work into judgment with every secret thing, whether it be good or whether it be evil, man. Right, man. So, hey, man. Hey, man. Whether you was on fire in this truth, or whether, man, you was just sluggard the whole time, hey, the Most High is going to reveal those things in those last days, man. Right, and with that, our brother Atazwan Gabar,
Brother Naquan,
Brother
Azariah,
Brother Ryan.
Brother Yamir.
keep the Day of Atonement holy. The water for tuning in. Most High willing, everybody was edified. Everybody stayed and watched for the 10 plus hours, man. Right? All praise to the Most High for allowing us to go for 10 hours and some change, man.
And Salaki, real fast. Last year we did 7 hours and some change.
Yeah.
This year we did 10. Lord forbid we here another year, but we're gonna go even harder next year, Lord willing.
Con. Yeah, see the sun that came up. Brothers might do a cold cut, man. Brothers might do a cold cut after this. Right? But again, in all sincerity, Kwame Yasha'Allah Israel, keep your head up, stay strong in the spirit. Remember, you have a clean slate from this day forth. Forgive your neighbor from the hurt that he had done unto you, and the Most High will forgive you of your sins. And you have that clean slate to repent and be on fire. Fresh start, Israel. Make it count. Kwame Yasha'Allah, Shalom.